Matchup is set after last night. We know that your Avs are going to be playing the Vegas Golden Knights with that series starting next Wednesday, 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. It is going to be another very difficult matchup with an opponent you're familiar with who has talent on that roster. And it's just a matter of what are you going to be able to dictate in a series like this in the same way that you kind of did with Minnesota? Never played super up and down to competition. I think that you matched sort of the style of play that Vegas wanted to go in round one. Round two against Minnesota was very interesting because each game was its own different sort of thing. Now, playing against Vegas, if you look over the course of this season and what happened in the games against Vegas, the first game that you played them was on Halloween. You win 4-2. Second game was a 6-5 shootout win. Third game was a 3-2 overtime loss. So, evenly matched games here as the season went along. Vegas had, it's interesting, their road here in the postseason. They started the first round down 2-1 against Utah. Came back, won 3 straight, but games 4 and 5 were an overtime win and a double overtime win. Then you go to the Anaheim series. They have that at 2-2 after it returns back to Vegas for Game 5, in which, again, they win in overtime 3-2, close things out in Game 6. If you use that as any indication, an early lead in a series against Vegas, although the Avs are not Utah and not Anaheim, but Vegas will not be rattled by an early deficit in a series. And we're going to wait a while here until next Wednesday for this series to get going, which, you know what? In some cases, I would be like, I don't want to wait that long to get the, quote, festivities going. But I want Cale Makar's shoulder to be as good as possible. I want Lehkonen back in the lineup. I want Malinsky back in the lineup. And however long that's going to take to make sure those guys are good to go, then take some time and make sure you're all right. Again, the Avs are a team that through 9 games of this postseason have won 8 of them. All sort of in different-ish fashions. But you have a matchup set against another really good team. If you missed it last night, I mean, the goal that's scored by Marner to get things going for Vegas, where it's a breakaway. He battles off one defender. It goes between his legs again, shoots it between his legs. It was remarkable. But Vegas is certainly a team that I think if you had to choose one opponent over the other, it's Anaheim. I just think that they have, look, they have guys who are really good on that roster. I understand. But it's not, I think, to the extent that maybe the Golden Knights have. Now, if you're looking at things in the specialty area, like power play percentage, Vegas is at 25.7 this postseason. If you look at, by the way, 25.7 is good enough for 4th in the playoffs this year and best of any remaining team. Their penalty kill is at 86.8%. That is 5th in the postseason and second best of any team remaining right now in the NHL playoffs. So they have a whole bunch of things that they do pretty well. I think if you're looking at this from purely an Avs perspective, you still have the ultimate confidence because no matter what, I think you stack everything sort of hat on hat. What position is better? You're going to almost always lean with the Avs on most of these categories. But Vegas, very talented. And the good news is, I think you got the most difficult team out of the way now. It doesn't mean that this series is going to go 5 games or less. I would highly doubt it, actually. You get to this point in the postseason conference finals, I think most of these series are going a minimum of 6 games. Even whoever emerges out of the Montreal and Buffalo series, which Montreal could close it out tonight. But you see the Hurricanes, they've just been waiting since, God, when did they beat the Flyers at last Saturday? I mean, think about that for a second. They're almost already at a week off, and they're going to have even more time to kind of sit on this. But tough matchup if you get your guys healthy. Most specifically, Lehkonen and Makar. 2 guys, Makar's a given, but we know how important Lehkonen is. Malinsky is a huge part of your blue line now. You know, they felt really uncomfortable playing Jack Ashawn more than, I think he got pulled after that 3rd goal and never hit the ice again. And Blankenberg wasn't getting much run either when they were going to him previous to that. Getting Malinsky back in and having a full blue line D pairing group that you love and trust, I think this break from now all the way to Wednesday is going to be huge. Once again, you get to start the series 2 games at home, try and jump out to a lead, then you get a split in Vegas, and then who knows? Like, that's always going to be the goal. But taking care of home ice, as you have done all postseason so far, is going to be crucially important. But it's the first time since 2022, I think only the second time in the Bednar era that you have made it past the second round of the postseason. This is going to be, I think, a lot of pressure. As experienced as the Avs are at postseason play, playing with pressure, knowing the stakes on the line, there still hasn't been a ton of huge success. I mean, this is something that, I want to run this again today. Bednar's answer on the cup or bust question from the post game after game 5.
Like every year I've been here after my second year, it's like cup or bust, cup or bust. Well, we've won 1 cup. It's hard to win, okay? I wouldn't want it any other way. I don't think our players would want it any other way. I don't think the players that join our team at the deadline, the guys that have been here for years, would want it any other way. Now, you're leaving yourself open to a lot of criticism because it's always just like cup or bust, and every time you lose in the first round, second round, whatever it is, people are going to get on you because you didn't win the cup. But I'd still rather be fighting for that, like having earned that type of reputation because of the way you play through the regular season and the group that you put together as an organization and the high expectations, rather than, well, let's just try and make the playoffs,
100%. I mean, when you are somebody who's in the position of, if I don't win a championship, then it's an utter disappointment. That is, even with the expectation that comes along with it, the exact place you'd want to be. If you aren't there and you're still on the climb to it, to where things, if they end before championships, that's okay. That means that you have fallen off from where you were beforehand. And here's the deal with the Avs. Everybody within that locker room knows exactly what's on the line for them. They know that there's going to be a mounting pressure as this postseason continues to roll along and this series against Vegas continues to roll along. But it's because you were seen as the best team in the league. That's what you fight for. But you got, I mean, it's always some amalgamation, isn't it, of teams that you are uber familiar with that you're facing in the postseason. Like the Kings thing is just like, that was totally out of left field because you're used to what? All your Dallases and Vegases and Minnesotas and St. Louises and teams like that. Because you play in the, I think, no doubt about it, strongest division in hockey. I mean, there's an argument to be made that the three best teams in the league, or three of the four best teams, if you want to throw Carolina in there, all resided in the Central. And that's you, Dallas, and Minnesota. You are built to overcome the difficulties of who you're familiar with. And this team has a couple of separating factors that give me belief going into this series, which is number one, the disciplined nature of this team to be able to, whether you're down 3 after the first period or up 3 and allowed a team to come back, still not let that totally affect you in a way that you can crumble. This team's resilient in a way that maybe some teams in the past couple of years weren't. They have goaltending with Scott Wedgwood, who I would have to imagine it's his net for the rest of this postseason moving forward unless he gives it up or gets hurt. But you have a goaltender that was seen as the best in the league. And more than anything else, you have depth in a way that you haven't had since 2022. When you look at the amount of players that have put together massive postseasons and huge moments for the Avs, if you're just looking at postseason contributors, you have virtually everybody on the board. Here's the only people that have not scored a goal in the postseason yet. It is Brent Burns, Josh Manson, who's missed half the postseason, Jack Ashawn, who's barely played, and Kiviranta, who's missed half the postseason. Everybody else has been on the board. And that includes guys like Blankenberg that haven't played all that much. That includes guys like Parker Kelly, who's given you 2. Jack Drury has given you 2. Devon Taves, who had not a great scoring season offensively this year. He's given you 2 in the postseason. Nick Waugh's given you 3. It's huge contributions from everybody. And I don't know if teams like Vegas can stay the same.
And Brett, look, over the next few days, we're probably going to spend a lot of time previewing this matchup. You're going to throw out a bunch of numbers and line up combos like some nerd.
Sure.
But let's not forget the truth. Golden Knights, Golden Girls, Golden Corral, Golden Hour, Golden Years, Stay Golden Pony Boy, don't matter. Avs and foe.
Well, it's not going to be easy against them. I know that. Vegas is tough, and Vegas, much like the Avs, they're here every year. They understand the moment. They've won a bunch of playoff series. They've done it. They've done it against the Avs. Is my mic still on? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Hello? My apologies for the awkwardness of how that last segment ended, but I'm very nervous right now. This board is at times just randomly shutting off, but I guess everything still works. So I'm just going to pretend that the board is turning into Helen Keller, and I will continue to speak no matter what happens.
You're going to talk with your hips. Yeah.
That is, do the Helen Keller and talk with your hips.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but a couple times my control board started lighting up like a slot machine, and then we couldn't hear ourselves in our headphones.
So when you heard the very awkward hello, can anybody hear me? And we went to break because I couldn't hear myself and Nelly could not either. But I guess we learn if everything shuts off, I'll continue to speak just for you guys.
That was the revenge of Elvis since I was talking smack about Vegas.
I suppose. Now, also what went down yesterday was the NFL schedule releases. I'm not a big schedule release video guy. The Broncos did put a lot of effort into their video. It was Peyton Manning sitting on the couch looking through the channels, and they got Manning and Talib and Plummer and Chris Bianchi and a whole bunch of different guys on this video. It was clever, but I feel like a lot of these things are cheesy anyway, and I'm not talking about the Broncos. The Broncos is actually pretty well done. It's the idea of everybody needing to one-up each other on these videos. And the Chargers always get the most love on these because they're kind of bleep holes about it. They're not afraid to offend some people. Like they have a game against the Rams. It's at Rams Week 8, and they use the Avalanche logo behind the Rams name, which is actually pretty funny. But bottom line is, here's what you're looking at. The Broncos, first of all, get a Week 10 bye, and I always think that's important. You get one right in the middle of the season, kind of like it's a nice little reset for the second half of the year. I think it's perfect. So that's the good news. If there's any sort of bad news, the bad news is the first 6 weeks of your schedule are brutal. And this is what comes with being a number 1 seed. You play at Kansas City, the first game that we knew that was going to be Monday Night Football. Then you go and you play Jacksonville at home. Jacksonville is the team that got you last year and very talented postseason playoff level team. Then you play the Rams in Week 3 at home on Sunday Night Football. The Rams again, a team that you very easily could have seen winning against the Seattle Seahawks and maybe winning the entire thing in the Super Bowl. Week 4, you travel to San Francisco to play against the Niners. Then you travel the following week to Los Angeles to play the Chargers. Then in Week 6, it's Thursday Night Football, a short week against the Seattle Seahawks at home. That is a very difficult first 6 weeks of your season. But it does tend to ease up after that, because afterwards, it's at Arizona, it's Kansas City at home, at Carolina, bye week. Then it's Vegas, at Pittsburgh, Miami, at the Jets, at Vegas, and then a tough closeout stretch with Buffalo, at New England, and at the Chargers. So you basically have a very tough opening to the season the first 6 weeks and a very tough close the last 3 weeks. But where you need to make your money is in weeks 7 through 15. If you can do that and grab, that's 8 games at a minimum of 6, but probably 7 wins, then you're talking about splitting some other areas of that schedule. I think you're going to be just fine. There is I guess, a big thought out there, and it's not one that I've subscribed to. I actually think it's a little foolish to think this way because most teams can't do it. The teams that can are the teams that are considered the elite of the elite of the elite. And I don't know if the Broncos are in that category yet. They're a very, very, very good football team, okay? Awesome defense. And an offense that we just don't quite know enough about, to be honest. There's hopes for the offense. I don't know what it fully can become. Here's what I'm getting at. A lot of people think that the Broncos should finish around what they did last year, which would be around the number 1 seed in the AFC in a 14-win season. I think that is a very, very tall order. You didn't deal with injuries all that much last year until it mattered the most at the end of the season. You had an easier schedule last year, number 2. Number 3, the competition within the division was kind of assisted by the idea that the Chiefs did not have Patrick Mahomes towards the later portion of the season, and the Chargers were missing both of their starting tackles with the worst offensive line in the league. I think a lot of that stuff can flip this year. And I'll be honest, the number one concern that I have, it's not that the Broncos would miss the playoffs or anything, but if you want to talk about them being in the same position they were last year, one thing that makes me nervous about their ability to get there is you were so reliant last season on one-score victories and comebacks and late-game heroics and stuff like that. It makes it a very, very small margin between winning and losing football games. When you look at even the first week against Tennessee as a one-score win, you lose the next 2, Indianapolis and the Chargers, both one-score games. But after that, comeback win against Philly by 1 score. That mess of a game in London against the Jets was 1 score, 13-11. The miracle comeback against the Giants was 33-32. The Houston win was 18-15. The Vegas win was 10-7. The Kansas City win was 22-19. Overtime win in Washington, which was nuts. Another 1-score win against Vegas, and it goes on and on from there. You're just playing with an immense amount of fire when you're talking about 1-score games. What happens if that repeats itself this year? Odds are you aren't coming out with the insane record that you had previously. And I mentioned this going into the season last year. Kansas City in 2024 finished that year 15-2. Let's call it more 15-1 because they benched everybody when they played Denver the final week of that season and lost 38-0. But every week for Kansas City was a 1-score win. Every week. And you wonder how sustainable is doing that over and over again, especially year over year. Well, the following year, they had 9 1-score losses. 9. Even in games that Patrick Mahomes was playing before he got hurt. He was in there for 7 of them. And I don't think anybody would deny that Patrick Mahomes is a clutch quarterback who knows how to get it done late in the game. When you have little margin for error, some years can be lucky, some years can be unlucky, some years can be in between. It is a skill to win late in games, but when you are overly reliant on if we have the ball last, then we win, that sort of dictates, well, the game's going to be within 1 score. Or we're going to have a 3-point lead, or whatever. And all it takes is a weird bounce to go the opposite direction. Even in the playoff win that you had last year against Buffalo, you were aided in that win with, was it 5 or 6 turnovers? 5 turnovers from Buffalo. And a 33-30 overtime win. 5. Including an insane play by Jaquan McMillan to save your season, and then you also had Josh Allen missing a wide-open Dawson Knox at the end of regulation, which would have sealed the game for Buffalo. You had a whole bunch of lucky things bounce your way. You won 33-30 in a game that Buffalo didn't punt. I don't know how sustainable that part is. So here's what they need. They need the defense to be the same as it was last year, and they need the offense to take a giant step forward. And perhaps having a guy like Jalen Waddle can help move that forward. I still am nervous that the tight end position won't be getting enough, that they should be getting more. But Jalen Waddle is certainly going to help the explosive nature of the offense. The other thing is, and this is a total unknown, if you are to assume that Davis Webb is going to make this offense better, I would be one of the people in the skeptic category of that. Not that it can't happen, but we have not seen this guy call a game. He did it once in a preseason game. It's not real. But if your assumption is he's going to elevate the offense immediately by taking over for a guy who's been calling plays for 2 decades in this league, it's not that you would be wrong necessarily. You would be very optimistic on it, though. And I don't even know if that's arguable. Sean Payton, whatever you think about him, maybe the game passed him by, maybe it was a personnel issue, maybe it was all of it sort of rolled together.
It wasn't our hump.
I love the idea that Sean Payton was willing to give up play calling duties. And he gave up play calling duties to a guy that was being interviewed for not just offensive coordinator gigs across the league, head coaching gigs across the league. I believe he was a 2-interview guy with Vegas. Highly respected. People have a ton of high hopes, I suppose, for what he can become. But, and this is a giant but, we don't have any idea.
But
We have no idea what it's going to be like with him. Is he going to make a stronger commitment to the run game? Is he going to get more players involved on offense? Is he going to use the tight end more? Is he going to do this and that? We don't know what the philosophy is. Like, I know one thing. Sean Payton is not just not going to be involved in the offense anymore. There is going to be some sort of give and take with all this. That's for sure. But all I'm telling you is, this combined with a really tough start to the season schedule-wise and a very hard close in the last 3 games. Everything in between, the first 6 and the last 3, feels like where you need to make your money and solidify a playoff spot. The first 6 and final 3 decide where you're going to be as far as playoff positioning. Are you going to be closer to that top seed in the AFC, or are you going to be closer to that wild card? That's where those games provide the separator. And here's the good news. Assuming health, your defense is going to be good enough to keep you in every game. Like, the exciting part, like, I got done with all the skepticism. Here's the exciting part. If the offense can take a step forward, and a pretty sizable step forward from where they were last year, you're in for a really fun year. If you get a sort of jump in year 3 from Bo Nix and combine that with adding a playmaker like Jalen Waddle, and then you combine that with maybe a bump in play calling from Davis Webb, you could be in really good position.
Bo Nix is special.
In a way that an all-around game that has not existed here in Denver in a long time. And that's even going back to some of the Peyton Manning years. Remember, the Broncos are really good with Peyton Manning, but they had one version of the team that was all offense and very little defense, and then another version of the team that was all defense and very little offense. It's been a while since you had both. And if you can get a jump from the offense, you have you'll be one of the few teams in the league that is able to say you trust your offense and defense whenever they're on the field. Because you were able to trust your offense in the final 8 minutes of a game, but not much through the first 3 quarters. That's a problem. That is a potentially fatal flaw. And I say all that while also acknowledging that when they got to the AFC Championship game, if they had Bo Nix still healthy, maybe they're in the Super Bowl. Now, I'd have a lot of questions on how that Super Bowl would look. I certainly think it would be better than what the Patriots did. Just by nature of, I think your defense was better than New England's. But still, you have so much to look forward to, but when you're 14-3, there's nowhere to go up from there. There's not a lot of room to get better from where you were. So I would try before this season starts, and you got plenty of time here, calibrate expectations accordingly. When you're a 14-3 team, I don't know how many teams have won 14 games over the last couple of years, but when you're 14-3, it's really hard to improve on 3 losses during the course of a season. You might take a couple of steps back in that category, but your team might be better overall. So 303-504-0925, Shop Mazda text line, 1 price, 1 person, 1 hour. We're going to have Moser go through this entire schedule, as we do every year, at 8 o'clock this morning. So stay tuned for that. A lot more to discuss with the Avs taking on Vegas in the Western Conference Finals that will start on Wednesday at 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. And if I read this correctly, it looks like this is an every other day thing. So it's Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, like it goes on like that. And I think almost every game that I saw, except for potentially game 5, I believe, or maybe 6, they're all at 6 o'clock. So, lot to break down with this series coming up with Vegas, who wins 5-1 last night. They close out Anaheim, and you face an old familiar opponent as you head into the Western Conference Finals. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios, serious lawyers for the seriously injured. Again, a whole bunch to get to here. Stick around. The Rapids face Real Salt Lake. Andy? Not the fake Salt Lake.
Not the fake ones, Andy. The Real Salt Lake, Andy.
In the first game of this year's Rocky Mountain Cup tomorrow night, so tune in for all the action on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 with coverage starting at 7 and kickoff shortly around 7:30.
And by the way, when Real Salt Lake comes to Denver, if you get a chance, I don't know if you've ever been to a Rapids Real Salt Lake game.
Intense.
Oh my God, it is so juiced. I went to the one 2 summers ago, the one that got delayed for like 2 hours by a lightning storm, the Rapids took the pitch and won. But those games, the C38.
Wait, was that the game that we were supposed to be in those little patio seat things? I remember maybe you were there. But it was me, Jesse, Moser, Marty, Vic. We were all gonna go to they have those new seats. And the game was delayed by like 3 hours. And we actually gave up because they're gonna cancel it. And they didn't. No, they started at like 10:30 at night or something.
No, I went to a different one actually because my band got booked to play at the C38 tailgate. And that was also a blast. Everybody was just pounding brewskis, eating hot dogs, getting ready. And
C38 boys are fun.
Yeah,
and gals.
And playing the tailgate, of course, we had to throw in some covers so everybody could sing along. And so that was fun. But then the Rapids played the first half. They had a lead. I think they were up over Salt Lake either 2-0 or 2-1. Then at halftime, the lightning storm came in. And so the second half didn't resume for like 2 or 3 hours.
Right.
But I remember, so I'd never been in the C38 section before to watch the game. Rapids got the first goal. And everybody started shaking their beers and throwing cans and cups in the air. I got drenched after one goal. Well, it is crazy.
The Rapids are sitting right now 9 seed in the Western Conference. Big spot because they're in the last little playoff qualifier spots. They need to rack up a couple of dubs, and hopefully they do it against Real Salt Lake in this year's first game of the Rocky Mountain Cup tomorrow night. So tune in for that.
And they were at the 11th seed until they moved up to 9 by beating Minnesota. Boom.
Minnesota!
Just another Minnesota team catching L's from Denver.
So a few things here. The PGA Championship is going on right now. A lot of players struggling with really, really difficult greens. Tell me if you're surprised by this. Scotty Scheffler is tied for the lead right now at 3 under. A lot of guys frustrated. They'd tap a ball and it would go 4 billion feet past the hole. This is the kind of golf I like to watch, by the way. I like to watch when they struggle. Sorry. I like this. I like the U.S. Open. I like when guys are struggling just to make par. You saw Rory after the first round. Rory, how was your first round? His only comment was bleep. Excrement is what he said. So it's a fun watch because you get to watch people hack it around a little bit in the way that maybe you would on a weekend. So, I say that to tell you this, and I got some trouble. And guys, we got days going ahead into the game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. So allow me to bounce around a bit today. I saw a preview for a movie. And usually if you gave this to me, I would be all in. I was a big Will Ferrell guy. Who wouldn't be? Old school, Elf, Step Brothers, Talladega Nights. I mean, the list goes on and on. Really funny movies that he's in. Saw the preview for this new movie that's coming out called, I think it's The Hawk, where he plays an old, washed-up golfer. Watch the preview. And I got to tell you, looks really stupid. Like something I don't want to watch. And it had me questioning, and I mean this sincerely. I don't know if anybody else feels this way. No, I got 2 kids now. I'm an older man than what I was previously. It has me questioning Will Ferrell movies in the past. Were they as funny as I remember?
I'm an old man without a prostate.
And I think they were. I could watch Step Brothers today and still think it's funny. So I don't think that's the question. But part of it's like, if you told me that Will Ferrell's got a movie coming out where he's a golfer, I think I'd be pumped. And this looks, I hated Happy Gilmore 2. I thought it was ridiculous. And sometimes, like, sequels can almost kind of, the first Happy Gilmore was great. There was an actual plot to the movie. It wasn't slapsticky. Parts were. But it was more about, all right, this guy's got to play golf to win grandma's house back. Like, that's the bit. Little love interest off to the side. Really good villain in the movie. And the second one was just like, how many non sequitur jokes can we just throw in here and be as zany as possible? And I watched this movie from Will Ferrell, and I think, judging by the preview, it might be as bad or worse. And so I'm just, I don't know what to do with this stuff. Texture says, I get so much hate because I don't think he's funny and he's just stupid. Well, here's the thing. I like just stupid stuff occasionally. Like Dumb and Dumber was a stupid movie, but Dumb and Dumber was stupid, but also had a plot. And then I watched Dumb and Dumber 2, and it's like they're pulling catheters out of you know what. And it's like, this is just, you're throwing stuff in there to throw stuff in there. It's not even clever. Throwing a salt shaker over your shoulder because he says throw salt over it for it's bad luck, and he throws the entire shaker and it hits sea bass. That's funny. But I don't know what's going on with movies, and I've discussed this before. There just feels like there's not really good movies that come out anymore.
I actually did hear a conspiracy theory about this. You want to? How weird do you want to get, Brett, about the declining quality of movies?
Go ahead, because I think that I'm trying to figure out, am I just getting old, or is my inclination correct?
Well, that part of that may be true, but I heard. Wow, excuse me. Hollywood's trying to kill me for divulging their secrets
And
there.
me.
Excuse me, yes. But what I heard was previously, when people still bought VHS and DVDs and you bought movies, if you had a movie that flopped at the box office or didn't make your whole budget back, you could make a lot of money in the home video market.
I've heard Matt Damon talk about this.
So
Yeah.
because of that, you had a safety net, right? That if you didn't make the money you needed to in theaters, you had this whole
Sure.
other market to make your money back. Now, with streaming, all that money has gone away, and the royalties you get from streaming don't even come close to the money that studios used to get from video sales. So now it doesn't pay to make a risky movie anymore. You just want to make something that's safe, that people are going to watch and are going to stream, and you know will get eyeballs.
Well, that makes sense. Hang on. I know exactly what you're talking about, and that makes sense for why, like, comic book movies come out so often. Like, those are just guaranteed. It'll get people in the building because it's something they're familiar with. Now, when you say taking a risk, it's not risky just to make a good movie.
Right, but why did you watch Happy Gilmore 2? Because it's Happy Gilmore 2. Of course you're going to watch. That's why they made it. Why are you going to watch this new golf movie with Will Ferrell? Because it's Will Ferrell screaming and yelling the same way he has for 30 years. You're going to watch it. It's a slam dunk because of who he is. That's what I mean by playing it safe. It doesn't pay to write. It doesn't pay to make the next Memento like Christopher Nolan, right? Because that movie was totally out of left field.
Yeah, I would say I'm probably not going to watch this Will Ferrell movie, number one. Number two, I watched Happy Gilmore 2 just because I knew it'd be something that we talked about. And I almost wanted to hate watch it. Like, I'm trying to think the last really, really, really good movie that I saw that's recent. And you guys helped me out. Like, I heard a lot of good things about Project Hail Mary. I haven't seen it yet. You know, I saw Sinners, and Sinners to me was pretty good. I don't think it was great. Like, it's one of those movies I saw it once. I'm like, yeah, good movie. Never watch it again, but it was good. But I'm talking about, like, the Interstellars and stuff that's talked about for years from people. Movies like that. I don't get it. Like, somebody says The Gentleman. The Gentleman on Netflix, great movie. Great. I don't think it's taking a risk. It's just make a good movie. I don't know. 303-504-0925. Shunt Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. So a lot to break down. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals against Vegas is going to get going next Wednesday at 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. So, familiar opponent. We've seen Vegas before. Vegas battle-tested, playoff-proven, all that different stuff. This will not be some sort of easy series. I know we all kind of have this thought, including myself, that the hardest team that you had left to face was going to be Minnesota, and you got through them in 5 games. I don't think you're going to be able to get through Vegas in the same way. I think it's going to be at least 6, maybe 7. It's going to be a battle. There's going to be a lot of pressure. You're going to want to puke during that series, but this is expected. Vegas, a very, very good hockey team. We'll break it all down in just a few minutes. Can watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. Can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Got over 500 live viewers yesterday. Thank you all for watching on YouTube. Appreciate that. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane starts next. All right, we got it set. Next Wednesday, Game 1.
Why so long?
6 o'clock. Ball Arena. Las Vegas Golden Knights. As they close out things against Anaheim last night in Anaheim.
Why so long?
Good.
It's all TV network stuff. They're
Good.
trying to set up the following weekend.
I think it's great for the Avs. They need it.
Kale needs a shoulder
Yeah,
to heal.
yeah.
We need Lehkonen back. We need Malinsky
No.
back. Like,
Don't dismiss what I asked by what I feel. I'm just curious as to why.
That's why.
and Moj, if I saw this right, it's every other day, isn't it? It's Wednesday, Friday, Sunday,
Every other
Tuesday,
day. Every
Thursday,
other
yeah.
dang day. Yep.
And every game, except for I think Game 5 is going to be at 6 o'clock. Game 5 is TBD. But look, what you have right now, you have another matchup against a familiar opponent who you've faced before in the postseason, one that's battle-tested, that knows what the playoffs is. And I know we all have this feeling, including myself, that the best team you're probably going to face is the one that you just beat in 5 games in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Vegas is still really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
You can't assume that, though, right? You just can't assume it. They've got the substitute teacher push going on right now, and you wonder how long that lasts.
Yeah. And it does give Vegas time to get Mark Stone healthy. He missed this series against the Ducks. He's been out with something. Ask Torts what he's out with. I'm John Tortorella.
Yeah. Torts, why is he out?
He's out.
That's it?
He's out.
What's he got?
Something,
Isn't that what every coach does? What's the difference?
pretty much.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
He's out.
Okay, expand on your torts.
Yeah,
Expand.
Torts sounds a lot like what Betsy told me.
Yeah, I mean, what's the difference?
Well, before Game 6 last night, Torts was asked, will they travel to Anaheim for Game 6? They're out. Talking about Lausanne as well.
Yeah.
They're out. Always nothing else.
Well, here's the thing, Moj. Give me how close is Vegas from a team standpoint to what Minnesota was?
They're pretty close. Their goaltending right now, Carter Hart is playing very, very well between the pipes. And all of a sudden, Mitch Marner is a playoff
Rejuvenated
player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing very well for them. So they're a fine hockey club. Now, if you think you're getting the club that won the cup 5 years ago, no, you're not getting that team.
but you're still getting
It's a different hockey club.
you're still getting Mark Stone.
Well, I mean, potentially, I guess potentially you could, yeah.
What do you mean potentially?
Well, I mean, you're going to get him, but is he going to play? I mean, he's injured too. He didn't play in the series
At all?
No,
Oh. Was unaware of that. He didn't play a single game in this series?
I don't think he played a single game in this series. I have to look when he exactly went out. Stone, he's day to day. I have to look day to day. He's been out day to day. Day to day, game log, day to day.
So that team is not as deep as the team you played 4 years ago. Correct? 5 years ago.
Correct.
Whenever that was. 5 years ago.
Correct.
The round that left a mark.
Let's see. No, he played a couple of the games and then he went out. So he's out with whatever he's got. I don't know what it is.
So the extra time will benefit them as well.
That is correct.
Yeah, I think just making sure that you get healthy Kale, healthy Malinsky, healthy Lehkonen. I mean, that's all I want. I just want to make sure that Kale is totally okay and fine heading into the beginning of this series because you're going to need sort of all hands on deck. I just looked it up, Moj. They are Vegas, the number 1 team left in the playoffs as far as power play percentage right now.
Right?
Yeah, number 1 team left in power play percentage.
Left.
And number 2 team left in penalty kill as well. Playing a really good brand.
Well,
hockey
that's
right now.
which is why they fired Cassidy and got Torts in there. They're responding to Torts. What Vegas will bring is they'll bring a team that's going to hit you again. They're going to try to. My guess will be they're going to try to smoke the Avs defensive core. They're going to put a heavy forecheck in, like the Avs have done, and they're going to try and pound you all game long. That's my guess.
How about this? The long break is not something that the Avs aren't accustomed to. They had that after the first series. They had that in the middle of the second round, and now they're going to get this again. Can you imagine what it's like being Carolina? Carolina has not played since last Saturday, and they're still awaiting to see who they're playing first and when they're playing second.
It's crazy. And that game, well, game 6, I guess, is, well, no, what's tomorrow night for, come on, man, help me out.
No, it's tonight.
It's tonight. Golly.
Tonight is Buffalo and Montreal.
Tonight.
Montreal can close out. Or no, you're right. It is
It's
tomorrow.
Saturday.
It is tomorrow.
It's Saturday.
You may not possess this, but I do for some
It's
reason.
game 6. I'm trying to get all my,
I know.
that's a game 6. They may go to game 7.
Right.
If Buffalo wins in Montreal, with that building, you talk, Canadians fans,
Bell
dude,
Center?
they are going, listen to Bell, they are going to be insane. That building is going to explode. Yeah.
Ring the bell.
Moj, regarding Vegas, as I look at Moser, he's got a burrito in front of his keyboard. That looks like a good burrito.
Yeah, my wife made it.
Is that a breakfast burrito?
It is.
That looks like a good, hearty. Can I just look at that burrito? Can you hand it to me?
Good dong there, Nelly.
Can I get another dong now?
Look at this burrito, everybody. I mean, it's a little frozen, but that's a good, healthy breakfast burrito.
Take a bite out.
No, I would never do that to my friend.
Yeah,
He
you
would do
would.
it to me,
Um,
but I would never do it to him. Hey, when you mention Vegas hockey to me, and I don't know how many Avs fans react the same way, even though it's been a while since they imposed their will on the Avalanche, I still hate that franchise.
Well, you should.
I hate their PA announcer.
Yeah.
I hate their arena. I hate their theatrics before the game. I hate them. And it's almost like a unwarranted hatred. Like they did nothing to me. I've never even been to a game there. But I don't know what it is about Vegas hockey. They were gifted, Brett, a championship level team as an expansion.
Well, they
squad.
did they did. They were in some regards. What the league did not want to do is have an expansion team drown in sorrows for a long time.
But you
So
need
they
to pay
cha-
your dues.
I dig that. They changed the rules to allow them, and they took advantage of everything the league allowed them to do. And the league, by the way, the league goes, Jesus God, we probably shouldn't have gone that far to make them decent. Yeah, because I mean, you don't want to hand them a championship kind of roster, but they were able to do deals like.
Who did they take in the expansion draft?
They would take expansion guys, then they would spin them for first, all kinds of stuff.
But who did they take in the expansion draft from? Oh, yeah. Our hate list. Mark Stone's face.
It's on there.
The LTIR, which is almost on its way out.
And the Vegas PA volume.
Yeah.
So, Moser, you make fun of my carnival barking. That Vegas PA guy, he invented carnival barking.
Let me try to explain for those who have never been there. What's something mundane that the PA announcer would say? Mundane.
Please
2 minutes remaining.
leave the
Something like
arena
that?
in single file.
Hey, please leave the arena in single file. Jesus
Yeah.
God Almighty, that
he
guy.
is overly dramatic.
Did
Yeah,
you
he
guys?
is.
Did you guys see this last
Can
night?
you interview? You're going. Can you interview him?
Absolutely not.
Well, I see.
I have
that's something I would do
why?
for people to understand who he is.
Yeah,
Maybe
and
the
I don't
human
give
side
a
of it.
rat's rip who he is.
But
I
see,
don't
that-
care.
Tell him to
That's a
calm
good
down.
story. That's a good story, though. See,
Tell him to calm down.
What you don't understand, and
Unless
this
you're
is
going to
where-
hit him with some chloroform right before the puck
No,
drops.
this is where I'm going to help you as a reporter, since you don't have any reporter skills.
I don't want to. I do, but I don't want to talk to him.
No, but a good piece, feature piece, would be for you to stand side by side before the game with the PA announcer and interview him. How did he get the job? Why does he raise his decibel level for everything he says? How do opposing fan base?
That's a good point.
I mean, interview the guy. It'd be a good television.
You're going to
piece.
be there anyway.
It
What
would
are
be-
you going to wear the puck hat on your head instead? Do some reporting.
Attention, Matt Kroll. Attention, anybody who Lee. Everybody, attention. Do not send this man to Vegas unless he does what reporters do, and that's a great piece. I'm going to produce it for you. Write this down. Interview PA guy.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
Also, you're a fellow broadcaster. Can we get one of their broadcasting team members on
Absolutely,
our show?
no
All right.
problem.
Who do they have?
Well, Gary Lawless probably he does a lot of
All
their
right.
stuff. I mean, I can get anybody you want.
Let's get them on Monday just to get an understanding of what they're all about.
Okay.
Did you guys see what happened last night, by the way? Nelly, go ahead and pull this up on the board behind me. I hate to give credit, but this is one of the most insane things I've ever seen. Mitch Marner's goal last night to start things off, as he's being harassed,
Yeah.
goes out between the
Oh,
legs.
wow.
Bam. I mean,
Wow.
is that not
That's pretty
one
good.
of the more? That's probably the best goal of the postseason. I mean, just nuts in between the legs, dipsy do right around those stall, and it was almost like I think that was the first goal,
that is
right?
Sweet. That is sweet.
That was the first goal.
The ability to ward off the guy and then not panic in front of the cage and then elude the goaltender himself. Wow. That's nice.
That's great.
It's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool, Mose. You can just say it's cool. Somebody who's not an Avalanche player did something cool.
Fine. Hey, yeah, LeBron James made a 3. It was so cool. I'm gonna sit here and glaze
Now-
I'm not glazing anybody
It's
that I
a
don't want to
cool
glaze.
goal. That's all I'm
I
saying.
don't give a rat's rip. Good for them.
Okay.
This is war now, dude. No,
It
not
is
really.
war.
But
All right, so let me ask you on a level of
here's a good one. Wait, this is Reggie. Reggie
Mhm.
sends this in. I'm the Vegas PA guy. There's a red Toyota Corolla with his lights on.
yeah, he is overly enthusiastic. So again, an interview with overly enthusiastic PA guy would be great.
Why do you?
The people want it. Brett, do you want it?
I'd love to hear it.
I would love to as well. I want to see
Well,
his
then,
face.
you know
I
what?
wanna...
Get your ass to Vegas and do it.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
not doing it.
If Altitude wants to do it the right way, they'd send me. But they're going to send you instead
I don't
because
think,
you're the hockey guy.
I don't think that our audience gives a crap why the Vegas guy is so methed out. I mean, all hyped up.
I'll ask the audience. Would you like to see an interview with the Vegas PA guy? Yes or no? Would you like to see? Because people want to see what he looks like. They want to see.
Why? Well, no, they don't.
Because he's a story. It's a storyline.
It's kind of like how our big voice guy on the station is actually like 5'2", and you'd never expect it with the voice that he has.
It's a story. It's a good little story. What else are you gonna do?
Just because Josiah says the people want it, Moser, Josiah, that doesn't make it so, right?
But what else would you do in Vegas? I mean, you're going there to work. Yeah, I thought. See the difference.
The
You
lights
see
all came on.
Do you see the difference between a certified professional reporter and then someone who's just here to have fun?
Yep.
I'm there to work for our team. Go to our practices, do our interviews, talk to our players, get the scoop on our club.
I hear enough from our guys. Sometimes you want to hear from the opposition.
If I need to know who's going to be in the lineup tonight, I'll go to McGahee.
Yeah.
If I need to know Av stuff, I'll go to a trusted source.
You guys are just.
If I don't watch somebody play Fill the Cup with Foam,
You are
then we bring
so
in Mose.
obnoxious today. What time are you leaving?
We don't need you as a trusted source. We need you interviewing opposing PA guy. And
Nobody wants to hear from the opposing PA guy.
I'm looking at the text line, and wow. Some guy says, Vic, I don't give a crap about that guy.
Yep.
You will. Hey, game 3, 3 minutes in, remember what you just wrote.
Yeah.
Texture 3599. Remember that sentence, game 3, about 3 minutes in, okay? I want you to remember what you wrote to us. And while you're watching the game, how your tune will change. And I will accept your apology now. You can apologize now, hold on to it, and then 3 minutes into game 3, I'll take that apology.
My only question would be dude, why are you so loud?
Well, that's what
Why?
we want you to ask.
What is wrong with you?
Why are you so loud, brother?
And see if he's that loud off the mic.
Well, does he talk like that with his kids, his wife?
I'll have a Big Mac with cheese.
Exactly. Like, well, how's
Large fries.
How's this conversation at home?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
When he's doing confession, does he do it the same way?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
yes.
All right, it's enough.
5 Hail Marys. 303-504-0925. So a lot to break down with this game 1. You got plenty of time to do it as it starts next Wednesday. But schedule release yesterday. Everybody put out their little fun little videos. The Broncos did one, highly produced.
I thought, I had to watch it 5 times to get everything, but I got a lot and I wrote it down.
So we'll break that down along with, look, I think the schedule sets up in a very peculiar way for them, where they have where they need to make their money, and then another portion of the schedule is how far are they going to take it. We'll get to it next.
Guys, low testosterone is coming sooner to men. They're younger and younger. They're experiencing it. It's crazy. But you don't have to feel that way. And getting older doesn't mean you have to lose all your energy and bad sleep and all that sort of thing. Do what I did. If you've got low testosterone, go to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These are experts at treating men's health situations. And the best part is right now, they've got these advanced medical strategies that have been implemented featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. You treat the low T, other hormonal issues, and it also helps you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, and so much more. So do yourself a favor. Go to their website. It's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Been in business here in Colorado for nearly a decade. Successfully treated tens of thousands of men. And they can help you too. Most guys would a year or longer. That's crazy. Don't ignore the signs. 5 locations, Fort Collins down to Colorado Springs. Here's the telephone number, 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or again, go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
All right, since a lot of our listeners just don't get it, here's me doing this mile-high aeration commercial as the Vegas hockey PA guy. Here we go. They've been in business since 1987. Family owned and operated. You want to aerate your lawn? Do it now. 303-778-1000. And they do more than aeration. They do more than deep plugs. They fix your landscaping so it works. You see the red signs all over town. MileHighServices.com. 303-778-1000.
Why don't you take a seat for me right here?
Did I do something wrong?
So you're a big Chiefs fan?
Yeah, my whole life.
You know, it's funny because looking at your Instagram page, I noticed Yankees, Lakers in 7. Saw you wearing a Patriots jersey back in 2021. Do you see why this looks bad for you?
Next item I got for you is the Super Bowl 50 commemorative chain. Got the strong gold links, and it's only $19.95. Look, that ain't going nowhere. But wait, if you call before the Raiders game, I'll give you 2 for the price of 1. Now, let's take a call from a recent satisfied customer. Mike C, how's it going, baby?
A lot of production went into the Broncos video as they got Aqib Talib, Peyton Manning, Jake Plummer, who else? Chris Bianchi. Rick Lewis was playing Chris Hansen.
The great Rick Lewis playing To Catch a Predator with the Chiefs fan. That was awesome.
Yeah.
There's a lot of elements of that. I thought that's their best one yet, to be honest with you. It started, of course, with Peyton Manning and his daughter flipping through the channels and all that business. But I had to watch it 4 or 5 times to understand all the nuances. And there's a couple things in there that, unless you're a longtime Bronco fans, you won't understand. Like the Bo Nix thing, when he's throwing that little...
The vortex ball.
Yeah, the vortex ball. That's an homage to the John Elway commercial that he did in the 80s.
Yep.
And by the way, you could throw those vortex balls
forever.
a mile.
Yeah.
And Elway could throw it even more than a mile.
Mike Vick had one with that, too. Those things whistled. Those.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. You know, Peyton obviously is Peyton in every single Broncos schedule release?
He's
been in every one.
Yeah, if I was the Broncos, I would use him constantly.
It's one of the things, like, do the Broncos make sure to do that to remind Colts fans that he's a Bronco and not a Colt?
Well, I mean, he spent 13 seasons there and 4 here, but it's pretty obvious that he does most of his work here.
Yeah.
He lives here, so he is here. That's the difference. He's not there.
To the actual schedule, and I do think this sets up to be a very, very interesting thing. And, Moj, we're going to have you go through your game-by-game stuff at 8 o'clock this morning.
All right.
But here's what you got. You start the year, the first 6 weeks are brutal. You play Kansas City in Kansas City, week 1, Monday Night Football. We know that. Mahomes returned to Arrowhead. Week 2, you play Jacksonville in Denver, which, if you remember last year, was probably the worst game of the year for the Broncos.
I would argue that it was the worst game of the season.
It was their biggest beatdown.
Yeah.
At home, for sure.
The following week, you play Sunday night against the Rams.
Good luck with that.
In Denver. Rams very easily could have been a team that won the Super Bowl last year if they got by Seattle.
So far, all 3 of these games, the following sentence, good luck with that, applies.
Then you play at San Francisco, which is never going to be an easy game. Then you go the following week at Los Angeles against the Chargers. And then week 6, short week, Thursday Night Football against the defending Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks at home.
Wait a minute. That's ridiculous. That's the most murderous 6-game start of a schedule in the National Football League. There's nobody else that comes close to that. Nobody.
I don't think so.
No, it's name another team that faces 6 tough opponents like that.
It's hard to. I mean, it stacks up. I mean, you got kind of a murderer's row before you even get to the defending Super Bowl champions.
You've got an NFC Championship team that got there in the Rams. You got a Super Bowl winner in the Seahawks. That is absurdly hard.
But you will wipe out the entire NFC West in the first 7-8 games of the season. You're done with all them.
There is a but, though.
What's your but?
After those first 6 games that are brutal, week 7, you play Arizona in Arizona. Mm-hmm. Week 8, you get Kansas City for the second time early before halfway through the year at home. Then you play Carolina. Then you get a bye. Then it's Vegas at home, at Pittsburgh, Miami at home, at the Jets, at Vegas. That next stretch of games, which is the next 8, really doable. Really, I don't want to say easy, but certainly not the first 6 weeks. And then you go back to Buffalo at home, at New England, and then the Chargers at home for a tough finish.
So you better make some hay. You better be making hay in November and early December.
So here's what I see. That middle portion of that schedule, the 8 easier weeks, I'll call them. you got to get at least 6, in that stretch. And then it's a matter of how good are you going to be with the other block of games to start and end the year? And if there's one thing that I think is difficult in this, if there's one flaw that Sean Payton's had really his entire coaching tenure, the beginning portion of schedules don't typically go well for him. He's a slow starter, and having a slow start against that schedule is going to be tough.
Well, if you're going to slow start, you might as well do it against a tough schedule.
I suppose, but those are important games, Vic. You're going to put yourself, if you get off to a slow start, and I don't think there's any reason they should. I mean, Bo Nix is now, you call him a veteran quarterback. This is an AFC championship caliber team. At least they were last year. Slow start me. You got to make some hay. You have to, because if you dip too far behind, it's very difficult to make up that kind of ground.
I want you to hear something. And I don't know if you guys will disagree with me or not, but I really feel this way. Those first 6 games are so treacherous, so difficult. The most difficult 6-game stretch to start a season in the National Football League. I would be relieved if the Broncos started 3-3. 3-3. Some would say,
I agree.
No, 3-3 is damn good for that stretch.
So here's what's kind of funny. Sean Payton, from 2014 to now, has started the year either 0-2 or 1-1 in every year.
Well, that sucks. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, I'd like to throw in a 2-0 in there somewhere.
It adds to the idea of sort of slow starter, then you start to figure things out. Now you're taking over a 14-3 football team from last year. But think about this for a second. To Vic's point, if they go 3-3 to start the year, I think you take it. And here's why. Notorious slow starter in Sean Payton. But then if you remember that second month of the year, he's like lights out, kills it. But slow starter, along with what else? The one thing you struggled with last year was offense, consistency, especially early in games. Well, you got a brand new play caller that's going to try and figure things out there in the first few weeks too. That's probably going to take a learning curve.
It'll be a little bit learning on the job. And listen, Davis is going to be fine, I'm sure. But opposing defenses, so the Kansas City D, Jacksonville D, Rams D, they're going to try to throw some things at the Broncos play caller to keep him off balance. And he'll adjust and he'll be fine eventually, maybe even quickly. But that's going to happen for sure.
Would you, if I give you a contract right now, would you take 3-3?
Yes.
Moj, if you had to sign
Would
on
I
the
take it?
Yeah, would you accept 3-3 as a start with that 6-game slate?
Probs.
Yes or no?
Well, I got to give you my picks coming up a little bit later.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to blow my picks.
Now, I would say if you start 3-3, 6-2 in that middle 8 games has to be a must. Probably closer to 7-1, because then you're looking at the last 3 weeks of the year. That's difficult too.
Because you don't know, and see, here's where my brain starts to wander. You don't know what you're dealing with between Christmas and the last game of the season in terms of injuries.
Right.
You don't know who's out. You don't know. Hey, listen, maybe for Buffalo, maybe it'll be Josh Allen is sidelined till the playoffs with, whatever. I mean, so I guess you don't know.
Allen?
Which is why I wish that schedule
What you think? Vic, you think the Bills will want to come to town on Christmas Day and get a little revenge for what happened last year in the playoff game? Yeah.
All right, I'll give you the Chiefs' first 6 games, because I know that the division plays that other division in the NFC, which makes it difficult, right, when you're playing the NFC West.
Sure.
Let me give you the Chiefs' first 6. Broncos at home, Colts at home, at the Dolphins, at the Raiders, Chargers at home, at the Seahawks.
Well, and they also have their bye week in week 5, which is crazy.
That's not easy, but it's not what the Broncos is.
No, I mean, at the Dolphins is easier than anything the Broncos have on that first 6 games.
But the
Raiders is easier than anything.
This is what you get for being good.
Yeah.
You get a first place schedule.
Don't deny that. I just wish I wish they were spread out a little bit more.
I don't disagree. I mean, that feels like a very, very difficult way to start. And And you're going to see, how close or how ready is your team to start the year, because there is no I don't think you can win games the way you did last year, which is, hey, we struggled early, but then we came back late and figured things out. You can't do that against these types of teams.
Here are the Chargers' first 6. Cardinals at home, that's easier. Raiders at home, easier. At the Bills, tough. At the Seahawks, tough. Broncos at home, tough. At the Chiefs, tough. But their first 2 are easier.
Wait a minute. Does Seattle play like the entire AFC West the first 4 weeks of the season?
Seems that way. Yeah, it seems that way. Does Seattle come across to you guys as a defending Super Bowl champion that, like, I don't fear them like I do most?
Yeah.
It's weird.
I
know they won it all. I get it. But it's like, all right.
Vic, I catch myself. In fact, yesterday I'm looking over the schedule. I'm thinking,
sometimes I forgot they won it.
Dub. Yeah, me too. But I'm like, you know what? That's pretty disrespectful. Because you know what? They beat some damn good football teams.
There's
man.
no denying that.
The LA, I'm telling you, the LA Rams are a damn good football team. And the fact that Seattle went there and did what they did, I think they're better than we give them credit for. I mean, I'm exactly with you. I'm like, they won the Super Bowl, but are they really?
Well, there's one reason for it. There's one reason. Because Seattle was built almost impeccably. They had offensive skill position talent everywhere. They had a defense that was suffocating. You don't believe in one thing.
Sam Darnold.
You still don't think Darnold's real. Not that he's not good. You just don't fear him in the way that you would fear most other quarterbacks that win Super Bowls.
And that's pretty disrespectful.
Look, I
guess nobody feared Trent Dilfer.
Well, Moj, here's the difference, though. I'm kind of in the same category as you.
Yeah.
But Darnold did that 2 years in a row. He did that in Minnesota.
I know, which is why I caught myself when I'm going, well,
hey,
I don't know.
Here's now people are sending stats my way.
Oh, God.
Be very careful when you send numbers my way, because I'm going to challenge your numbers.
Well, you're also probably going to screw them up.
No, I'm going to challenge them.
He can't read.
Texter 0628 writes into the show. Put your name on your text, please. Hey, Vic, here's the toughest strength of schedule, hardest overall, based on the first 6 weeks. And this person writes that the Bears have the toughest strength of schedule over the first 6 weeks. Well, let's pull up the Bears' schedule, shall we?
I just looked at it.
Let's go ahead and pull this up.
I can't read.
At the Panthers, home against the Vikings, home against the Eagles, home against the Jets, at the Packers, at the Falcons. Get the hell out of here with your stupid numbers.
Philly and Green Bay are tough games.
You just sent me drivel is what you just sent me. You're going to compare those first 6 games against the Broncos slate and tell me that that's harder? I don't know what planet you're on.
Well, some computers spit it out.
I don't care what computer
I know, you go to the computer.
I don't know what you're using.
You tell the computer to get bent because I completely agree with you.
You just won dumbest text ever sent to the show. You're number 1 in the rank.
I don't know how this works because I'm not a very good numbers guy, okay? I took statistics in college. I hated it. Accounting, I hated it.
I mean that respectfully.
Yeah, I hated it. So that being said, are there numbers geeks out there who just wait for stuff like this? They go, oh, now I can geek out on my numbers.
Sometimes you just
me and my best friend computer, we can just start spitting out 0.538.
Sometimes you just have to look at the schedule, understand the team, the rivalry, who you play, when you play them, and that's how you determine strength of schedule. Not with some computer-based numbers. I don't care about your numbers. You can't tell me opening against Carolina is tougher than opening against Kansas City with the return of Patrick Mahomes. Stop it. Stop it. Stop your numbers.
Yeah, I don't know what that's based off of.
Well, it's based on the teams from last year. Okay, that was such a one-off. The computer goes, the Chiefs stink. No, man, computer. They had an off year and Mahomes got blowed up. All right?
Yeah.
A computer. Factor that in. How does a computer factor in Mahomes' knee has been repaired and the Chiefs are still good and they're going to come looking for blood and get back in the mix in the AFC?
No, the story is going to be
That
told.
computer, you know what? That computer's dumb. It has no human emotions, has no human feeling. It can't measure the amount of energy for Kansas City in Mahomes' first regular season game back.
The Broncos are going to be a very good football team, but how good they're going to be is going to be determined in weeks 1 through 6 and then 16 through 18. That's where it's at.
Correct.
Like, are you going to be a wild card team, or are you going to be a team that's fighting for a division title and near the top of the AFC? That's what weeks 1 through 6 and 16 through 18 are going to do. That's what they're going to prove. So we'll get back to this a little bit later. Moser will go through his game-by-game predictions at 8 o'clock this morning. Stick around. That is the sound of Tulatero, the favorite lottery app of many, where you can play all of your favorite games, whether it's Powerball, Mega Millions, Lucky for Life. And today, Mega Millions, guess what? $251 million is up for grabs. It's basically the salary cap of an NFL football team. If you want all of that to yourself and a chance to do it for free, download the Tulatero app. Use my code MAGIC. You get a free credit to play in your first lottery game. Again, Mega Millions tonight, $251 million up for grabs. So download that Tulatero app, Tulotero. Use my code MAGIC and try your luck. It's Tulatero, your lottery app.
Folks, don't live paycheck to paycheck. I know it's hard right now because everything is more expensive and you're having to spend more for the things you buy on a regular basis. It's Moser, and I'm telling you that you have a way out of this, and it's American Financing. They're not going to judge you. They're there to help you. That's what they do. They help people every single day. And if you don't see any light at the end of the tunnel right now, if you're a homeowner, you definitely have a way out with a refinance. If you're over 50, have credit card debt, you may be paying that for the rest of your life. So get out from under that. The rate on most credit cards, 20% or more, and the mortgage interest rate is much, much lower. Use your home's equity to pay off that high interest debt. Find out what they can do for you. I've known the folks at American Financing for an awfully long time. It's a local establishment, family-owned mortgage lender, not one of those huge banks, and they're licensed in all 50 states, so that's a very good thing. Give them a call today and see what they can do for you. No obligation, no upfront fees, and it's salary-based mortgage consultants. You could save $800 a month. That's the average savings for people. Here's the number, 303-695-7000. Tell them that Mose sent you. That's 303-695-7000, or just go online and check it all out at AmericanFinancing.net.
Watching a little bit of this PGA Championship, I do like a tournament that shows guys struggling because it makes me feel better about myself. That's why I love the U.S. Open. Somebody struggling to shoot even par is something that makes me happy.
Yeah, but you on that same course would struggle to shoot double
That's not
par.
the important detail. That's not important in this discussion. Why would you even have to bring that up? That's not the point.
One day, golly, before we're all really crappy golfers, while we're still somewhat decent, we've got to be able to play one of these major places and
But you got to play from the tips.
yeah, but see if we don't shoot 120. Like
I definitely would. But again, you're missing the point here. This is just it's to watch a professional struggle at something they've worked their entire life at. It makes you feel better about yourself because you struggle all the time.
I mean, but you could dial up any course. If you took all three of us and transported us to Pine Valley, and you played Pine Valley U.S. Open, correct, last year?
Mm-hmm.
And you played the tips, not a single one of us would break 100.
You're probably right.
I'm not probably right. I'm right.
No, you're right.
I don't know if I'd get. I don't know if I'd break 140. I would get eaten up, and that's fine. Now, can I? Because we have time. I mentioned this in the appetizer, but I want to bring this up to you guys.
The guy that was late yesterday, Garrick Higo.
He looks like a guy that would be late to his tee time.
I hate that guy. I hate his hair. I may not hate him. I hate his look.
I know nothing about this dude. Is he an amateur? What is he?
No, he's a pro.
He's a pro?
From South Africa.
Do that again.
South Africa.
That is a distinct South African accent. You're really good at this.
I don't think that's South Africa.
I think he is. I think he's got it.
I don't think so at
Like,
all.
what's the difference between South Africa and Australian? Give me Australian now.
Good day, mate.
All right, now give me Scottish.
South Africa. Oh, Scottish. Aye.
That's pretty good. No,
That's a pirate.
Moj, you just got to talk like Shrek. You go, Donkey, what are you doing in my swamp?
What are you doing?
All right.
You got to give me the ice cream.
What? Give me South Africa again.
South Africa.
South Africa.
South Africa.
I don't think that's what it sounds
I
like.
like
That's what
it sounds
That's
like.
what we're going with today.
Trust me when I tell you it's what it sounds
Yeah,
like.
Deal with it.
Isn't that? Do you guys ever see the movie Blood Diamond? With
Yes.
Leo
Good
DiCaprio?
movie.
It is a good movie.
Underrated, very good movie.
Leo DiCaprio got really beat up because I guess his South African accent was not great.
It was fine.
Now, I have nothing to judge that off of because I don't know what it sounds like. And I was like, that checks out. Sounds good to me.
There's always a hot journalist, too.
Okay, speaking of movies, I need you guys to help me for a second. I don't know.
This, you know what this is? This is the first day in like 5 weeks or more. There's no hockey. And this is we got
no
no
Avalanche.
Avalanche. Yeah, no Avalanche till Wednesday.
We're
not doing the schedule to the top. This is Brett Kane talking about a movie.
So just hang on a second. Let us expand on some other things today because there's plenty of time to break down game one. It's not until Wednesday. Schedule release. We'll have Moser go through the entire Broncos thing in 10 minutes.
It's also field day in a lot of schools, according to our Twitch feeders. And if you want me to go to your kid's school to monitor field day, I'd be more than happy to do that today.
Oh yeah,
Guarantee
the
I'll be
modern day
kicked out.
teacher would love you.
I've already been kicked out of 2
That's
field
neat.
days. I got kicked out of both of my kids' field days.
There was a time in my life where if you told me that this was happening, I would be jacked. And then I watched a preview, and I'm almost sad. I was sad when I watched it. If you told me there's a movie coming out where Will Ferrell is playing a PGA professional, I would be all in. I mean, like, that's got to be hilarious. Have you guys seen the preview for the movie The Hawk he has coming out where
No.
he's a washed-up golfer?
No.
It looks insanely bad. Really bad.
Well, there's already
like Happy Gilmore 2 bad.
Isn't it Owen Wilson's brother? What's his name?
Luke.
Yeah, doesn't he? No,
He's
it's
in it?
Owen. Oh no,
Luke-
Owen
Luke
Wilson.
is in it.
Luke is the dark hair one. They were in old
Owen's the
school
blonde
together.
who says, wow.
Owen plays a
Wow.
washed-up golfer already in a series.
Called Stick,
Yes,
which I have not seen.
I've seen it. It's okay. Okay.
Is it a comedy or serious or a little both?
It's a little bit of both.
Tin Cup-ish?
It's really not that much about golf. It's about relationships and
Yeah, what's
scars
that?
in life
No,
and overcoming.
Nobody cares about that. You making birdies or not?
Not about that.
That's what's funny. It's like I watched the first season of Walking Dead and I had to stop because I'm like, you guys aren't about killing zombies anymore. You're about just who loves each other, and I'm not down for that.
I'm not down.
But if you haven't seen the preview for the movie The Hawk, it makes me sad, and it makes me question, because I love Will Ferrell movies. He was on a heater like no other back in like the early 2000s, old school, Step Brothers. I mean, go through the list of movies, right? It makes me question, was Will Ferrell as funny as I remember? And maybe it's just me getting older, or maybe it's just that movies aren't as good anymore.
I think
but
people
it looks
wear
terrible.
out. I think people wear out. I think comedians especially, they wear out.
If you play the same dude all
Yeah.
the time.
But like Happy Gilmore, the original one, was it's a great movie. It's great.
I mean,
It was a great movie.
I mean, it was a hella fun movie. I mean, it wasn't like Academy Award nomination
No, but
type
for a
stuff.
comedy, like comedies don't win
Yeah,
Academy
I
Awards.
mean, it was slapsticky Adam Sandler funny, yes.
So what's your point?
His better movie is the 51st Dates, when he's the guy who plays with what do you call it? Walruses, that guy.
That's a dumb movie.
That is not.
I like
as good.
that
That is
movie.
not
That
as
is
good.
one of the dumbest movies I've ever
It
seen.
is not
great
as good.
movie.
Okay, it's a series. It's not a movie. Okay, whatever, guys. The Hawk. First of all, you couldn't be more wrong on that take. That's crazy that you think that 51st Dates is better.
In fact,
than
it was
Happy
so
Gilmore.
bad I was about to turn it off. You know what's a better
That's
movie
a
with Adam
crazy
Sandler?
thing.
The remake of the football guys from prison.
The Longest Yard.
Yes.
I love the original with Burt Reynolds. I thought the second one was also
pretty
really
good too.
Yeah. I liked it.
Are people like, is it because YouTube golf is getting really popular, so everybody's trying to capitalize on the golf movies and
know.
TV shows thing? There's a lot of golf stuff that's
There
been
is.
coming out.
You're right.
So maybe that's a part of it. I have no idea. But if you guys haven't seen the preview, watch it. It looks terrible. Like you will not want to go see it. And I couldn't imagine a time when Will Ferrell had a movie like this where I'm like, no, I'm out. That's all I'm saying.
Thanks for your input.
It's just an opinion show, sharing opinions on the show.
Turn him off, Nelly. Turn Brett
Yeah.
off for a second.
That was
I
it.
need to talk to Vic, please. Just
Appreciate
me
the
and Vic,
opinion.
me and you.
Yeah.
Me and
Go
you.
ahead.
All right. So don't even
Don't
look
talk.
this way.
Don't
Don't
even
even
look.
look over here. You look in the corner.
You look at the corner like a dumb man.
So be honest with me.
Mhm.
Just you and me talking
Mhm.
in the audience. Is that what I sound like when I go off on one of my deals?
Just that bad. Yeah.
Do I mean, I start to wander.
The
about,
problem is you
and
do it.
take two left turns and all that crap.
You do it once every 20 minutes. He does it like once every month, and it was weird.
But
because
sometimes I
he
need
played your role. and he-
Sometimes I need a reminder
Yeah.
on how much that
that's
sucks.
how bad it is.
That wasn't, but hang on.
You're shut off right now. No, you're
I'm
not.
I'm not, because that's not a random story that I just came up with. We talk about movies and TV shows in this show because it's an entertainment show.
Yeah, but your
So we
takes
do
are
that.
just awful.
And so I was asking you guys if you felt the same way I did, and then you guys just went mute. That's more on you than it is on me.
So to finish my thought, Moj, yes, you sound equally as dumb. The only thing is you sound dumb more often than he does.
Damn.
So it hits home with him because his dumbness is very
You know,
rare.
sometimes you need. Thank you, Vic, for that.
No
Because
problem.
sometimes you need just a reset.
Mhm.
And I appreciate your
I got
honesty.
you. I
Okay,
got you.
thank you. Anyway, we can bring Brett back in. Hey, Brett, what's up?
I have a question. This is from Chris. This is
I
a
was
friend of mine.
engaging.
Friend of mine sent this.
Did you just say I was engaging?
I was engaging. I mean, look at it. People are responding to this. This is what we're here to do.
Answer
you make me
answer
laugh,
the series
dude.
of questions, Moj. This is serious hockey talk here now.
Sure,
okay?
please.
He says Vegas is no daisy. Great,
No, they're
great,
not.
Great 5-on-5, great PK, great
Yep.
PP. Can you discuss where Vegas's weaknesses are and how the Avs can exploit
I
them?
think their blue line today is certainly weaker than it was when they won the cup. That's my opinion.
I want to give you credit because when we talked about Minnesota's weaknesses, you said right up the middle, and you were 100% right on that.
Yeah, I think the Avs, and again, Braden McNabb got suspended for that late hit on Paling. Ugh. Awful. He's going to be back. I mean, it was only a gamer, but I think the back end. It's my opinion that the back end. It's different now too. It looks different. I mean, Hannafin's good. Theodore's still good. Nobody talks about getting Rasmus Anderson out of the Calgary Flames. That was a hell of a deal for Vegas. Guy's a player, but I think it's the bottom three. McNabb's just a big dumb aircraft carrier at times.
Okay.
You know, and that's what
I'm
he
sure
does.
would-
He's going to try to.
Sure, he would like that description. I'm sure.
What?
Hi, I'm
Just
Mark
a
Moser.
big, dumb, idiotic guy who can't move.
No, I just said aircraft carrier. He's a big dude who will. I mean, he'll blow you up.
Okay.
He's scary in that regard because he gets on that line and crosses it.
How many Vegas members were there the last time?
Well, let's see. I'd have
Mark
to count 'em up.
Stone,
1, 2,
McNabb.
3, 4.
You mind identifying them?
5. Kolasar,
Mhm.
Carlson, Eichel, Barbashev, Stone,
Mhm.
Theodore,
Okay.
McNabb.
All right, so they got the bulk of their team still intact.
Yeah, but they've
played the Avs.
and they've reconstructed their team though, and they've added
Okay.
guys that you will know. Like Colton Sissons is a guy who, when he played for the Nashville Predators,
Sure, I remember him.
I mean,
Yeah.
that son of a gun, he wouldn't, he couldn't throw the, God dang it, he couldn't hit the ocean with a beach ball. But against the Avs, you'd have two. You'd have two.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the hell? Former Avalanche Brandon Saad is there.
Oh, really?
Yes,
The former Blue?
that is correct. Tomas Hertl, formerly the San Jose Sharks,
Huh.
a little older now, but he's there.
They got a bunch of veterans, man.
Their fourth line will hit you. Dowd and Kolasar and what's his face? Cole Smith. They will hit you.
size-wise, bigger than Minnesota?
Pretty decent. Yeah, pretty decently. Well, I don't know about overall. They've got guys who will try to smoke you. Now, you can do the same thing.
Mhm.
Mitch Marner, he's no one's Mr. Olympia, okay? There are guys, but they also got Dorofeevs. I mean, these are slippery, slimy guys. They got a damn good hockey club. The Avs are a better team.
A lot more to break down as we go along, heading into Wednesday, Game 1, 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs is your playoff central for this incredible run by the best team in the NHL. Find game tickets, Avs Alley Access, Avs Alert info, last-minute ticket opportunities, and more. Visit ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs today. Moser goes through his game-by-game predictions of the Broncos' 2026 season. Next. This is Brett Kane, Fanatic Sportsbook, turning up the heat and introducing a new way to parlay, and it's called Squad Bets. It's available in the NBA, MLB, and NHL, so here's what you do. You go into that Fanatic Sportsbook app, you build your squad from the sport that you want, then you pick your market, whether it's points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally set your target. So if you like hoops, 4 players to combine for 100 points, or baseball, 3 batters to combine for 3 homers, then you sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work. Live tracking every step of the way, but here's the difference. If one guy doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack, so your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. You can track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. It's only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem, call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See the Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Throwing a party this weekend, and no, you two are not invited. That we are celebrating the law school graduation of my beautiful baby boy. Congrats to him. So we've updated our patio, changed the patio furniture. Obviously, I already have the sauna, got the grill out. I did a lot of deep cleaning yesterday. But if you want to upgrade your patio, you want the new stuff, you want the good stuff, no better place in town than Flatirons Fire and Design. See for yourself. Check out their showroom off 53rd and Bannock. They have everything you desire. If you don't want to make the drive up there, North I-25, simply go online, flatironsfire.com. Again, grills, fire pits, pizza ovens, saunas, everything, so you too can celebrate your beautiful baby boy.
I didn't want to go anyway.
What a great line delivered by Brett there at the tail end of that commercial spot. Moser is in his usual obnoxious state, right, where he just says dumb stuff during commercial breaks.
Actually, it was pretty intelligent.
It's one of those commercial breaks
Sinkhole.
where I'm so thankful I do the show from home most of the time, so I don't have to be here for that crap.
You know what? I just filled your brain with more information about
And so-
sinkholes
and so
than you could ever possibly
He's
process.
blabbing, and Brett hits him with this at the end of the commercial. What'd you say?
I said, when do you go to Vegas again? And then I said, can you just go while the Avs are playing at home?
That's so good.
Let's do one of our, it's one of my favorite things that we do every year. The schedule comes out for the Broncos. We know exactly which games are which, and then Moser gets to pick wins and losses.
How'd
one
you
by
do
one.
last year?
I was
Pretty good.
He undersold it.
I understood. I had them at 11 wins and they had 14. I had them at 11-6, and they won 14 games, man.
And you had them going 3-3 split in the division.
So let's see. Going to this year, 2026-2027 season for the Denver Broncos, they open up Monday Night Football at Kansas City, the return of Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, mama. And I listen, I don't know how mobile Patrick Mahomes is going to be. Jeff Legwold yesterday kind of talked some sense into me. That, look, they're not going to risk this guy, but he's going to be back and he's going to be himself. I think all of the emotion, all of the hype, all of the excitement for the Chiefs themselves to have their leader, their superstar back, it's going to be a tough one to overcome, even in September at Arrowhead. That's an L.
You know, my favorite thing about the schedule as we look at it behind Brett here, you can't see it from home. The ticket prices are always a joy because the tickets for Arrowhead that night, $192, among the highest priced tickets of the season.
I'll tell you what the highest price ticket is when
And
we
the
get
lowest,
there.
you won't be surprised.
So 0-1 start. That means week 2, the return of Jacksonville, who beat you up at Mile High Stadium last year.
What is a dish best served cold?
Macaroni?
Small markets.
Pizza.
No, let's keep going with this. Jello. Jello's got to be cold, right?
You guys are so
Crudité.
stupid. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
You hold your head up, all right?
Pizza's pretty good cold.
Yeah,
though.
no, it's
I don't
super
like
duper
warm
good.
Jello.
I like I like leftover cold spaghetti, by the way.
Ugh.
Big fan.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'd be good with
I
that.
don't do that.
The Broncos are going to get over on the Jags. It's their home opener. Last year they got, I want to say embarrassed, but the Jaguars took them to town pretty good. They're going to get revenge there. So you're 1-1. Blam, that is a dub.
You're going to have to play a different brand of football
Yeah.
than you did last time against
Yes.
that team because that team just went up and down the field on you.
I would argue to you, you need to win that game. And let me tell you why.
As we continue, okay. 1-1 start. That means week 3, also at home, you're taking on the Los Angeles Rams.
That's a good football team, dude.
God, it's a lot of primetime games for the Broncos.
Yeah, Sunday Night Football.
That is a Sunday night football game. Everybody's going to be hyped.
Tickets as low as $200 for this one.
If the Rams win this game, they win it by a field goal or less. I'm telling you right now. But the Rams are damn good. This will be the first time. Are you going to be able to keep up with that offense? That's my opinion anyway.
That's one of those games that's going to come down to someone's going to have the ball last, either Stafford or Bo, and whoever makes a defensive play to win the game will win the game.
That's an L.
1-2 to start the year. They then go on the road the following Sunday at San Francisco.
Tickets as low as $168 for that game.
Dub. Give me dub. A rub a dub. Give me rub a dub. That's a win.
You remember what happened the last time the Broncos went to San Francisco?
I don't give a rat's rip.
Okay.
2-2 start to the year, then on the road again the following week at the Los Angeles Chargers.
Cheapest tickets on the Broncos schedule, $73.
You can
Incorrect.
get
Not true.
Oh,
not yet.
Second cheapest?
Second cheapest.
Yeah, you're right.
God, I'm so torn with this one because I want to say the Chargers are going to Charger. But I think Harbaugh's doing some good stuff down there.
Moj, that'll be a Broncos home game at
will
SoFi
be. Yeah, it will be.
for the Chargers.
But what if David Njoku goes down there and just gets what if he's the second coming of Antonio Gates and Alfred Papuno in a Chargers uniform? I'm scared of that game. I'm scared of that game.
What if he's the second coming of Winslow?
Yeah.
It's a Charger.
Yeah, old Keller Winslow.
Yes.
Not the junior.
Dan Fouts to Winslow.
That's a L.
Whoa. What do we at now?
2 and 3 to start the year.
Moser, you're not as...
The following week, the defending Super Bowl champions come to Denver on Thursday night.
Your home record last year was what?
Lost one game. 8-1.
They're going to be about that this year. I mean, their home record's going to be good. They're going to welcome in on Prime Video. Thursday Night Football. Prime Video. Back-to-back-to-back video calls. That is a dub against the defending Super Bowl champions.
That is their third primetime game in the first 6. It's pretty impressive.
Well, they should be on primetime. The Broncos are a fine football team.
So that beginning of the season gauntlet, Moser has them at 3-3, a 500 football team, which takes us.
I think that is appropriate for that. That's a murderer's row to start things out.
And this is the game that people say, well, it should have been the Super Bowl if Bo Nix were healthy.
Correct.
So that
Broncos are going to want to put it over on them, yes.
takes us the following week to week 7 at Arizona.
I can't even. There's a movie called It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. You ever see that movie?
Nope.
Friggin' great. Loaded with stars. Spencer Tracy. Anyway, the dough is buried underneath a big W. This W is as big as that damn movie's W. And by the way, the W is just palm trees that were shaped in the form of a W. I'm not out for a spoil or anything. Oh, they're going to crush the Cardinals on the road in Arizona. Crush.
So that's 4-3 to start the year. Then the following week, Kansas City comes to Denver for their second matchup.
And you're getting revenge for the opening week. That's also a dub. You're going to split with KC.
So that makes it 5-3 to start the year.
Is that the most expensive ticket of the season?
That is the most expensive ticket of the season. Get-in price, $286. So 5-3 taking us to week 9 at Carolina. East Coast early kickoff.
Is that the cheapest ticket of the season?
That is the cheapest ticket, $69 to get in.
I hate to say this, but that is
Nice.
Nelly, give it to me. That's a setup.
That's a setup.
Yeah. This is a setup, man. You're coming off the high. You're coming off the high of beating Kansas City at home. You're feeling good. You're a 5-3 football team. You got to travel east for the early kickoff, which stinks. And I don't care if you think Carolina ain't a good football club. That's always a problem. I don't care how good you are.
That little quarterback improved greatly last year.
He did. That's an L.
That's an L?
Whoa.
An L to Carolina.
That is a I can't believe it or PO'd L.
It's the dreaded 11 a.m. kickoff.
That is a 5-4 record before the bye week in week 10, which takes us to week 11, home game against Vegas.
Oh, the Lord, coming to Denver. It's the first trip to Mile High. I can't believe I'm here. It's going to be great. Then what? The Broncos are going to lay Mendoza out. Adios, Francisco.
6-4.
Well, let me say it.
Oh, go ahead.
Dub.
There you go.
We're never supposed to be in this position.
Well, you're going to be on your back a lot.
6-4 to start the year, which takes us to Black Friday at Pittsburgh, 1 o'clock on Prime Video.
Okay, it's not the early kick. I don't know what the hell's going on with those Steelers. It all depends on Aaron, which makes this a really...
Do you know the rule why they have to kick off in the afternoon on Black Friday? Do you guys know the rule?
So Bambino go shopping in the morning?
No. It's a long-standing rule, part of their antitrust exemption, part of their broadcast
contract.
They
got to be on...
They have to be off the air by 7 p.m., high school football. It's part of the deal. They cannot intrude on high school football in this country.
Really?
Yep. Part of the deal. You
God,
cannot
I did not
have
know that.
You cannot have a Friday night NFL game. You will never see a Friday night NFL game. They don't exist.
Don't violate those antitrust
Do not
laws.
jump on high school football. Some things mean more.
With Aaron or without Aaron, don't matter. Dub.
So that is a 7-4 record heading into Miami on Sunday, December 6th at home.
I don't care how much money they gave that little running back. He ain't coming here and putting $150 on the Denver Broncos. Broncos are going to smoke those fools. Smoke the fins, the mammals. People call them the fish. We all know a dolphin is a mammal. Either way, that dolphin's going to, the Broncos are going to roll that dolphin up in a fat doobie and smoke it.
Sweet.
So 8-4.
Yeah, that's what I guess. What I'm trying to say is 8-4.
Heading into the next week, on the road, early game at the New York Jets.
Hey, it's an early game on the East Coast, huh? I'm playing it sort of by the Meadowlands, but now it's MetLife. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't give a rat's rip. I don't care. Dub.
9-4 heading into.
You are on a win streak right now, my friend.
Yes. This is where you eat, Vic. This is where you go to the Golden Corral and you munch.
So that is 4 straight dubs off the bye week, heading into Sunday, December 20th at Vegas.
Mamma mia. I know I sound crazy. I know. I feel like this is a bit of a stumble. This is you take them for granted. You're feeling all good about yourself. You just blew the Jets out in New York. No big deal. You go to Vegas. Hey, baby, Vegas. Hey, baby. And I feel like this is a stumble. And if you do win, and I think you will not, but if you do, it's going to be by a field goal of your own. But I think Vegas, they squeaked that one out.
L.
Spit it out.
Yeah.
So that's 9-5 as you head into the final 3 weeks of the season. Another Friday game, Christmas Day, at home against Buffalo on Netflix.
This is a full Dolphin.
9-6.
You think Buffalo has some revenge on its mind?
Then week 17, 9-6, you go on the road to New England.
My pleasure. I want to go to New England. Absolutely, I do.
That's a flexed out game. That'll be a guaranteed. That'll be a Sunday nighter.
Mother Nature will not play this prank on the Broncos twice. She will not. It'll be cold, but there'll be no snow. And the Broncos will go there and say, hey, Drake May, you may have run around in the snow at Mile High and got lucky that a freaking snow siesta, what do you call it? Snow Snowmageddon.
Snowmageddon.
Whatever. You may have gotten lucky, but that ain't happening this time. Broncos get a dub in Foxborough.
So that is 10-6, final game of the year. The Chargers at home.
Justin Herbert's injured. The left side of the offensive line is again gone for the season.
That's pretty assumed.
They're missing it. They're missing it.
You're calling not just wins and losses. It's specific guys are going to be hurt, and that there will not be snow in New England during that game. That's crazy.
No, the last game of the we're talking the last game of the season here now. Herbert's out. Left side of the offensive line is gone. At least one safety is out. One rusher is out, and probably 2 linebackers.
So we're back to Moser's old comfort spot, 11-6.
Is 11-6 good enough to win the division? Or is that a wild card team?
I think it's wild card.
It's probably wild card.
Okay. And that's acceptable. Perfectly acceptable.
But again, there are so many variables. The Chargers are going to Charger. The whole Kansas City thing, like, are they back? Like, are they back? In the back?
Most shocking thing that Moser just said was that he thinks these 2 games are losses on the schedule. At Carolina before the bye.
And at Vegas.
Yeah. So that's 11-6. Write it down. It is set in stone.
You have him going 3-3 in the division again.
He never lost.
I think that's good enough for a wild card. Probably not good enough to win the division, but
which is okay.
They're not a 14-win team.
It's okay.
They're not 14 wins with this schedule, man. They're not.
You may not have the same record, but the team might be more grizzled and ready.
They might.
True. So 303-504-0925. Search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube for a full lineup of great videos. Watch our shows live every weekday from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Live podcasts, fun shorts in between the pipes after every Avs game. Plus, subscribe for chances to win prizes like playoff tickets. Just search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube.
Look, we're watching highlights. of the Rams and the Seahawks going at it. You're going to beat one of those teams and lose to one of those teams. I had it Rams loss, Seahawks win, but that could flip.
Someone said my Friday thing is wrong. No. You can have a Friday Christmas game. You cannot play Friday night during high school football. You cannot play Friday night during high school football. Otherwise, do you think the NFL would schedule Friday night games if it wanted to?
This is true.
I'm asking a simple question. Do you think the NFL would schedule Friday night games if it wanted to?
The NFL scheduled a Friday game in Brazil last year.
In Brazil.
But that was at night here.
But you can't play here on a Friday night.
Oh.
Not allowed.
So it's not about putting it on TV. It's
Not
about the
allowed.
location.
You cannot play here on a Friday night. It's part of it's one of the long-standing rules of the NFL.
I believe you.
In football season. In high school football season.
Yeah. 303-504-0925. Get back to the Avs and a little bit of a preview. You know the matchup. You know when it's taking place. What does Vegas bring to the table next? This is Brett Kane. I love my Surfsides because they come in a variety of different flavors, whether it's the lemonade vodkas, the iced tea vodkas, they have green tea vodkas, and they have half and halves. Do a little Arnie Palmer with your Surfside stuff. We got 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. Great for anywhere, the golf course, watching a game, on the patio, especially as the weather's starting to turn. No carbonation, makes it easy to sip and enjoy. They're like throwing back some waters. They're absolutely delicious. Get yourself a case because it'll take you a while. Go through all the flavors like I'm trying to do right now. Got to try that blueberry lemonade. So go find a Surfside. It's at Ball Arena, stores, restaurants, bars near you. Official partner of the Avs and Nuggets. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
All right, let me read the blackout rule for the National Football League. And this is the Broadcasting Act of 1961, which I referenced. Prohibits professional games from being broadcast, football games, within 75 miles of high school or college games between the second Friday in September and the second Saturday in December. Basically, high school football season. The exceptions are September international games, and that's it. The NFL avoids playing Friday nights because of the high school football.
I was going to say, what if Brazil picked up high school football in Sao Paulo?
Well, then we have a problem. And I love it. People might look at that and say, well, that's old-fashioned. No. You can't just play every damn day.
Well, I mean, it is old-fashioned. Doesn't mean it's bad. It is old-fashioned, though. When you're going to the broadcasting rights of 1961...
Well, part of those
60-some years.
Part of those broadcasting rights allow the NFL to have the exemptions they possess.
Oh, for sure. Again, I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is old-fashioned, though, and I don't think there's anything wrong with old-fashioned sometimes.
Yeah, but
I like a good old-fashioned.
We've heard about the antitrust stuff. I think there are some who think that the league being on all these different platforms, forcing people to go to this and that and this and that and Prime and this and that, that maybe that's in violation of antitrust.
The Broncos are on 5 different channels this season. 5 different platforms.
That's crazy. Can I give you something? I actually got a chuckle. Never thought I'd say this. Out of a Minnesota fan.
Wait, they chuckled or you chuckled at something they said?
They made me chuckle.
Oh, okay.
They sent out a tweet with a screenshot. It says, JC, no wonder the Wild lost. And it's a injury report. Brodeen, broken foot, now amputated. Erickson Eck, upper body injury, missing kidney. Brock Faber, scurvy. Quinn Hughes, lower body injury, severe and violent diarrhea. Matt Boldy, salmonella. Kirill Kaprizov, loss of joy and whimsy due to the Avalanche's evil aura.
That's good.
Jake Middleton, extreme demonic curse via multiple Etsy witches. And it goes on from there. But it is,
Well, the first one I thought, when you said broken foot, I'm like, well,
now amputated.
That's probably why he's out. No, they're not going to.
Ryan Hartman, Black Death, no surgery required. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know how to evaluate this part of the upcoming series. I do think Minnesota is a better team than Vegas. I do think Vegas has this weird unknown factor that has obviously benefited them so far of hiring a coach like 3 hours before the playoffs started, which is really weird.
I don't like everybody's attitude. Everybody seems to think here that the tough part's over, and now you're just going to waltz into the Stanley Cup
This is what
Finals.
I was getting at. Don't cut me off. I was getting at.
Not you, but I that's the impression I'm getting from a lot of Avalanche fans. I don't buy that.
No.
I don't buy that. Vegas is going to be a very, very difficult out.
Here's one thing I do believe, though. I do believe the best team that you are going to face is the one you just defeated. I think that's the best team that you face. It doesn't mean it's going to be the toughest series, because as these things go along, Vegas is not a stranger to playoff pressure. They've been here over and over and over again. They know what this is. I would be, for one, shocked if this series doesn't go at least 6 games. Shocked.
I completely agree. Do you think that I'm gonna tell you what happened last night, and you tell me if this is already gamesmanship by old Torts? John Tortorella, Vic. Mm-hmm. They beat the Ducks and advance on to the Western Conference Final. You ready? John Tortorella declined to speak with the media after advancing to the West Finals last night.
Why?
The Golden Knights also did not open up their dressing room after the game. They brought one player into a side room to speak, along with the 2 who spoke at the podium.
What's going on?
I don't know. What do you call that?
Torts being Torts. Just kind of relax a little bit.
Wow. Even after a win, even after advancing to the next round?
Torts didn't speak, and they did not open up the room.
Did you get fined for that? You do in the NBA.
You can't not speak after a game as a coach.
Can I say something?
Hold on. In the NBA and the NFL, if a head coach does not address the media after the game, they will get heavily fined.
Okay. I have never seen it happen before, ever in my entire life in the National Hockey League, which is damn near 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it happen. Therefore, I don't even know what the official friggin' policy of the league is.
Can you look that up while we talk?
Yeah.
Can you ask some questions?
Yes.
That's sort of weird, man. That's, what do we deem that yesterday? Clownish?
Clownery.
That's clownery. It really is. You just won to advance to the next round. What are you doing? What are these?
We don't have any clowns.
What are these games you're playing?
It says here, NHL coaches are mandated to participate in post-game media scrums, typically held shortly after games, as part of media regulations. Okay? Coaches must make themselves available for interviews, often address blah, 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 blah. Okay? I don't know. I've never seen a coach not talk. Unless he's sick or, beds. Obviously,
well, then they'll send an assistant.
If he took a puck in the face.
Yeah, and they send an assistant
That's
out.
exactly right.
Yeah, somebody has to address the room. That's crazy.
What's the scariest part of Vegas?
Their ability to turn the puck over.
I don't know.
I mean, their ability to. They've got a good. What they do really, really well is they forecheck hard, pressure you, and force you into turnovers and capitalize on those big time.
I disagree. If you walk down old downtown Vegas late at night, that's the scary part of Vegas.
Like where the Golden Nugget is?
That's the scary part of Vegas. There's some scary parts.
With the zip line?
Some scary parts down there late at night.
But they're also a very, very good high danger team. I was kind of watching them.
Mm-hmm.
They somehow find themselves in very enviable positions to score the puck around the net. You're going to have to put bodies on their butts all series long in front of your net.
Yeah. If we're just stacking on paper, where do they have the advantage on paper over the Avs?
Do they have any?
Are they better special teams wise?
Do they?
Now they are. Right now they are.
They have a better power play ranking.
Where's the Avs peak? I mean, the Avs ended the regular season as the number one penalty kill unit in the National Hockey League. Where are they right now in the postseason? Do you have those numbers?
It's not great. It's not what it was in the regular season. That's for sure. I'll get it to you in a second.
I just want the exact number.
Their PK?
The Avs PK
79.3. It's 11th overall in the postseason.
Yeah, not good enough. You're gonna have to suck it up and be better.
We'll do the punchable face thing on Monday or Tuesday, right?
Well, is it going to change?
No, mine doesn't change. It remains the same.
Is it not forever?
I mean, it's on our list.
Mark Stone for as long as he's there.
Of course.
Okay.
Just a big face. Sorry, Mark. I mean, might be a great guy. Seems like a great guy.
I don't think he's a bad guy.
You could be a great guy and be on that list. It's okay. The badge of honor.
By the way, the Panthers won the year after the Avs. Or the Panthers, Jesus. Vegas beat the Panthers the year after the Avs won the Cup. So you have the 22 winning Cup team, the 23 winning Cup team. They're both going to play for a chance to go this year.
Yeah.
Interesting. Last year they beat the Wild in the first round, and they lost in the second round to, I think Edmonton blew them out.
So let me ask you the question this way. A team that is now in the Western Conference Finals and picking up steam, why did they fire their coach?
Vic, I don't know. I mean, they were sort of not, they weren't struggling, but they were sort of bouncing around coming down the stretch. They weren't guaranteed to win the division. I mean, not by a long shot. I mean, if you recall, the Ducks and the Kings and the Oilers and the Golden Knights, they're all battling. You know, I mean, who's gonna make it? Who's not gonna make it? Who can win the damn division? Who cannot win the division? Where are they going to stack up?
Before they brought in Torts, they had 4 3-game losing streaks in a month.
There you go.
From February 27th to March 28th.
And Cassidy is regarded as a very good coach, but the word was that he would just wore on those guys quickly.
Well, bring in Torts. That'll fix that.
Well, I mean,
Speaking of guys that wear on you quickly.
He shut down the post-game press conference last night.
Well, let me explain. John Tortorella's under contract to coach this team until they're out of the playoffs. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, they haven't even, I mean, maybe they've talked about it. I don't know that he's the long-term coach. I don't know that he isn't.
That's the ultimate rental.
But right now, he is just there to coach this postseason, and that is all.
That's crazy.
You know, but it is true. Ever since Torts has taken over, that team's taken off for whatever reason. I mean, they tried that. Who was it? The Islanders that tried that too at the end of the year? Were they the other team, Moj?
Yes.
And that didn't work
They
for them.
They didn't get into the playoffs.
Yeah,
they fired Juan, brought in DeBoer. But Tortorella's, maybe you'd be surprised about this, but he's been sort of hands-off with the team. I mean, he didn't probably know those guys at all when he got there. But he's been really hands-off. He's been more along the lines of, I trust, a lot of these guys been there, done. I trust these guys. Now I'm going to change some things up. I'm going to explain to them how they can be better. I'm going to tell them, how I want them to play. But I trust these guys. I'm not going to be on their bacon at all.
Well,
Zero.
They've scored, if there's a big difference between Vegas and the Avs, in 12 games throughout the postseason for Vegas, they've scored 44 goals. 24 of them have come from 3 guys.
Mitchie Marner.
Howden.
Yeah, Brett Howden.
And
Marner. And
the
Eichel.
guy with a D.
not Eichel. No.
Oh,
guy with a D.
Dorofeev. It's Dorofeev.
Yeah.
Dorofeev.
Who dat?
He's got 9. Dorofeev's got 9. Howden's got 8. Marner's got 7. Those 3
Where's
combined
Eichel?
for
How many helpers does Eichel have?
Eichel has 1 goal, but he's got 14 assists.
Yeah, there you go.
But over half their production is being given goal scoring. The goal scoring output is through 3 different guys, which is certainly not what the Avs are doing right now. McKinnon obviously is scoring a bunch, but they have spread it out amongst everybody. It's funny, I just was looking at this with the Avs earlier. The Avs, as far as goals scored, they've gotten at least 1 from everybody except for Burns, Josh Manson, who's missed half the postseason, TV Rontu, who's missed half the postseason, and Jack Ashawn, who's barely played. Those are the only 4 guys that have not gotten on the score sheet as far as goals over the course of this postseason.
Pretty amazing.
Now, Vegas, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys who haven't done that. So it's about the wider breadth of what the Avs have to kind of throw out there against Vegas versus top-end talent that Vegas has always had.
They've got guys who will knock you around a little bit. Barbashev will throw his body all over the place. Howden certainly will. Talented player. Sissons, Kolasar, Smith, Dowd. These guys will try to smoke you. But they've got the slippery guys. I mean, Marner's slippery. You saw the goal last night. Dorofeev's slippery. Eichel's a damn fine center.
See what happens as the game approaches? The fear level changes.
There's always a fear level.
I know, but it changes as the game approaches.
I will say there's also
The
just
respect.
There is also, and I feel differently this year than years past. There's a different confidence level that I have with the Avs right now, though. Like the Avs look every bit the part of a champion. They do. Doesn't mean that they're guaranteed to get there, but when you talk about, and I do think this is so important, and so does Bednar. When you have, I think, a distinct depth advantage over your opponent over the course of a 7-game series, that shows itself.
But
Almost-
it absolutely does.
Yeah.
Also, Vegas, this will be an interesting series because Vegas has also been recently a pretty damn good third-period team. And we all know the Avs are the best third-period team in the league.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. The Avs are still the better club. And Carter Hart, while he's playing well between the pipes, he really is. He ain't faced
the Avs.
He ain't seen nothing like he's going to see.
Yep.
Coming up next Wednesday night.
So all of that gets going next Wednesday, 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. Keep this in mind. The Rapids face off against who? Real Salt Lake, Andy. Not the fake Salt Lake. Kreckman's old joke he always goes to. Real Salt Lake in the first game of this year's Rocky Mountain Cup tomorrow night. Tune in for all the action on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 tomorrow with coverage starting at 7 and kickoff shortly after 7:30. By the way, the Rapids, They're the number 9 seed in the Western Conference right now, the last qualifier spot.
Yep.
Need to rack up some wins.
Absolutely. So you're telling me Krecker uses the old, they're real, not fake.
That's what he does every time. He says to Andy, he goes, "It's the Real Salt Lake, Andy. It's not the fake one. The Real."
You know, that's clever. Oh, I'm torn. That's clever and stupid at the same time.
I think that's the lane that Kreckman lives in.
And then, of course, Andy inevitably is like, "Who's saying Real in Utah? Why are they speaking Spanish like that, Krecker?"
I agree. I agree with Andy. You know what? I like that out of Kreck. I like that.
The line blurred between stupid and clever, yeah.
But no, but it's more clever to me than it is stupid.
Yeah, I zoned out. What?
It's okay, Vic. Don't worry about it.
Pop, go back to sleep.
Yeah, go back to sleep, Pop. 303-504-0925. Oh, by the way, next. Oh, by the way, stories around sports in the world we feel like you should be aware of. I'm watching this PGA Championship. People are getting eaten up today. Absolutely demolished.
What makes that course tough? I can't tell you. I haven't watched enough of it to know.
I'll tell
Greens
you.
are brutal.
Greens are. Watched the video the other day. Who was it that Tommy Fleetwood putted uphill and it rolled back past him all the way off the green?
Are they the typical Pennsylvania domed greens? Like every green in
Yes.
Pennsylvania is domed.
And not only that, the wind is blowing.
Yeah, that too.
Dude, it's really, really windy there.
But it's kind of like if they miss a putt, they're screwed.
Gusts right now, gusts up to 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, mama, that's really tough.
And I got something to play as they were leading into coverage yesterday to start the first round. They played this. Listen.
How much has Philly figured in the history of America? And golf? I am at liberty to say, and that says everything. My town has seen it all. Huge moments made possible by men determined to set a new course or tame an old one. Philly demands respect for all it stands for and everything it's seen. Inside stately buildings
The hell's this?
and on tricky fairways and greens. Here, where independence was declared, we the people are united by love of country,
What is this?
city, and
Yeah,
this
you can
week,
cut it here, Nelly.
the PGA
Who did ESPN get to voice the intro to coverage of their PGA
Oh,
Championship?
is it Kelsey?
No, it's not Kelsey.
Okay, well, he's
you're
a
on the right
former-
track
he's a
though.
former
Pennsylvania.
I have no idea who that is.
Big Dom.
Are you serious? Yeah, because when I think of
Big
golf,
Dom.
I think of Big Dom.
You know the security guard
Yeah.
for the Eagles that's always around Sirianni? Why is this guy getting so
I
much
don't
damn
know.
run?
I don't know.
Why does anybody care about Big Dom?
He was in a couple of those schedule release videos too.
Okay, I've officially had enough of this guy.
And I don't want you to accuse me of being
I've had
anti-Italian,
enough- I've had enough
Vic,
of this guy.
because you're with me on this.
Oh, I'm Italian. I'm anti-Big Dom. I'm sick of Big Dom too. It's time.
Done with Big Dom. Big Dom.
Enough of the Big Dom tracksuit guy. Enough.
Time to put a contract.
I don't know about that.
Well,
You can just try to ignore him.
I
Just
can't.
ignore
He's
it.
everywhere. Something about anything coming out of Philly always being thrust in the faces of everybody. Whether it's Big Dom, it's the
Hey.
Kelseys, it's something.
and I hate to say this to all our Philly brethren out there. A lot of them are friends of mine. But you lost your big tough guy personality reputation when Knicks fans invaded your arena and made you
Yeah.
look foolish.
Hey, I need to.
Right? Am I right
yes.
there?
Yes.
Do you guys know anybody who's a good researcher?
Me.
Because my mom grew
Yeah.
up in Philly.
Yeah, when I think of research, I think of Kane.
Yep.
Okay. My mom grew up in Philly. And every time I travel to Philadelphia, I'm like, you know what? I'd like to go see the house she grew up in. Where is it? I don't know. She's dead. Grandparents, dead. Aunt, dead. Everybody's dead.
Good
What
story.
What are you doing?
Good story.
I want to go see the house. So I need somebody to tell. I need to be able to
You
track down
what?
through City Hall and papers where they lived.
So, I'll just skip right past that.
Yeah.
The schedule release for the Los Angeles Chargers came out, and this is something Vic would not understand, but a very popular video game back in the day called Halo. They made it Halo related.
You know, I saw the release and I recognized the video. There's too many words, too much stuff going on.
I'll tell you
that, and that's a big reason why video games bother me. There's too much. Whatever happened to just Frogger jumping across the street? What is all the words?
Well, here's two things that happened in this video that would be relevant to people here. Number one, when they had the Broncos on the schedule, they had one of the Halo people throwing a grenade at the ankle of a Broncos player, which is obviously in reference to the blown-up ankle of Bo Nix.
Yeah.
It was fine. It was funny. Don't get worked up. It was fine.
People are worked up over that?
Some people, they're like, oh, it crosses a line. It's a stupid video.
Nothing.
Okay, it's fine. Here's the other thing. Did you guys happen to see what they did when they had the Rams on the schedule?
Again, I got so confused with all the
I
words,
saw
I just
a
stopped.
still shot, but I didn't get it.
At Rams Week 8, you tell me what's behind at Rams Week 8.
Oh, it's an Avalanche logo.
Oh, that's
my
funny.
God.
That's actually funny.
They have an Avs logo.
That's an intricate joke. That's great.
It's very inside baseball, but
Yeah.
if you remember, the Rams, I think the last day of the draft, were all rocking
Very
Avs
well
uniforms as they were in a series
Yeah.
against the LA Kings.
That's why you have to watch these 4 or 5 times to get these. Now, if you watch the Bronco one, it took me 2 or 3 passes to figure out when Aqib Talib selling chains said Mike C. and Michael Crabtree. I was wondering, who the hell is Mike C.? Took me a while to figure out it was Michael Crabtree.
Snatching
He's referencing.
chains.
Yes.
You guys got something or no?
I got one on the schedule release. My favorite every year, and you can pick your favorite. I thought the Broncos one was pretty good. Clearly, the Chargers always make noise. But my favorites are always the Tennessee Titans because they're always man on the street.
Yep.
And to me, that hits to the core.
I didn't watch theirs.
They did a look-alike. They found somebody from opposing teams who looked like Jerry Jones. They picked Big Dom, a guy that looked like Big Dom for when they played the Eagles.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was funny. It was it wasn't produced.
It's also simple.
It's simple. So the overproduction of some of these, to me, I mean, it's just how much money are you willing to spend, right?
Did you guys see the Avs? They did a man on the street thing where they stuck mics in the faces of Wild fans asking what a Wild is, and nobody really had an answer.
It's a abstract thing. It's just you're into the Wild.
Somebody responded,
but their head it looks like a bear's head.
Somebody responded, that's just for the simple-minded like Vic. No, I think it's the easiest thing to do. Anybody can make a great video if you spend enough money. You want me to hire comedy writers? You want me to go the full tilt? Anybody can do that. You want a good video? Go on the street with a microphone and put a good video together yourself.
Talk to the Vegas PA guy.
To me, the simple is the best.
I agree.
I have one for you.
Well, and Moj, the best part, though, of that Avs man on the street video talking to Wild fans was there was that one Wild fan that was like, I don't know, you don't know what an Avalanche is.
Yeah.
And I respect that guy's confidence in the face of stupidity. Just throw that out there, see what happens.
That's the problem. Stupid people think they're smart.
Give me an example. I knew that was coming. Go on, Vic.
I got one. It goes back to the PGA Championship. You see what John Rahm did yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't have an issue.
I don't
with
either,
this.
but it's kind of funny because
I don't like John Rahm.
Why?
I know some things.
Okay.
But so he hits
that you can't say?
I don't like John Rahm.
He hits a bad shot. I don't like Phil Mickelson. And that's that's a personal experience. Anyway, the point is he hits a bad shot and he's mad, so he takes another swing in air, but he hits his divot. And he pegs a dude right in the face.
That's pretty funny.
A volunteer.
Yeah.
And he was
Take that, old man.
He was apologizing after the round, like the head of his club snapped off and ricocheted off his temple. It's like, dude, it's a little piece of grass. He's gonna be okay.
But I mean, to catch a dude in the face is pretty good, man.
Amato writes in 5 big booms for Moser's dead family.
Yeah.
Boom.
Hey,
boom.
Hey, I'm sorry your cousin jumped off a bridge. Boom.
Oh, God.
Come on, man.
Whatever happened to the Costco guys? I haven't seen them in forever.
They faded out very quickly.
Did they hit 15 minutes? Did it finally happen?
100%, yeah.
Nelly said you had one. Go ahead.
Oh, by the way, I believe this trend started with Milwaukee Brewers fans. They looked up the Brewers stadium policy, and long story short, they figured out that you could bring in a bag full of spaghetti that you make at home.
Oh,
and
yeah,
get
I
into the
saw
stadium.
that.
Oh, that would very much insult me.
So now, fans from all across MLB have started looking at various stadium policies, and they figured out that most baseball stadiums allow you to bring in whatever food you want from home as long as it fits into a gallon Ziploc clear plastic bag. And one of the fields that has that policy is Coors Field. So, Vic, my question to you is if you were going to bring in some homemade pasta to a Rockies game, what would you go with? Would you go with spaghetti and meatballs or maybe a nice penne?
See, Moser would do that.
Maybe
Moser
nice
would bring out
rigatoni?
one of those gallon of Ziplocs and eat the pasta out of that bag.
I would 1,000% do it. I would totally do this. The idea of having a Ziploc bag of spaghetti during a baseball
that
game
would be funny.
is really great.
A lot of people are doing it.
I would do it with I would do it with polenta.
What about
or as we call it, mwok.
Could you get away with? Could you fill a 1 gallon Ziploc bag with wine?
I mean,
You can't bring alcohol.
Yeah,
in.
No, you can't bring in your own alcohol, but people are bringing in Costco rotisserie chickens.
I was
'cause
gonna say,
if you
what-
break that down, you can fit that
Jesus.
in a gallon bag.
What about like Costco hot dogs? Can you stack those 4 on top of each other?
You know, the
I mean,
fact that
does it just have to? Why is this all in like the pasta and shredded
it's gonna
meat
cost
family?
It's going to cost these teams a lot of money.
with the fact that major league clubs let you bring in your own food, period, is amazing to me.
Well, I always see there's the
It's,
guys.
it's crazy amazing.
I mean, people are going to like sit there and eat spaghetti out of a bag, a Ziploc bag.
They're doing
Okay.
it, Vic. I've seen the video.
Next game I do.
video. There's
Next
no
game I
way.
go to, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to make spaghetti. I'm going to put it in a bag. I'm going to bring my own satchel. I'm going to bring this. I'm
Your bro bag.
going to bring this bag, and I'm just going to have spaghetti with a side Caesar salad.
Show
Gonna have
everybody.
that in there?
Show everybody your bro bag. No, show the inside.
All right.
Show the. Guess who made that? Tell them who made it for you.
Bruh. The bear did.
Yeah, the bear made it for him.
The highly talented bear who can make,
highly
paint, do all these things.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, I ain't got none of that.
Do your thing.
Oh, by the
Moj.
way, is brought to you by my friends at Rock Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electrical, your local home comfort specialists. Visit rockheating.com. That's ROCK heating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
Broncos schedule released. First 6 weeks, brutal. Middle portion of the schedule, easier. Last 3 games, brutal. Which stretch matters most? Get to it next.
La 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 la.
All right, so schedule release today. What's your problem? What?
He's just giddy because
Today's Friday, right?
it's an open weekend. The Avs don't play. They have 5 days off ahead of us here until they play again.
I dare you.
I'm going to get so much stuff done at the house. Do you know what I did yet? Well, I don't want to derail you. But I did what a lot of people have done.
Power wash? Oh, there's nothing better.
Not yet, but I'm getting close. I was digging in my yard and putting on new sprinkler heads from all the ones that were broken and wrecked over the wintertime.
Did that a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Finally had time. Oh, and I raked out and I got these 2 huge dead patches for whatever reason, probably bugs. Anyway, I treated them, raked them all out, laid down all new topsoil and patch.
It's great.
Oh, it kicked ass.
So you could just go get new patch?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, anyway.
You know, Mile High
Today's
areas.
Friday.
Mile High areas, you can do a lot of that for you.
I heard they go real deep.
Yeah.
The schedule was released yesterday, and I want to know which one of these is the most important part of the Broncos schedule. Is it the first 6 weeks in which they play against 5 playoff teams who are very, very good? And the non-playoff team is the Chiefs, by the way.
Toughest 6-week stretch to start a season of any NFL team.
It's pretty tough.
In my humble opinion.
Is it that? Is it the middle 8 weeks, I'll call it, in which the bye is mixed in, where they play an easier portion of the schedule with teams like Arizona, Kansas City at home, Carolina, Vegas, Pittsburgh, Miami, New York, and Vegas again? Or is it the final 3? Is it Buffalo at home, at New England, Chargers at home to close the year? The most important stretch is which of those 3?
Wow. I have an inclination to say the middle part because you need to eat on everybody you can eat.
I think that's it.
Rack up wins. That being said, those last 3 weeks with Buffalo, New England, and the Chargers could be for playoff position.
Yeah.
Could be for who goes where.
It could be to get into the playoffs.
It very, very well could be. That being said, I think if you eat when you can eat, if you get your fill at the buffet when it's open, you won't have to worry about that as much coming down those final 3.
I think it's the middle, and it's for 2 reasons, really. Number one, Sean Payton's teams are notorious slow starters. They have started either 0-2 or 1-1 virtually every year that Sean Payton's been a coach since 2014. Secondly, if you don't make hay of that part of the schedule, then that puts an extra emphasis on the really, really, really difficult parts at the beginning, at the end. And so if I want to rely on, and I know people always talk about the idea of you want to play your best against the best competition, and you know what, give me a harder route to a championship if you're like an iron sharpens iron guy. Take care of the games that you're supposed to win. If you do that, then you're going to be a playoff team, which is the entire goal. You don't need to finish as the 1 seed every year. It was fun last year, gave you a big advantage, bye week in the wild card, all of that. You just got to get back to the dance. And I think you can do that by taking care of the middle 8 weeks of that schedule.
I always say finishing strong is most important. So the final part of the schedule, you might be behind the 8 ball. You might be off to a slow start. You might be limping along the way. Finish strong. Finish healthy. Get to the playoffs however you can. Again, we don't know the true strength of the schedule until the schedule plays out. You know how this works, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Games that you think
are going to be
gonna
easy.
that's going to be a bear.
Exactly.
And then
we don't know.
It's like,
big time win.
They're missing their whole offensive line. It's not really that big of a deal, you know?
This is purely fueled on speculation and reputation and what we know history-wise.
Mm-hmm.
But what they see come November, December can be totally different.
Totally.
I do think it's odd that you play the Chiefs twice as early as you do. Both games before the bye. That happened the last time that happened was 2023.
Wouldn't you want them out of the way until Mahomes gets his pace?
Probably.
It's going again.
Probably. But it's a very, very interesting setup with this schedule of how difficult it is to start, how difficult it is to finish. But you have sort of a nice little cushion in between it. It's like a sandwich.
That's like an Oreo.
An Oreo. Yeah, the fluffier parts in the middle. Double stuff.
It's a Friday. I feel so good about the Avs. And Vegas is coming to town. I like the yellow Oreos. Double stuff.
The vanilla crackers? Yeah,
They're way better than the regular Oreo, dude.
You're crazy.
I am not crazy.
I haven't had an Oreo in 10 years.
Well, that's your problem.
Dude, I had...
You want a Twinkie? I have a Twinkie in the car.
You would, first of all. You would.
Hang
If anybody had to vote, what person that you may know carries a Twinkie in the car,
Emergency Twinkie.
you would be number one on my list.
We call it the E-Twink.
You know what's funny?
The E-Twink.
It's almost so obvious that you would
I
have
didn't even know you could buy Twinkies.
Hang on. It's almost so obvious that you have a Twinkie in your car that it's almost so on the nose that I would have said you don't have a Twinkie in the car. Like, it would be almost too Moser to where there's no way he'd actually have one.
He's going to go get it right now.
And yet he's going to go get it.
So I have to relay this. And now that he's leaving the room, I can. Go ahead. See you later. Go. Shut the door. No, you're not going to hear it.
Go, Moj.
We just won't talk.
Go outside, nerd.
So he's going to go get his Twinkie before the Avs Game 5.
It's too predictable.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way this is true.
Before the Avs Game 5, we both go get our media dinner. And it just consists of...
I wanted to ask you what this was.
Yes. Yeah. There's random meats, some vegetables.
What do you mean meats? Like sandwich meats?
No, it was like something you put on I don't know, like some meats. I don't know what the hell it was. Sauce meats that you put on rice, in a rice bowl.
Okay, gotcha.
Something like that. Some salad, some other stuff.
Like
anyway,
stir fry sort of thing.
Yeah, that
okay.
kind of. So, of course, he fills his to the brim.
Yeah.
It's crazy. We go into this room to eat, and I'm not joking you. I start eating. I'm about 3 bites in. He's done. Brett. He's done in 4 bites.
I'm not even saying this.
No, Brett, listen.
No, I hear you.
And all I
hear
hear to the side of me is...
He breathes hard. Like, I've said this so many times in this show before, but I need people to understand something. He eats so fast and so ravenously. He's
dangerous.
He's out of breath.
It's dangerous.
He has to literally. He taps his chest and chugs things to get it down his gullet because he doesn't chew enough of the food. It's scary to watch him eat. Like, I get nervous. I always think like I'm this close to having to do a Heimlich.
But I saw it firsthand. I've never seen anything like it. It's almost scary. It is like very much a hyena attacking its prey.
And look, you know as well as I do, Vic, you grew up. What's funny, he doesn't even have a brother. Like, when you're younger, especially a younger brother, and you got an older brother, and it's time to eat, you got to eat or else you aren't going to get yours. Yeah. And so I eat pretty quick. Never seen anything like it.
I've never seen anything like it.
Like, I'm not a talker when I eat. When I eat, it's time to munch down on some food. But never seen an inhalation.
It's the noises made. Everybody's got that friend that's a slow eater. Like, hey, shout out Sean Hart, my buddy Sean.
I can't do.
He's still working on lunch from 1987.
Yeah,
and we like, dude, can you freaking eat? Let's
like,
go.
Pick it up.
Let's go. You know, you got slow eater, and I'm not sure what's worse. And then you got Moj, that is a vacuum. That is.
It sounds like, you know those. Look, I don't do this with my dog. My dogs are peckers at their food, so we just leave the food out all day, and they just every once in a while, when they feel like taking a bite, they take a bite. Some people, they have the dogs, they train them properly, and they have set times for eating. And those dogs, they just go. That's Moser. Moser with every bit of food, even though he eats every hour of the day, that is his reaction to it.
Why do you think his stomach makes so many noises that we can hear audibly on the show?
No kidding.
Nelly, play the best of Moser's stomach, please. The best of. That's real life Moser's stomach that we hear on this show.
Yes.
And it came through his mic. He was on the road somewhere in his hotel room with a headset on. So that sound came from his stomach, went through the mic next to his
All the
mouth.
way
Yes.
up.
Think about that. Think about that. You're wearing a microphone near your mouth, and that is from the stomach. One more time. This is real. This is not made up. That's his stomach.
I'm really trying to think with how on the nose the Twinkie in a car thing is for
What's
Moj.
taking so long? He's in there eating 3 or 4.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, he forgot his pass and his phone. That's why he can't get back in. I'm not letting him in. Nobody let him in. Moser forgot his pass and his phone. I saw him looking through the window out there. I'm like, nope. Again, could Moj be
so typical?
If this was a movie, you'd be like, guys, this is way too tropish, okay? You can't be this on-the-nose stereotypical with a character. So not only does Moj have a Twinkie in his car, Moj is on... Look at Raj. Yeah, I know he forgot his lanyard.
Rush so bad.
Not only did he have...
We got to deal with that every morning, buddy.
Not only did he have a Twinkie in his car, Moj also forgot all of the things he needed to get back in the building. Now he just looks like a homeless guy outside eating a Twinkie. Some people take smoke breaks. Moser takes Twinkie breaks.
I can't remember the last time I ate a Twinkie or one of those ding dongs. Or
what I was going to say was I had an Oreo a few months ago, but it's because I made an Oreo sort of ice cream milkshake thing for baby Jamal Kale, and then I took a sip and I was like, okay, these are way too good. I can't ever do this again because I won't stop. I will not stop doing that. So I think Moser's going to come in here in a second, and he can explain his side of the story.
So, are you into this NBA game tonight, the Spurs and T-Wolves?
Honestly, no.
You're not into it at all?
No.
You know, are you even of the, oh, man, I'd love to see the T-Wolves get beat. I don't even care anymore.
I have nothing. I mean, nothing as far as emotion.
Raj has something to report.
I just need to let you guys know that I had to go outside to let Moj in.
Oh, we're
and he
aware.
left your radio show in the middle of a segment.
Yes.
He has now gone to the bathroom.
Okay, so let's recap. And this, again, we deal with this every day, people. And you wonder why I do the show from home. Because I just can't deal with people like this.
You can't make this stuff up.
I can't. So he decides to leave mid-segment to go get a Twinkie from his car because he promised us that he had a Twinkie in his car. Locks himself out of the building.
Gets back in, and then has gallbladder issues. It is the most Moser 3 minutes I think that's ever existed on this program. What were you saying, Raj? To have a Twinkie in your car, which he called an emergency Twinkie.
He also said Twinkie without the IE, by the way, and none of you caught that.
Twink? He called it a twink.
He said he had an emergency twink in the car.
So that's one. Twink, yes.
Oh, this looks disgusting. It looks used.
Well, it was in the seat pocket.
Bye, guys.
In the seat pocket?
Bye, Raj.
Great. That should be great.
Thanks so much for your help.
Okay. Appreciate it, Raj.
It was in the seat back pocket.
Moj, I need you to be quiet for a second. Be quiet. Don't say a word. Because if I were to describe you to a stranger who doesn't know you, the last 3 minutes, everything about it would tell them everything they need to know about the Moj.
And he's got a Diet Dr. Pepper that he's about to jump on with that Twinkie.
You left the show in the middle of a segment because you said, and I quote, an emergency Twinkie.
It was supposed to be.
I said you can't talk.
Here comes the dip, too.
Emergency Twinkie in your car. You go and get the Twinkie from the car as you left in the middle of a segment, only to lock yourself out because you forgot that you needed a pass or a phone to call somebody to get back in.
That's correct, yes.
And then when somebody finds, and I saw you peeking through the window, I was not going to go leave to go get you. I was going to let you strand.
Oh, you saw me.
I saw you. And then somebody let you in, which was Raj. And once you get in, you can't come back to the show immediately because your gallbladder's acting up and you have to make a pit stop.
I had a little bit of an emergency.
I wonder why.
Those three things are the most perfect Moser 3.5 minutes that have ever existed on this show.
Go ahead and eat the Twinkie.
No, I didn't want. I brought it for you. I was offering you my emergency Twinkie.
Do I look like a guy that's going to eat a Twinkie out of your glove box? Do I look like that guy?
No.
Nelly, you'll eat it, right?
Moser, anything that was in your car, keep that 50 miles away from my mouth. Truck pizza, ribs, Twinkies, anything that was in that truck, no siree.
You know what? The Avs are on to the Western Conference Finals. Okay? There's nothing you could say that it's going to get me down.
Obviously.
Hang on.
It was supposed to be 30 seconds, and I got stuck.
What's the Gordie Howe hat trick? What is that?
A goal assist in a fight.
Moser hat trick. Twinkie lock self out gallbladder attack. That's from a text.
Got it.
We have the Gordie Howe hat trick. We have the Mark Moser hat trick. Twinkie lock self out gallbladder.
And misses an entire
100%.
segment. Yeah.
303-504-0925 back after this. So as all that was happening, ironically, our PD Kevin comes in and brings us McMuffins this morning. And it's just what you talked about, Vic. This is gone. It's inhaled already.
How'd you eat it that fast?
Practice. Years and years of practice.
So, look, we see that Vegas is going to be the matchup on Wednesday for the Western Conference Final. They beat Anaheim in Anaheim to close things out in 6 games. They're playing a very good brand of hockey ever since Torts took over. They have a whole bunch of things going for them, special teams-wise, that are near the tops in both PK and power play on teams that are left. They're getting good goaltending. I am curious to see what that's going to look like when the Avs start things off on Wednesday, if they can continue that. As far as style of play mode, what do you think that looks like against Vegas? Is it going to be more LA Kings-ish or a little bit more open?
I think it's going to be a little bit more open. I truly do. Again, I think that Vegas, when you watch them play, they're not, how do I even put it? They can look as freewheeling as the Avs, but that's on a hell of a counterattack. They like to turn you over a lot. And when they do, they jump your bacon, and they're really good at it.
Goaltending.
I don't know what to say about Carter Hart. He's won every damn game for the Vegas Golden Knights this postseason. Every game. And again, I don't know what he's got against the Colorado Avalanche team that's going to throw a lot at him. I mean, a lot. You remember Utah took them to 6 games, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Yeah, that was a 6-game series.
Because they were down 2-1.
One of those games was overtime. One of those games was double overtime. And Utah's pretty damn good, too. But Carter Hart, for the most part, has been pretty good this entire postseason.
It's one thing I give them credit for. They're down 2-1, and they went on to win 3 straight games against Utah. A 5-4 overtime win, a 5-4 double overtime win, then closings out 5-1.
Oh, we're definitely going to see overtime in this series.
The next series, it's a 2-2 series after 4, to which they take Game 5 to overtime and win to make it 3-2, and then they win 5-1 to close it out again.
And here's what I'm trying to tell you. That's where the experience overall of the Vegas Golden Knights came into play. That's where it happened. When you have to make that push, they made it. And the Utah Mammoth are still, playoff-wise, a very young team. Anaheim, playoff-wise, very young team. These guys haven't been there and done that before. So it's easier to sort of push them around when you need to the most, or when you need that tough goal, you get it, that kind of thing. But they want to turn you over. They'll forecheck you like crazy. And typically in the past, they've had a strong blue line. And with McNabb back there, and he's going to be back, they'll rough you up a little bit.
Let's say that...
Still scary. Playoff hockey, when you get to this point, and you get to an overtime period, is there anything more stressful than overtime playoff hockey when you're this close?
I mean, the blood pressure spikes that must have been there when McCarron whiffed on that 2-on-1.
Friend of mine was at the game and is right in front of him and turned to his kid. Well, that's the ball. And then all of a sudden, no, it's not the game.
Yeah.
It's just amazing what goes through your mind as you're watching that unfold.
Well, if I ask you, Moj, which one of these scenarios is more likely? That the Avs beat Vegas in 5, like they did to Minnesota, or the Avs lose in 7?
Probably the Avs lose in 7.
Okay. Because I'm with you. I would be shocked if this doesn't go at least 6 games.
That being said, everybody seems to be, at least to the national pundits, and I haven't watched a ton of the Golden Knights this postseason. I've been worried about my own stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I've watched some, and of course I watched last night. Everybody's been on Carter Hart's jock. Oh, this guy is so good right now. He's just this and that and that. Well, he's still a young player. He's still an inexperienced player. And they haven't really protected him, but they've done a pretty good job defensively overall. But they ain't seen anything like they're going to see. And the Avs have seen something like they're going to see.
Yeah.
Minnesota is a very good club. And again, you go back to what Jared Bednar said after the first round, or after Game 3 of the first round. If we're fortunate enough to advance on, we may not play a team that will play any better defense than the LA Kings did.
Sure.
This may be the toughest defensive team we see all postseason long if we're fortunate enough to advance. And they did against the Kings, and they did against the Wild. The Vegas Golden Knights, overall, they're not going to be able to defend you the way that the LA Kings did. They won't commit to it the way you need to play that style.
I agree. The way that I'll tell you this. It's a long break, and I hate long breaks. But if there's ever a time where you needed it, especially with the players that are down, it's one thing, like, we know how important Josh Manson is to this team, but it's not McCarr. And Lehkonen being out really kind of throws a wrench in a grinder that's near the top of your, top line guy.
But it's not Marty.
It's not Marty, but still a very important piece.
Very important piece.
Getting extra days off to get those
Don't
guys
forget about
better.
Malinsky.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying extra days off to get those guys better and healthy is fine.
Moser, are those all upper body? Do you remember?
Yes, they're all upper body.
Okay.
Yep.
That's getting swung into the boards a few times.
Yeah. I really hope, and I don't know, when do you think Bednar talks next to the media? When does that happen?
Well, they don't play till Wednesday. Today's probably an off day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe back on the ice tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Probably talk on Sunday or Monday.
Probably.
I know he's not going to give an answer specifically
See,
about
let me get my schedule out.
Kale, but I'm really hoping it's just like a stinger or something.
I don't, looking at that injury and the way he reacted to it, I think that's something that doesn't go away in a time of 1 week span. I think he's just going to have to play with it. That's not a stinger. That doesn't look like a stinger to me.
Well, if that's the case,
Do you know what a stinger is? It was bothering him the entire game.
Stop emphasizing the G, please. Do you know what a stinger is?
What am I supposed to
say?
Call
Stinger.
It? Stinger.
You said stinger.
You know what a stinger is?
There you go.
If that were truly a stinger, he'd be unbothered the rest of the game. He was bothered the entire game.
Well, I mean, you really saw it when he got bumped, dropped the stick, and then went off the ice. He came back. Like, I don't know what the time frame is for things to get better. I mean, I don't think it's like getting a Charlie horse, but I guess my point is
they're off again today. And there's been no update. I'm assuming they'll hit the ice tomorrow.
My point, I guess, is if he has the same sort of reactions to being hit like he did that final game against Minnesota, I don't know how he plays through that in a series. He was clearly avoiding contact with that, and you can't play that way. So if that's the case, Vic, then you're in some trouble.
Yeah.
He can't play a 7-game series like the last, 10 minutes of that game. Like
his
he
legs
did on
work.
5. Moser, if you're up against the boards and you're shying away from contact, worried that somebody's going to hit your shoulder, you aren't thinking about hockey. You're thinking about your body.
They're going to target the
You
hell
can't
out
do
of
that.
Agreed. But his legs work.
You know what I'm talking
Well,
about.
I'm saying, you know what? Avoid it the best you possibly can. It wasn't. Let me go back and look at the box score of that game, please. Talk amongst yourselves.
Was he on the ice in overtime?
Yeah.
For a second, he had a quick shift, though. Quick shift. He got on, had the puck for a second, and went right back off. He didn't take a hit, but he was. I think if I have this right, Mosh, he was not on the ice when he had the extra tacker on. When it was desperate, we're trying to get a goal to tie this thing, I don't think he was on the ice.
No.
Let's say he played, though. Overall, he played 25-50, and that's with missing time.
Sure. I'm not. Look.
He didn't have a shot on goal, which is concerning.
Moj, I watched him. I know he was on the ice, but the way that he was playing, it's like when we were talking about Aaron Gordon in the playoffs and he's trying to get through that calf injury. It's like, is he playing or
I agree.
Is he doing that while worried about his body because you can't play that way?
I completely agree. Let's just hope that this week off is going to benefit him in a big-time way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hope that is the case. Trying to dive a little bit deeper into this thing here. Kaner, where's my game summary? Right there.
If it's an AC joint and you're looking at the shoulder area, he was, obviously every time you got hit in that right shoulder, that could be anything. It can mean any time. It could be a week. It could be 4 weeks. It could be a sprain. It could be a separation, dislocation. There are many different facets of this injury. We don't know what it is, clearly. But if it's just a sprain, it's one thing. Maybe a week is going to do him some good. If it's a separation, good luck.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play the entire – you got 8 more wins, baby.
What were you looking up?
I was just looking up who was totally on for the McKinnon goal and for the Kulak goal.
AC joint sprain recovery time, 1 to 2 weeks for a mild strain, 6 to 12 weeks for a moderate to severe. Some require 4 to 6 months in surgery.
Well, let's hope for that mild sauce.
Well, if he couldn't play, he wouldn't have come back. He wouldn't have come back to the game. I'm not saying. Look, none of us know.
No,
we're not going to know.
It's pure speculation, but that's sort of like.
But one thing I did love about having Burns out there, 41-year-old Brent Burns.
You know, and Bednar mentioned him how well he played in that series. And
he had his rough moments, but he also had really excellent moments. What's one thing that Brent Burns does better than everybody?
Smart plays.
He gets the puck to the net.
No, if it's on his stick, it's going towards the net.
I mean, if you need volume, put 84. And I know this sounds like blasphemy, but that's why I'm not a hockey coach. But in my head at times, I would think when the power play earlier on in the season is not going so hot, I'm thinking, hey, man, I know it sounds blasphemous to take 8 off, right? Take Makar off. But if you want shot volume, feed it to the top of the zone and let Burns tee off for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because he will.
He'll get you a chance for a rebound, a deflection, or something.
Brent Burns, not only will he shoot the puck, he'll get it through. He'll get it to the front of the net.
And if it doesn't get there, it's going to hurt somebody on the way in.
Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, it's going off of something.
Yep.
If it doesn't go in, it's either being stopped or it's going off of something.
It's my favorite thing. If Burns gets it at the top of the blue line, I know that thing's being fired at the net. He ain't looking for a pretty pass here. It's just I'm putting this thing in between traffic.
And as the Avs were making their push late, he's firing that puck, man. Bam. Bam from the point. Bam, straight away. Bam. I mean, he's absolutely hammering it. I love it.
Again, it's a long wait. Wednesday at 6 o'clock at Ball Arena is Game 1 against Vegas. And a lot to discuss leading into that. You can search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube for a full lineup of great videos. Watch our shows live every weekday from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Live podcasts, fun shorts, and Between the Pipes after every Avs game. Plus, subscribe for chances to win prizes like playoff tickets. Just search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube. What?
Oh, hey.
You think I'm zoning out?
You were zoning out. I was going to say,
it's not, do I think anything? I saw you. I caught you.
You ever see that unaware cam at an arena?
Mm-hmm.
Where they put it on somebody, they just sit there like they're staring at the back of the seat in front of them like,
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the new arena that they're planning in Tampa for the Rays. It looks pretty.
It's a stadium.
Oh, I'm sorry, stadium. It's really cool looking. Remember the one they had? Remember what the hurricane did to it?
Vic, I've been there.
Yeah.
I told you what it is, Brett. What is it?
A sarcophagus.
It's a sarcophagus. It's like something. Yeah, it's like a concrete mess that you would put 87 pharaohs in.
What's the coolest hockey arena in the NHL?
Well, it depends. I mean, for my comfort and my enjoyment, or like
just coolest, like cool.
Wow,
like wow, that is cool. Like in the NBA, that new arena that the Ballmer built, it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it like goes straight up. There's some features to it. Like, wow, that's cool. Give me one in the NHL.
I think Seattle's pretty cool. I like Seattle. I mean, there's very few that I don't like.
What did the players vote on that? I know there was.
I mean, Pittsburgh and Jersey and Edmonton were on the moon. Edmonton's a great arena. We're on the moon to broadcast the game, but it's a great arena. So, like Madison Square Garden, there's a lot of hype surrounding it. I don't think that MSG is really cool, but our broadcast position is awesome.
I heard formerly XL Energy, the Minnesota arena is really cool.
They have a very nice arena. I really like their arena. Yeah, absolutely.
What's the worst? Worst arena in the league.
The worst
it's trash.
You make me say it.
You don't have to say it. Tell it to Brett. Let Brett say it. And that way, if it goes viral.
What's the trashiest trash?
I mean, I'm just.
You're just like me.
Saddle?
Trash.
Saddle Dome's trash.
Why?
Because it was built in 1980. What?
Okay.
So this was last year's player poll.
85. Crap.
I mean, it's tough to say, like, because they don't ask the question, what's your favorite arena? It's always something like, who has the best locker rooms? Who has the best ice quality? But Bell Center got the most votes. It was 45%.
Bell Center's an awesome place to do a game. Now, is it? It's, the places like the Bell Center, you know what they are? They're steeper. They're steeper. They're not as far out. They're steep. You could take, well, I mean, you could probably take Bell Center and take Ball Arena, take the roof off Dallas's arena and just stuff the whole thing inside. They're steep at Bell Center.
Best arena, or I guess toughest to play in. Which one do you think they said last year for that?
Is that just noise?
Loud and suffocating is how it was described.
Vegas?
Got to be Vegas.
Loud.
Yeah.
Lenovo Center, Carolina.
Oh. They do all those. You know what? If the Avs do end up meeting Carolina, first of all, we got to get that one dude on. The dude who did the videos.
Oh, we
150,000.
If it gets to that point, let's not
150,000 buy a team.
But Carolina's notorious for all the, not the shenanigans, but the traditional stuff.
Well, I mean, the guy had remember the guy with the pet pig that was going to the Cup final.
They do a lot of they do a lot of weird things.
They tailgate.
Do they really?
The arena is literally across the parking lot from.
That's pretty cool.
From North Carolina State's football stadium.
That's pretty cool.
So they tailgate there. They got people show up with their pig. I like it because they always serve good barbecue for the media meal. Love it.
So a lot of time to break down this series as the first game is Wednesday at 6 o'clock at Ball Arena. Got a few closing thoughts on the Broncos schedule being released along with Drunk Takes next.
Here we go. Oh, let's go. Do it now.
All right, we got drunk takes coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Final thoughts here on the Broncos schedule. I think there's 3 just separate portions of this that you need to focus on. The first is the Denver Broncos' immediate start to the season, which is incredibly difficult, where they face 5 playoff teams in the first 6 weeks, and the one that is not a playoff team is the Kansas City Chiefs with a healthy Mahomes. So take that for what you will. That is...
Yeah, there's no Chris what was his name?
Oladokin.
There's no Chris Oladokin rolling out for Kansas City in that one, I don't think.
Now, this is the give and take of being the number 1 seed in the AFC, is that as much as it's nice getting the bye week in the playoffs, you get this in return. But if you can survive the first 6 weeks of the season, the next 8 weeks get a lot more comfortable. They play against Arizona, Kansas City again, then Carolina, a bye week, then Vegas, Pittsburgh, Miami, the Jets, and the Raiders again.
So we're not pie in the sky here on this program. We don't go, oh, I think they're just going to be awesome. Oh, it is cool. We're realistic about things.
Mm-hmm.
So the first 6 games.
Brutal.
What are they?
I really think as brutal as a start to the season as I can remember for really any team.
Okay, so that being said, what do they need to be through the first 6 weeks?
If you can be 500.
Let's just talk that segment. Let's say 3-3.
If you can be 500, you take it.
The next 8 games, how many of the 8 do they have to win?
They need at least 6.
I completely agree.
At least.
At least, because if you're then, let's say you get 6. Now you're a 9-win team.
Heading into the final 3 weeks of the season, where you got Buffalo at home, on the road at New England, then the Chargers.
And who knows what those games will be for? They could be for seeding. I mean, Buffalo and New England could be battling for the division win.
But if you take this in those increments there, 3-3 the first 6 weeks, very difficult. 6-2, we'll say, in the next 8. That gets
I think that's a minimum. I mean, I'd like to say 7-1 for comfortability factor.
That gets you. Well, I'm just saying that gets you to 9-5, which takes you the last 3 weeks. You probably have to be 2-1 in that final 3-game stretch against Buffalo, New England, and the Chargers, which tough.
And you know, there's in that we look at that middle 8-week stretch. They're going to be a favorite in every single one of those games, are they not? No.
I mean, it depends.
No, not Kansas City at home.
Well, they could be. They could be
They
favorites.
could be, yeah. But certainly Carolina, certainly Vegas, certainly Pittsburgh, certainly Miami, certainly New York, certainly Vegas.
Pittsburgh, maybe not.
Well, it depends on where they are. It depends on who the quarterback is and so on. But
remember, that's Black Friday at Pittsburgh, 1:00 Friday afternoon.
But the point is that in that 8-game stretch that includes Kansas City, I'm going to throw the Chiefs out. But in that 8-game stretch there's going to be a slip up.
Yeah. Asking them to go 8-0, I guess it's possible, but very difficult.
What happened the last time they played the Jets?
They won 13-11 in one of the worst games I've ever seen in London.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
It was an absolute it's one of the ugliest football games we've probably ever watched in our lives.
But I want people to be aware of something. 10 wins, I don't think is enough. 10 wins used to be sort of the benchmark in a 16-game season of like teams that would make the playoffs and not. Occasionally you get one that gets boxed out. I do remember the year that I think the Patriots were without Tom Brady with his knee injury and they had to start Matt Castle. I think they went 11-5 and missed the playoffs that year. You need to get to 11. Last year, the last wild card team was the Chargers at 11-6. In the NFC, it was a little bit different because they had that weird
Carolina won at 8-9.
Won their division at 8-9.
So stupid.
And then the Packers made it at 9-7-1, but the 6th seed was the 12-5 Niners. Like you're gonna need 11 wins to make the postseason, and if you have a 3-3 start, you're going to have to go nuts in the middle of the year just to get to that closeout part where you're probably, if what we said is true, 3-3 start, go 6-2 in the next 8 games, you're going to need to go 2-1 against Buffalo, New England, and the Chargers to close out the year.
I know that
that's a lot to ask.
Agreed. I know we make fun of them because they won their division at 8-9. But what if Bryce Young takes even a bigger step this year?
You're talking about the game that they play against Carolina?
Yeah. I mean, what if Carolina, what if we get to that week? And I think that's week 8 for the Broncos, if I'm not mistaken. What week is that?
Week 9.
9. What if we get there and Carolina's sitting around at 6-3?
Yeah, I don't, he was better last year. I'm still not a huge Bryce Young guy.
Well, who are you a huge guy of?
Plenty of people. Just not Bryce Young. I think he's fine-ish, okay.
Well, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying he's growing as a player.
I'm a Mahomes guy. I'm a Stafford guy. I'm a Herbert guy. I'm a
Trevor Lawrence guy.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how, remember when I was doing all of my quarterback, do I believe in them or not things by sounds?
Yes.
Mahomes, yes. Stafford, yes. Herbert, yes.
Darnold.
Yeah.
The sound. It's the sound.
Trevor Lawrence? Yeah.
Who's the starting quarterback for the Arizona?
Yeah.
Who's the starting quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals when the Broncos play him?
Oh, I mean, what?
Do you know what
Brissett,
they had?
Beck? I don't know.
So right now they're in the one slot before camp begins is Jacoby Brissett.
She was fine last year.
In the 2 slot is Gardner Minshew.
The 2 slot will be Carson Beck, whether he's listed there or not.
3 slot right now is Carson Beck. You know who the 4th slot is?
No idea. Trevor Siemian?
I like to talk about like this.
Keaton Slovis.
Keaton Slovis the 8th. Broncos are going to roll those fools. Absolutely roll them.
I would really appreciate if Fernando Mendoza was not very good in the pros. Can we just at least have one team in the AFC where you're like, all right, you should win that game every time?
So this is what's going to happen when we go through the schedule again. Is that one team is not going to be as good as you think they are for whatever reason. Like Kansas City had a really bad year last year for a variety of reasons, one of which, of course, is Mahomes ended up blowing up his leg. But somebody's not going to be as good as you think they are for God knows what reason. Somebody's going to be better than you think they are. And I hope to God, there's no way that Mendoza comes in and lights it up, is there? Takes pressure off the running game.
Who would be
and
the
then
team?
Genty gets off. I don't. And Bowers gets healthy and does his thing. I don't know.
Give all the glory to God.
Yeah, I reckon.
The team out of the ones that you would consider the lower end of your schedule. So these would be, I guess, the Raiders. It would be the Panthers because they're still a sub-500 team. Miami, Arizona, and the Jets. Out of all those teams, the one that you would pick to be the one that surprises people the most in a good way.
Did you say Pittsburgh in there?
Pittsburgh won their division last year. I mean,
yeah, but again,
I guess they're in the same category as Carolina, maybe.
Well, if
out of those, it's Pittsburgh. I mean, that's the
if Aaron Rodgers doesn't play, who's their quarterback? Mason
Aaron
Rudolph?
Rodgers is going to play, bro. He's not doing the minicamp stuff. He's going to play.
He's 42, bro.
If Aaron Rodgers was retired, he'd be retired already. He's going to play.
Going to go to the islands with his quote wife.
I got to tell you, do you give any, and I mean any, sort of hope that the Jets are better than they were last year? Because I think they're going to be better. I don't know. They won't be a threat to anybody. But they get Geno in the offseason. They still have Breece Hall. They still have Garrett Wilson. They drafted Omar Cooper from Indiana. They drafted Kenyon Sadiq out of Oregon. They got David Bailey, the pass rusher.
Sadiq was everybody's Everybody's sweetheart, wasn't he?
They go out, they get Minka Fitzpatrick. I'm just saying, they get D'Angelo Pons, the corner out of Indiana. They had a huge, like, they're going to be so reliant on guys that are first-year rookie players that I don't think they're going to be consistently good.
Okay, we'll say they're building something, but it ain't going to be there yet.
I guess that's it. So, iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane's where you can find the podcast. It's time for our favorite part of the week, Drunk Takes.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane present Drunk Takes.
For the record, I think this sort of dehumanizes us. And it really cracks at our credibility as a show.
Drunk Takes.
Drunk Takes are clips from throughout the week. We slow them down to half speed. It makes it sound like we're hammered. Nelly.
They fix your landscaping so it works. You see the red signs all over town. MileHighServices.com 303-778-1000.
I hated when Vic did his Las Vegas PA announcer voice during that ad. I hated it. He looked scary. He did.
He kind of did, didn't he?
What's next? And he named his son Lawan?
Lawan. L, small a, big one.
Big O and E. What's next?
That's why you don't have,
Concerts.
Backstreet Boys coming right now, or Nicki Minaj or whatever.
Sword conventions.
Sword conventions?
Yeah. You've never been to a sword convention?
Can't say that I have.
Sword convention, that's just what Moj calls Friday night, but
I don't. What the hell was this in reference to?
The fact that
the schedule's blocked out.
Yeah,
right?
the fact that
Not
the Frost had the stadium booked out, so we couldn't move on with the games.
What's next?
Do you ever look at goalies and you feel like you pulled your groin just because you watch dude do stuff with his groin? You know what I mean? It's like
Watch many groins, but if that's what you want to partake in.
I was watching Mosh. I watched the groin.
Okay.
It's the McKenzie save.
Yeah, we're talking the
I
Blackwood
remember
save, yeah.
What's next?
Long story short, David, you're not getting my hog. You're not getting it.
No, I know. I get it. I
Did
understand.
you just take a little cruise in your hog?
No, I appreciate the interaction, though.
Hey, D, the kid just wants to cruise
take it
on the
around the
hog.
block.
Okay, fine.
Gross. iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane's where you can find the podcast.
Not too many this week. We didn't have a ton this week.
Not a ton. Look, we got a long wait here until Wednesday. Game 1, Western Conference Finals, Avs and Vegas. I hope you guys enjoy a stress-free weekend. No games. Just chill.
Dude, I'm going to be digging up my yard. Got so much yard work to do. So many bushes that need to be trimmed. I got so many branches that need to be cut. Everything, man.
Have a great weekend, everybody. We love you all very much. We'll talk to you Monday. See ya.
Long story short, David, you're not getting my hog.
Clock at 5 seconds, and the final seconds tick off. A save at the horn for Hart, and no, they blow the whistle with 1 second left. Now they let the final second off the clock. The game is over, and the series is over. The Golden Knights beat the Ducks 5-1 today, and in 6 games, they win the first ever Anaheim-Vegas playoff series.
I'm Bo Nix, and I'm going to throw this 52-80.
Unbelievable.
Any football in
This guy is in every single commercial.
You're saying that?
What? I'm kind of jealous, actually. Wish I could be in that many commercials. Thank you very much. I have nothing left to look forward to except slicing my tomatoes, making dinner for my family, putting together this wedge salad.
The Broncos schedule is finally here. We have all 18 weeks in front of us today on the morning sprint. Happy Friday. Alex Ryan-Emmy alongside the coach Mike Sanford. KJ Granderson is behind the glass. We also have the Avs Western Conference Finals schedule, and we did not have to wait long to figure out who that opponent is going to be. Starting on Wednesday of next week at 6 p.m., a 5:30 p.m. pregame show right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 will be the Colorado Avalanche against the Vegas Golden Knights, the first to 4 with the right to go to the Stanley Cup Final. Vegas dispatches Anaheim 5-1 last night in 6 games, but, Coach, we got to start with the Broncos schedule, baby.
Ooh, buddy. Did you see the start to that schedule, buddy?
That is a first-place schedule if I've ever seen one.
Oh, man. There's still some things about this league that makes me believe that, they don't always love Sugar Sean Payton. So you know what? With the start of the schedule, which I said yes last night on social media, and somebody said I've turned into a radio guy. I'm a radio guy. It's 3 years now. But
you are a radio guy.
I, as a fan, not as a football coach, when I look at a schedule of a team I'm coaching, I don't just say, oh, where are the wins at? I mean, that's like honestly the softest thing you could ever do. As a coach, you strategically plan to find a way to put forth a plan that can beat every team, right? That's what you do as a coach. But as a fan, as an analyst, as somebody on the radio, I look at the opening 9 weeks before you get to a bye. And I see one pure guarantee W.
There's one cupcake, maybe 2.
And I don't think at Carolina is a cupcake. When you watch that playoff game, like the way the Carolina Panthers conducted themselves at the tail end of the year, I think that Bryce Young is starting to trend in a fairly positive direction. And did you notice where that game is? It's on the road in Carolina. Like, that's one of those, think about some of those weird East Coast trips and the Broncos, and Sean's done a really good job with those. But let's just go down, because here's what ultimately makes games. I'm not going to say all these games are winnable for the Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos could very easily win. They could go 6-1 in that stretch.
With that defense, you can win any game.
100%.
Without a doubt.
But what makes
You're not
teams
going to.
What makes teams scary in the National Football League when you look at the schedule? Quarterbacks. So let's talk about the quarterbacks that you're going to be facing in the first 9 weeks. Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, probably healthy. I don't think the NFL makes that a marquee matchup and puts it as the first Monday Night Football game of the year if they didn't have all of the assurances that Patrick Mahomes is going to be available for
There's
for
no
week
assurances right now. There are no assurances on March 15th or May 15th whatsoever.
Are you saying because there could be like a re-injury or?
What happened with Bo Nix?
Yeah, that's fair. Very fair.
There could be a setback
100%.
or they could get to training camp and they go, he's ahead of schedule, but we're not rushing that dude
Look,
back.
I'm not afraid of Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, I am.
Bo Nix has been very good in games against Patrick Mahomes. He should have won the game 2 years ago in his very first start at Arrowhead. If not for a missed field goal, blocked field goal, you win that one. Week 2, Jaguars, Trevor Lawrence.
With a new haircut, by the way.
Yeah, a little weird, huh?
That was their scheduled release video for the Jaguars.
A little different.
T-Law going in for a little shave.
Week 3, the Walmart Bowl.
Got the old Karen haircut.
Week 3 against Stafford, Puka Nacua, if he's back in.
Did you see? So the Chargers are always the best with the schedule release videos.
Halo.
The Halo, it got me, right? That is as a millennial dude that grew up playing games.
I was a Halo guy.
Yeah, that hit me in the nostalgia feels. Did you see the logo they used for the Rams? When the Chargers will play the Rams, they use the Avalanche logo.
I love this.
Fantastic.
I did not notice that. The Walmart Bowl, man.
Fantastic.
The Cronky Bowl. The Cronky Penner. It's going to be a lot of fun bowl. 49ers, Brock Purdy. Might not be the best quarterback in the league, but certainly he's been at times the top 10 quarterback in the National Football
Certainly a
League.
step down after Mahomes, Lawrence, and Stafford. He's not the next tier down. He is multiple tiers below those guys.
But where's that game?
It's
on the road. Not great. In the weird stadium where there's always way too much like sunshine and everybody vacates this one side of the stadium and goes and stands in the under. It's the weirdest place. I think that is one of the strangest stadiums.
It's like being on the first base side in the middle of an afternoon game at Coors Field.
Yeah, and everybody's somewhere else, just not there. Chargers and Herbert. Seahawks and Darnold, and I know people are going to want to throw shade at Darnold. Darnold's a Super Bowl winner. He was very good.
You get to put respect on that name for the year, at least.
Cardinals and
Jacoby Brissett.
Okay. Or maybe Mr. Snapchat himself, right? The guy that snaps pictures of his parts. Carson Beck, 2 young ladies. Oh, you've never heard of the Carson Beck files? Oh, he's like the ultimate Snapchat guy. There's so many receipts on that on his entire timeline of being a collegiate athlete.
I did not know that.
Oh, the Carson Beck files. Yeah, you can get lost down a pretty.
The backup in Arizona right now is Gardner Minshew as well. Keaton Slovis he's not going to make it out of
You got 4 quarterbacks. You had none.
All right.
Because Carson Beck is a Cardinal. Am I right in saying
Carson Beck is a Cardinal.
He was drafted in the 3rd round.
That is correct.
And then Chiefs again, home against most likely Patrick Mahomes.
That will be Patrick Mahomes. The week 1 is likely, but not guaranteed. You're playing Patrick Mahomes at home, week 8, Sunday, November 1st.
At Carolina, right? Which is probably, that can be argued as a...
That's a game you should win. It's not a cupcake.
Yeah, and
Arizona's the cupcake.
And I look at it as guaranteed W's. This is a guaranteed win. There is 1 in the first 9 weeks. 1. And because of that, man, you have a great defense. But when you start a season like that schedule-wise, with a lot of those games on the road, nothing can go wrong for the Denver Broncos health-wise. They can't afford to have any slip-ups. And because of that, Alex, I did some shopping last night.
Oh, what is this?
And I went to General Store 45.
What's in the bag?
From Littleton, Colorado.
What's in the bag?
Not the return of St. Sean. I've been looking rather, and I now reveal, Archbishop Bo.
You've done your part.
You've
done your part.
The living patron saint of ankle longevity will be living in this candle, this grotto, this shrine that we will light for Bo Nix's continued ankle health.
Now, the issue is, do we light that now? When do we light the Bo Nix candle?
I believe that the schedule release, we should have an honorary lighting today. And then I think the next time that we light it is the next benchmark, which is training camp. The next time that Bo Nix is out on the field. And then it's a preseason game that he plays in.
So now we also have to broach this topic. The last candle that we had in here was Sean Payton.
Yeah,
and it was the patron saint of Narcissus.
Correct.
What is Bo Nix the patron saint of?
I said it.
I didn't hear it.
You don't listen to me. Ankle longevity.
Ankle longevity? The patron saint of Talus?
Yes. I love it. So with that,
tibius fibulus.
So with that, we have the patron saint.
Oh, this is wonderful. I was not expecting
Archbishop Bo
that we have a new candle. I wonder if that would last the entire season.
It lasted. It was pretty impressive.
We got down there like 3/4 of the way. Hastings shattered it.
I think it was actually me.
Was it you?
I
thought
think
it was Scotty. Okay.
I should have continued to burn it. I think we stopped burning it at the tail end
Well,
of the season.
the thing is, it started when I was gone, right?
That's right.
I
It
was
a bird
gone
up.
on parental leave with
Yep,
the baby.
Parental leave. Sounds way cooler than paternity leave,
Yes.
doesn't it?
I'm trying to make it sound way more acceptable than it was to you two.
Yeah, I thought about Archbishop Bo because I wanted to make sure that he was living. St. Sean, he's an older guy. He's been sainted.
Archbishop Bo Nix of Talus.
Yeah.
Talus is the primary ankle bone.
It is. Yep. I like it.
And speaking again, we'll go through what we saw from the schedule release videos, what we thought was funny. The Chargers, again, are always the cream of the crop.
How about the Raiders? The Step Brothers. All the Step Brothers videos it was Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza. Pretty hilarious. Pretty fantastic.
They did a decent job. I don't love giving the Raiders some shine.
Two of the biggest dweebs in sport also.
The Chargers crushed it when showing the Broncos. The first game that the Broncos play the Chargers in week 5 on the road. They throw a grenade on the right ankle of Bo Nix. And then the final game of the season is week 18. That is a home game against the Chargers. We don't know when it's going to be because it's a flexed date. They gave us a steady up look. We're never going to live steady up down.
Talking about Stiddy City.
We're never going to live that down. That was a disaster.
Didn't go great.
For a week of fun and getting behind the backup quarterback, that could not have gone worse.
It's a little bit
for me,
laughing stock of the league.
Me having to go to that press conference and ask about like the rushing attack of Jarrett Stidham and then seeing how atrocious his footwork was in that game. Now, everybody was bad in the second half.
Yeah, Drake May's legs were the difference.
But Drake May's legs were the difference.
His ability to just take off and get, 2 or 3 first downs?
Stidham was brutal in that game.
Not good.
They're never, if I'm the Chargers, if I'm an AFC West opponent, if I'm the Patriots, I'm not letting you live that down.
So the Halo animated video that they released had a laser beam taking out Bo Nix's ankle.
No, it was a grenade.
It was a grenade?
Yeah.
That was a laser beam.
They threw a sticky grenade onto his right ankle.
What are you doing? Did they cross the line?
No, not at all.
I agree. It's sports, man. Sports are supposed to be fun. But you know what's great? They may have crossed the line, may not have crossed the line, but it doesn't matter. Because here in the Backus and Shanker studios here in Lone Tree, Colorado, we have and we present Archbishop Bo, living patron saint of
Talus.
Ankle longevity.
We'll get into our schedule predictions on the other side, as well as a little look into who the Avalanche have coming up on Wednesday next week. Your conference final opponent is the hated Vegas Golden Knights. ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs is your playoff central for this incredible run by the very best team in the National Hockey League. You can find game tickets, Avs Alley access, Avsler info, last-minute ticket opportunities, and so much more. Just visit ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs today. We do have a schedule for the Avs. They will be every other day starting next Wednesday. They'll be at home, a 6 p.m. puck drop, 5:30 p.m. pregame show right here on 92.5 against the Vegas Golden Knights. And then every game for the rest of the series is game day, day off. Game day, day off. The way it should be.
Love it.
All the Avs games can be viewed on ESPN, or there's one game on ABC, which I'm assuming you can also watch through like ESPN Plus or whatever if you have it. So that's where you can watch it. Don't have to worry about any TNT blackouts for the Avs in the Western Conference Final.
Remember when I showed you that video? I think it was like 3 days ago. We talked about it here on the Morning Sprint, and it was awkward Raiders quarterback Kirk Cousin just cranking the horn. Yep, I said it. He was cranking his horn. Whatever that thing is that they do at Vegas Golden Knights, it's some semblance of a horn.
And he was something so much different than what actually happened.
Well, he was. There were some things that would lead you to believe, body language wise, that he was indeed cranking his horn. And is there any question that we're going to see Fernando Mendoza cranking that same horn against the Colorado Avalanche in the Western Conference Final? There's no doubt he's going to be there in the building, kind of like that dude's going to be a celebrity in Vegas. Like, I think he's going to be maybe the first real Raider, like, homegrown superstar.
You don't think that they've loved Max Crosby?
They've sucked so bad in his time as a Raider that it's hard to. I think they love who he is as a player, but it's different when it's your quarterback, man. It's like it's DMac. DMac says it all the time. Can't choose when you suck. You got to go out and get the quarterback. And I hate to say it for all you. I do not like the Raiders. I want to make that clear. Do not like the Raiders. I like when the Raiders are good for the brand of the AFC West and for football in general in the NFL. I think that Fernando Mendoza is going to be a superstar. When you go back to this series against an old foe, I think it's good news indeed. Like we all were kind of rooting for 7 games to get as much physicality, as much ice time for the Vegas Golden Knights. I like that they clinched it last night. Why? Because I'm more worried about rust with the Colorado Avalanche, and I almost didn't want to have them playing against another team that was flowing right into the next series. Now you're going to have 7 days of rest.
Okay.
But the other team you're playing against has 6 days of rest. Okay. All good. And I think the Colorado Avalanche with the Cale Makar situation, with Sam Malinsky.
Oh, we need to talk about that Cale Makar situation.
Oh yeah, and Arturi Lehkonen. Like, you need 7 days. But I'm nervous about Cale Makar. I'm nervous.
There are still so many things to get into about, Scott Wedgwood and Mackenzie Blackwood. It starts and ends with the health of Cale Makar and what is going on with that right shoulder. Is it a separation? It feels to me, and we're not going to know. Like, the organization is not going to let you know until the season is over.
Oh, man.
And hopefully we're parading down on the top of fire trucks at City Park.
And we hope that Cale Makar can't feel anything.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah, you're wearing a liquor jacket there. You're fine.
Do I need to, it just dawned on me, man. Do I need to go back to my location and find a Cardinal Cale candle?
Maybe.
I might need Cardinal Cale.
Cardinal Cale's pretty good.
Pretty good.
So we have St. Sean, Archbishop Bo, Cardinal Cale.
Mm-hmm.
I think you do. You need to go back to your store that you are acquiring these.
You asked how these types of stores keep their lights on.
Mike Sanford, that's out.
Well, it's actually my wife. She buys things at these stores all the freaking time.
What's the proper name for these tall, cylindrical, evangelical candles?
What I would tell you is the look of it. Think shrine in we'll call it Latin American culture. It's like a Latin American shrine.
They are prayer candles.
Prayer candles.
Prayer candles.
Yes. That's why I got it, right? Because of Bo Nix's ankle health.
Yeah, I think you need to go get a Cardinal Cale one.
Remember the reasoning why I got St. Sean? It was when
I wasn't here, so actually I don't.
The reason was it was when Sean and Bo were again beefing and we were praying for their relationship. we were offering up Saint Sean, the patron saint of Narcissus.
It's pretty good.
Because we were like, I'm worried about Bo and Sean Payton. And they ended up kind of smoothing it over. It got a little tense there for a while.
Prayer or votive candles is what they're called.
Yes.
I think it's an AC joint. That is a very common injury in hockey, is that AC joint, whether it's a separation or it's a sprain. It's not fun to play through.
I think he's a sublux shoulder guy. I am a sublux shoulder guy. And what it looks like just the way that he reacted to it, looked like his shoulder actually slipped out of socket.
Again, we don't know. This is conjecture.
All conjecture. Trust me, I don't know. But as a guy that was a sublux shoulder guy, meaning that the ball joint doesn't always properly fit into socket, and there's been some trauma in the surrounding ligaments that hold everything together, the cartilage. And to me in football, this happens all the time in football, Raj. You know what you see? And the amount of times in a football game where you watch a guy and he's got this huge like black strap around their bicep and it's like 6 inches. You're like, what the hell is that? And almost every safety in the NFL by week 10 is wearing it. The linebackers wear it everywhere. And offensive players, challenging to wear it. Like as a receiver, not the best.
You need the dexterity.
You need to be able to high point a football and go up and get it. You just strap that sucker down in football. The problem is Raj, like that's hard with maybe the padding and the fit of the padding in hockey.
And again, like you liken it to, there's a reason why wide receivers and corners don't really use it. You need to be able to move. You need that upper body movement, that free flowing, especially a guy who is as offensive minded as Cale Makar is. You're not going to be using a big old brace,
big old harness. Like and what it is it prevents it from slipping out of socket again. And it makes it just as brittle, not brittle, as you end up turning into a very like linear mover in that joint. It doesn't allow for full flexibility.
This is cortisone shot, a bunch of tape, whether it's KT tape or making sure that thing is just wrapped up the entire way and hoping that you can get through 8 wins. He's not going to miss. I don't expect him to miss time. I expect him to play through this. He tried to play through it in that final game.
He just wasn't himself.
Week off. No, he wasn't. Like, look at the final 3 goals of the game. Cale was not on the ice.
No.
That's the other crazy thing about how they came back against Minnesota.
Who was on the ice for those? You said it yesterday on the program. As bad as it started out for the Colorado Avalanche, it was Brent Burns. Brent Burns, what did he end up +2?
The McKinnon goal, Kadri, Landeskog, Nelson, McKinnon, Natchez, Burns. The overtime winner, Kulak, Natchez, Drury, Nichushkin, Burns, with Kelly, Kiviranta, and Manson changing. Cale was nowhere to be found for the most important goals of the game because he couldn't be on the ice. He also wasn't on the ice for the Drury tip. You know who was out on the ice, the D pairing out there? Brent Burns alongside Devon Taves.
You know why? What did the Avs need?
Shots on goal, man.
They needed volume.
There has never been a shot that Brent Burns has looked off.
And you know what's funny? We love you for it.
Without a doubt.
Especially in playoff hockey, right?
For me in playoff hockey, I'm a big fan of that. And he is historically good at getting shots through. He's a Hall of Famer. That's who he is. If you try and say that to his face, he'll laugh at you. He's a Hall of Famer. There's some defensemen that I wouldn't want doing that because I'm nervous that that puck would be coming the opposite direction down my throat.
Yeah, and he's not exactly the fleetest of skaters in this time of his career.
He's also
transition.
not Ryan Graves.
Right.
I know it's getting through. I know it's at least getting to the corner. Maybe it's getting past the first layer of shot blockers, which is fine. It just can't get blocked by the first dude. Right. And if it gets blocked, it has to go to a corner. It has to get beyond that player. I'd like to see more Brent Burns if Cale is hobbled that much. He's played great this postseason, man. Now, you get nervous on what Vegas does really well is counterattack. When you turn the puck over within 5 feet of their defensive blue line, they're right on you.
So if let's not say that Cale's going to miss games, okay? But let's just say that Cale he's hampered by the injury and his otherworldly abilities as a shooter of the puck, as a mover of the puck, are at least somewhat neutralized as a result of this this shoulder. What we don't know it's a shoulder for sure. We would guess it is based off what we saw.
It's very likely.
Very likely. Talk to me about the importance of Sam Malinsky then coming back.
He's your you know what you love the most about the Broncos' newest running back draft pick?
Jonah Coleman. Jonah Coleman is J.K. Dobbins Jr. or light.
Sam Malinsky is your
Cale Makar light
Jr.
or June, whatever you want to say. So let's talk about deep pairings. Let's go with the concept that at some point in this series against Vegas, who Vegas isn't like full of elite skaters.
No, they've got a few. Like Jack Eichel is a stud, and Mitch Marner.
Healthy?
Yeah, Eichel's healthy.
Okay.
Marner's healthy. Both of those guys are
Marner's
great.
goal last night. I know it was horrific defending, but my gosh. The stick handling in that moment.
It was unbelievable. If you guys missed Mitch Marner's goal, which happened like right as the game started, his between the legs breakaway on Jackson Lacombe and Lucas Dostal was elite level puck handling.
How do you get that much open ice with like he was like it was slow motion in real time, and there's nobody from Anaheim in the center of the ice attempting to teabag an individual who's backpedaling. It looked like a youth hockey goal against like a team that's terrible.
They are a young hockey team. They are a youthful team that is likely
Anaheim.
They're a year ahead of where they should have been. Why do you think I was banging the table to play the Anaheim Ducks?
Because Path of the Least Resistance is kind of fun.
You guys know me. Not as much as I love Palmer. What's up, Zog? Path of Least Resistance for me.
So deep pairings against a team like Vegas, they have, like you said, there's Jack Eichel, there's Mitch Marner. Anybody else that really scares you in terms of, like, you just played a team with some really, really good skaters, really high-level skilled. Quinn Hughes and Kirill Kaprizov. Matt Boldy is a big kind of two-way player that can do a lot of different things if he's right. And he wasn't particularly right throughout the series every single game out there. Is there a third player? Is there a fourth player for that you're worried about, like the speed and transition? Because if that's the case, then if Brent Burns he's probably a first-line D-man, is he not? Not the entire game.
Out.
Yeah. Like
if in this crazy fantasy world where Cale Makar doesn't play hockey, that's all not going to like. He's playing hockey.
Or he plays hockey and it's not right. And then Bedsy's got to do what he did in Game 3.
I mean,
Game 5.
He still played 25 minutes.
He did.
He played 25 minutes, and like we're talking about how he didn't play.
When did what point exactly did
it started getting bad in the second period?
Second, yeah, because he played a ton.
But he's been playing through it. Like this isn't new.
No. And he came back, right? Came back. It's weird because was it the King series? No, it was gosh, it feels like a year ago when the hip fired up. I mean, he had that awkward hit against the boards where he almost did the splits upside down. That was more of a hip issue. This is clearly not related to that.
This is clearly upper
body.
But
probably you're dealing with both.
Everybody's dealing with something.
For sure.
Right? Everybody in the postseason is dealing with something. It
so
just
back
so
to the original question.
Cale's newer.
Cale is not right. Who's your first deep pairing? Sam Malinsky is healthy.
Taves and Kulak.
Okay. But do you need a Kulak in another line where there's somebody who doesn't have maybe the overall coverage, like ice coverage that Kulak offers? Because Burnsy isn't going to offer that. Like, he's going to be in the right positions. He's going to be an agitator, but is he going to have like ice coverage in transition?
I mean, I suppose you could go Taves and Malinsky as your top pairing, and then you go Kulak, Burns, and Manson, Blankenberg,
or Ashan,
or Ashan.
Ashan,
yeah.
There we go. I'll get it eventually.
And that would be assuming that Cale misses time again. I don't think he misses time.
No.
And if Cale plays, he's going to be playing alongside Devon Taves, and he's going to play 20 minutes a game.
Can you win this series without Cale's full health?
Yes.
I mean, you just beat Minnesota without Cale's full
You can
health
beat the Vegas
at the end of
Golden
the day.
Knights with Cale Makar playing at 80% of who he is. You can do that. You are deep enough to do it. You are good enough through the middle of the ice. You've got solid enough goaltending with Wedgwood. You can beat Vegas with a 80% Cale Makar. Without him entirely, this series then goes up into the air. But I also don't expect it to be Cale Makar is out for the entirety of the series. I think this week off is going to be everything for him. Everything. Wednesday is your first game for the Avalanche against the Vegas Golden Knights right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The Rapids face off against Real Salt Lake in the first game of this year's Rocky Mountain Cup, and that is tomorrow night. Tune in for all the action right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 with coverage starting at 7 p.m. and kickoff shortly after 7:30. We will go through our wins and losses as the Broncos' schedule has been released. Our predictions next. Just search for Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube for a full lineup of great videos. You can watch our shows live every single weekday from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. We'll have live podcasts, fun shorts, and Between the Pipes with myself and Mark Springer after every Avalanche postseason game. Plus, subscribe for chances to win prizes like playoff tickets. Just search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube today. If you haven't gone and seen the short that is there, and it's also on our Instagram page of the McKinnon goal with Connor McGahey and Mark Rycroft on the call, you're missing something. So get on out there. Make sure you watch it. That's Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube. Coach, we finally have the Broncos schedule, and it's a behemoth, man. Prior to their Week 10 bye, it's brutal. We got to go through this. We got to get some wins and losses here. I don't know if they're going to a number 1 seed again this year. It feels, because of the gauntlet they have in September and the early part of November, I don't know if they can get to 13, 14, 15 wins. So let's start it off. Week number 1, the first Monday Night Football game of the year, Monday, September 14th, at the Chiefs against Patrick Mahomes, most likely. But if not, they'll see Justin Fields at Arrowhead.
Yeah, you're not getting Chris Oladokun, most likely.
No.
Remember that name? That was a pretty good one for the Broncos to face, but I got the Denver Broncos winning. Week 1, it's going to be probably the healthiest Bo and probably the least healthy Patrick Mahomes, if at all available. I got the Broncos winning at Arrowhead in the opening game of the season.
If Mahomes plays, I have them losing. If Mahomes doesn't, I have Denver winning. So I will go with what we assume. That is Mahomes in the lineup. I think Denver loses their first game of the year on the road at Arrowhead, and we walk into week number 2. It's a short week, not a crazy short week, but a short week. Sunday, September 20th, they come back at home for a revenge game against short-haired Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a bit of a repeat of last year. I think that styles make fights, and the Jacksonville Jaguars have proven to be, at least a year ago, they proved to be a problem for the Denver Broncos. Really on both sides of the ball. It wasn't Bo Nix's best game. A couple turnovers involved in that game. I got the Jacksonville Jaguars winning that contest.
You're missing something big, Coach.
Talk to me.
Who wasn't there in Week 16 last year? J.K. Dobbins. Who's going to be there Week 2?
J.K. Dobbins.
J.K. Dobbins.
He's definitely there.
He's playing the first few weeks of the season.
We know we're going to get a good 7 out of him.
J.K. Dobbins is going to be healthy. He's going to have a big-time game. They're going to bounce back from that Week 1 loss. Trevor Lawrence and his no longer long locks, they're going to lose that game. I've got Denver winning on the short week, Sunday, September 20th, against the Jags to move to 1-1. And then Week 3, the the Walmart Bowl, on Sunday, September 27th, against the L.A. Rams and Matt Stafford. Probably his swan song season.
Yep. Puka Nacua, is he going to be out of kind of...
Is it rehab?
Emotional rehab?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
I think this is going to be a win for Denver.
I do too.
And I think it's going to be one where we go, oh, this was not a flash in the pan season last year. They're legit. They can beat the best of the best. I think it's going to be an absolute shootout. I've got Denver winning it at home.
I think that Stafford is going to come a little bit off of the high horse and not be quite what he was, because mobility is going to start mattering later in his career. I got the pass rush becoming a major problem for aging Matthew Stafford. And yeah, I got the Broncos winning.
All right, so both of us have Denver at 2-1 through 3
pretty
weeks.
optimistic.
However, different paths without a doubt. We walk into week number 4, Sunday, October 4th, at the San Francisco 49ers and Brock Purdy.
A healthy San Francisco 49ers team. Why I don't think it's great to get them this early in the season. I think the 49ers win healthy, and when Kyle Shanahan has a full deck of cards to play with, he's a pretty damn good poker player. I got the San Francisco 49ers as a home favorite winning the game.
Yeah, that's a brutal game early on the road. I've got them losing that as well, falling to 500 at 2-2 before staying in California, but going to the Los Angeles Chargers in week 5 to face Justin Herbert. I think they lose 2 games in a row.
I think they beat the Chargers.
Really?
I do. I'm not buying this iteration of the Chargers. I think that they're still deficient in some spaces. I don't know that David Njoku is going to move the needle enough. Who else really? I mean, Do you feel great about what the Chargers have surrounding Justin Herbert in every way, shape, or form?
I mean, they have invested in running backs.
Have they gotten the right ones? Have they gotten are the Chargers in the right space to be the team that keeps pace in the AFC West? And I don't see it.
All right.
I think the Broncos, I think they win that game.
So I've got Denver at 2-3 through 5 weeks. Coach has them winning on the road in a divisional matchup against the Chargers to move to 3-2 as we walk into a short week at home against Sam Darnold and the defending Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. A short week coming off of a road game against the Hawks.
Brutal stretch right there to have to play the defending Super Bowl champs that have arguably the best defense.
Yep.
Combination of scheme and players and talent. Nick Emmanwori is a problem. I think this is going to be a loss at home.
I have them losing 3 straight, and I'm going to feel real bad that there'll be 2 games under 500 through 6 weeks. However, they're going to go on a monster run from that part through the middle of the season.
So you have the Broncos at 2-4.
2-4 through 6 weeks.
And I have them at 3-3.
You've got them at 3-3. As we walk into week 7, we both said this is the only cupcake in week 9. Jacoby Brissett, the Arizona Cardinals, wins a win.
Or Carson Beck. The Carson Beck files are revealed even further. I got the Denver Broncos taking care of the Arizona Cardinals.
Sanford moves the Broncos to 4-3. I've got them at 3-4 through 7 weeks. And then we see the Chiefs at home Sunday, November 1st in week 8. I've got them beating the Chiefs.
I've got them losing a home game against the Chiefs because that's going to be fully healthy Patrick Mahomes. That's going to be a Chiefs team that's kind of finding their stride with some of the new pieces that they've added, some of the aspects that they've accumulated over the, offensively are going to be having to work together to find their stride. I got the Broncos splitting with the Chiefs this year, which is good, but strangely it's going to be the opposite of home and away.
So differing paths. We're both now back at 4-4 through 8 weeks. We go into the final game before the Broncos Week 10 bye. That will be Sunday, November 8th on the road at Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers.
Trap game,
but they're not falling trap to it. They're going to go on this game or on the road on this game. Carolina's going to give them more than you think. Denver's going to find a way to get this win. They will go 5-4 above 500 going into the Week 10 bye.
I got them on W as well. It's going to be ugly though. It's going to feel a little bit like that Jets win a year ago, even though you're not going all the way across the pond into London, playing in Tottenham Hotspur. You're just playing right there in what's typically kind of a sleepy environment there at Bank of America Stadium, or at least it used to be called that. I got the Broncos winning.
You like a Week 10 bye for the Broncos after that gauntlet?
You need it. Whether I like it or not, you have to have it. I mean, you are going. My one concern, and that's why we have Archbishop Bo or Archbishop, as Steve Nelson has already coined the candle here, the prayer vigil that we have set up here at Altitude Sports Radio in the back Schenker Studios.
Sorry for coughing into the mic, guys.
It's okay. It's your first radio show. It's the first time you've done this, so
I missed the cough button. I hit the wrong one.
We don't really have a cough button. Their old studio, it said cough on the button.
Well, it says off.
That's
it
not
might as
cough.
well say cough.
That's different. It's a different thing. Because cough should just I don't know. Never mind. It should cover it for a second, then you release it, and then it opens the volume. I like to buy, and then it's time to get time to get to the soft part of the schedule.
The soft part of the schedule is coming up next here on the Morning Sprint. Alex Ryan-Emmy, Coach Mike Sanford, a delightful note in this Broncos schedule release. There are 8 international games this year. Denver doesn't have one of them.
I like that.
Love that.
Big fan.
Get rid of the trap. If you have to play a number 1 schedule, God forbid you have to go to like Rio or Munich for a game. That's big news for the Broncos. Your second half predictions are on the other side. Hour number 2 on a Friday here of the morning sprint. Alex Ryan alongside the coach, Mike Sanford. KJ Granderson is behind the glass today. Steve Nelson working diligently to our right as well. Avs will play the Vegas Golden Knights as they dispatch of the Anaheim Ducks 5-1 last night in 6 games. Your first game will be Wednesday of the Western Conference Final. Avs and Knights haven't played each other since the 2021 second round when Colorado lost to Vegas 4-2. They lost 4 straight games in that series.
Revenge tour continues.
Revenge tour, without a doubt.
Because even Minnesota hasn't been like a recent revenge tour. There's some historical context there.
Yeah, they lost in 7 games in 2014.
Yep.
They
It's
lost.
not with this current, no one in this current core, obviously, in
I think
2014.
one.
Who would have been here in 2014? That's 12 seasons
no.
ago.
Sorry, not in. Oh, yeah, Nathan McKinnon.
He played in
And
2014?
Nathan McKinnon and Gabe Landeskog were both on that team.
That's so crazy. Gosh, that's wild.
McKinnon had an overtime winner in that series against Minnesota.
Dude. So, yeah, a little revenge tour there. And then, of course, round 1. Had you been eliminated by the Kings in the last? It's been a while, right?
No.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. I
If
don't know
ever.
if they had
If
lost
ever.
to L.A. They'd handled L.A. multiple times. So not a revenge tour with the Kings.
Yeah.
But certainly with Minnesota and now with Vegas.
More
And
of
Vegas
a
is-
kind of more of a Who's Your Daddy series with LA.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of what you do.
Thanks
These-
for
these
showing
parts.
up. Waste of 8 days.
Yep.
The
You have fun?
guys who are still on the team for Vegas that were on the team in 2021, and we will get into the second half of our Broncos predictions momentarily. Wild Bill Carlson, Shea Theodore, Mark Stone.
Stone, man.
I think William Carrier is still. No, Carrier is not on the team anymore. Keegan Colasar is still on the team. I believe. I don't think is Brady McNabb still on the team? He might be injured. I don't know if Brady McNabb is either. But those are the 4 that I know for sure are still on the team. Brady McNabb is injured right now, but on the team.
Is Mark Stone anywhere near the player he was in 21?
No, but shockingly,
Still
he was
had
like,
a good season, man. Guy had 73 points this year. I mean, it's not bad for a guy that's 34 years old. And I think a lot of people look at Mark Stone as an aging older player.
I mean, he is.
Yep. 34, though, like, how old's Gabe?
The reason why you look at Mark Stone as an aging older player is because he's always injured. And he only played 60 games this year, but it felt ironic that he was healthy for the majority of the season, the first year that the NHL goes, hey, you're not allowed to have the playoff salary cap loophole anymore, where a guy just sits out the whole year and then is magically healthy come the 3rd week of April.
How is Gabe Landeskog only 6 months younger than Mark Stone? Like
because of when he was born.
When you look at if you look at those two faces, like if you lined them up in a like in a mugshot lineup.
Well, that's not fair to Mark Stone. You're lining him up against like the best looking dude on the planet. That's not fair at all.
I mean, the Swedish genes they just age well. They age really well. I don't know what Stone's genes are, but they are not aging quite as well as the old Swedes.
Like, what happens if I sit you next to Ryan Gosling?
I think that I give him a run for his money.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, man.
That's like Moser saying that he and Christian Bale have something to say about it.
Give me 6 months, man. I'll get there.
Okay.
I'll go get some Botox. You know, I'll go get right.
If you put me next to Leonardo DiCaprio, I lose.
Leo's not. I mean, he's a bag of milk himself. He's scubby as hell.
He's doing just fine for himself.
Okay, cool. I get it.
Isn't he the one who sends out gift baskets, or is that Derek Jeter?
I don't know.
I think Derek Jeter sends out gift baskets and NDAs.
Yep.
I'm almost certain that was what was happening in Manhattan for all those years.
It's a little different lifestyle than you and I are living, huh?
We'll get back into the Avs and the Vegas Golden Knights momentarily. But we go into the second half of our Broncos predictions. After the Week 10 bye, both Coach and I have the Broncos at 5-4, but getting there in very different manners. They will have beaten the Panthers on the road in a trap game that the Broncos find a way to get through. We return home Week 11, Sunday, November 22nd, against the Raiders. Will it be Mendoza or will it be Cousins?
It'll be Mendoza. And he's going to make the game a little bit more plucky than we've seen in years past. But Mendoza on the road is... It's going to be it's going to be a rude awakening for Mendoza, and the Denver Broncos are going to win at home.
Whoever it is, whether it's Mendoza or Cousins, you're winning the game. The Broncos then move to 6-4 for both Coach and I. Week 12, Friday, November 27th, at the Steelers on a quasi-short week, right? Friday's not that bad. The Steelers, I think, are going to suck this year, man.
I do too.
I don't know who the quarterbacks like. It might be Drew Aller at this point in the season.
After he's been just they did the is it the Matrix thing? What was
Men
the
in
light?
Black.
Men in Black. They put the
neuralizer.
The Steelers have neuralized Aller at that point in time, and guess what? He turns back into Aller at Penn State, and he gets absolutely destroyed.
Wait, hold on. They're trying to neuralize him to make sure he's not Drew Aller at Penn State.
But
they're trying to turn him into Will Smith.
Russ, how'd the neuralizer work for Tim Tebow's throwing motion? You always revert to what you were. Let's just call it.
That's pretty good.
Well, it's true.
He doesn't throw the ball as poorly as Tim Tebow.
No, but he's
Come
got
on.
some bad habits, man. He's got some bad habits. He sees ghosts. He has so much physical talent, and for him to drop to where he dropped to in the draft is obviously there's some issues there.
Okay, whether it's Aller or Rodgers
You're winning.
or whomever, you're going
You're
on the
beating
road
the
to the Steel City and you're beating the Steelers.
And that's Black Friday?
Yes, that is Black Friday.
Black Friday, right? The
Black
day
Friday.
after there's three Thanksgiving games, which I didn't realize there were always 3 NFL games on Thanksgiving. I thought it was 2. So it'll be 3 NFL games, and then we'll get Black Friday Broncos.
That'll be an Amazon Prime game that you'll have to watch there on Friday, November 27th. The Broncos now move to 7-4. Week 13, Sunday, December 6th, at home against Malik Willis and the Miami Dolphins.
Boat race. Destroy the Dolphins.
Like 14 points, 20 points?
Yeah, hammer the over, or just hammer the spread. Hammer it. Broncos are going to destroy the Dolphins.
All right, I got them winning as well, moving to 8-4. Remember, I had them at 2-4 after 6 weeks. We move into week 14, Sunday, December 13th, on the road against Geno Smith and the hapless New York Jets.
The Aaron Glenn getting fired game. He gets fired after this one.
I love that.
Yep. So loss, and it's embarrassment, and the wheels completely they've probably already fallen off, but the Broncos defense just puts on a clinic, and Broncos offense does good things. This will be a bit of a revenge game for the Broncos against the Jets, who last year just played bad football. They're not going to allow it to happen again.
Broncos beat the Jets. They moved to 9-4. I've got them on a 7-game heater right now. Week 15, Sunday, December the 20th, at the Raiders, who either be Mendoza or Cousins, probably Trappy. But I don't know if there's such a thing as a trap divisional game.
Yeah, that's right. And especially because the Raiders always they should get your attention going down there and playing in that building.
Right.
They've given the Broncos some uncomfortable games.
But it is a trap game because what happens 5 days from then?
You're playing against the Bills, followed by the Patriots, followed by the Chargers.
Right. And that Bills game is a primetime Christmas game. I agree. It's a trap game. But I think it's going to be the second trap game that Denver plays and finds a way to squeak away with a W. That's 8 straight wins for me. The Broncos move to 10-4.
Yep, I got the win as well.
And then here comes the rest of the gauntlet. Now, you are you're likely making the playoffs at this point, right? At 10-4. It would take a miracle for you to fall out.
Worst part about this stretch here is I believe that the Bills and the Patriots might be playing for
everything.
AFC East supremacy, and they might be playing for the 1 seed. Now, the Broncos could be there too. They very easily could be playing for the 1 seed.
At 10-5 with 3 weeks to go.
We said 10-4, right?
Sorry, 10-4
So
with
you
3 weeks to go. You
conceivably you could be 13-4, and if you beat the Bills and Patriots in back-to-back weeks, you're probably on your way.
Yeah, you're likely knocking off 2 of the teams that are right around there. It depends where the Chiefs are and how healthy they've been.
It's scheduling gold for the National Football League.
Yes.
I mean, insofar as none of these quarterbacks are unavailable.
Week 16, Friday, December 25th, at home against the Buffalo Bills, coming off of a 33-30 overtime victory, a controversial interception, a ridiculous fumble on a pitch at the end of the first half by Josh Allen. I want to say the Broncos win this one. I think it has revenge game written all over it.
I think the Broncos win it.
I've got Denver losing and falling to 10-5, snapping their 8-game winning streak.
I got the Broncos winning.
So you have them at 11-4.
11-4.
Going into the final 2 weeks of the season. Week 17 on the road at the Patriots. I've got them going into New England and showing them with a healthy Bo Nix at this point in the season. Now, you don't believe that he's going to be healthy there.
I didn't say that. I have concerns.
You have fine.
I'm not,
you have concerns. You're not.
You know what?
Projecting
I had concerns until an hour and 10 minutes ago. Because some things changed, significant things changed here at the Backus and Shanker Studios here in Lone Tree, Colorado. Archbishop Bo, the living.
We've lit the beacons.
And therefore Bo's going to have incredible ankle mobility and health, and his ankle is going to be the best it's ever been since he was a 7-year-old child because of Archbishop Bo Candle.
I've got the Broncos dropping him on the table in week 17 and going, you shouldn't have been the AFC representative in the Super Bowl.
I got the Broncos losing an East Coast road trip.
You're no fun.
I like the Broncos at home. I don't love the Broncos on the road in the East Coast trip.
In the middle of December?
It feels...
That'll actually be early January at that point.
It kind of feels like, And it's almost like I think they're going to beat the Bills at home, and you're riding high. You're getting that gut check, and probably for the season, and the season that really matters for the Broncos this year, which is the postseason, I actually think that little gut check is going to be it's going to bode well for them. Losing on the road to New England. Now, it could cost you home field advantage in some games, but I think you lose at New England.
All right, so you and I, again, very differing paths here.
Yeah.
Have the Broncos at 11-5.
And my point on that is that let's just call a spade, man. These games, they're toss-ups. They are.
That's what happens with the number one schedule, dude. It really does. Week 18, we don't know what the date's going to be, but the final week of the season at home against the Chargers, I've got Denver winning that game to go to 12-5.
Dubs.
And they'll have a very good chance to win the division at 12-5.
Is there a chance that Jim Harbaugh is coaching for his job in that game?
No.
Okay.
The wheels have to fall off for Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers.
If you miss the playoffs?
No, he'll have a very hot seat. The seat will be scorching hot.
Because, Justin Herbert's like, you're getting close. You're not anywhere near where he's like getting to the point of being like out of a window of potential to win some serious postseason games. Yeah. I don't know, man. Something doesn't fit right now with me.
That's a little hot takey from you. Jim Harbaugh on the hot seat?
Something doesn't fit with me with Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers. Something's just awry. It doesn't feel like when he was at, you know what though? It feels like, remember when Jim Harbaugh, the wheels were starting to fall off at Michigan? And then he just...
Well, there were illegal things happening.
No, I'm saying before that. The illegal stuff came with the success. They were bad. They were a bad football team.
They were successful because they did things in a sketchy manner.
Shocking. Ever heard of college football? Ever heard of the Southeast Conference? I don't know, man.
How do you feel about 12-5?
I feel good.
We both arrived at the same... 12-5 feels pretty good.
I like 12-5.
They were 14-3 last year. I don't think they're not winning 14 games.
Let's revisit the first 6 games as Alex Ryanemi had predicted it. What's the record after 6 games with Alex Ryanemi?
I have them at 2-4 after 6 games.
And how many straight losses?
3 straight, but then they rattle off 8 wins in a row.
Okay, so let's just talk about the radio show that we're going to be doing.
On Friday, October 16th.
Friday, October 16th, the Denver Broncos are sitting at 2-4.
After they lose to the Seahawks and Sam Darnold on a short week at home.
And they probably have lost 3 or maybe all 4 of those games by less than 7 points. And we're talking about the
sky is falling.
The sky is going to be falling, but you won these last year. Where are they this year? This team just doesn't win close games.
But if
they don't have it this year.
If they are 2-4 at that point,
they have a chance to be.
I can't panic.
No, you can't.
Because this is what I've thought was going to happen.
This is the path.
This is the path. This is the way.
So 2-4, Denver Broncos. You're going to tune into 92.5 FM and you're going to hear Zero Panic. We're exactly where we want to be.
We're going to light that candle that's 3 feet to my left right now. We're going to say the Archbishop Bo of Talus. Bo of Talus.
Ankle longevity.
Bo of Talus, the saint of ankle longevity, is going to be fine because they're going to rattle off 8 wins in a row at that point.
It is really soft once you get like it. The Panthers, I know that I threw that into the ether that's not a guaranteed dubs. But really from Panthers, Raiders, Steelers, Dolphins, Jets, Raiders, that's soft.
Super Bowl 50 champion Ryan Harris goes, "Let your nuts drop, boys. 10-0 through 10 weeks right now."
Oh, that's a lie. You know what, Ryan?
You what?
Hey, he's got a big shiny ring on his hand. What am I to say?
Ryan, we love you, but I think both Alex and I have we don't quite have all that you have to let him hang. Let's say so. So I wish that I did, but I'm just gonna lob it out there. That humbly I stand here, and I'm not gonna let my limited hanging happen.
KJ's NFL notes are next.
God. We don't have any clowns.
Every day here on the morning sprint with Raj and Coach, we go through the biggest stories in the NFL, and we add in the NBA and the NHL now that we're in the postseason with KJ's NFL notes.
You know what we had today?
What's up, brother?
We actually had NFL news to talk about.
I mean, we've talked about NFL for half the show.
I mean,
It's been
so
very nice.
fun.
I've enjoyed it.
It's great.
It's been a nice change of pace. There's no hockey games tonight. The Avs don't play until Wednesday.
They're gonna get this thing done, aren't they?
Montreal scored a lot of goals last night.
They're gonna get this thing done.
Montreal scored a lot of goals last night.
Are they the great Canadian hope?
I love rooting for the Canadiens.
I think there's a chance that we get Montreal, Colorado. And I would love that series. Love that series.
There's enough chaos with Montreal that they could make it happen against Carolina. I still think we're destined for the Hurricanes and the Avs.
The optics of those two buildings going back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Someone asks here at the 236, Raj, can you explain the alumni bringing the torch into home games at the Bell Center in Montreal? There's a massive torch sculpture outside the Bell Center.
Was it because of the Olympics being there?
No, it is essentially, they are carrying, the old saying of like carrying the torch, passing the torch.
Yeah. The Raiders have the same thing to a certain degree. There's some type of torch in their building.
And Montreal has the greatest history of championship and Hall of Fame players in the NHL.
Yeah.
So they are passing
really
the
last
torch.
30 years. So.
Yeah, that is true. They are passing the torch from then until now. So they'll have like Serge Savard's going to do it. Guy Carbonneau is going to do it. The very best in the history. So they have the torch outside, and then the Hall of Famers bring it into
Series 3-2.
Series is 3-2. KJ, before we get too deep into hockey and the Montreal Canadiens here in the Mile High City, your NFL notes.
Hey, we'll circle back to hockey here in just a few minutes. But the hey, listen, it's the least I can do. The Denver Broncos finally know who they're playing in 2026. The schedule plays out a little something like this if you are just joining us. Week 1, they are at Kansas City. Then week 2, they're playing Jacksonville. Week 3, they're playing the LA Rams. Week 4, San Francisco. Week 5, they have the home game they're at the Chargers. Week 6, home against the Seahawks. Week 7, at the Cardinals. Week 8, obviously, they're home against the Chiefs. Week 9, they're at the Panthers. And then week 10 is their bye week. Week 11, they are at the Raiders. Week 12, they're at the Steelers. Week 13, they're home against the Dolphins. Week 14, at the Jets. Week 15, they are at the Raiders. At week 16, they are home against the Bills. Week 17, at the Patriots. And then week 18, they are at the Chargers. So you guys kind of danced around it just a smidge earlier, but let me ask you guys a little bit more directly. If the Broncos go blank before the bye week, they're a playoff team. If they go blank before the bye week, they are not in the playoffs. So they're ceiling for where they should be to make the playoffs with their schedule at the bye week versus if they're at this by the bye week, we may be looking or talking about a totally different situation.
5-4 is what I said. I'll stand by that. If you are 4-5 at that point,
you're a playoff team.
4-5?
You're 4-5. You're a playoff team. 3-6.
There's a question mark.
Panic mode.
3-6 is big time panic mode. 4-5, you can still probably make it because you're likely getting to 10, 11 wins.
I think you do make it because after the bye week, man, it opens up so much.
So you can't. The worst you can be is 3-6. But at that point, you got to get on your horse.
And so if the question is the confidence level that the Broncos can repeat as – oh, sorry. We'll get to that here in a second. My bad. I got lost there, KJ. My bad.
So I'll say 3-6 is worst case scenario, but you have to be perfect from then on out. 4-5 is without a doubt doable.
3-6, I think that they're not going to be a playoff team. Because I think you've probably lost some serious ground with Kansas City and the Chargers if you're 3-6.
Oh, I mean, if you're 3-6, the West is out of the question. You're hoping to sneak in as the final wild card at that point.
Yeah,
out of the question.
And the interesting piece will be that I guess after the bye week, you'll probably play about three teams that would also be vying for a playoff spot. Two will most likely be there, Buffalo and New England. The Chargers. You'll play them, and you will be fighting tooth and nail to try to get into the playoffs if you're 3-6.
KJ, keep it going.
I have two middle fingers.
Well, let's take a deeper look at the Broncos schedule. So based on the win-loss opponent's win percentage from the 2025 season, the Denver Broncos are ranked number 15th in strength of schedule. Again, this is by like mere percentage points. But that's not all. The Denver Broncos play 11 of the 14 teams that are ahead of them. The Miami Dolphins, the Arizona Cardinals, the Kansas City Chiefs, the New England Patriots, the Las Vegas Raiders, the Buffalo Bills, the Los Angeles Chargers, the Carolina Panthers, the New York Jets, the LA Rams, and the Seattle Seahawks. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you the Broncos can go back-to-back as AFC West champions?
7.
I think 7's perfect. 7's perfect.
7.
They should be within a game of winning the West.
If the schedule had been distributed a little bit more evenly.
Right. It feels like feast or famine on the schedule.
Then I would have probably said 8. Same teams, just jumbled up where it's a little bit more ham and egg. Like good team, bad team, good team, bad team. Like, it just, dude, if you got to survive the gauntlet, man. And like we said, that's the previous question that was asked. Like you just can't be a couple games under 500 by the time the bye week comes. If you are, dude, you're screwed. You're not winning the AFC West.
12-5 win it? Does 12-5 win the West?
It probably tie for it. It'll come down to tiebreakers.
And you and I right now have them splitting against the Chargers, splitting against the Chiefs.
I have them sweeping the Chargers.
You have them sweeping the Chargers?
Yep. Thought I did.
That's correct.
Right.
Yeah,
that is correct.
Yeah.
You have them sweeping the Chargers.
Because he said at the end of the last segment that
because remember
Jim
you
Harbaugh.
said they're going to throw their hammer down at New England. And I
Yes.
thought they're going to lose an East Coast road trip.
Okay, so you have them winning one more AFC West game than
Correct.
I do.
Correct.
Because I've got them splitting against
I have them
KC,
losing one AFC West game, just like last year.
and it's just the split against Kansas City.
Last year was one AFC West loss, and it was early against the Chargers, right? It's the only L that you took.
I believe that's
It was like in the
true.
first 5 weeks of the season.
I think you're correct there.
At LA, dropped the game.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, 23-20.
Swept the Kansas City Chiefs, and of course you swept the Raiders.
So in your
I have it the same.
scenario, 12-5 wins the West.
Yep.
It gets a little bit more dicey with me as that I have them splitting against LA, splitting against the Chiefs, and then sweeping the Raiders.
Why does 12-5 guarantee in my scenario with 5-1 against the Chiefs, or excuse me, against the AFC West in the division? Why does that guarantee it? Because don't forget the Chiefs. We haven't talked about their schedule.
I know we haven't talked about the others. We haven't talked about the other teams. What I'm saying
But
is
let's
that
just think-
you having the winning record against the Chiefs and the Chargers is going to win you the division.
The Chiefs, because of last year's injury to Patrick Mahomes, have a very easy schedule. So you could conceivably split with the Kansas City Chiefs and go 5-1 in the AFC West. And the Chiefs could very easily still win 13 games. You'd be one of their 4 losses. I think that's very possible.
I mean, they have an early bye week, dude. Kansas City's bye week's week 5.
Yeah, because that's a Patrick Mahomes gift.
They are on the road at Seattle. They're on the road at Buffalo, on the road at LA, on the road at Cincinnati. Those are 4 really difficult road games for them. I don't think Kansas City has a cupcake schedule with how difficult the AFC West should be. 5-1 and 12-5. Sorry, 12-5 overall
5-1.
and 5-1 in the division should win you the division.
Probably.
Likely, yeah.
We'll see what kind of revenge tour Patrick Mahomes is on this year.
KJ, what's next?
I have two middle fingers.
Thanks, Sean. I got 2 for you too.
Oh.
How you like them apples?
Oh, Shucky, watch out, coach.
You want to know the difference between me and Sean Payton in 2026?
Uh-huh.
I still call plays.
Oh.
Damn. That's cold.
That's what I'm saying.
That's cold.
Former Denver Broncos wide receiver.
It's a little different level, just to be clear.
Just a smidge.
Our 401ks look a little different too. My direct deposit's not hitting quite like Sean's is.
Well, I mean,
It's not popping off like Sean's is, bro.
hey, listen, you can always ask for cash, and he'll just tell you this.
I have two middle fingers.
Former Broncos wide receiver Tim Patrick signed with the New York Jets on Thursday. Patrick received a 1-year, $1.5 million contract, which is slightly above the NFL's veteran salary benefit. So he's joining the wide receiver room of Garrett Wilson and Isaiah Williams, who are 25 years old, Adonai Mitchell, who's 23, and then Omar Cooper Jr., who I think is 22. So this is a very young group, and he's coming over from Jacksonville, where he had 336 snaps last year, 15 receptions, 187 yards, 3 touchdowns in 16 games played. Is this like new veteran role?
Yeah.
Kind of where Tim Patrick is in his career?
Yeah, he is a mentor. He is an on-the-roster mentor, kind of like Raj has been screaming for Von Miller to be here for the Denver Broncos. And
I would love for Von Miller to be in Denver.
But the difference is, like, Tim Patrick last year had 15 catches. He had 187 yards. Now, the 3 touchdowns pretty impressive for a guy that, you know, like, I would say he was a castaway from Denver, but the Denver just kind of moved on. They Devon Vele.
The injuries were just too damn much, man.
Yeah, they started accumulating. He's an awesome story. He's an awesome individual. But Tim Patrick is there for one reason. He's there to help with the maturity and I guess you call it the maturation of a guy like A.D. Mitchell, has all the talent in the world, but at times seems to struggle piecing it together with consistency. And then you bringing in Omar Cooper Jr., show him the ropes. Show him how to work. Show him what it's like to take care of your body, because Tim Patrick's had to learn that hard lesson because of unfortunate injuries. So, yeah, I think that's awesome for Tim Patrick. And frankly, like, dude, like, is that New York Jets wide receiver room, like, is it better than the Broncos wide receiver room?
Depends on what you think of Garrett Wilson.
100%. Because, like, I would say,
if you think Garrett Wilson is a star, it's a better room.
Waddle is better than Garrett Wilson in my eyes today.
I agree.
If Garrett Wilson ever had elite quarterback play, I could see him being one of the top 5 or 6 receivers in the NFL. Crazy to say that?
So funny. When you asked me about the quarterback or the wide receiver rooms, who was the first guy that popped in my head? It's Courtland Sutton.
Yeah.
I'm still not in the mindset.
I am all in on Waddle.
I'm all in on him, but
waddling.
my mind hasn't transitioned to, the Broncos wide receiver room is not Courtland Sutton and a bunch of dudes
Raj, I am 44 years old with an arthritic knee right now. 4 times a night, I waddle into the bathroom to go pee. And I think about Jalen Waddle, the Waddle touchdown celebration. My 2 boys are already doing it. Backyard football. They're doing the Jalen Waddle already. It's going to be so much fun. I'm excited to have him because we can't forget about how big of an off-season move that was. That was your first-round draft pick, chef's kiss from George Payton and Sean Payton, and I'm here for it.
KJ, what's next?
I have 2 middle fingers.
Let's head to the ice.
Hey! Let's talk stick and puck, shall we?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure, bud.
Don't you know it's going to be fun? It's a nice day here in Minnesota.
Puck,
Balmy
Steve, get it done.
52.
You guys are some idiots, bro. The Colorado Avalanche now know their opponent in the Western Conference Final, and it is the Vegas Golden Knights. And they were led by Mitch Marner, who had a goal and an assist in the elimination game of the Anaheim Ducks last night as they won 5-1 in Game 6. He leads the Stanley Cup playoffs with scoring with 18 points in 12 games. But this is something that kind of caught my eye after the game. Marner said this about head coach John Tortorella, quote, "I think we were maybe doubting ourselves about what we were doing out there. Sometimes that happens, and Torts came in and brought our swagger back to where it needed to be and playing the way that we wanted to play," end quote. Compared to other sports, when does the new coach bump start to wear off in hockey?
I've always thought that the new coach bump in the NHL is like a 2-week thing during the regular season. I think everything changes with how late Tortorella came into the fold with Vegas.
Tortorella feel a bit like Adelman of a year ago, but I guess it's way different just because of the experience of Tortorella.
Way different.
Yeah, it was more, the Adelman piece felt like a year ago. I know recently there's a lot of other opinions about David Adelman, but it just felt like it was a relief, maybe like there was like a level of air around the roster that was released. There was a heaviness to probably the conflict of Calvin Booth and Michael Malone that once that presence was that it was released in both manners, the team felt like you could breathe a little bit. This is a little bit different.
This is different. This is find a fiery head coach, and that is who John Tortorella is, to give your veteran team a spark. And I think he has sparked Vegas to being way closer to what we expected them to be this year. I still don't think they're the same team you saw in 21 or in 23 when they were running to a cup after you had won. John Tortorella hasn't been back to a Stanley Cup final since 2004.
Has he won one?
Yeah, he won the cup with Tampa in 04.
Okay.
03-04. He made a Eastern Conference final with the Rangers back in 2011-2012. Our old buddy John Mitchell was on that team. They lost in 6 games to Marty Brodeur and the Devils that year. I don't know if he's got what it takes to get them over the hump, because the hump is a mountain and it's the Avalanche. If it was anyone but Colorado, I think Vegas would be my pick.
Let's stay humble, though. Can we stay humble? I don't want to get ahead of our skis.
I'm not cocky right now.
I don't want to
get
ahead.
Really good.
I don't want to get over my skates, Raj. Stay humble, okay?
Another thing from that Canadiens question that a texter threw in there, it originally started this actual torch bearing when the final game at the Montreal Forum was played. And every living Canadiens captain at that time passed a torch from hand to hand until it got into the hands of Pierre Turgeon, who was the current captain at that time. And then they opened up the Bell Center. He was the first Canadiens captain to wear the C at their new stadium.
Pierre Turgeon was the one who got absolutely obliterated.
Yes.
We were talking to Mitchie about that, right?
Yeah, the Dale Hunter hit, I believe it was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, Pierre Turge is a great guy. Awesome dude to play hockey with, too. I think Turge still makes his home here, if I'm correct. But that is the lore behind the Canadiens torch passing. That is your NFL and NHL notes today from KJ Granderson. It's brought to you by Colorado's most complete local appliance store. That's Mountain High Appliance. They've got locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. We'll pop some tops on the other side. Tell you what we're watching on a weekend where there's no Avs hockey. We don't have to wait until Wednesday till the Avs take on the Vegas Golden Knights in Game 1 of the Western Conference Final. Wrapping things up here on a Friday edition of the Morning Sprint. Alex Ryan Emmy. You guys know me better as Raj, alongside Mike Sanford. He's the coach. KJ Granderson is behind the glass today. PhD coming up next from 12 to noon, or rather 12 to 3. 12 to noon would be a very short show. Kreckman and Lindahl, 3 to 6. Avs off until Wednesday night before they see the Vegas Golden Knights. A little PGA Championship scoring update for you. Right now, Chris Gotterup fires a 65. He is now one shot back of Aldrich Potgieter, who is 1 under through 5 holes. The South African leads the way at 4 under par at Aronimink Golf Club in Philadelphia.
Potgieter's it's got a little some LBs on him, man.
Yeah,
like
he and
Gotterup
are both like short, squatty. They just look like the Michelin Man.
21 years old too, just a young buck.
They murder the ball. Both Gotterup and Potgieter. Hideki Matsuyama is 1 shot back. Minwoo Lee is 1 shot back. Xander Schauffele is 2 shots back. Scotty Scheffler has been battling the win today, but he's tied for 14th, just 3 shots off the lead. Brooks Koepka holds the same deficit. He tees off here coming up in 7 minutes from right now. So there's a quick update on the PGA Championship.
Any prediction? You want to throw somebody out into the ether as a winner of the PGA Championship?
When I was asked this question on, was it Sunday that the Avs won their game?
Yes.
Spring and I did a very quick run through of the PGA Championship, and Data Golf, the nerds really, really love Minwoo Lee. So he was my top 20 pick, and he is now, 2 shots off the lead, or 1 shot off the lead, tied for second. And I hate being the guy to take the favorite, but like Scotty Scheffler's too good to not.
He's probably going to win this thing.
Scotty was my choice.
That's my choice. I want to root for him. I like Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, he's a fun dude to watch.
Fun cat.
We haven't talked about this angle with the Avs quite yet. And I didn't think it was the time. It wasn't Sunday. It was when the Avs won Wednesday. Oof.
I agree. The whole thing's felt weird to me. Like this week, the closeout of the Avs being on a Wednesday, it felt like the end of the week to me.
Didn't it?
It did. It felt like it was like end of week, whether it was a Friday or a Sunday, it felt like the end of something. And I'm like, oh, we have 2 more days of work and school.
So that was Wednesday, and it felt like the wrong discussion to have on Thursday of what's going on with the goaltending situation. I think the very clear answer is Scott Wedgwood starts game 1.
Oh, there's no doubt.
And Scott Wedgwood starts game 2, regardless of what happens in game 1, even if Wedgie's bad and they lose because Wedgie's bad. I think to this point, with the inconsistency of Blackwood, that Wedgie deserves 2. But what happens if 2 games go by and you're looking over your shoulder and going, where's the Scott Wedgwood that should have been a Vezina Trophy finalist? Let's say the Avs are 1-1. And they are 1-1.
Bad case scenario, worst case scenario right there for the net mining discussion, in my opinion.
Because they have outscored their problem. And in this scenario, their problem is Scott Wedgwood being shaky. What do you do in game 3 on the road in Vegas?
I think you schedule Scott Wedgwood starter at home, games 1, games 2, and you schedule Mackenzie Blackwood starter
regardless
in
of
game
what
3.
Happens. That's nuts.
Not really, because what did we learn about Scott Wedgwood in the postseason when he had seen 7 consecutive starts? It's something that he has really not done with much frequency at all.
Keep him fresh mentally, keep him fresh physically. Now, it wasn't his fault that he got pulled in that game. There were some weird bounces that went past him.
No, I know. I'm not saying that's so, but like, what did Jared Bednar say about him? Like, essentially, he said like he was a little aggressive. He was a little jumpy.
We saw a few things that we didn't like.
Yeah, and a lot of people wanted to fire Jared Bednar into the sun. He won a damn series 4-1 against one of the best hockey clubs in the world.
And one of those games was very much won by Mackenzie Blackwood. Now, he tried to lose you game 5, but he won game 4.
I think that Bedsy has been pulling the right strings in this instance with the goalies. And that is not hometown radio network Mike Sanford talking as the flagship station of the Colorado Avalanche. It's because you beat the Minnesota Wild 4-1. You did something right, as Tyler Polumbus makes some motions of somebody who would be being overly favorable about some individual. So, through the glass.
Attaboy. Yeah, I do think he is pulling the right levers here. And what I said to DMac was during the game. What I said to him was this. The cardinal sin would have been running Wedgwood into a wall that he could not recover from. The cardinal sin would not have been losing game 5 because you made the wrong choice, or rather you got the wrong result from making the choice to go to Blackwood in back-to-back games. I think Wedgwood deserves game 1 and game 2 regardless of what happens in game 1. If it is back-to-back bad games, I don't believe, because of what you've done all season long with these two netminders, that it should be Wedgwood without a doubt in game 3, even if he's had 2 bad starts. If it's 2 bad starts in a row,
we already know what's going to happen.
1-1 or you're 0-2, you go to Blackwood.
What I love
I think you leave him. I think you leave Blackwood right after that game. Even if Blackwood shows up and he stops 32 of 33 and the Avs win game 3 on the road, I think you go back to Wedgwood in game 4.
You know what's really good news for the Colorado Avalanche and really good news for Jared Bednar is he's already done this, right? Like you're not dealing with this. Here we are, we're in the Western Conference Final, and I haven't had to make a controversial move with who's between the pipes. You've already done it. So it's like, in my opinion, we shouldn't freak the frick out here on the radio or as fans if there is another change. There's already proof of concept that Jared Bednar is going to he's going to juggle these 2 netminders.
Blackie likely starts one more game in
I
this
think he starts game 3.
See, I think that's the wrong way to look at it.
Okay.
I think the wrong way to look at it is going Blackwood gets game 3. Why? Because that's not 7 games in a row. And also, there's been 6 days off in between games. I think that's the wrong way to look at it.
Wasn't there, how many games off were there in from the King series to the Wild series for the Avs?
You had plenty of time. I don't know what the actual date was.
You had tons of time.
Right,
it was a 4-game sweep.
But then again, you should have started Wedgwood until it got to the point where you saw it started to fall apart. If Wedgwood starts game 1 and game 2 and he's a stud, and you win those things and you give up 2 combined goals, he gets number 3. He gets number 3. You go until Wedgie looks like he's sketchy, or you go until the team looks like they're a little stale in front of him. I don't think you schedule game 3 for him, but I think you're ready to do it in game 3 if there are mixed results in the first 2 of the series.
I just think Blackwood is the road stopper. That's how I look at him as road stopper. And I know it wasn't, game 3 was Wedgwood starting the game, but then Blackwood comes in, whatever.
It was great.
Yep.
There was one, the one goal was poorly timed. Outside of that one goal, Blackwood was excellent in relief in game 3.
And then game 4, how was Blackwood?
Dude, he won it for you.
Where was the game?
On the road. I
like Wedgwood at home and I like Blackwood on the road. I don't know why. It just feels right to me.
There's a bunch of youth hockey teams that do, they'll throw captains on jerseys for home games and then different captains for away games. So you've got that going with the goaltenders.
Why wouldn't you? I don't know, man. The Ball Arena faithful loves Wedgie. Loves Wedgie. It's almost like Wedgie's thrives being on the road and the team skates really well in front of him. Or there's almost this palpable tension in the air with Mackenzie Blackwood in net at home. It's like, why is the other guy not in there that we chant for during the national anthem?
That is funny.
Something to watch, Raj.
You know what? That is not a bad take.
Youth hockey coach Mike Sanford. Different C patches for home and away games, different netminders for home and away.
All right. It's Friday. It means to pop some tops. Let's do it. We pop tops on Fridays here on the Morning Sprint. That means, what are you cracking a beer to, or your beverage of choice? What are you watching, Coach?
All right, I'm sorry. I got to lay it out there, man. I'm popping some tops to some state championships in Chassa here.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations to
I know you were allowed to bring liquor to those events.
Oh, what I've learned at some of these parochial schools, these parents pregame, apparently.
These parents have a lot of Yeti tumblers, apparently.
They do, and they're not always, I think, full of water. It's a different clear liquid sometimes.
Tell me those coffee mugs aren't drinking coffee?
Yeah, those coffee mugs sometimes are sweating, not steaming. I'm going to be popping the top to the Regis Jesuit Raiders and the Valor Christian Eagles facing off in tonight's Chassa State Championship Girls Lacrosse. And also congratulations to Connor McGay. He has a little bit of a connection to Mountain Vista, who just got their check. They punched their ticket to go to the state championship in soccer.
All right, Chassa Championships from Coach. I'm popping my top tonight, 7:30 on Prime. Game 6, Spurs and Timberwolves.
I wanted to do that, but I'm going to leave that
It's going to be a bloodbath, brother. I cannot wait to watch that game tonight. But that's going to do it for us this week. For Coach Mike Sanford, for KJ, I'm Raj. Glorilla, take us out. PhD's next.
Come on, Glow.
Well, we know who they're playing. Avalanche are taking on Las Vegas. And we know who the Broncos are playing as the schedule is out. And I'm taking a look at you two fellas with Bro Tank Friday back. Is that it?
Bro Tank Friday, man.
Are we here?
When are you joining in the party?
Oh, I'm not, but
we not a team around here?
We're a team, but we're a team that has 3 different set of pairs of arms.
I thought it was Dan's birthday, so Dan might join us on the Bro Tank Friday.
It is Dan's birthday. Happy birthday, Dan.
I appreciate it.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing great.
Do you play songs for yourself, or
No.
You don't play songs for yourself?
You know, Dan's a lot older than I thought he was.
How old is he?
Well, Dan,
how old did you think I was, Tyler?
Well, I did learn this. I mean, I've known this for a little bit now, but it was shocking to me to hear that he's 35 today. 35 years old.
Halfway to 40.
He acts like he's 25. He looks like he's 23. And, so 35 was a little bit shocking to me.
Well, listen, here's the thing that's been confusing me and Dan's birthday. He went from 30 to 33 in a 3-month, 2-birthday window. Back in the old place, 2 years ago, when we first started working together. So, yeah, I guess I knew him when he was just a creepy guy in the corner in his 20s, and now look at him, he's almost a man.
Almost, very close. Got some bun cakes in there, brother. Got your little
Thank
birthday treats.
I'll bring them in for you guys, and we
there
can
you
share
go.
them.
Yeah,
that was very nice of you.
Yeah,
Thank
the best
you.
birthday gift is something we can also have.
So. Now, did mom or dad, who called you first?
My mom. Yeah.
See, that's why. You know why?
She
She was the first woman you ever fell in love with.
There you go.
Don't forget that.
Yep.
Well, she might have been the first and only.
In
the passage to life.
I don't know. Dan's got a friend right now.
He does?
Yeah, a friend. He's got a friend.
Who's he got?
A friend.
He had a serious friend one time. Then at Christmas, he gave her a sweatshirt.
I
can't believe you still remember that.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I wasn't around for that, but I remember that story.
Yeah.
I am not familiar with the story. This is a good day for stories.
It's a serious relationship, and like to the point where he's going to Cleveland. Was she in Cleveland?
Detroit, but from Cleveland. Yeah,
so he's going out to see her. She's coming in to see him. It's serious.
She lives in Detroit or Cleveland?
From Cleveland, lived in
from
Detroit.
Cleveland, lived in Detroit.
Yeah.
So
okay.
But they're going back and forth.
From Detroit. Okay, yeah.
So he goes on the show. He goes, I'm pretty serious. We've been dating now for 5-6 months, 8 months, whatever.
Yeah.
What should I get for Christmas? We're like saying, take her out to a nice restaurant. You know, you can give her just like a little bracelet maybe, or a little easy, cheapy, necklace or something like that. Something if you really like. You like her? Oh yeah, I really care. Something like that.
Yeah.
She gets him like something really nice.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Right. And then he gives her a sweater that said, like from the airport, that said Colorado.
No, that was not what the sweater was.
You got an airport hoodie?
It was like going to see her at Christmas time, and he stopped at, it wasn't even a hoodie. He didn't even spring for the full hood.
Nothing says love like Hudson News.
A pair of
Wait, what was it?
It was seriously. It was like
it was a concert hoodie. We met at this concert.
Oh, that's
so it had
nice.
way deeper meaning that Scott is letting off.
What's wrong with that?
It was the concert that we
Wait,
met.
What's the band?
Revolution. It's a reggae band. My favorite band.
They're pretty good though.
Came out with a new song today.
They're actually pretty good.
Is the sweatshirt made of patchouli?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. What's
polyester? Probably.
We found it in the dumbster with this hat for
most of the fans of that band.
He actually brought her that and a Red Wings hat he found in a trash can.
Well,
yeah, that was a good hat. Good hat.
Hey, don't bring that up to Tyler. He's still mad at me for that one.
But honestly, after the Christmas gift, she dumped him within like 10 days.
Is that right?
This is not what happened. Scott, you are butchering this story.
I'm telling the truth.
He got him a Welcome to Colorado hoodie from Hudson News that has like a little beaver and a moose on it or
Concourse
something.
B.
Yeah, Concourse was he's flying Southwest.
Yeah.
And or is that United? That might be United. Anyways, he got her one of them, and then she rejected it out of hand.
She gave him like a PS5 or something like that.
It sounds like she gave
really
him
nice.
She gave him the Heisman. Is what it sounds like she gave him.
About 10 days later, boom, done.
So that's it. Is that the story, Dan?
Well, Scott butchered it, but more or less.
Okay.
Listen, When someone tells a story,
So
and,
wait.
and the end result is,
Well, you
is
always
that the
gotta
story?
add-
Well, more or less.
Scott,
Well,
No,
then
but
that's
you got to
the
make it a
story.
better story also.
Scott, with you, we have figured out it's the path of least resistance to whatever you say. It's just, whether you get a name right or wrong, the story this,
Well,
that.
so
It's
here we go. He
seriously.
had a girl in Detroit. He gave her a sweatshirt for Christmas. She dumped him right after that.
Wait,
I'm going to roll with it.
but were we like, what was the actual sweatshirt? Like, were we just?
Well, he said it was a concert sweatshirt that,
Well, I'm curious about the new friend, though. What's up with the
No,
new
we
friend?
don't talk about the new friend. He just has a friend.
Yeah.
Well, you brought it up.
I brought up a general friend.
Do you have a friend,
I
Dan?
have lots of friends.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I said he's got a friend.
I'm asking him if he's got a friend.
Tyler-
Well, now I feel
Tyler's-
bad
Tyler's
because
on
I
it.
feel like I
You did.
just- I did a thing,
You
and now
outed him.
I'm trying to get Dan out
No,
of it.
you-
How about
outed
this?
him.
This is
You
my
know?
last question on this. Do you have a friend who happens to be female who will be getting you a present today?
The present, I don't know, but female, yes.
There's a couple of types of presents.
Besides your sister.
A couple of different types of presents. You
Dan,
get on
I
your birthday.
apologize. That was my bad.
That's
I
all right.
just like you've
I
got
don't care.
normal friends.
Dan,
That's
just-
all I
let's,
meant.
let's just read the room here. Are you going to get a present,
I don't know.
or are you going to get a
Or
present?
does this friend have benefits that
Well,
comes along with it?
that's the
Second one.
Well, you take
Present.
so long to get there. Just
I just said present or present.
Present.
Which one?
benefits.
Or neither.
Yeah, you know what? This
Was
is
it
serious.
TBD?
This is- he
I don't
ain't saying
know.
nothing.
It's
Good
on
on
me.
you.
It's on
I don't
Good
know.
on you.
All right.
Good on you.
Well, good for you. I hope you have
on
a
you.
wonderful night.
I was
with
just trying to brag on him, and you had
whoever
to
it
go all
is.
intrusive.
Well,
you know?
intrusive. You find out he's got a friend. It's that's
Well, you threw
breaking
that out
news.
there. You
I
kind
did.
of became
I did.
pretty
Yeah, I mean,
intrusive.
do you think Dan has a friend every day? I mean, this is the first time in 2.5 years, maybe second or third. But good for Dan. Happy birthday. 35, huh? Wow.
I know.
35. Damn.
How many kids you have by 35?
2.
How many kids you have by 35?
I had 3 kids by 29.
Yeah, I had 3 kids by 33, 32, 33, 33.
Yeah.
Yep. Dan?
My Call of Duty level hit about 33 when I was 29.
Are you platinum diamond out?
Oh, yeah.
Every gun?
Of course I am.
Every gun?
Every gun!
Even the snipers?
Dan's got his original baby
you
makers
platinum diamond
from
on all the snipers?
2014.
Call of Duty doesn't play itself.
Wow,
There you
that's
go.
impressive, man. I gave up on the snipers.
Greatest Birdo story ever. Why don't you have a long-lasting relationship? She goes, after 6 months, man, she looks at me and she goes, is that it? And I go, yep. Sports, weed, video games.
So why don't you and Berto like room together?
That would make so much sense.
You know, we do like similar things.
I mean, Dan's just kind of Birdo 20 years removed.
No,
I can
he's
see
like
my
Berto with
future.
a little hidden class.
It's like a little Birdo Jr. right here, actually.
It's Berto
Hey,
is
who's to
20
say-
years into my future.
Who's to say Birdo doesn't have the best life of all of us? You ever see Birdo in a bad mood? I don't.
Yeah, I did. One of those gays when you
Scott
guys
and I
were both
did.
off that
I
Thursday.
know, I heard.
Remember he came in and was angry. I feel like just punching somebody.
I heard.
And it was like a 12-minute, 15-minute, the first segment, entire monologue.
I've never
of
seen
why
Birdo
he
like
hates.
that. Man.
Oh, he was angry that day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Then I said, "Have you eaten anything today?" And he
I'm
goes,
gonna eat.
"Well, no, I haven't." So then he got something to eat, and he goes,
You felt
"Oh,
better?
I think I was just hangry."
A little hangry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to get into the Broncos prediction. We're going to call it win, lose, or grunt. What we do, Tyler and I will, say, hey, the Broncos win, the Broncos lose. And Scott likely will grunt or pick a winner or a loss. It depends on how long Scott feels engaged with the actual bid itself.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
How long, Scott? What?
It stays engaged with the actual bid itself. Yeah, exactly. Win, lose, or grunt. So I think last year I believe it was like 4 wins, 5 losses, and 6 grunts.
Yeah,
It was
like that, yeah.
something along those lines.
Who cares?
Well, who cares, grunt? It's all kind of the same thing. So we'll get to that and predict. And by the way, we're the last ones on the station with this whole thing. Everybody else has had a crack at the Broncos schedule except for us. Usually we get the breaking news or stuff like that, but just the way the timing worked.
We're the only one that matters, so
Well, there you
glad
go.
they saved us for last.
So we are the last ones. Dan, have we accumulated what everybody else has?
I am efforting.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Lord. Is that really that difficult to get done? With the rest of the shows?
Apparently.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, whatever. I know everybody's done the same thing, one way or the other.
Andy and Nate had the official schedule.
It came out at 5:30. You know what? I just assumed when it came out at 5:30 they did this. Did they not? I mean, maybe they didn't. I don't know. I have no idea. But Berto and Spring were on later, so I assume they did. I know the morning show, they kind of focused just on Moser, and I assume Raj and Coach did. I'm assuming a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm assuming way too much, actually.
Well, you know what assuming does.
Makes an ass out of other people.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for listening to us on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It's powered by the Wilhite Law Firm. Injury lawyers go to wilhitewins.com. That's wilhitewins.com. Just really quick on the Golden Knights. Now that we know who they're playing, what are your thoughts? Avs Golden Knights.
Not scared of them. I'm glad that we got another rivalry matchup, and they're of the Anaheim Knights matchup. They're kind of the older grizzled squad, and Anaheim was the up and comers. So should be fine.
Well, you've got another group, another team that has knocked you out of the playoffs in the last 5 years. That you can kind of
really different squad though.
No,
I mean, aside from like
it's
Mark
always
Stone
like that, but still, it's like.
hurt.
Listen, I always go back to, you playing this team. Oh, God, last time we played them, you know what I'm saying? So, I kind of wanted Anaheim to win because I didn't think that would be as tough.
I just wanted the series to go as long as possible. That's all I wanted.
But now, thank you, NHL. Doesn't
really
matter. They announced
matter.
before that game started that the first game, no matter what happens, is going to be next Wednesday.
Right. So
6 games, 7 games didn't matter, did it?
It did not matter. Not really. I mean, in 2 days.
But it's still good for the Avalanche.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, because we have no clue where Cale Makar is at, nor do we know Malinsky or Lehkonen, so hopefully everybody gets healthy. All right, we'll, of course, dig deeper into that as time goes on. But, yeah, win, lose, or grunt, we'll figure out the Broncos' schedule next. What's happening in DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic? Here we are with the weekend, and I want you to feel great. The weather's going to be amazing. I want you to be able to get outside, have some fun, maybe with Dan, celebrate a birthday. You know what I'm saying? But if it ain't happening for you for whatever reason, you're just, sluggish and you're not very interested in the bed and the gym workouts stink, it's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic to the rescue. Their advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. This makes a difference. You can treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, and increase that sex drive. What's up, friend? So much more. Helps you bring back yourself to the normalcy. It's almost a word. Get stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work, better in the bedroom, more confident in every part of your life. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, take the low T quiz, and off you go. The $99 consult, the T and the PSA test. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, the visit is free. Hit them up today, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Why don't you take a seat for me right here?
Did I do something wrong?
So you're a big Chiefs fan?
Yeah, my whole life.
You know, it's funny because looking at your Instagram page, I noticed Yankees, Lakers in 7. Saw you wearing a Patriots jersey back in 2021. Do you see why this looks bad for you?
Next item I got for you is the Super Bowl 50 commemorative chain. Got the strong gold links, and it's only $19.95. Look, that ain't going nowhere. But wait, if you call before the Raiders game, I'll give you 2 for the price of 1.
The best part of that one is he goes, all right, Mike C., you're on the phone, which is a reference to Michael Crabtree for 2 chains for 1. We'll go over the schedule release videos.
It's the best part of it, by the way.
That was your favorite part?
I love that part.
Akib, yeah.
That part was great.
Yeah.
I'm selling 2 chains for 1.
We'll
Shout
go
out
over,
Mike C.
We'll go over all of that just in a second.
Kind of like Josh Grismer in there. See that? 2 chains.
2 chains. All right, let's get to it, Dan. It's time to play win, lose, or grunt. Simple game. Simple idea when we pick the Broncos schedule, and you got a choice. They can win, lose, or
time
grunt.
To predict the Broncos 2026 season game by game.
For the overdogs.
We'll go through each game of the 2026 Broncos regular season, and our contestants must guess win, lose, or who cares on Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac.
All right, so it's win, lose, or who cares? Tyler, at Kansas City, Monday Night Football.
Man, we're not doing any big picture talk beforehand. We're just diving in.
Diving right into it, homeboy.
Diving in. All right, well, good luck in the first 6 games. That's all I got to say. I do got to win on week 1. You got a banged-up Mahomes who's barely taped together with duct tape, or you get even better, DMac's guy, Justin Fields, will go on the road and steal 1 early.
I got a W. Scott.
Is Mahomes playing?
Mahomes
He's
is
either
playing.
got duct tape on,
Yeah, I don't know.
or he's got Justin Fields.
He's probably playing.
Bo Nix playing?
Bo Nix is playing, yeah.
He's using super glue.
Is that a grunt?
Yeah.
Okay. Grunt.
I think you should win that game.
Nope, you definitely grunted.
Okay.
Are you just going with the grunt?
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
They're
if you
home-
don't want to grunt, don't grunt.
They're home in week 2 against the Jaguars, and their quarterback is freshly shorn. You see their schedule release video? He just cut his hair off. Trevor Lawrence.
Was that AI?
So did Samson.
No, that's the way he looks. There you go.
Yeah. I'm taking W.
W for Scotty. Tyler?
I also got a W. Trevor Lawrence
Nice.
early in the season? Nah, he's still on the beach.
I got to win on that one as well. Then the Rams on Sunday Night Football.
Not good, boys. Not good. Not looking good. Sunday Night Football. Matthew Stafford coming. No, we going to him. Yeah, that's an L.
Scotty, Brunt. Okay, I got a W on that one.
Oh,
Be a
my
big
God.
win. At San Francisco.
Here's the DMac. Let him get 15 wins. He's going to play homer card today. There you go.
At San Francisco.
Trevor Lawrence didn't actually cut his hair, by the way. It was AI.
Okay. At San Francisco.
Loss.
Loss.
Loss, and loss.
Unfortunately,
for me too.
you're playing the 49ers before the injury plague has hit them.
Yeah. We go to at the Chargers, and we'll get into their schedule release. They took a couple of shots at us. We'll get to that in a second. At the Chargers.
Which was awesome.
At the Chargers.
Yeah, good for them, by the way.
Yeah,
You know,
it was-
finally a team with some guts.
Of all the videos I saw, that was the best.
All right. At the Chargers, what do you got?
I got a W.
W from Tyler. I got a loss. Scotty, you want to chime in?
Loss.
Seattle on Thursday night. It is a home game, but Thursday night football in week 6. You got a loss. I got a loss. Scotty. Brunt. Okay. Then we're going at Arizona.
W.
W from Scott. Tyler.
That's a W.
W. I got a W
Jacoby
on that
Brissett?
one as well.
Yeah, okay. Good luck, Arizona.
Home against Kansas City in week 8.
W.
W from Scott. W from DMac. Tyler.
I'm going to call that an L because
L.
Mahomes is going to be healthy by then. They're going to be back in a groove.
At Carolina in week number 9.
That's a Butte, Clark.
I'm sorry, that's a what?
That's a Butte, Clark.
That's a Butte?
Wow, all the movie quotes that you guys do all day long.
I know what you're talking about.
Good
Christmas
Lord.
Vacation.
I mean, I finally
She's a
pulled-
Butte, Clark. Yeah.
Is that a W?
That's what that meant.
All right, Scott.
W.
I got a loss in that one. That will be a bad one, and that's a loss. Then we go into the bye week. We host Vegas, week 11. What you got?
W
from Scotty. I have that as a W. Tyler.
Sorry, Clint Kubiak, rooting for you, but not against us. That's a W.
Then at Pittsburgh, Black Friday, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. game on Black Friday. At Pittsburgh.
Loss
from Scotty.
I'm calling that a loss as well. Don't like the short week, and they've been kind of cruising.
Loss from Tyler. I got that as a W from DMac on that one. Miami. This better be W's across the board, boys, right?
W.
Yep, I would assume so.
W.
Yep.
At the Jets, we
Just
going
go
W's
3
again?
straight. We got wins against the Jets. We got wins
At
against the Raiders.
Raiders.
We swept those folks.
Look at this. We're taking W's against the Raiders. Scott. At Raiders.
December 20th.
Is that a grunt?
Grunt.
That's a grunt.
Because you know why?
Wait, so
you got a short week with Buffalo coming in, and that's a game you could be distracted and
Just to be clear, grunt means loss.
Well, we'll find out.
Grunt means I don't feel good, but they could.
All right. Bills on Christmas at home.
That's an L. We're ticked off. We're not opening up presents with our kids.
I got a loss on that one too, Scott.
I got W.
Wow, Scott feeling optimistic.
Take the home team on Christmas Day games.
It's not a bad philosophy, actually.
You want to switch your pick, Tyler?
I don't, but I understand the philosophy.
At the Patriots.
Loss.
I got a loss. Scott's got a loss. Tyler's got a loss. And home against the Chargers.
Win.
Correct? Right? That's the last one of the year. Correct? Yes.
I better have gotten to 11 because that's what I did last night.
All right,
so
Tyler.
I don't know what I did, but last night I had it at 11.
I got to win. Tyler's got to win. Scott's got a W. All right. Well, let's add them up. Tyler, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tyler's got them 10 and 7. DMac has them 11. Oh, my pen. Sorry. Bad pen. I got them 11 and 6. Scott, let's see what Scott's got. 1. I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4 losses, and 1, 2, 3, 4 grunts. 9, 4, and 4. So there you go. I'm pretty optimistic, top to bottom. All right, let me go through it. 10 and 7, Tyler. Where are they at in the playoffs? They making the playoffs?
Well, here's the deal, man. I mean, you got to survive the first 8 weeks, the first 8 games.
Do you want to change any of your picks now that you see it's 10 and 7 here? Anything you want to change?
I don't know. Last night I had it at 11. I'm not sure which one was different, but here's the way I see it. You got to survive the first 8 weeks, then you got to thrive in the next 9 weeks.
I bet you had them winning Buffalo at home, and here you had them losing to Buffalo.
I think that Buffalo's a big swing game right there. Like, I got them losing that game at 11 and 6, 12 and 5 if they win that game. I think that's a big one. I think that's a swing game right there.
I again, it's a short week, and I like the home team. And Buffalo's going to leave on Christmas Eve. They're going to be hacked off and PO'd, and usually you can take it out on the other team, or you can just mope through the game, and a lot of players mope through the game.
You got any of your grunts that you want to change to a win or loss?
Give me a grunt game.
At Kansas City, Monday Night Football to open up.
Loss.
Okay. All right. That's a loss. So we go 9 and 5 and 3. Your other grunt game was Seattle Thursday Night Football. Loss. All right. Oh, boy. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's home, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm keeping that a grunt.
You're keeping that a grunt?
Keeping that a grunt. Okay. Because I think, listen, I'm always a big proponent of your good team win home games. Win home games. And I don't think they're going to be the same team they were last year.
Yeah.
Your only other grunt game was at the Raiders. Oh, I have another grunt game for you. I'll get back to it.
I'm going to put a loss of December 20th Raiders game, and here's why.
Okay.
Because I think you're going to beat Buffalo, and I think you're going to overlook the Raiders on the 20th. I think they're going to be a 5-6 win team. They ain't going to be any good. Still going to have a rookie quarterback. And your mind ain't going to be in that game. It's going to be on the Buffalo game 5 days later.
All right, I got another grunt game for you. It's the Sunday Night Football home against the Rams. You want to go take that to a loss? All right. So you got the Broncos at 9-7 with one grunt.
Oh, so they could be a 10-win team.
So your game that you're still grunting on is that Thursday night Seattle game.
Yeah. I think you should win
Super
that
Bowl
game.
champ, but home game.
It ain't the same team.
Ain't the same team. It's a home game. It's here in the Mile High.
Here's the interesting thing we ought to look at.
Weather should be good.
That's going to be, you're already by the, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the 6th week of the season, it'll already be your second short week game. Think about that.
Well, I think you got 3 of them this year. You got 2 Friday games and you got a Thursday game. So those are all short weeks, but you also get the added benefit on the backside of some extra rest.
Tyler, you got the Broncos in the first 6 going 3-3. I got them 3-3. Scott, you have the Broncos in the first 6 games going 1-4 and grunt. Woo! So you really got a rough start for the Broncos.
Yeah.
I've got a 5-game winning streak after the bye week. Tyler, you got him winning 4 after 5 there. And Scott, you got him winning 3-2 after that point. So all of us do have that stretch after the bye week is the most, beneficial time of the year for the Broncos to gain some steam. Think that's about right? That's where the schedule sort of presents itself to go on a little bit of a run.
Vegas, Pittsburgh, Miami, New York, Vegas is a great chance leading up to the Christmas game in Buffalo. Kind of like they had last year. Remember last year that towards the end of the season there was a streak we kept talking about, 5 games. If you can get out of there 4-1 or 3-2, and I think they won all 5 games. That's your streak from a year ago, and I think that's the difference between you winning 9 games and maybe 12 games.
So here's the reality this year. A number 1 seed is going to be insanely difficult because of the first 6 games. Actually, the first 8 games, really. But if you could survive that, you've got a very good chance of going on an insane run on the back half, maybe winning 7 out of your last 9. And if you do that, you could still be an 11 or 12 win football team.
AFC West champs, yes or no?
Can we come back to that? Because I'd love to look at the other teams' schedules.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. If you want.
I would love to look at how those schedules are front loaded or back loaded.
I got them playing the Chargers last game of the year for the AFC West, and I got them winning that game. So I do have the Broncos as AFC West champs hosting a wild card game. I do not think they'll be the number 1 overall seed. Scott, you got them as a playoff team or not? You're right on the border, baby.
Yeah. But I think there's going to be a lot of teams. I think there's going to be teams in there you think going to suck, and they're going to oppose a trouble. Like, there's no way the Jets can just stink as bad as they did last year, can they? I mean, again,
hard to imagine.
And you're traveling
the only team I think that will really be as bad as they should be is the Miami Dolphins. I mean, if you can't beat the Dolphins, like
what about
Arizona? Who do they got going? I think they're a pretty bad team too.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's some must wins against bad teams. Arizona to me is one of them. Miami at home is another one of them. At the Jets is one of them.
See, I want to see if Jacksonville. And if you go back,
well, Jacksonville's going to be a tough game.
But if you look at their what they've done over the last under their quarterbacks' careers, this is 5th year now,
at least
something like that.
I don't know.
I don't think they've ever put back-to-back
DMac's
good
the
years.
quarterback guy.
You know, he's not put back-to-back good years.
No, he's always up and down.
Yeah.
And early in the season,
and they had a good year last year, so I'm almost thinking he's going to have a regression.
Wait, how many wins does Scott have? 9?
He's got 9 with 1 grunt.
9-7
with the grunt.
10.
You got
10-7. Yeah.
So Scott, if he wants to flip,
can you just call mine 11?
I
don't know what game I messed up, but when I studied it hard, you pressured me in real time.
That's all right.
When I studied it hard last night, I had 11.
I guarantee you that Buffalo game.
That's my number. My number's 11.
You said loss.
All right, I'll give you your losses.
You said Buffalo lost here, and I bet you're looking at that at home and going, Christmas Day, you got to win that game.
I'll give you your losses. You tell me if it's a loss or a win. You ready?
Sure.
Hosting Rams Sunday Night Football.
That's a loss.
At San Francisco.
Loss.
Hosting Seattle Thursday night.
Loss.
Home against Kansas City. You just want to go to the Bills on Christmas?
Nah, No,
right.
flip. Oh, wait, keep going.
Home of Kansas City.
Circle that. That's maybe.
Grunt. No, grunt. Yeah.
That could be a grunt.
Nah.
At Pittsburgh, Black Friday.
Oh, you know what? That's the one. I had that as a win. I had that one as a win.
All right, so we'll change that to a win, and you got them at 11-7. So me and you both have them, by the way, with a 5-game winning streak after the bye week. In fact, you, my fine feathered friend, have them on a 6-game heater because you have them beaten at Carolina, and you have them winning 7 out of 8 games at Arizona. So after that really rocky 3-3 start, you got them winning 7 out of 8 games.
Mm-hmm.
You got some heat going after that.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Survive the first 8 games, thrive in the next 9 games, and you're in the hunt.
Bo Nix goes down in week 2 with that bad ankle again. How many games they win?
Well, that's a stupid conversation.
No, it's just a question. Sports talk isn't serious, right? You ask stupid questions and stupid hypotheticals, and you just
how
play
many
with
games
it.
do they win in total? I'll call it 8.
If they lose Bo Nix, I think it costs them 4 games. You got them losing 3 games. I'll even take 4. I'll take 4 less. So I would have
4
them
more. You mean?
Yeah. So I would have 4 less wins. I'd have them 7-10 out of the playoffs. If you lose Bo Nix early in the season, you are not going to make the playoffs, in my opinion. You barely have them making the playoffs. Anyways, there's no way you're going to have them making the playoffs after that. That's why I'm wearing my Bo Leave hat today. Him and his ankles. And we'll get to what the Chargers did against him. Those Chargers. Social media people.
Grenade. When's the last time you played Halo?
It's been a minute.
We used to play that all the time. We used to love that game.
That was a big college game.
Yeah.
We'll get to what the Chargers did. If you loved Halo, maybe you did love what they did. We'll give you the details. Tyler's got him 11-6. So do I. Scott's got him 9-7 and Grunt. We all have them making the playoffs. You have them making the playoffs too. Yeah.
Well, that Grunt turns a win. You got 10.
You're in the playoffs.
They're going to make the playoffs.
I have them winning the AFC West.
But see, I don't like to do this early because I want to see training camps. I want to see OTAs. I want to watch videos. I want to see this. Who's your quarterback in Vegas? Is it the veteran or is the
here's
rookie?
all it is, Scott. It's the obligatory way too early. It's all we know today
That's
prediction.
It. That's it.
You mean you could take a topic or a question that you know nothing about and answer it, and it's good talk?
It's all we know today.
What we do is we take a picture of this, or we hang it up, or we do both, and we say,
I think we do this. I think we do this once a month until the season starts.
Sure.
And see if there's changes.
Sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, man, here we go. June coming up, July. We'll have mini camps in June.
By the way, have you seen the latest mock draft for next year?
Are you being serious? I mean, don't tease me. I mean, you really want to get into it?
No, you'll not see me.
We can go tight ends, defensive linemen, or cornerbacks.
They're going to have a star tight end emerge this year. I mean, a star, breakout star, a fan favorite. That's what the Broncos are going to have. They're going to have a fan favorite star breakout this year.
Can I give you my hot take on the draft next year? They won't have a first round pick either next year. They'll use that to get another piece of the puzzle in a win now sort of mode like they just did this year. That's what I feel like they're in. Like they have a first round pick this year. It's Jalen Waddle. That's who their first round pick is.
That's a good first round pick.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yep.
And when you're in a win now window, what's the point for the Broncos next year having picked 31?
But
32.
Again, Bo Nix goes down early. You might have pick 7.
You might have pick 7 if Bo Nix goes down early, and if this is some sort of injury that's going to pop up, we'll be having some different conversations, my friends.
And listen, I want Bo Nix to be healthy. That's their only chance to win the AFC back-to-back, get to the playoffs, go deep. Bo Nix goes down, hurt. We don't think he makes the playoffs. They get a high draft pick. Say they get in the top 7 pick because Bo was hurt all year. Quarterback?
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say.
No, I mean, I don't think you have a choice. It'd be stupid not to. You got a top 10 pick. There's going to be 3 quarterbacks that go in the top 10 next year. 3. At least 3. Maybe 4. It's a much better year this year for quarterbacks than last year.
True.
And that's that. And where's Arch Manning going to end up?
What if he became a Bronco?
I know where Mosley Manning ended up, and that's in a video with her dad. We'll get to the schedule release videos coming up next. It's DMac. Fanatic Sportsbook is turning up the heat. They've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets, available across the NBA, MLB, NHL. Here you go. Tap into the Fanatic Sportsbook app, build your squad from the sport you want, then pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally set your target. If you like hoops, you could pick 4 players combined for 100 points, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18, whatever you need. Then sit back like a GM and watch your squad go to work. With live tracking every step of the way, this is awesome. Here's the difference. If one player doesn't perform, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack. Your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. You can track it live, cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets, only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app. The Broncos schedule release video. It's Peyton Manning again. He's with his daughter, Mosley. There's scrolling through the TV. They're looking at stuff, and it's a bunch of TV shows. And it was pretty cool because there's our buddy Chris Bianchi with Miami. There's our buddy Rick Lewis doing his best Chris Hansen impression, like To Catch a Predator. To catch a bandwagoner with the Chiefs guy who,
Yeah, you have to explain. So watching it, I didn't get any of it.
That one is the premise that the Chiefs fans just are like the Chiefs because they're like Taylor Swift fans. Right. They're jumping on the bandwagon. You like the Cubs, you like the Lakers, you like the Chiefs. Rick is essentially coming in with cameras proving you're not a real fan. That's the premise there. I really didn't understand the Miami one aside from it's just like a sack.
Well, if you look, there's a
thing.
picture of like Bo throwing the football in the middle of the hurricane.
Oh, wow. I did not even catch that.
Yeah.
The Bo one with the little football is an homage to John Elway, who used to sell those little footballs. Tyler, maybe you remember those.
I remember that commercial.
Oh, I got one of those in my house today.
Is that right?
I got one of those.
So that was a nice little nod, a tip of the cap. The chain one with Talib is obvious.
That was
with,
the best one.
Grabbing chains. And
but I didn't even
Mike
pay
C,
attention.
you're on the phone.
I got to grabbing chains saying, oh, that's funny. But then I didn't even think it when he said, oh, we got Mike C on the phone.
That was great.
But I'm like, okay.
Michael Crabtree.
But I mean, all of it's like, it took too long.
The Broncos one was short comparatively.
Oh.
They worked really hard, and I know a lot of people liked it. I found myself forcing myself to watch all the way through. Yeah, they worked really hard on that.
I think the Broncos is very PC, it was fine.
Well, you had, how old's
Mosley?
Mosley.
Mosley's a freshman in high school, however old
By
that
the way,
makes you.
pretty little girl, but boy, how about putting her out there in the public? Here you go.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess she's ready to do it. I'm sure she wasn't forced to do a commercial with Peyton against her will. So, yeah, she's all right. She's in high school.
Can I say something? She was the best part of the video.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
I mean, I thought she was a better actor than her dad.
Well, okay. Really?
Yeah.
You think Peyton Manning has hosted Saturday Night Live?
What does that mean? So is Jack the Ripper.
He was actually in a movie as like that. If I had legs, I'd kick you.
Yeah.
Squirrel moment, I know, but I
Real
strongly
movie.
disagree with Scott. Peyton's phenomenal actor, really, really good when he's on SNL and everything else. Have you guys watched the Kevin Hart roast?
I have not.
Well, Tom Brady was the first guy that comes out. And every time I see Tom Brady do one of these things, I just can't help to think to myself the drastic difference between these two human beings and their comfort in performing in live settings.
Well, I think Peyton Manning is like 1,000 times funnier than Tom Brady. I think Tom Brady is an idiot. And he just, reads lines and he's a moron. I don't think he's funny at all.
He's got a better paid staff, probably.
Whatever. He didn't write the jokes. And then you got the Chargers. Okay. I just got to admit, I'm not a big video game guy, and I don't play Halo. And for me, everybody is glazing the Chargers video as the best thing since sliced bread.
It was really good.
I thought it was really good.
It was really, really good.
All right. I don't know how.
Who was the Simpsons one? Was that
Indianapolis
Titan
Colts?
Or Colts?
Colts.
Yeah,
I thought that was good. For my taste, when the Raiders do a parody of Step Brothers, it's so simple and easy. I kind of get every little joke. Kirk Cousins and Mendoza, I thought that was a funny stereotype of both those guys.
We become best friends?
Yeah, I mean, don't touch the logo, don't touch my drums, all that sort of stuff. And Kurt's kind of funny as like the nerdy cool guy sort of thing. Halo, so you guys know the game or something like that. I was doing so much reading and I couldn't understand anything. Talk about not understanding a video, but I went back and I saw all the references, and it is like 1,000 Easter eggs in that Chargers thing. A million. The Broncos won really quick. Bo gets his ankle shot out, and they destroy Bo's ankle.
It's actually a sticky bomb, and he threw it and landed on the ankle and boom, blew him over the edge.
There you go.
Everybody's getting all bent out of shape by it. I'm like, hey, tip of the cap to the Chargers for having some guts to do something.
Yeah.
And the clever one, too, is when they play the Broncos again, if you notice the robot, whatever, it's not Bo Nix, it's at number 8, it's Jarrett Stidham. So they're making reference that Nix isn't even around.
Did you see what they did for the Rams?
I did, and that was probably the most clever one.
Everybody thinks they did that on accident. Everybody's like, "Oh, they messed that one up."
No.
They put an Avalanche logo for the Rams.
Right, which is making fun of the Rams wearing Avalanche
gear for the draft.
Correct.
And then the Avs wearing Rams gear when they were there. Yeah.
Pretty clever. Nice little tag there. Also on the Patriots, they just call the Patriots the cupcake schedule. And you see a big cupcake. And then there's a slight Rossini Vrabel dig because a little icon of the New York Post comes up like, I got a message for you from the New York Post. So it's subtle. But that's a Vrabel Rossini sort of thing. And that's the only one I really saw. Other thoughts on the videos? What you guys like? What didn't you like? What stood out to you?
I've not watched one from its entirety, start to finish.
Well, you play Halo, so did you like the Halo one?
I loved it. Yeah. And they're not robots. That's just armor that a human being's wearing.
I don't think you even
yours.
Yeah.
You didn't even need to play Halo to enjoy that one. I mean, you could have just looked at it like it was like you're watching a cartoon. You know, the humor was in the scenes. It actually had nothing to do with Halo.
I watched the Halo thing for 15 seconds. I was bored. I did not understand what was going on, and I was like, whatever with this whole thing.
Yeah,
because I'm not into the video game.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It actually doesn't have much. They chose characters to portray a cartoon. That's all they did.
I was lost in the verbiage, and we're clicking here, and this is going here, and that's there, and I'm just like,
just sit back and watch it and enjoy it. Oh my God, they threw something. They blew up Bo Nix's ankle. Oh my God, they put another guy when they played the Broncos again. It's not even Bo Nix.
I went back.
Scott, let's have a conversation real quick.
Yeah.
I know we already stated our opinion on it, but DMac got bent out of shape about the blowing up the ankle thing, right?
Oh, that's probably what happened right there.
Definitely got bent out of shape about that.
Well, and then you would come in the day he's wearing a Bo Leaf hat, and your hat.
Yeah, and I do have a steady hat on.
Steady hat.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Did you get bent out of shape?
Chargers.
No, I thought that was clever once I finally saw it, and I went back to it, but I couldn't sit through 5 minutes of Halo highlights, and I got to wear this gear and that gear and reading. The reading, I can't do the reading.
How much you read all day? Every day, don't you read?
The little tiny graphics, I couldn't tell. I can't see. I don't have them eyes. That's the old man in me, I suppose. But listen, everybody loved the Chargers thing. So, whatever, man. I mean,
all I've ever seen about all the videos I've seen are just little snippets, highlights.
Anything stand out? Anything you like or don't?
I thought the Broncos was boring.
Boring? Why was the Broncos boring?
I want edgy and creative and funny boring. And how about you get the South Park guys involved? Do something. I told you this before it came out. I said, please don't have Manning do another video for him. And they have Manning do another video.
I got crushed on X because I said it was a snooze. And everybody's like, oh, you don't get it. I got like what they were attempting to make jokes of, but I seriously felt like I was forcing myself to painfully finish a 5-minute long video.
I thought Manning's daughter was fantastic. I thought she was great. That was a good part of the stint. But then when you go to the next big thing, and they're doing this, and they're making the commercial this, and then it's like,
all right, so you didn't like it?
No,
you're bored.
I thought it was just,
it was a little slow.
Yeah.
I got to admit, when they had the line in it, how do we even know who the Broncos are playing when they said that line in the Broncos video? I was thinking the same thing in real life. Like, I'm trying to how is this all connected? Like, I understand the Aqib Talib joke, but how does that have anything to do with who they're playing?
Yeah.
It was just kind of a homage to stuff in Broncos history. If we're really going to... By the way, hey, man, all these teams take this shizzle really serious.
Well, you see whose marketing departments are good and who's not.
How about Tennessee, man? They just went off to Broadway, and they just found lookalikes in the NFL. The kid who looks like Cam Scatterbo really looks like Cam Scatterbo. And the guy's got long blonde hair who's like 7 years old. Oh, that's Trevor Lawrence. And, and they just sort of did that. Old guy, you're Jerry Jones. Hey, Jerry Jones is here. The Jaguars one was simply Trevor Lawrence in a barber chair getting his hair cut, and they just went through the schedule as he got his hair cut. Dude, that was AI, because I thought Trevor Lawrence really got his hair cut. I've seen other photos of him with short hair.
I asked the machine. The machine's been wrong before. So I don't know. The machine said that it was fake.
Unlike you and Dan's girlfriend, maybe the machine doesn't want to rat out another machine.
That could be true. Yeah.
All right. Anything else we got on the schedule release videos or anything? You watched some of them. I guess you flipping through them.
I want mine to be the best. And of all the years they've been doing this, you've not once been able to say, the Broncos are the best.
I kept waiting for a payoff. I kept waiting.
Exactly.
I was like, okay, it's going to be a slow build. We're going to get there.
You know what it reminded me of? Kind of like the other day when you dissed me, and I'm telling you a story, and you I'm getting a feeling this is the story. Remember when you told me that when I was telling you, I was telling one of my stories. You go,
I was wondering when the plane was going to land.
My biggest fear, I'm feeling this. This is just the story. This is the story right here. There's no payoff. That was the Broncos video. It just.
I understand what you're saying, and I saw reviews of the videos. I did not see the Broncos in any of the,
Yeah. So why don't you get a marketing department that's killing things and making? You've got creative people here and call again. Why don't you call them the South Park guys?
That would be a good idea.
The South Park guys would be genius.
I mean, there was Simpsons for the Colts. Why couldn't we have South Park do the whole thing?
And you got to believe that with the Chargers, there had to be one of the investors or a huge fan that helped develop Halo because they let you use all their characters.
Oh, that's a great point too. The amount of work that goes into it must be unless you just.
How do you not get South Park?
I don't know.
And you don't think those guys could do edgy? Freaking make fun of Chargers and Steelers and Carolina. Oh.
I'll tell you this. I guarantee you the creators of that video are listening to this conversation right now, though.
I know. You've been real quiet.
Listen, he's
been real quiet. That's what I was thinking the whole time. He's afraid to offend somebody.
He didn't want to.
He hasn't said a freaking word.
I thought it was great. All right. It's PhD on 95.
Kiss up.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, whether that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, they're all a bad feeling, and you can do something about it by calling my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration. Do it today. 720-459-HAIR. Call and ask about their Advanced FUE because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives. That includes mine, and you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration, fantastic at what they do, and they believe in what they do to the degree that they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So pick up the phone, call Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, or check out the before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
We'll get to the Avalanche and taking on the Knights here in a second. The Broncos schedule is out. Where you got them at? PGA Championship going. Have you guys ever heard of Aldrich Holtgeister? P.O. Potgeider? Aldrich? Potgeider.
They moved the headstones, but they didn't move the bodies, guy?
Aldrich Poltergeist. Go to the light, Aldrich. Well, whoever this dude is, I've never heard of him. He's from South Africa.
Is he an Aussie? Oh, I thought he was Aussie.
South Africa. 5 under at the PGA. Seriously, ever heard of him?
It's Professional Golfers Association America tournament. You got PGA pros from all over the world. That's what makes the PGA special.
It's pretty amazing. Never heard of him. He's leading it.
75th in the world, yeah.
Alex Smalley, American, I have not heard of. I'll just admit it. Don't know him. I've heard of Chris Gooderup. I'm saying his name wrong, but I've heard of him. Hideki Matsuyama, I've heard of. Jason Day, yep. Steven Yeager, yep. Min Woo Lee, I have heard of. Cam Young, of course. Justin Thomas, Scotty Scheffler, and then Nikolai Hargard. Don't know him. Maverick McNeely, I know because are you watching the new episode of Full Swing on Netflix?
I haven't watched it yet.
You want to take that?
I don't know. Should I?
Yeah, go take that. Yes. Yeah, I'd be very curious what that is, especially considering what we just talked about.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
Daddy in trouble again?
No, I don't think anybody's in trouble, but, well, I'll let Tyler speak for himself.
Oh.
But,
was it a monkey muck calling him?
It's the Broncos organization. I'll just leave it there.
Right.
Muckety muck is not a muckety muck.
Subjective.
Yeah, not a muckety muck. Not a muckety muck.
We'll leave a message in.
Well, I'm curious.
Nervous?
No, I'm definitely not nervous.
No.
Definitely not nervous.
No, but the PGA, though, and it's really, I think it's smart of them to move that because it used to be like the last major. They move it up this early, which feels like it's early.
Yeah, it makes sense, though, because there's a gap.
But it makes beautiful sense. And now, guess what? Now you can put the one at the end of the year.
Tour Championship.
Become the 5th championship.
Well, the Tour Championship, the winning prize is like $17 million or something.
And now you make that the 5th major.
Correct.
And it's at the perfect time into the season.
And then the next month is either President's Cup or Ryder
Cup or something like that.
Yeah, the season, it's in April, May, June, July, August, September.
I think it's brilliant smart. Are you following any of the Live story and what's going on with all that?
Well, I know they're imploding, and I was listening to the morning show, and I guess one of the guys doesn't like John Rahm. I don't know anything about him. Listen, man, I think the whole thing.
Why do they not like John Rahm?
I don't know. They didn't explain. They said they had heard something.
Because he took $250 million guaranteed?
No, it wasn't that. It was something more like, well, did you hear what happened with John Rahm?
Oh, he took a divot in the grass and went out and hit a person ushering.
I don't think it was a big deal. You got a lump of grass on you.
Yeah. Who hasn't done that?
He actually hit a bad shot, and he was in anger. He swiped at the grass and hit a divot.
But instead of, he said he was trying to air it, but whatever. Usually you're trying to plant that.
I mean, you get hit by a divot. I mean, you got a nice story to tell.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Didn't you play with mud pies when you were a kid?
I don't know. I don't know anything about John Rahm. I'm just listening to the boys in the morning, and there's some reason they don't like him. So.
I'm interested at, like I'm having a back procedure in 10 days or something like that.
Congratulations.
Yeah. But I'm hoping I become pain-free, that I could start swinging a golf club again, which I haven't been able to do in basically 2 years.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. That blows.
But I'm thinking John Rahm's swing, because his back swing's about right here. It looks like a chip, and yet he hits it 280 yards.
It's hard for me to be completely angry against the live guys when I know every single one of them golfers just gets money for a million different reasons, doing a million different things. I'm not a big fan of like the Saudi invasion of sports, but I'd be incredibly naive to not understand that Saudi money's been in a lot of sports. Period. So what are you supposed to do here? Oh, it's in everything. There's Saudi money all over the place in all sports. How's the Emirates Cup in basketball doing?
Thank you.
Right.
It's hard to. Here was my whole thing. If we're not getting mad at guys who are free agents in any sport, they've got a chance to make a big payday. We talked about, when Bruce Brown left, he's making The most the Nuggets could offer him was $8.5, and he made $17 million a year for a 3-year deal. How do you turn down $9 million more? When you're talking about your livelihood. Well, these live guys, I mean, they're getting $150 million guarantees.
It's crazy.
And I know they make a lot of money with sponsorship and all that stuff, but guess what? Most of the sponsorship stayed.
Here's where I am with the PGA. I definitely will want to. We'll see what life presents. I'd be interested to watch the back nine on Sunday of the PGA. Like if I can be around a TV and I got a couple hours, like that's where the PGA is for me. It's not that big of a deal. Of course, the British Open is great as far as I'm concerned.
That's my favorite.
Well, because you can wake up in the morning and watch it. It's kind of fun that.
Yeah.
That's why I like the Tour de France too. Like you just wake up, there it is, it's something good. U.S. Open to me is my the Masters used to be my favorite, and I'm a little bit off of the Masters for a variety of reasons. Still like it, but don't love it. I love the U.S. Open. I just absolutely the challenge of it, just everything about it. What you got with JJ last year was amazing out there in Pittsburgh. Like just everything about the U.S. Open to me is great. So I am a major golf fan. You know what I realized though, with the way things are positioned, I really don't care about regular tour events, live or PGA. I really don't get geeked up about like the John Deere Classic.
I don't reschedule my weekends for the regular event. But if I get home and I go, oh, wait, who's golfing today? And then if there's, something intriguing up top, then I'll stay with it.
I guess. And I like to look at Pebble Beach, and I like the history of the memorial. Yeah. But other than that,
But you know what? There's nothing better than Sunday afternoons, cozy in a hot summer day, cozying up on the couch, hand down the pants, falling asleep. You can fall asleep for like 2 hours, get up, and you still catch the end of the tournament.
Well, that's the best.
Is
your hand still down the pants?
Sometimes. It's the greatest nap sport in the world.
All right, can you talk or not?
I mean, it's nothing you're worried about. It's cool. I'm going to get involved with some rookies, hanging out and mentoring. So,
okay. Yeah, so it had nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Totally unrelated.
Nothing with DMac busting the video.
Nothing to do with DMac being so afraid.
Well, I would love, and if you're mentoring like certain rookies, like offensive linemen.
Let me ask what, like, let's not go into the details here just yet.
Okay.
But yeah, it's all good, and I'm excited about it. It's a cool deal, and I would love to pour into some young guys.
Okay, sounds good. I will tell you the one rookie, and he's going to have to make the team because he's an undrafted guy. We'll see. I am so fascinated with this Tyler Miller guy, who's that 6'9", 335 dude. It's just, he's just one of
Well, if he shows anything, at the very least, he's going to be a practice squad guy, which I still consider part of the team, and you guys don't.
No. What? I consider the practice squad guys part of the team for sure, 100%.
Tyler?
That's not on the 53. They're on the team, sure.
What?
So you got two teams?
They're on the team. Yeah.
Well, he played. I mean, okay.
Well, I agree.
I mean, Tyler's vote counts more than ours.
They're on the team. I mean, they're in the meetings. They're in every meeting that I go to. They're at the lunch table. They're in the weight room.
Even more so than in the NBA. Like I like it, the two-way players, guys are in G League. I'm like,
yeah.
You know what that was right there from Tyler? That was
Kale is okay.
He's a punk.
No, actually, okay. I mean, the more I think about it, actually, I'd be more with Scott. They are literally at everything. They're in the training room. They're in the weight room. They're at the breakfast table. They're in every
not getting paid like you got the rest of the guys are.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to be friends with them?
Of course.
Okay.
Are you allowed to be friends with them? Here's your code, boys. Before you get in, here's the code to get into the facility. You'll need that number. Here's the list of guys you can be friendly with.
Yes.
Keep that. Memorize this. Burn this when you're done.
Hey, Scott, it's like they are on the team.
Kale is okay.
Kale is okay. They are on the team.
he just went Bednar on us.
Yeah. They're okay.
Tyler's Friday afternoon Bednar.
They're on the team.
Yeah, they're on the team.
They're on the team.
Kale is okay.
Kale is okay. As soon as Bednar said that, all of us were like, oh, he's hurt.
Yeah. Oh, Tyler doesn't think they're on the team. Yeah, it's easy. That's one of those easy read between line things, right?
Yeah. I talked myself into it, though.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to eat with the guys on the 53?
Of course.
They can? They're allowed?
Well, one at a time.
How long do they have to wear?
They're allowed to eat, but they're not allowed to talk.
I mean,
while
they're
they
the
eat.
ones that you get in the most fights with for sure. But of all the guys you get in fights with, it's always the practice squatters because it's like week 15 and it's their Super Bowl and it's a Thursday and I'm like, hey man, I'm just trying to make it to Sunday. Can you relax? And then the fights happen.
Too funny. All right. Somebody here on this staff, and I know who it is, has done one of the most repulsive things that you could imagine. That like, if you think we are divas or we are whatever, think too highly of yourselves. There's a member of this radio staff.
There's only 3 guys I can think of.
Who has done something which clearly states he is above reproach, or at least considers himself above reproach on everything. I'll tell you what the story is.
And then
Tyler,
we gotta guess who it is.
Well, I'm guessing who it is, so I don't know 100%, but I have some strong evidence.
Okay.
Really strong evidence. Details next.
If you're in need of a new or pre-owned vehicle, go to the best dealership in Colorado. It's my friends over at Phil Long Ford. You're going to love your experience at Phil Long Ford. And if you're anything like me, you're going to become a customer for life because I think that relationships matter. I've built a long-term relationship with Phil Long Ford. I've bought many vehicles from Phil Long Ford. I know them, love them, trust them. They're going to take care of you. They're going to get you in, get you out, respect your time, and you're going to find the best price on the vehicle of your dreams. You don't have to drive all over the state. Just go to Phil Long Ford. There's over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already at Phil Long Ford, and they've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. They also have an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced at Phil Long, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over. Check them out online at phillongford.com.
ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs, your playoff central for this incredible run by the best team in the NHL. Find game tickets, Avs Alley access, Avs alert info, last-minute ticket opportunities, and more. Visit ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs today. And maybe while you're doing that and you see Mark Moser goofing around at Avs Alley, as he's wont to before games, you can ask him, because I suspect this is Mark Moser's doing, about the half-eaten burrito just sitting on the couch in the Jock Lounge. And I am assuming, yes, as we show my Twitter, I took a couple of pictures, as long as with Dan's birthday cakes. But look, Mark, look at what Mark Moser left, just sitting.
So
on
allegedly,
the couch.
I too would think that is Moser, but I happened to be listening this morning when he took an emergency Twinkie break in the middle of a segment, went to his car, got a Diet Coke or something and a Twinkie, came back, got locked out.
Got a little cooler in his car.
He apparently keeps Twinkies in the car, and came back. So are you telling me he foregoed that burrito for a Twinkie? Because there might be somebody else.
I was told that in the middle of eating his burrito, our program director, Kevin Shockey, came in with McDonald's for the crew, and it feels like, from my intel, that he just dropped the burrito for some McDonald's and just left it there.
That's a bring home plate or a bring from home paper plate, is it? Or is it?
That is, and I heard this morning that his wife made him the burrito.
Yeah.
So not only did he just leave it around, but that's the bear. That's a homemade burrito.
Well, where's it at now? It looks pretty tasty.
It's right there on the couch.
Still.
I don't think any of us should touch it. I think we should put caution police tape around it and have Moser explain. Do you know how privileged you must feel in this world?
To leave 3/4 of a burrito?
Just sitting on a couch?
Well, can we also talk about that? Actually looks far more appetizing than McDonald's. He foregoed that for McDonald's.
Right, that's a good point.
What else is his explanation?
Well, but he's also kind of kissy-uppy.
True.
What else could be the explanation for why he would leave? And really, it is more like 3/4. Like,
and we should. That's his and not Brett Kane's.
Mark was talking about it. He bragged about his wife making a breakfast burrito.
That's his.
And I've never seen Brett be that inconsiderate of others. Who in the world is supposed to take care of that half-eaten burrito sitting on the couch that we all share?
Dan.
Happy birthday, Dan.
I swear to God.
Maybe that's a present for Dan.
I don't think any of us should touch it. And Moser should just have to clean it up himself when he comes back here on Monday.
Yeah, but then the whole lounge in there is going to smell.
Nobody's here over the weekend.
Exactly.
Do you want to clean up Mark Moser's mess?
Well, I'll pick it up and throw it in the trash can.
You will?
Yeah, I have no problem doing that.
Okay.
Now, here's the question. Why is he using a fork?
That's good. You know what? Who does not just grab a burrito with your hand and shovel it down your mouth?
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Now,
and there's no knife either.
You go get a fork at the end of it, and you can pick up the scraps that are on the plate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's remarkable.
Moser's a unique guy, though.
He is a quirky dude. He's a great guy. He is a great guy. But
he's unique.
That, my friends, is something that you don't see every day. The trash can is literally like 2 feet away.
Now we're kind of like, who's got a warden that would fix him something like that?
Now, are you thinking to yourself, if I just cut off a certain part of it and put that in the microwave and heat it up, that's a tasty treat for lunch?
Nah.
I got a sandwich.
Kind of eyeing some of those bundt cakes, though.
The bundt,
yeah.
Tyler, Dan, loves the bundt cakes.
Yeah, I'm kind of eyeing those.
Dan, what are you going to do with your bundt cakes?
And when did you get the bundt cakes?
Dan.
Sorry, I had to put my headphones back on. I was trying to call Moser. Oh, well, I'm going to eat one. Even though I'm not a big sweets guy, I'm going to eat one.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be disrespectful to all of you guys if I didn't. But the rest I'm just going to leave out for Whoever wants them.
Yeah, Tyler's kind of dying for you to do that.
Yeah,
I can
the
tell.
You can have
really
as
tasty.
many as you want.
Really tasty.
Right, but like they are your bun cakes.
They're
to-
everyone's.
That's up to you.
They're everyone.
You could just take them home with you and maybe share them with your friend.
Did the Broncos give you those?
No, that was a present from us. We got Dan those.
Oh, I got Dan lunch.
And Tyler got Dan lunch.
I got Dan a certificate. Or a
And
gift
you got
certificate.
Dan a gift slip to
gift-
what?
Bojo's.
You got him a Bojo's gift certificate.
Yeah,
Oh, all
it
right.
says Hastings on it.
Thank you, Scott.
I told him I regifted.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, I figured,
I'll
what
take
can I
it.
do?
I'll take it.
A guy who's 35, homeless, and
So we all
you know,
got Dan something today.
Everybody got Dan something
You
for
guys
his
are too good
birthday.
to me.
That's a first.
And Moser got me a half-eaten burrito.
And Moshe got you a half-eaten burrito. So what you decide, but I do know Tyler does love the bun cakes.
I do love bun cakes.
Like who
yeah.
doesn't love the bun cakes?
Yeah, bun cakes are
frankly?
special.
They got to have a little frosting on it.
They sure do. Have you not seen the picture of the Dan? Put the picture of the bun cakes up there for Scott to see. They were part of the burrito explosion. And by the way, on my tweet I said, "What's his defense?" and I spelled it in Canadian in honor of hockey. That is on purpose. Oh, here are the bun cakes. Dan's just bringing them in.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
You're just bringing them in. Look at these beautiful birthday bun cakes
Yeah.
for Dan. Dan's taking one.
So they're not cupcakes, they're bun cakes.
There you
Well,
are,
sad.
bun cakes.
DMac
Yes.
got me bun cakes last year, but he didn't give me anything.
I
this year.
forgot when your birthday was, in all honesty.
Yeah, that
Got a
was
little
maybe a
reminder
little
today.
sad.
I won't be here for mine. So.
Or is that right? I know exactly. You know, your birthday is there's a really interesting thing with your birthday this year.
When is Scott's?
It's a Wednesday.
I don't want to rat out Scott if you feel
Well, I don't
uncomfortable
care.
with
It's
things.
June 3rd.
No, it's not.
Are you telling him what it?
Your birthday's June 3rd. Is it really? Oh, then it's not that interesting. Because I thought it was. I thought it was a different day.
I've said that for years.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a different day.
Jefferson Davis's birthday.
Oh, all right. Then it's not nearly as interesting.
What were you trying to do with his
I
birthday?
thought it was June 6th, which would have been way more interesting because it's 6/6. How old you turning?
66.
In what year?
60.
2026.
In 2026.
But it's June 3rd? Oh, okay. So that's not nearly as interesting. You going to be gone?
Oh, yeah.
You ain't going to be around? Oh, June 3rd. I'm wrong. Oh, man. Oh, darn it. I've been thinking in my head all this time, June 6th.
Oh, you just like the little number.
Well, I just thought it was crazy. Like you're 66 on 6/6.
You were just hoping I was the sign of the devil that day.
Well, it's
666.
It's like 5 6s. It's like 6/6/6/6 2026.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then next thing you know, I'm growing horns and saying,
Wait, where the hell are you going to be? Where are you going to be on your birthday?
Not here.
Are you sure? Because the Avs are going to be in the Stanley Cup final.
That's fine.
You're not going to be around for the Stanley Cup final?
I'm going to be at home watching it.
What are you just taking the day off for your birthday?
He's a birthday day off guy. He's been that way.
I don't like.
Oh, you're just going to take the day off period because it's your birthday?
Yeah, I don't like to be in on my birthday.
Why?
Because too many bad things happen.
What?
Holy cow. Where are we going with this one?
Well, I've told you this before. I just don't, it's
Like what?
Then everybody starts calling, and then people sing, and then you get.
That is true. That is true.
Remember, it happened on yours.
Yeah,
this
it
year.
happened on mine. I was trying to make it stop.
Yeah,
didn't like it.
Take a peek around here. Who is this? Who exactly is going to be
Well, it's a
singing
Wednesday,
for you?
so actually there might
There
be
be people
might
there.
be two people here then.
That's true, actually.
Yeah. Well, it is summer though, so.
So you're not taking your birthday off to celebrate yourself. You're taking it off because you don't like the attention.
I do not like the attention, so I'm taking it off the 3rd, but I'm also having back surgery on the 2nd.
Okay. How long are you going to be out for back surgery?
Oh, I'm just,
It's an in and out sort of deal.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
But I don't,
So you're not taking the day off to celebrate you.
No, I don't like that.
Wow, what do? Do you just sit around and just be
He
all
just wants
depressed
to- he
on
just
your
wants to
birthday?
avoid us.
Yeah, you sound like you're
I'll
just
sit,
like
I'll sit at home. I'll get a workout in. Take a couple naps. Maybe. I'll watch
Are
something on TV.
you depressed birthday guy?
No.
There's a lot of people that are
I
like
don't-
depressed birthday dudes.
No, I'm not depressed birthday, and I appreciate all the people that do stuff for me. I really, really do. But I'm good. I listen. I think you guys are the same thing. Do you guys need presents?
No.
I like them.
I mean, if all of a sudden if there's a pair of shoes online you like, or you're not going to, well, I really want those. Hey, they're 20% off this week. Are you not getting them?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Oh, dude, I love getting presents.
Really? When's
Hell
your
yeah.
birthday?
This was a present. The shirt I'm wearing right now.
Well, you like it because it says Colorado
yeah,
Dad.
it's like, see you, Dad. This is like one of the greatest presents I ever got.
You know what? I still got my Kansas Jayhawk Dad shirt. I still got it.
Sure.
Yeah, I still got it.
Hell yeah, I love presents. Why not? I want people to think about me a little bit.
Yeah. I got a see you, Dad shirt.
Scotty, I'm going to sing you
and
happy birthday whether you're here or not. All right,
I appreciate it. But I got a University of Colorado Dad.
Yeah.
I think I had a hat, University of Colorado.
I got one
Dad
too.
hat.
I love it.
I had a University of Kansas Dad thing, and hey, Dad, I'm on welfare. And the third one, it's
all sorts of reminders.
Yeah, all sorts of reminders.
All right. Well, Moser has left a burrito there.
Sitting around.
Dan, you're just saying eat the bun cakes? Are you leaving in here just to have at them?
Yeah, I already ate mine.
Saying? Is that all you want? Just one?
I might have one more.
I'm probably going to have two. Yep.
Well, Tyler, yeah. I'm definitely going to have one or two. They're delicious.
The red velvet is just...
Oh, they're so good.
Unbelievable.
Are they different kinds of cakes?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We got a chocolate, we got a vanilla, we got a red velvet.
So I say, are they different kinds of bunt?
Yes. Yeah, I guess you would.
How do you make little cupcake bunt cakes?
Oh, there's a whole store that does it.
Yeah, but I mean, bunt cake is that round thing with a hole in the middle.
Scott,
that's a bunt cake.
You get a little mini-sized one. It comes out in the same shape.
Yeah.
Is it a little round and a hole in the middle?
Here's how
That's
you make
a bunt cake.
Here's how you make little bun cakes, Scott. You do what you would do for a regular sized bun cake. Mm-hmm. You just do a lot less of it.
Yeah. So there's a hole in the middle of this.
Sure.
I don't. No.
But that's a bun cake. That little round pie.
There's no hole.
And there's a hole in it. And you cook
I'll
it like
stick my
that, and then
finger
you
in
flip
yours
it
and
over,
make
you
a
turn it
hole.
upside
Well, Scott,
down.
would you rather have the cake or would you rather have the hole?
Well,
the hole's not going to taste very good.
You know, none of your businesses.
The hole's a part of the cake.
Yeah. The hole is part of the cake. Sometimes where some of the best frostings at.
All right.
I knew this show was going to be like this today, by the way.
You did say it in the first second.
I just knew it. I knew it. I don't think there was any way to kind of avoid it.
Is this kind of the first Friday of the summers?
It feels like it is. This feels like a show that we're going to be. Somebody's going to get
ready
yelled at.
for July.
Yeah.
Why are you getting yelled at?
Who's getting? Oh, he's been worried about the Broncos and.
Oh no, I'm not worried about that
Video. Oh, you weren't the whole
No.
segment
No.
when you stayed silent.
No.
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 Really?
No.
So, like, if I asked you who makes the video, would you know?
I actually don't know who makes the video. I assume it's. Well, I don't know. You know what? Here's my guess. I bet they hire a marketing department to do it. I bet they outsource
Well,
it.
don't they have their own marketing department?
There's no way these videos, any of these videos for any of these teams, are done by in-house people.
Oh,
There's
I don't know
no
about
way.
that. I doubt.
I think they probably come up with ideas, but I bet all of them outsource them to like production houses to do the thing. Oh, I don't think this was done in-house at all by the Broncos.
I don't know. They've
By
got
the
a
way,
full-on studio over there.
We didn't mention the Jake Plummer as the conspiracy
Oh, that was pretty
guy.
good too.
Yeah, that was okay.
Doing DIA conspiracies.
Although the first thing the Warden said.
Wait, what was that one about? I don't remember. What game was that?
It was Jesse Ventura when he had that show. The
So it was
conspiracy.
Minnesota?
No,
we don't play Minnesota.
The Broncos really, their videos were a little confusing because they
What
weren't.
game was that for?
They weren't necessarily about any game.
No, they were all about a game. The whole point of the video was that they were all about.
But I don't
know if
remember
they
what
were.
game it was.
What game was the Bo Nix throwing the football?
But the take
about?
was
Oh, you
when
might be
Jesse
right.
Ventura used to do that conspiracy show, and he did one on the DIA and the Hidden City and the and all the gargoyles that sit in there.
Yeah.
They showed all that
Lucifer,
stuff.
all that stuff.
First thing the Warden said about it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, what's wrong with his hair?
Jake Plummer looks like he's related to Christopher Lloyd from Back to the Future or something, and looks like a conspiracy guy. I don't think Jake needed to do much.
I want to see him on the Sci-Fi Channel on one of those shows one day.
I've seen Jake around. I think he's just. I think you just need to show up for that one.
Yeah.
Kind of hair, makeup. No, you're good. You can't tell me Jake Plummer, the way he looks now, looks like a straight up conspiracy dude right now.
Maybe they fluffed his hair out some, though, don't you think?
Not much, I think, Scott. I think Jake's. I think that's
actually
that's Jake.
That's kind of cleaned up, Jake. Actually,
You think that's cleaned up, Jake?
yeah. No, I mean I've seen Jake look way more homeless than that.
Jake's definitely rocking a certain look these days. You think that's cleaned up, Jake?
Yeah.
He's got a button-up shirt and a sports coat. When's the last time you saw that?
Oh,
I'm just trying to figure out what's on that necklace.
Yeah, that's Jake. He's weighing about 137 pounds these days. What is going on with Jake? Anyways, that fit perfectly into the video.
He was a perfect conspiracy.
Yes, he definitely looked like that.
We ought to get him on and ask him about it.
Okay.
Ask him what?
Well, yeah, what would you ask him?
Did you intentionally try to look?
Well,
like
remember that part goes when Peyton picks up the remote, goes, "Let's see what's on TV," and that was part of it. So was that anything to do with the?
I think that was
game?
actually. Now that I think about it, I think the point was it was on the TV guide.
Yeah, I think that's in the commercial. Mosley, Peyton Manning's daughter, goes, "How does this relate to any of the games?" And Peyton, and they just put on the guide, and then you see the games. I think the Broncos must have shot that like a long time ago, and then you just sort of, you're playing the Raiders, you're playing the Chiefs, you're playing the Chargers. They shoot this stuff, forever ago, and then you can just jimmy jam the schedule in if you need to. So there you go, Jake and the conspiracies. Perfect. Maybe it was a little bit better than you think. The Jake part was funny. The Aqib thing was funny. The Bo Nix thing was in tribute to John, which was, I'm quite convinced Bo Nix is not funny either, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I think he tries. It's just being funny just ain't his jam. That and ankles. No dumb questions coming up next.
Hey, Scott A's here to tell you about my friends over at The Reputation Law Group. They specialize in divorce and DUI matters. If you or someone you know is facing a tough time and going through either divorce or DUI, two of the most traumatic things you could probably face in one's life, The Reputation Law Group, get them on your side, schedule a consultation. They're powerhouse attorneys. They've been through this before. There's not anything that's going to trick them up, but they can give you peace of mind and really walk you down the path and help you where you need it. Easy to get online. It's thereputationlawgroup.com. That's thereputationlawgroup.com. Don't try to do this on your own. Get some people that will advocate for you and help you along the path. Thereputationlawgroup.com. They'll help you through these tough times.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present
Dum 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 Dum.
No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
All right, we're open for business, 303-504-0925. You guys, anything on the top of your mind? No dumb question. 35, Dan's birthday. What's the right way for a 35-year-old guy to celebrate his birthday? And
Well,
Dan,
with a friend, of course.
with the friend? Okay. Dan, do you have anything on tap for your birthday? Or you,
I'm going golfing tomorrow.
who are you going golfing with?
My family.
Where?
Oh, very nice.
Meadows.
What time?
Oh gosh, when's our tee time?
Meadows over in Aurora?
No, in Littleton.
I'm just
right by
I'm just,
Chatfield.
I'm just trying to let
like
the people
Meadows.
know exactly when and where you will be.
Right by Chatfield High School.
Okay.
I love the Meadows.
That's my home course.
Yeah, I love that
Yeah.
course. Well, good for you.
So yeah.
What do you do on number 2? Do you try to go over the ditch and play it safe, or do you try to go over the
That's
big
the par
blo-
5, right? Or no.
it's
That's the one with the creek.
It's the one with the 2 creeks you have to go.
I try to go over the pond.
The whole thing.
But not the bridge. There's a bridge.
Yeah.
You hit
So
before
you play
the bridge,
you play
but
it
over
short.
the pond.
Yeah.
Yep.
You lay up, and then you try to go.
Dan, are you more comfortable with the pool or the pond?
What does that mean?
Okay.
Oh my God.
I don't get it.
Told you.
You got a pool over your house, pool and a pond. Pond be good for you.
Tyler, do you get that reference?
Caddyshack?
Oh. My dad would be so disappointed in me right
A little
now.
bit, yeah.
You know, I've got a gigantic Bill Murray Caddyshack painting in my basement.
Do you really?
I do. I'll show you one day.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is Caddyshack just in terms of sports movies, like,
This soon?
you got to watch it?
This soon?
That's no dumb questions, brother.
Yes. It's an older movie. And then if you go down the wormhole and read the history about when they were filming it, you'll really love it.
They were all juiced up, and well, they're all on coke actually, but yeah.
Yeah, that and Happy Gilmore, I think, are the 2 must-watch golf shows, aren't they?
Wait, why do you say they're all on coke?
They literally were all coked
Well,
up.
they-
Like together during the movie,
Yes.
like it's all this is history that
Yep.
is public. We
Yep.
Well,
we
they
did
were
the movie on
smoking-
cocaine.
They were in the middle
Yes.
of a hurricane where they were filming that also.
It was in Florida, but they were trying to make it look like it was in Indiana or something, because that's where the writers of the movie and the Murrays, who are, Murrays are like 7 brothers,
Right.
but they were big in developing this whole thing. Yeah, it was a cocaine, alcohol, sex binge while they were making Caddyshack.
Oh,
And
wait,
the
so
makers,
who was doing sex with who?
everybody was doing sex with everybody, apparently, according to the stories. And it was created by the same guys from National Lampoon who also did Animal House. This Caddyshack was the follow-up movie to Animal House.
Right.
It was the same crew that put it together. So there's a great movie called, I think it's A Futile Life or something like that. And it's about this writer who is responsible for all this. It's a great movie. It's like A Futile and Gentle Life. I'm getting the name of it wrong, but great movie. And talks all about it. But yeah, Caddyshack is legendary for how whacked out everybody was during the actual filming of it.
It was basically just like the whole movie.
Yeah, there was no story in Caddyshack. They did not have a story. The story fell apart. So if you actually watch the movie, you're like, what happened here? And
standing up to the man.
It was going to be a movie about the caddy and the girl, and they realized we've got Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. What are we doing? And Rodney Dangerfield, and they just sort of threw that story in the trash can, and they focused on those guys.
And then brought a chipmunk.
The gopher was hated by the cast. They spent $500,000 on animatronics. The Star Wars people worked on the gopher because the gopher became more popular in the test screenings than any of the actors. And that's why the gopher is so prominent. Bill Murray was supposed to be on that set for like a weekend. He stayed on it for like 6 weeks because they realized he was the most interesting guy in the whole thing.
Yeah.
So the movie kind of came about him trying to kill the gopher.
Right. None to see here, Mr. Gopher. There's some plastic explosives.
That's right. The whole thing, Oompa Loompa, the, getting Serenity, that was supposed to be another actor. They gave it to Bill Murray. They gave him that whole speech. And when he was like, oh, it's in the hole, when he's hitting the flowers, Improvise the whole scene.
Yeah, which is
whole
one of the
thing.
great scenes of the whole.
Wasn't written at all. Just he just did it.
Are you cat? No, your eminence, your excellency.
But see, we've hyped it up so much. Dan's gonna watch this movie. And Tyler, have you watched the movie?
Of course, I've watched the movie.
All right,
Yes.
well, Dan's never watched the movie. He's gonna watch it now, and we've oversold it.
I've watched the movie.
No. It's not oversold. It's a fantastic movie.
How in the world have you watched the movie and you don't know is a pool or a pond?
It was like 20 years ago. I don't remember much about it.
It's the only scene Chevy Chase and Bill Murray were in together. They wrote the whole movie and they
DMac's
realized
he's actually getting mad at you right now.
I know.
like he's actually getting angry.
It's
the only scene that they were in together, Dan.
I'm just saying, it's a classic.
I'm sorry.
A hybrid between Kentucky Bluegrass and Centimillion. You can go out and play 18 holes in
Why
the
are you guys being so mean to
afternoon,
Dan on his birthday?
and then get high to the bejesus in the evening.
It's a great scene.
So you do two things fantastic, okay? You do Lou Holtz and Bill Murray.
Carl. I do Carl. Yeah, I don't do Bill Murray, but I do Carl.
Yeah.
Futile and Stupid Gesture is the name of the movie. Great movie. Great movie. It's all about the behind the scenes of Caddyshack. And
I
some
think
other
I've
stuff.
seen that. It's
really
almost
good.
like a documentary, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it is and it's not. It's a true story about Doug, what's-his-face, who was the writer who killed himself, unfortunately.
Oh, that's terrible.
So, but anyways, whatever. Any other questions here? Open for business. Whatever you got.
Best golf movie. We got the PGA going on. What rank your favorite golf movies?
Caddyshack's my favorite golf movie for sure.
Happy Gilmore.
What's wrong with me? The Kevin Costner one.
Tin Cup.
Tin Cup.
You know, I guess I like Tin Cup, but there's a lot of holes in that movie. There's a lot of.
That's a good movie. That's a great movie.
There's a lot of dopey stuff in that movie that just doesn't click with me.
There's kissing. That's a good movie.
Tin Cup's fantastic.
Sometimes you have to submit reality.
What was the beef with Tin Cup?
Because the guy hit 9 balls in the water.
You know.
No,
seriously, what was the beef?
There's all sorts of beefs I
like
got with Tin Cup. Listen, I understand you have to suspend the reality. I understand that, okay? But to watch Tin Cup and to think that any part of this is like,
Hold on.
it's just too
How
far
do you
away.
watch any movie if you have that standard? Like for real? How
I
do you watch
got it.
any movie?
I know what you're saying. It depends on how far you're going to stretch away from what is really possible. But that movie portends, like Happy Gilmore is just totally goofy. So you can believe anything
It's
in
stupid,
Happy.
yeah.
It's so dumb. Anything is possible in Happy Gilmore and you're fine. But that's not what Tin Cup does. Tin Cup shows, well, you got to qualify this way, then you got to play this way, and you can have only so many balls in your bag. Like they pretend like it's a real golf movie. They make it too close to the reality, and it's so ridiculous.
No, it's
and
Hollywood.
it's not a comedy.
That's any Hollywood movie you've ever seen in your life. They're all exaggerated.
All right. Well, okay.
Oh, I thought of another one, by the way. You'll remember. You'll like it. Legend of Bagger Vance.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I liked it. The book was way better, but it isn't. But great ending to it, too. Did you ever see Bagger Vance?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's all right.
What was wrong with that one?
It was.
No, go on.
It's so corny, but okay.
Go on.
Nothing is just corny. I like Rudy too,
It
and
did
I know
live within reality.
I know Rudy's stupid as well.
Hold on. You like Rudy?
I love Rudy.
And that one lives in reality?
No, I know it doesn't. I know it's totally fictitious.
What?
I know it's all made up. I know the whole thing's made up.
So
but,
what's the beef with Tin Cup if you like Rudy?
I don't know. It's just, I cry during Rudy. I get bored during Tin Cup.
Because you cheer for an underdog, which is supposed to be Kevin Costner, but he's so stupid acting with his anger that it takes away
Coach,
from it.
Have my jersey. I'm going to quit unless you play Rudy. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that happened.
No, I know it's all made up. It is funny talking.
The whole team quit. Nobody's gonna play.
Like every time I've talked to Ryan Harris would be one of them, or David Bruton, or some of these other Notre Dame guys that we know. They all hate it.
They hate that movie.
They hate that movie. So when I'm ever around those guys, I'm always like, oh man, Rudy's the best. It is funny because Joe Montana, I think, was on that team, and he's talked about it, and he goes it was all a goof on the guy. We couldn't stand him. We didn't think anything about him. He wasn't like a hero to us because they did cheer for him, like when he finally got in against Georgia Tech. That actually did happen. He really did play in the game. Yeah. But Joe Montana said the whole thing was a goof because we were ripping on him, not that we were we had his back or anything like that.
So they were the a-holes.
Kind of. Well, they went to Notre Dame. When we come back, big question of the day next. Why, thank you, Drew. It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED get in the way. The truth is, most men don't have to live with it anymore. You might be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. The truth is, ED can ruin the moment. And when you're getting intimate with your partner and you aren't able to perform the way you want to or you're used to, well, that could be frustrating. But at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, there's a wide range of advanced treatment options for every stage of ED that can help you get back to performing again like you used to. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic delivering advanced medical science and therapies to treat erectile dysfunction. So call them today. Find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. The initial visit's only $99. You get a consult, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got an expert staff like a lot of men. You could be having sex the day after your appointment, and with 5 locations up and down I-25, there's a location near you. 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. The Broncos' schedule is out. What are the highs, the lows? Did the Broncos get screwed over by the NFL for any particular reasons in the scheduling? You like the bye week? What are your thoughts about the Broncos' schedule overall?
Yeah, it's tough, man. You know, it's funny because before the schedule got released, the strength of schedule was ranked like middle of the road. It just goes to show you the timing of the schedule, how much that could impact the difficulty of it. And the Broncos now have to survive the first 8 games of the season with a 500 record. That's the goal. Survive the first 8 games, win 4 of them, and then thrive on the back half with 6 or 7 wins in the final 9 games, and you're going to be in good shape. But if you do not survive that first 8-week stretch, man, I mean, you could go from thinking you're a Super Bowl contender to not even making the playoffs.
Now let me just say this. Maybe I'll put pressure on them. If you're telling me your priority in free agency was to make sure you sign your team, then it shouldn't matter your first 6 games. You got to be ready.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, if you got the team you think you got, then you're probably looking at 4-2, 5-1. And if you do that, you might win 14 games again and win the AFC West, have the number 1 seed.
You know what, Scott? That's probably the best take I've heard on any of this in the last 24 hours. I didn't think of that. That's a fantastic take. It should really benefit the Broncos in the first half of the season. All these other teams bringing in new parts. Now, there's one wild card to that, though. You do have a new play caller.
Yeah.
And he is calling plays for the first time in his career. So if Davis Webb can come out rocking and rolling, you should be in good shape.
Tyler, you and I both have the Broncos at 3-3. If you want to just do the first 8 games, you've got them at 4-4. I actually have them a little bit better than that. And then you really go through the Carolina game because you have a bye. So let's look at the first 9 games, and then you've got them 5-4, and so do I actually. What we both have in common, and Scott, you're not quite as optimistic, but there's a stretch after the bye. Home against Vegas, at Pittsburgh, home against Miami, at Jets, at Raiders, that you really seriously could have a heater right there. That could be a really good stretch. And it looks like to me the bye week's at a perfect time.
I'm going to change mine. I don't need to go game by game.
Okay.
Because of what I just said. You told me you like your team and this team's ready. There's no reason to take 3 or 4 games. And you talked about yesterday, Sean usually struggles in September.
He does. But kills it in October.
Well, that's good. So guess what? This year you killed in September and October. All of a sudden you're going into that bye week at 8-2, 9-1. Let's go. Because there's 5-6 wins in a row coming up after that, isn't there?
You got 9 games before the bye week. If you go into the bye week 8-1,
7-2, 8-1.
If you go into the bye, even if you go in 7-2, you're staring down the barrel at the number 1 seed again in the NFL.
Exactly. But if you're telling me by just signing your guys, you think you got the team to do that?
That's asking a lot,
I'm
man.
almost saying if you don't go in the bye weeks at least 7-2, maybe we should be disappointed.
Oh,
I mean, look,
no.
Yes.
Come on.
I think what
tough.
you're saying makes a lot of sense. I still think that is a more optimistic way to say you can be 500. You know, because my worry is more so like, what if you're 1-5 at the beginning of the year? You're 1-4. You know, somewhere in that ballpark.
You made a big mistake in the offseason.
Yeah, of course you did. But going 500, even with everything you're saying, dude, you're playing 6 straight playoff teams from last year. Like, that's a tough ask, even with what you're saying.
Well, did you say they're supposed to be Super Bowl teams this year?
I think they will be in the Super Bowl.
Well, guess what? Beat playoff teams.
I think they're going to go 3-3. I think they're going to beat half the playoff teams and lose half the playoff teams. But, you know, I don't think there's anything to freak out about because
so
of
what
the
do you
schedule
got? What
after.
do you 2 have them in the first 9 games before the bye?
5-4.
Tyler, 2?
Yep. Unless you want to change anything, Tyler, but me and you are both have them at 5-4.
What do I have them?
You have them at 1, 2, 3 grunt. 4. You have them at 4-4 with a grunt.
So we're basically all the same.
Pretty close. Pretty damn close. And then afterwards, see, it's interesting. You have them losing at Pittsburgh on Black Friday at 1 p.m. in Pittsburgh, the day after Thanksgiving, and you have them losing at the Raiders, where Tyler and I both have those as wins. However, you're the only one that has them beating the Bills on Christmas. Tyler and I both have that as a loss. We all have them losing at the Patriots, and all of us have them beating the Chargers. It's pretty damn close. We're all kind of in the same ballpark here. We all have them in the playoffs.
I mean, I think you got to look at a couple things realistically about this year's schedule. A number 1 seed seems very, very difficult. It really does. How many wins usually does it take to get a number 1 seed?
Number 1 seed?
Above
13
above.
13 minimum.
Number
right?
1 seed,
With
13.
17 now games, I'm thinking 13 and above.
I don't see how you could win 13 games on this schedule.
I don't either.
Right? So, okay,
And you made a mistake in free agency.
Well, but the schedule's tougher, though. And really what all...
Well, no, hold on. Scott's actually not wrong. I mean, if you were in the AFC Championship game last year, there's only one way to get better. Make a Super Bowl. To make a Super Bowl, the easiest path is to get a number 1 seed, for sure. So if the expectation is win the Super Bowl, good luck doing it without the 1 seed.
It's the easier way, but it's not the only way.
Of
And
course.
the Broncos have won Super Bowls from the wild card spot.
Of course.
So, I mean, only one team gets a bye these days. That's the way they do it. Everybody else has to play a wild card game. So it's not a big deal. You just got to get it done. Last year was insane, okay? It was great. It was really a magical year period until it all fell to ashes with, Bo and his brittle ankles. Unfortunately. But to win 14 games is ridiculous. It only happened one other time in Broncos history. So I'm not holding my breath on that one. 11 games get you. I think 11 games get you the AFC West, too, by the way. I think that you win the AFC West with 11 games.
Ooh.
If you beat the Chargers on that final game. And I bet you that's what it comes down to. I don't think Mahomes and the Chiefs are going to bounce
11 games
back.
going to be real tight to win the AFC West.
Well, yeah, I think it'll come down to that game against the Chargers. And by the way, that might even be a tiebreaker. They may already have 11 wins, and you got to win that to tie them.
Or it might be you have 11 wins, they have 10. If you lose it, they tie, but they get the tiebreaker.
Well, I think that game's going to be I think that's going to be a virtual kind of a playoff game.
Unless we can get Chargers, do Charger stuff, and all of a sudden that game doesn't matter.
We'll see. Listen, you get your starting quarterback hurt, and you know how quarterbacks go down. This season could turn many, many different ways.
I do think it is like one of the most, if you want to use the word unfair, which life is not fair, it is one of the most unfair looking schedules I've ever seen in my life. Like to start it out like that, I've never seen anything quite like this.
I'll tell you this, there are not 2 East Coast games back to back. Sean wanted that. He did not get it.
Nor is there an international game, and almost every team is playing international games. Next year, everybody will be. So the Broncos are fortunate to not have that. But I'll tell you another thing that sucks on this schedule. You've got 3 short weeks. So you got 2 Friday games and you got a Thursday game. That sucks.
Yep.
You are on national TV, too. Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football, 2 of your first 3 games. I love that Kansas City game, first game of the year at Kansas City. I love that. I don't like it. I love it. You want to talk about the right time to play the Chiefs? Who knows where Mahomes is going to be at? You want a team that just has, they're trying to rebuild. They're trying to figure things out. And you're going to play at Arrowhead. You're going to play at Arrowhead one way or the other during the year. You might as well play right then and get it over with. I love that. Love it. The Jags the next week. Okay. Up yours, Liam Cohen. I can't stand that dude. We'll get a little revenge on that one. By the way, I saw Trevor Lawrence totally fake.
Yeah.
It wasn't AI. He just put on like a
wig.
Mm-hmm. That makes me hate that video. Now that I know
that's probably something Liam Cohen would do.
Exactly. Fake, phony, false outrage, a BS organization with a BS video. A Fugazi video for a Fugazi
funny?
team.
Like, of all the teams to feel this passionate of anger about, you might be the only person in America that feels this kind of passion and hatred towards the Jags.
Well, because Liam Cohen's a phony baloney. He's a poser phony guy. I don't like people like that. Period. Chris Finch to me, he's right. I'm right there, and I like Chris Finch in general. But I think it's all popcorn muscles, man. I don't like it. I don't dig on coaches or athletes or people that do that.
You better turn on our guys as quick as you turn on them when they do it, because I promise you Sean Payton's going to do something like that soon.
Well, we get on Sean, though, a little bit when he's done silly things.
I say Sean doesn't really lie, but he just sort of can't keep his mouth shut on things. Now, I think this Bo Nix ankle thing is we may be entering new territory. There probably is a little bit of white lies going on right now.
By somebody.
Yeah, this thing smells. This smells like, day-old fish. Something ain't right. Something's rotten in the state of Denmark. But I don't know what it is. And I think Sean is very, very protective of his relationship with Bo.
He hasn't been too protective of it.
Well, he certainly was the other day, man, out there at rookie minicamp, man. He steps up. He's not asked any questions. He has an opening statement.
But can I tell you this? He actually put his foot in his mouth again. Because you know what he did that he should not have done? He put another public timeline out there. Stop doing that. Every time you put a public timeline out there, there's now pressure on it to happen. So now there's a public timeline that by minicamp, he's going to be throwing, he's going to be participating, and by training camp, he's going to be full go. So what happens by minicamp if he's not limited participant?
Well, in Sean's statement, his timeline was kind of moving as he was talking. It was like, he could be, throwing in minicamp, but we're holding him back. But he'll definitely be good to throw before training camp full on. But you'll see him in training camp for sure. All right. Wait, what?
How's Kel McCarr?
He's, Kale's okay.
Kale is okay.
Okay.
How's Bo? How is
Bo is
preparation for this season?
Bo is okay.
Kale is okay.
We don't know how Bo is. We have no idea. Look at all the surgeries. 5 surgeries on one ankle, another surgery on the other ankle. We don't know. We don't know. Nobody will know. So we'll see. By the way, this, my prediction at least, is completely contingent on Bo Nix.
Well, of course.
Right. If we don't have Bo Nix, we're not going to the playoffs. We don't have Bo Nix.
Here, read me that schedule. Let me do it with no Bo Nix.
No Bo?
Yeah.
Okay, at Kansas City. Jags, home.
Win.
Without Bo?
I hate Liam Cohen too.
I hate Liam Cohen, but we ain't beating the Jags without Bo Nix. Rams, loss. At San Fran, loss. At Chargers, loss. Seattle, loss. At Arizona, win.
Without Bo?
Without Bo? Home against Kansas City, loss. At Carolina, loss. Home against Vegas, maybe that's a win. At Pittsburgh, loss. Miami, win. They suck. At the Jets, I don't know.
Traveling east, that might be tough.
Loss. At Raiders, loss. Bills on Christmas, loss. At Pats, loss. Chargers, loss. I mean, it's like a 4-win team without Bo.
Ooh.
He's that important, man. This is probably a 4 or 5 win team without Bo Nix.
So if they win 4 games, 5 games, what pick are they in the draft? Probably
top 5.
Yep.
Maybe top 3.
Maybe.
Top 3.
Yep.
Now you're just a trade away from Archie.
Yep.
You're just one trade away.
We're talking a lot of mock drafts, bro, if that's happening.
If that happens, you know what? Can I say something? I'm buckling down. If Bo's out this year and is hurt, and we're looking at 3, 4, 5 wins this season, I'm buckling down with the mock bat drafts for you.
Let's Football Goes coming up next. What's going on? It's DMac for Fanatic Sportsbook. They're turning up the heat. They've introduced a new way to parlay. It's called Squad Bets. Available across the NBA, MLB, NHL. Here's the deal. You tap into the Fanatic Sportsbook app, build your squad from the sport you want, pick your market, points, rebounds, assists, strikeouts, goals, and finally set your target. If you like hoops, you could pick 4 players combined for 100 yards, 100 points, or in baseball, 3 pitchers to strike out 18 batters. Then you sit back like the smart GM that you are. You watch your squad go to work. Live tracking every step of the way. This is so much fun. And here's the difference. Say one player doesn't perform. Well, the rest of your squad can pick up the slack. So your bet stays alive all the way to the very end. You can track it live and cash out whenever you want. It's Squad Bets. Only on Fanatic Sportsbook. Parlays hit different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem. Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app. What's up, Brad? Everybody at Mountain High Appliance. Hope you have a great weekend. Good time to check them out at mountainhighappliance.com. Dan Buds, Quinn Stanner, happy birthday, brother. What you got?
All right, guys. Broncos schedule is out. Now, the 5 of their first 6 opponents to start the season made the playoffs last year. The only opponent who didn't is the Chiefs, and a lot of people think if they were healthy, they would have been a playoff team last year too. Well, Colin Cowherd has a conspiracy theory. He says in the clip he's not a conspiracy theory guy, but this is a total conspiracy theory as to why the NFL gave the Broncos such a tough schedule to start the season.
Now it's interesting. Who are they punishing? And I believe this. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I believe this. I think Sean Payton has a mixed relationship with the league office. He's taken shots at quarterbacks. He's taken Russell Wilson. He's taken shots at coaches. NFL does not like friendly fire. Zip it. Look at Denver's schedule. They're punishing them. The first 6 games, that's the toughest 6-game schedule I have ever seen in my life, and I'm a geek on this stuff. I am a nerd on schedules. I've never seen anything like that. At Chiefs, Jags, Rams, at Niners, at Chargers, at Seahawks. They could have thrown an Arizona game in there, a Panthers game in there. They could have thrown that Steeler game in there, the Raider game in there. Nope. Front heavy with Bo Nix coming off a surgery. I believe, again, I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I think Sean Payton has irked a few people. He's been outspoken, a little friendly fire sometimes in the league.
So, guys, do you think this is the league trying to send a message to Sean Payton and the Broncos with their first 6 games of the season?
No, that's way too conspiracy laden. I mean, I actually don't have a problem with the schedule, man. I'd rather play tough teams right off the bat. You think this is the league ganging up on Sean?
No, but I love when the leagues are challenged. I love somebody with a giant platform like he's got challenging that thing. Because do I think stuff like that has happened in the past? Yeah.
I don't know if it's about Sean Payton. I don't know that there's even a conspiracy, but I will tell you, it seems absurd on the surface that this could just happen.
I'll tell you this.
That you could just load a schedule like that on the front end does feel absurd.
Which you can bury teams in the first 6 games.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who has a problem with it, because that's coming from Colin Cowherd. Sean Payton's got a problem with it, that's for sure. You don't think that's after a heavy venting session with Sean Payton on the phone? You think Colin Cowherd is just ripping off the schedule and having that opinion all on his own without talking to Sean? Give me a break. So Sean's obviously pissed off about it.
So he obviously thinks the league always tries to stick him.
Well, I think you just heard the bullet points out of his mouth.
I mean, is that thing
Payton.
with Sean still ongoing? Like, for
His
real?
friendship?
No. The
league?
Yes.
Yeah. It seems like a stretch.
I
But
don't-
maybe
I don't
that
think
was
Abe-
like a lifetime ago.
But I don't think anybody's left.
But Sean probably feels like that. Sean Payton probably feels the league still has a beef with him.
Well, he crushed them in back-to-back years when he was still coaching New Orleans on the pass interference call. And remember, he's wearing refereed shirts and a face of the play on this thing and doing all this stuff and taking subtle shots at the league. I think the league probably still has a problem with it.
Wouldn't you rather, though, have an easier schedule in the back half of the year than the front half of the year?
Yeah,
but not
but
like
you don't,
this.
But you don't want to be buried in the first third of the year either.
This is absurd. Of course, yes, of course I would rather have it be easier on the back half. But I don't want to feel like I have to survive. Like, this literally feels like survival mode for the first 8 weeks.
You and me both have them at 5-4, Scott. You're right around that, too. I mean, 5-4 going into the bye, I'm happy. We're cool. We're grooving because I see what the schedule's like after the bye week.
But there's a
I'm
lot
like,
of people.
all right,
There's
let's
going
go.
to be a lot of people going to have them 2 and 5 or 2 and 6, 3 and 6.
If you're 3-6 with a 5-game streak, you might have one hell of a back end and some fire going on. But I'm not even writing them off at 3-6 because I got 5 wins in a row. So I got you at 8-6 going into week 16. Hey man, you could still get to 11 wins at that point.
From 3-6,
it's tough, but it's not impossible.
You ain't getting to 11 wins from 3-6.
Tough, but not impossible. Tough though, tough. You're not out of it, though. You are definitely not out of it.
Well, at that point, you're just asking, are you out of the playoffs? And you probably need, in some years, you're going to get lucky with 9. Most years, you need 10.
It means you're going to have to go 7-1 down the stretch.
Hey, do you guys believe in this team or not? I do. I don't know why you don't.
Well, I mean, you're asking that quite like our predictions all said that we more or less believe in the team within the same realm.
I got it.
So,
but Scott, do you believe in this team or not?
As what?
Super Bowl contender.
No,
I don't believe that either.
As personally constituted, no.
What are they missing?
Well, contenders is a strong word. Like at the beginning of the year, you put like 8 teams in that category. Sure,
And it's all off of last year.
I guess they're in the Super Bowl contender category. But like when I look at this team and the lack of upgrades that they made, do I feel like that's a Super Bowl winning team? No, I don't.
Where are they weak?
Offensively. Yeah.
Where?
Tight end, running back.
Tight end.
Don't like
Quarterback
J.K. Dobbins?
is fragile.
Oh,
and we've got a first-time play caller.
All right. Well, listen, if Bo Nix gets hurt, this all goes in a trash can. I gotcha.
Well, J.K. Dobbins, does he get hurt?
You don't like J.K. Dobbins too, Jonah Coleman?
No, I didn't say I don't like J.K. Dobbins. I love J.K. Dobbins, the football player. But J.K. Dobbins gets hurt.
I think Jonah Coleman could replace J.K. Dobbins at the drop of a hat almost at any moment
God,
this year.
that is.
You said that same thing about RJ Harvey.
Such an insanely naive thing to say. Insanely naive.
J.K. Dobbins,
you think a 4th-round rookie can step in and replace J.K. Dobbins?
Yes.
Are you drunk right now?
I wish. What time is it? I got about 31 minutes.
Well, hold on. Then you clearly don't think J.K. Dobbins is that good.
Are you guys doing a little outdoor happy hour this evening?
Oh, Fridays in this kind of weather, you can find me on a patio.
The guy is drunk.
Got a lot of choices around here, trust me. And I'm on the bike. Ring, ring. It's safe. All right, next story, Dan.
Guys, how much football is too much football? The NFL's viewpoint on adding more games to standalone windows, including Wednesdays, is that more football for fans is only a good thing. NFL executive Hans Schroeder said today. So the league believes that it's being validated by the ratings it continues to generate. At this point, the league does not appear to believe there's a tipping point where it starts to feel excessive. First off, do you think having these standalone games on, let's say, a Wednesday is getting towards a tipping point of too much football? Or do you like it? And do you think we're going to see in the future during the season games every day of the week at some point down the road? Would you like to see that?
Every day?
Every day of the week. Are we going towards that eventually?
Nah, that's too much. I mean, look, I enjoyed COVID as much as anybody else, having football on basically every single day, but that would
if there's a game on Tuesday, Tyler, are you watching it?
Temporarily, yes.
There's a game on Wednesday, you watching it?
Temporarily, yes. But I do think in the long run, that would become a lot.
There's games on Saturday. Are you watching it?
Temporarily, yes. I mean that, though. Like the first year of it, I would be like, oh, my gosh, this is freaking amazing. And then over time, it's like, gosh, I got things to do. I got kids. I got soccer. I got whatever, you know? Like
the easiest thing to keep in mind, they will go to 18 games. Every team will have 2 bye weeks. Every team will play internationally. And the Super Bowl is going to be on President's Day weekend, which backs it up 2 weekends from where it was played this year. It's just going to happen. Can there be too much football? You can have whatever personal feeling you want about it. I suppose that's what you're asking. But the truth is we have not seen a decrease in ratings and revenue or anything. The NFL right now is literally as strong as it's ever been.
I'll say this. It'd be too much for me, but I don't care about that much. But I don't think that would hurt. I mean, it could hurt the product as far as if you're given every team gets 5 short weeks all year. You know, if it gets into something
when
like
when
that.
they add a second bye week, it's gonna. They really need to do that. They need to do that.
But saying that, I really do feel this way, and I think this way. Same thing with the NBA. I think going to all these apps and these satellite, whatever you call them, Prime and Netflix, because Netflix has 5 games this year. Prime, but Amazon. I think that's eventually going to hurt pro sports in America more than anything else, to the point where you're getting Republican and Democratic representatives now who are trying to pass legislation to make sure.
See, that part drives me insane, Scott.
Every game can be seen.
It drives me insane, and I feel like, old man, get off my lawn for sure. I don't want to subscribe to all these things. I don't have to change all my platforms. It annoys the hell out of me, but I think you're wrong on that. I don't think that's going to slow him down at all.
I think it eventually will.
Yeah, I don't think the NFL is too concerned about political boomers and whatever their opinion is. I mean, do you think
so
this
the
is going
political
anywhere?
boomers that you're making fun of just want to make sure the free TV, games are free to fans to watch. So that's you're making fun of those.
The last person I'm taking an opinion from that matters is a politician when it comes to televising football. That concept to me is ridiculous.
So screw the fans.
Fans are there, Scott. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's up all over the place.
Again, that's my theory, and I think that will eventually come back to haunt them.
What does haunting the NFL even look like? What does that even mean?
A reduction in all that.
A reduction in what? Viewership?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay. Well, let me know when that happens.
As long as you got betting going, I mean, you're going to be good.
yeah. I mean, guess what?
That helps.
Listen, that is when we have these type of conversations that's mentioned. That's the 800-pound gorilla in the room.
Right. And that's why you're doing all those games.
Of course. And what do you think? Betting's going anywhere? No, it's gonna be more betting. It almost is legal in every state in the country to bet on sports.
I think 32.
Is that right?
I think so.
Well, it'll never happen. It'll never happen in Utah.
What'd you say? Those boomer politicians voted them in.
Well, guess what? Younger politicians are coming up the pipeline, and they're going to have no problems with that whatsoever. There'll never be legal gambling in Utah, ever. I don't know what other states don't have gambling right now. Can you gamble in Wyoming? I don't even know.
I literally can't imagine a state that doesn't have it now. And if they don't have it, you know what they've got? They've got these apps like what you do advertisements for where they get around it.
There you go. Yep. So aside from Utah, I'll be stunned.
So you don't think the saturation of putting all these games on all these different platforms won't eventually hurt you?
No. Dude, there's a hockey game, a baseball game, a basketball game on TV every freaking day. What's the difference if there's a football game? And by the way, the football season
that wasn't his question.
But you're asking about
you guys are talking about two different things. You're talking about games being played every day. He's talking about the platforms that they're on.
Yeah, I'm just talking about there's so many different platforms. I think eventually it's going to hurt the product. I think it's going to hurt the NBA. I think it's going to hurt the NFL. I think it's going to eventually whoever goes to it.
Scott, it drives me insane, but I just think that the proof is already out there.
They've only done the platforms the last 2 years, 3 years.
I know, and people the games are getting watched.
All right, so the Broncos have 2 games in Prime and 1 game on Netflix this year. People going to find that?
Yes.
Broncos fans going to be okay with that?
Of course they're going to find it.
Maybe. Yep.
Not maybe. Definitely they'll find it.
Well, Bronco fans, you think some dude in Florida is going to watch it?
If he's got money on the game.
Oh, so there you go.
Oh, yeah. But
that's interesting, right? Like the more national audience, does that go downhill because of the platforms? Maybe.
Thursday Night Football, Seattle
Probably
Seahawks at the Broncos, October 15th. Prime Video. Only game on. The dude in Florida watching that game who loves football?
Maybe.
I think he's watching it.
So you think he's going to watch it at 9:30 at night? He gives a crap about it.
Yes. Well, it'll be 8:15 it starts, but sure, yes.
Yeah.
These East Coast people, they're used to staying up past midnight to watch football. They do it all the time.
I just think all the different platforms eventually going to catch up. Now they're going to make billions and billions of dollars. I mean, billions of dollars.
I'll give you that take. I'll take that take, and I'll double down. And also, there'll be more platforms like Prime and Netflix and others that just pop up.
And listen,
who knows what other networks are going to be?
Right, I don't care either way. I got to watch it because that's part of what we do as a job. That being said, I have seen more articles and have read more articles in the New York Times, in the Wall Street Journal, of people getting upset about it because the cost is going up too.
Yeah, I'm bummed about that, and it's pricing people out of just the rabbit ears, and I get that, and that sucks. That does suck. It just sucks. It just sucks. It's not going to change anything. It just sucks.
So you hate the politicians? They're trying to fix it just so people don't have to.
I don't hate the politicians, but I think the politicians are just saying things they don't believe in to just sort of pander to their constituents. Which, guess what? That's what politicians do.
Yeah, it was a Democratic lady from Maryland, and then I think a Republican dude from South Carolina or something.
Okay, well, I'd like to get them on the phone and just put the.
Well, just kill them for trying to help the regular Joe. God, talk about elitists. You know, here it goes.
Holy
we talked
cow.
about this week.
Clay
courts,
Scott, all right,
boats.
hold on. Am I elitist or am I real?
Black dog?
Yes.
Okay.
Elitist.
But is that realist? Is that the way
No,
things
you're not
are?
a realist. You're an elitist.
So
but every elitist think they're realists.
These streaming platforms are going to what? Go away somehow?
No. Well, I don't know.
Scott, you're wrong on this one, bud.
No,
you are. You know how much I hate agreeing with DMac. Why do you make? Don't make me agree with DMac. I hate it.
Well, hey, listen. This will be something in 3 or 4 years. We'll see. We'll see. Has the Netflix popularity gone down?
No.
Yes, it has. Do you read anything?
Netflix has gone down.
They lost like a million or 3 million subscribers.
But they're doing things like this to fix that issue.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
They're putting some eggs in the basket to get their subsubscribers up.
Well,
but they had a big dip.
Wait till Stranger Things 9 comes out.
Well,
according to
more Stranger Things.
According to AI, Netflix is currently growing rather than losing subscribers as of early 2026.
Dumb Scott.
No, early 2026. Go back and look at 24 and 25 when they were losing millions and millions of subscribers. I'm glad you always try to prove me wrong.
When is
I'm not trying to
Redbox
prove you wrong.
coming
I'm
back?
just reading the data.
Exactly. Hey, Blockbuster's going to start opening up. Maybe they ought to. Ooh. What if we start a
Hey,
NFL on Blockbuster?
Now's the right time.
Open a Blockbuster.
Put the games on videotapes.
And we put the games. No, we put the games. We give all the apps.
Yeah.
But you rent the app for a day to watch it at the store.
And then we could buy eBay like GameStop.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. How is GameStop still around?
Nobody knows.
Because aren't most video games, don't you just download them?
How's Mattress Firm on every block?
Well, because your back needs it.
No. Money laundering. Allegedly. JK, just kidding. Nobody sue me. Nobody sue me. Just a joke.
Hysterical. Okay, it's PhD. We'll look at the Avs schedule coming up next.
Hey, score big in retirement by beating the shot clock with a call to my friends over at Trajan Wealth, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. Their family office coordinates your investments, tax strategies, and estate planning all in one place. So call today and learn about their strategic wealth management plans. 1-855-TRAJAN-1. When you picture your retirement, what do you see? Because everyone's goals look a little bit different, and that's why your plan should look different as well. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they're going to take the time to understand you, understand your family, understand what matters the most to you, and they're going to build a customized game plan around it. Find out more at TrajanWealth.com. There's more to retirement planning than crunching numbers, and the fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth, they build strategies around real goals and real lives because your life is different than anybody else's. So call Trajan Wealth today. You're going to feel calm and confident in your future once you just take a complimentary meeting. Visit them online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
My soul gonna set my soul on fire.
Viva.
Yeah, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh, let's go Avalanche. I'll tell you what, man. We'll get our ass out to Vegas. By the way, we know the schedule, and it's going to be exciting once it starts. There's no 2 or 3 day breaks. It's game off, game off, game off, game off, game off through 7 games if needed. Starting next Wednesday at Ball Arena, where they are now, by the way, just got a note from Cat Cave.
Uh-oh.
They are charging for Avs Alley.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Going to cost you a couple bucks to get into Avs Alley now. So, but she already bought her tickets.
Oh, she got tickets already?
She already did. She already just I was like, whoa, we're not even thinking about it. We're just going, huh? So I'm glad she likes it and everything. That's cool. But
that might have been the only way that they could control the crowd.
Sure.
How's Cale McCarr?
How much does a ticket cost you?
Oh, it's not expensive. It's like the $13 or something per ticket or something like that. So she showed me a receipt. She got like $27 for 2 tickets. But she's going to start dating people during this. I'm not even part of the plan.
She's not even taking you, right? I mean,
no, she's got friends. She's got other people who are all of a sudden.
I'm surprised. Does Kit Kat have like a whole bunch of other kitty? What would you call it? What would be a litter? Does the Kit Kat have a litter? Does Kit Kat have a litter of girls?
She's got a couple
hockey girls.
Well, she has those. She follows them anonymously on Twitter. Those are her Avs girls that are always.
Forget that. I mean,
like pals. Yeah, she's got a couple
her
at work.
pals. Why wouldn't Kit Kat like bring her and her pals down to Avs Alley?
She wants to. She's trying to make that happen.
Oh, that's cool.
That is what she's trying to do.
Will they let you bring in your own lawn chair, or do you have to sit in there?
No, lawn chair.
You should have one of them invite Dan as a date.
Dan, would you like to be friends with
it is his birthday.
Cat Cave and some of her 50-something-year-old friends?
Send pics and I'll decide.
Okay.
Listen, it's your age and that balding spot. You got to quit being so
seriously.
choosy, man.
I think a heartbeat and it's on.
Yeah.
A pulse and a
heartbeat and a garter belt. You should be good.
Dan, for you, a pulse and a prayer, and you're good to go.
Pulse and a prayer.
Pulse and a prayer. But anyways,
right.
The schedule, like Vegas, Mitch Marner, great player, had a couple of sick goals or a sick goal last night, and was I think he leads
that goal.
It was sick. I think he leads. I don't think he leads the NHL playoffs in scoring so far. Jack Eichel, strong player. They're getting good goaltending. John Tortorella doesn't do a press conference after the game. The excuse was there are noise restriction rules at the Orange County Airport or something. So in order to get out, they had to get on a bus and get the hell out of there. So Tortorella did not open the locker room. They sent 2 players up to talk for less than 10 minutes, and they got out of Dodge, out of Anaheim. He did not talk to the media after the game.
So what it was, they hadn't planned to spend the night,
They had not planned to spend the night. But there's some sort of airport. Dan, am I getting that story right? There's an airport that has
city ordinance in Orange County.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You can't take off. You can't fly after 10 p.m.
Boston used to be like that.
You got to fly to L.A. if you go later.
So apparently, because a lot of people are saying Tortorella is a big jerk, but it looks like it's more to do with like, we got to get out of here. We don't have time for this. But by like minutes, by like just a scant few minutes, which would have made a difference. But John Tortorella is a real character, if you guys don't know Tortorella. So he's a super... and listen, man, he got that team with 8 games to go, and they got 7 wins in his first 8 games. And now he's got them to the Western Conference Final? Wait a second. Are you... Wait. Is that for real? Holy cow, are you kidding me? Dan, is that for real?
Well, it's breaking news from 1 minute ago.
Holy cow. 1 minute ago. Vegas Golden Knights have been fined $100,000 and will forfeit their 2026 second-round pick because Tortorella refused to talk to the media.
Jeez.
Wow.
That's pretty aggressive.
Damn.
Now I saw
it says Tortorella's fined $100,000.
Wow.
So I saw conspiracy guys that Braden McNabb got suspended, and Vegas was extremely PO'd about that, and that's why Tortorella didn't talk to the media last.
So the league is saying that whole thing was BS about the airplane thing. Like, that's a bunch of crap. You easily could have and you should have. Damn. Have you guys ever heard of something like that? That is unbelievable,
But if anybody's going to get fined for doing something like this, does it surprise you it's Tortorella?
No,
Yeah,
he's this guy.
That's him right there.
So wait a second, Dan, recap that. What's the conspiracy
I saw
theory?
a conspiracy today that Braden McNabb got suspended. Vegas was very PO'd about that, and that's why Tortorella, that was his protest last night.
Why did he get suspended? Why did he get suspended?
I'll have to look. I don't know why he got suspended.
5-minute major.
So this was Tortorella's way of getting back at the NHL? Dude, that is a crazy fine.
That's an expensive get back.
Wow. Yeah, and it says it's not him that's being fined. It says the Golden Knights have been fined. The team has been fined, not Tortorella.
Well, it says there, but if you look
Oh,
at the
yeah. That says Tortorella. Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder which one it is then.
So McNabb got a 5-minute major in game 5.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure for what, but so he got suspended for last night's game 6, and Vegas was really PO'd that he got suspended for that, and apparently that was Tort's way of protesting. It's something I read.
Well, that's the dumbest. That's stupid. That's a dumb protest by Tortorella.
Well, here's where the Vegas Knight ownership needs to say, you're going to take a pick away from me? Really?
That's insane, man. You lose a pick and $100,000. Yeah, I'm kind of dying to know is that fine on Tortorella or is it against the club, because those two posts say two different things. Wow. Well, that's a hell of a story right there, isn't it?
Well, the third one, Mike Russo.
What's he say?
He says Tortorella's been fined.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, John Tortorella specifically has been fined $100,000.
Wow.
We need to check the flight logs.
That is crazy. I wonder how much he's even being paid, because
compare that to the $5,000 Manson fine.
I know, really. But Tortorella was just hired for the last 8 games of the season. How much is he making? I mean, I'm not joking. Like,
yeah, well, and here's the funny thing: if he's not the coach next year for him, the league, good luck getting it out of Tortorella.
That is wild. The Avs, by the way, will have practice. They were off yesterday and today. They will have practice at Family Sports tomorrow, and they didn't announce any other practices except for tomorrow. So me and Cat Cave might bump over there and see if Cale Makar is back out on the ice.
Andy and I did our little podcast yesterday, and
you had Connor on.
Connor jumped on, and he talked about like going up until when the game time starts. They'll go practice, then a day where they'll do treatment and meetings, then a practice and treatment to kind of simulate the travel of it and playing every other day.
Yeah, I think that he's just going to get the guys on the ice casually tomorrow. No big deal. It wouldn't surprise me if, like you say, they're off Sunday and then Monday and Tuesday back on the ice getting going. But we'll see. And maybe we'll know absolutely nothing about Cale Makar tomorrow too. Who knows? But we'll know, I guess, if he's on the ice. And hey, we're ready for it. We're taking a little breath today. We got a little Broncos schedule action. But, starting next week, we'll be jumping right into it. We're going to have a character in John Tortorella as the coach of the Golden Knights, man. It's going to be fun seeing what he's got to or not has to say, I suppose, as the series goes. We'll see.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Of
I
course.
apologize. Nate may be able to know better. Did Barry Melrose pass, or is he still around? Wasn't he sick for a while?
Did he pass?
Pass away?
Well,
Scott, are you?
He's doing it. Did you do this again?
He's doing it again.
Hold on.
Did
you do this on purpose again?
It's the end.
No. I want to know if you did it on
According
purpose.
to the internet, he's alive.
Yeah, but
didn't he get sick? Didn't he have some sort of cancer? Or
Scott,
you're doing it again.
You did it again.
It's the end of the show death take from Scott Hastings. I mean, you're really bringing us down even by thinking about
it. Can we just end on a Friday? It's just a Friday.
I'm just asking Barry Melrose.
It's the end of the show. We're trying to get some momentum into Nate Andy. And you're asking who's dead or
He's alive. He's alive. My point being that Barry Melrose.
The story had a happy ending. He's alive.
Yeah, but Scott doubled down with, doesn't he have cancer?
I think he did.
Or did you say he's really sick?
Well, good news is he's here.
But anyway, the point being, Barry Melrose made a bigger name for himself as an analyst, even more so than as a coach, right?
Very John Madden-esque.
Yeah. And doesn't it feel like Tortorella should be going down that road?
Oh, he could be a TV star if he wanted to. He would get picked up in 5 seconds if
How many teams has he coached now?
Tortorella?
Hey, wait. Is Tortorella
Dude,
alive?
Just in the last 10 years, I think at least 4.
Have we checked in the last hour?
Does anybody know?
Scott? He's coached 6 NHL teams.
And how many in the last 10 years, though? At least 4.
Oh, here we go. So this was his first, the interim in Vegas, I guess technically. Although he's the 3 with the Flyers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the BJs, 1 in Vancouver, 5 with the Rangers, and then he was in Tampa before that. Yeah, he was in Tampa. So he was the guy that was in Tampa, I suppose, before John Cooper, right?
Won a cup, I believe, there, didn't he? Did he not?
Yes, he did. 2004. Good
Long
memory.
time ago, yeah.
Well done, DMac.
Thank you. Heard it on the air this morning. Cheated.
Can't go wrong. Hey, it's all it's just collection of information. That's all we're trying to do here.
It's KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. So Andy was on with you last night on the old hot mic, but he's not around today.
His daughter's graduating college.
Yeah, big graduation day today for the
From
Lindahl
From
family.
where? From who? From where? Where'd she go to school at?
It's Andy's daughter. You can assume Ivy League. Yes, okay. Absolutely. Hey, Scott Hastings, I need to bounce something off of you. I need to lean into your considerable lifelong basketball expertise for a moment. Mm-hmm. So I'm very glad that you are here. There was a piece in the Ringer this week that Kurt Goldsberry wrote, and it was about everybody's favorite topic when it comes to the NBA, soft tissue injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of applies here, right? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
I would say.
Somebody I read a big article in The Athletic on Masai Ujiri, our good friend.
Yeah.
Took over the job and basically fired all their medical people because they were having a lot of soft tissue injuries.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a problem that is plaguing the league, and I don't think that there's and this is getting studied by physiologists and sports medicine experts and people at the cutting edge, and these organizations, like whomever can solve this problem first will have a massive advantage. But so there's no silver bullet though in terms of like this is what's doing it. Because the numbers are staggering. Here's the statistics. Let's see. In 2010-11, so 15 years ago, guys, there were 18 documented calf injuries across the entire season. Last year, there were 60. This season, the 25-26 season, 86 calf injuries.
In 15 years,
We've
8 times.
Yeah, we're almost a 400 or 500% rise in these injuries, and this article tries to delve into why, not just the numbers, but the why as to it. And there was a quote in here from Ron Adams, longtime Golden State Warriors assistant coach,
gray beard dude.
Yeah, been around forever. And yeah, like a kind of a contemporary of yours.
The guy that always works out, Steph Curry.
Yes. And by the way, Steph, soft tissue injury this year. But this was a quote that he had a couple of years ago after a presentation at the Warriors facility, and he hadn't spoken the entire time. And then he said this. He said, basketball used to be a 2-footed sport. If you ever watched a John Wooden practice, it was always the same. Get to the paint and play off of 2 feet. Nowadays, the game is a 1-footed sport. Most players are making every move off of 1 foot. How does that strike you when you hear that?
Well, I mean, that's some – I mean, listen, I still teach it to young kids.
Mm-hmm.
When you're picking up a dribble or you're catching the ball in the post, to always jump stop 2 feet.
Yes.
But that gives you the option to go 1 foot either direction.
Right. Post-up basketball, isolation. You're a two-footed player.
I don't know. That seems a little weird. I think it's a kind of a Gandhi-type statement, but hard to explain because, everybody was still doing layups off of one leg, and everybody was still doing everything else off of one leg. I guess there wasn't as many floaters, which is a one-legged thing.
That's one-legged. The Euro step is a very one-legged. It's
one-to-one.
One-to-one, but your legs are moving in opposite directions. The step-back three, which is something that they highlight a lot in this piece, that's a one-footed move.
Yeah, you're pushing off hard with one leg or the other. Now,
right.
Bird was one of the first guys because we used to do the bird drill.
Yeah.
He was one of the first guys to ever do the get into you, step back one leg. He was doing that back in whenever.
Which Joker now, has employed in his own sort of style. But, one-on-one creation, guards and wings, drive and kick, transition offense, change of speed, change of direction, nonstop movement, and a lot of one-legged stress that you're putting on the body.
Let's go all this. That's true. Then you throw on top of that less recovery time between games.
Yep.
Games are jammed in there. The league was so proud around an article this we don't have the 4 and 5 nights. Yeah, but you still have 3 and 4, and you still have 4 and 6.
Yep.
That's not much.
Not that
different.
much.
So recovery time is minimal. Travel seems to be as bad as it's ever been. I don't think it's necessarily good to do the play in Oklahoma, play back in Denver, play in San Antonio, those type of road trips.
Right.
And there seems to be more of those in there as well. And then I think also, and now I'll just go back experience of talking to different trainers and stuff like that over the years. What are you training? It's kind of like they're talking about. I'm big into youth sports again because I got a ute. If you put them into one sport so early, their body is trained for one thing.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, a dynamic movement, one-legged, they're not trained for. And why a lot of physiologists are saying have your kids play multiple sports. So I'm doing the Euro, but I'm also doing this, and I'm doing this and this drill, and this sport is a different muscles. And I think now a lot of these players have been playing basketball. I mean, all these guys are coming out and going to be in the draft next week or 2 weeks, whenever it is. These guys have been playing AAU basketball, probably basketball alone since they're 13.
Hundreds of games a year, too.
And a lot of games.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. We used to talk about running backs in the NFL, right?
Tread on the tires.
You didn't want a Big Ten running back or a Wisconsin running back because you knew they were going to come with already 600 or 700 carries under their belt, and they're going to be worn down by the time they get in the league a lot quicker.
Yep.
Now you got guys coming in. You're going to have 19 and 20-year-olds who are going to be drafted, but that already have 600 games, 500 games on their legs.
So the body is more stressed. The game is different. I mean, think about it this way, Scotty. Of like, okay, so Peyton Watson is what, 6'7", 6'8"?
Yeah.
Is that what he is?
Yeah, he's probably 6'8", don't you think?
Aaron Gordon is 6'8", 6'9".
No, Watson I think's taller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of these guys have in modern pace and space basketball, 5-out offense basketball, they're perimeter players. And they have a lot more space that they have to cover. Like guys with that body type, they used to be banging down low.
Yeah.
Now it's like, no, you're dribble handoffs, my friend. You've got to move.
Yeah, you're
out
running
there.
up and down the court. I got a number for both of you, and you tell me what you. This is a crazy number to me because I saw this a couple of weeks ago in an article talking about all these injuries. So. 10 years ago, let's put the 2013, 2014 in the NBA, the average NBA player, I got the number right here, was running about 2.5 to 3 miles per game, right?
Okay.
And that in the 10 years since then, that number has gone up by like 50 miles in a season. So your average player runs 250 miles in an 82-game season. But here's the crazy part.
Well, I think
it's the
last
speed at which they do it.
Yeah.
The fastest players in the NBA 10 years ago were running around 4 miles per hour on the court.
On average.
On average. So
Yeah.
and that's pretty quick for, some athletic dudes. This year in 2026, the 10 fastest players were clocked at 5 to 6 miles an hour
on average.
On average.
Yeah.
So they're running more and they're running faster.
Running harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the 82 games.
And that's the style basketball's changed.
Yep.
The get out, run three, get space, boom, create, and all the different stuff.
Get in transition.
Here's another variable I'll throw in there that I talked to a trainer in the last couple of years, actually. He said also back in the day, the responsibility of the people rehabbing was to get the guy back as quick as you can.
Yeah.
And so you were measured on how good you did by how quick you got the guy back.
That was your quota. Like, if it says 2 to 3 weeks, you better be 2 weeks.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Nowadays, the new people running this stuff, it's not how quick you get back. It's when you get back, can I keep you back?
Yeah.
And so that 3-week window is now going to 6 weeks or 7 weeks, unless you're Ant or unless you're Gordon and you try to push some stuff. But
there's also there's interesting points in here, and they talk to, and this is a piece that's in the Ringer, and I highly recommend everybody read this stuff. They talk to a physiologist who specializes in baseball. And a lot of his focus is on, everything is about explosiveness. And baseball players have all destroyed their arms through throwing weighted baseballs. And, we flip on any baseball game right now. Everybody is pumping it up there at 97, 98. Yep. And you go until you're done. Yep. They're like the days, and Skeens went 8th the other day against the Rocks. But
Dollander don't win 1 1/3.
You get through the fifth anymore. That's a hell of an outing these days. That's essentially what they're going
for.
for.
Quality start 5 innings now in Major League Baseball analytics. Is it 5 or 6?
They didn't change that stat. It's just nobody cares about that stat anymore. Like, quality starts have gone like that. That's gone the way of the complete game, essentially, of anybody caring about that. And so it's sort of brought up in this piece of like, okay, what is analogous to what is happening right now in the NBA, but the evolution of the way that the game is played, of it's about length, it's about speed, like Berto talked about there. It's about movement, and it's about creating open shots, but also you're breaking your athletes. And then you stack on top of that, and this is where the Nuggets have to figure things out this offseason. The greatest indicator of whether or not you're going to have another calf injury is if you've had one before.
When Josh Kroenke said last week, we got to help Aaron Gordon we got to figure out a way that he's not, and I mean, Peyton was dealing with a hamstring too.
Yeah.
What do you think he meant by that? I mean, what's the solution?
Well, to me, if I'm the physiology department, I'm going,
ooh, there's my job.
That was a shout out. That's a shout out at us.
I mean, guys, it's load management. It is roll. It is minutes. It is, and again, it is sports medicine.
Well, and again, and listen, people say, why they play that stupid in season thing? Well, I'll give you 2 billion reasons why. They made a whole lot of money.
I mean,
problem is, one of the months, I think the Nuggets had a 17-game month.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
I mean,
yes, they did.
I mean, that's squeezing a whole lot of games in 30 days, right?
82 48-minute games, throw a 2-month playoff on top of it, stack on top of it. You're asked to do more. You're asked to be bigger, stronger, more athletic, all of that. And Scotty, like Steve Kerr bangs this drum, and he's not the only guy that does it. He just does it the loudest, but bangs the drum for there's got to be fewer freaking games.
Yeah, but that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, that's never going to happen.
But it's never going to happen.
Find me that money. Right, find me that money, and Mel will make it happen.
But you know what?
I mean, the owners decry load management. They decry they came up with the 65-game rule. Oh, you want to get honored and you want to get paid your max, you got to be able to play those games.
It's the owners, it's Silver and the guys.
It's the front office. It's the NBA front office
that help put the ink, for the money
on
deals.
The TV deal. So but who gets that money? It's the owners.
Yeah. They are going to go to 82, but it's to me, that's easy. And I thought they had a great chance in COVID to change their whole season thing.
Yep.
Start the season with a soft start like December 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Big Christmas Day. You have maybe every team play. Who cares?
Yeah.
Have a blowout Christmas Day. The NBA's now arrived. And then you know what? You have your NBA Finals right after the 4th of July.
Right.
And you extend it that way. I think they ought to extend the season. The Premier League has a big break in the middle of it. The NHL had a big break. I know it was this year because of the Olympics.
Yeah.
But I think the Premier they have like a fall to spring. They take 60 days off.
The reality is there's two choices that they can make. Is one of them is less basketball.
Less money.
And your stars will play more. Or keep doing what you're doing and
expand the season's length, spread the days out in between games.
I mean, if there will, but here's the other part of that is the Players Association is going to gripe about that because they're going to go, we don't want a longer season.
Yeah, we don't want to play
let me
10
ask you this.
months.
You have called a lot of college basketball games.
Mm-hmm.
How many games a week college team play?
2. Yeah, they play.
So now you're asking this
Wednesday and Saturday.
19-year-old to come in the league who's used to playing 2 times a week.
Right.
And if you play 2 times a week, that must be the All-Star break.
Oh, what's funny about it is like it's when they go from their high school AAU life to college, and coaches have talked about this, like that I've spoken to. They're like, it's a culture shock how much less basketball we play.
Right.
When you get to this level, because these guys are so used to go. But then the other thing they'll talk about is they go out and they recruit and they look at these kids that have played 250 games a year, and they're like, this kid's not going to make it to his junior year. He's broken already. Like what?
It'd be interesting to see the injury thing as it's starting to progress down all the levels as well. But I think part of it is the old Big Ten running back. You know, they're going to come in too many carries in their legs before you even get to the NFL. I think a lot of these guys, and that's all we got in America is AAU basketball, where they don't really practice. It's all about playing 5 games in 2 days.
Think about this though, Scotty. Like Peyton Watson, critical calf injury. He was in high school during COVID, so his high school career was shot. He was a reserve off the bench for Cronin at UCLA his freshman year. Calvin saw him and was like, I got to have that dude. He barely played his first couple of years in the NBA. Like, Peyton Watson is almost the test case for slow playing a basketball career.
But then you
and
go
he
from
broke down.
But then you go from 17 minutes a game to, oh, by the way, everybody else is hurt, so you're going to have to play 38.
And carry the load, and
now you're playing 21 minutes more a game than you.
But it's going to work out for him. He's going to get paid. He's going to get get $30 million a year. Or something, right?
But it's how to work out for the Nuggets.
Not well.
Not well for the Nuggets.
Scotty, do you think? Because Peyton Watson's about to get generational money, man. He's about to get paid.
Yep.
Do you think there was a part of his brain that was like, you can't go out there on this hamstring. You can't go out there on this hamstring, man. You're going to cost yourself $100 million if you tear that thing.
If it wasn't in his brain, it was in the voice of somebody that I'm sure mentioned it to him a time or two.
I believe that discussion. I'd be surprised that discussion didn't happen somewhere somehow.
It'd be irresponsible if it didn't.
Exactly.
Right? It'd be irresponsible if somebody didn't say, hey, man,
Yeah.
listen.
He didn't get the contract, so
Whereas
Christian did. He didn't.
You got Aaron keep trying to play, and you got Christian playing, as we find out he's still hurt too.
With a calf, by the way.
But they've already got paid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They've got theirs.
Yeah.
So guess what? They can risk my ankle doesn't feel good for 2 months of the summer because, I'm still okay.
We didn't solve the issue of soft tissue injuries in the NBA here in this conversation, but I do think like we pointed out the choice that the league has to make, and it's nuanced and it's difficult, and there is nothing clear cut about what is happening, but the only answer is somehow make them all play less basketball.
Well, once if you could play them 70 games,
yeah,
which you're never going to do,
which will never get
happen. And then you put a maximum of 3 games a week.
Mm-hmm.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Monday, you could do that, and you probably have a heck of a schedule. And I guarantee you probably have a lot more healthy guys playing.
Maybe
the product could be better.
Maybe there's a world where Luka Doncic plays in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Or
All
Aaron
these
Gordon, or
injured
Peyton
players
Watson,
in the playoffs,
or
right,
Jason Tatum. Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
You tend to find extra days in the postseason, but they never find it during the regular season.
No, they really don't. And in the postseason, that's when their body is already broken from 82 games of chasing it. Scott Hastings, everybody. Scotty, good stuff. Thanks for sticking around. Kreckman and Lindahl. Berto's in for Andy. Keep it here.
Hey, Colorado, this is Coach Mike Sanford. We are live. The Altitude Sports Radio crew is joining Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood. And this is Colorado's clearance event with over 200 clearance pre-owned vehicles starting at $29.95. You heard that right. Pre-owned vehicles starting under $3,000. Right now, there are 50 vehicles that are priced under $15,000. So while supplies last, make sure you come out, check us out, say hello, hang out for the next couple hours. We'll be here till 5 o'clock tonight. And then Andy Lindahl, our favorite Angry Avs fan, will be joining the Groove Toyota clearance event tomorrow between noon and 2. Make sure you stop by the desk, sign up for a signed Nikola Jokic jersey that we'll be reading out the winner, and we will call you wherever you may be 2 o'clock tomorrow. This is the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro. Make sure you bring your car. They have appraisers on site paying up to 130% of Kelly Blue Book value. So go to GrooveToyota.com. Come out and see us on Broadway at Groove Toyota. Groove Toyota, start here, go anywhere.
Hey, it's Kreckman and Lindahl on a Ska Friday. We'll talk to Jeff Legwald at 4:20. We got a schedule, folks. Yes, we have a schedule. The Broncos will open up week 1 at Kansas City on Monday Night Football. First of 3 primetime games on the year for the Broncos. Berto's in for Andy today. So, Bert, I was taking a look at this. This is the primetime breakdown.
All right.
The Rams have a league-high 7 games in primetime.
I can feel that. Yeah.
When you have the best
that's
ownership
a lot.
group
7, though,
and front office in all of North American professional sports.
you only play 17 of these bad boys.
You're clearly going to be there. Stafford coming off an MVP season. You probably should have gone to the Super Bowl, et cetera, et cetera. 7 for the Rams.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And again, best ownership group. Seahawks, Bills, Chiefs, Cowboys, Packers, 6 primetime games.
Is there any one of those teams that you like? I don't know. I mean, it's the NFL, so you probably want to watch all those teams.
Right. Like it's Dallas.
Did the Cowboys deserve?
Of course they don't. But they're also.
But they're the Cowboys. Yeah,
they're America's team. Yes. And Jerry Jones runs the ship at the league, so he gets as many primetime games as he wants. I mean, honestly, like Kansas City didn't even make the playoffs last year.
Yeah, and they got it. But once again, they're going to get those games as long as they have Mahomes, just like the Nuggets going to get those primetime games as long as they got Joker, right?
The Patriots, Eagles, Bears, and Niners all have 5 primetime games. New England coming off a Super Bowl appearance, and I feel like I've heard a thing or two about their coach this offseason.
Listen, man. Listen, brother.
Dude, I saw it was clearly an AI-generated image, but I can't get it out of my brain since I have seen it.
What was it?
Of Vrabel and Rossini in a mock-up of the, Patriot Pat logo.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
And it, let me just put it this way. It included all the details.
Oh, no.
And it's
not just burned in your skull.
It's burned into my brain, man.
I do. So on NBA, inside the NBA, when the Celtics got tossed, they did have Rossini and Vrabel doing the Titanic, at the front.
King of the world thing.
Yeah, I'm the king of the world. Yeah.
Right. Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's a funky story, man. And he's gonna catch
he's gonna catch all the strays.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? All season. That never goes away. Not never, ever, ever.
Nobody ever forgot that Rex Ryan had a foot fetish.
You're right.
Nobody ever forgot that.
No,
and
years
gonna
later, forget this either.
Yeah, wasn't it was it Julian Edelman that cracked a bunch of jokes about it?
He got in trouble. Remember,
right.
Belichick was pissed that he did it.
Yes,
because he went up there and told all those foot-related. He had all those foot-related puns.
Yeah,
and he thought he was being cute, and the Patriots were like, "Damn it!"
Right. Ironically, here are the Patriots back in the hot water over all of this.
Nice.
Yes. Here's the other thing though about Rex Ryan. I'm not saying this to defend Rex. I just want to point this out.
Okay.
Rex Ryan was really into his wife.
Yes, he loved his wife.
He was really
into... he got a
into...
tattoo of his wife? Or was there something weird going on there, too?
He was a big wife guy.
Yeah.
Which, in
if you were to get a tattoo of your wife, what would you... I mean...
Yeah.
Would it be her face, or would it be like an image the two of you share? Like the oak tree in which you were married under or something? Like, I don't know, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like, would you get your wife's face tattooed on your arm?
We were married under a pine tree.
See?
Maybe I could do that.
She's like, what you got that pine tree for? Because I love you, baby. That's why. Because I love you.
So but the point is, with Rex Ryan, it was kind of wholesome, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very different than this Vrabel thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Patriots, Eagles, Bears, Niners, all 5 primetime games. The Broncos, the Denver Broncos, they have the AFC Championship game, 3 primetime games.
Mm-hmm.
Week 1 at Kansas City, Monday Night Football. Week 3 against the Rams, Sunday Night Football. Week 6, Seattle, 10th. That's a Thursday night football affair. Now, they do have Black Friday and Christmas.
Yeah, I would consider those. Those are national. Those are big time games.
They're like specialty window games, I
Right.
suppose you would call
Christmas
them.
afternoon. The only thing happening Christmas afternoon is the Broncos playing football, right?
But like Black Friday at Pittsburgh's at 1:00. Christmas against Buffalo is at 2:30. I'm sure there will be like a Knicks Sixers game on concurrently at the same time. But those are not prime time games. Here are the teams that got no prime time games.
Yeah.
This is the crap. The Jets, the Dolphins, the Titans, the Raiders, and the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, yeah.
That is, by the NFL's determination, the 5 irrelevant franchises.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
No primetime games. The Browns and the Saints are on once each in primetime.
Really?
Yeah.
So do the Browns have like a Monday Night Football game or a Thursday night game or something
I'm
like?
assuming they crammed them into a Thursday night game somewhere.
Interesting.
Yeah. But that's what's wild. Like, for example, I just pulled up the Dolphins schedule. Every single one of their games is Sunday at 1:00 Eastern. Like every single one of them. They have like a couple of late window
Like
games.
Sean
That's it.
Payton would hate. Like Sean Payton loves the spotlight, but do you think most coaches would be fine if they're just like, yeah, I don't. If you want to put me on at Sunday afternoon at a normal time every single weekend, I am here for it.
I think.
Or do you think it brings some juice to the team?
Their egos are of a style in which they want to be out front.
Yeah, they're like, look at me.
I think Sean Payton has never been upset when his face gets shown on television in prime
He's
time.
very much like, look at me.
He wants to be beamed into America's living rooms. He is also he is frustrated clearly with his schedule. He does not like his first 6 weeks. Okay, so the first 6 weeks of the Broncos schedule is not easy. They open up at Kansas City on Monday Night Football, home against Jacksonville, home against the Rams, at San Francisco, at the Chargers, home against Seattle. That's a Sunday, Thursday turnaround, by the way, from at Chargers to home against the Seahawks.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Okay, so somebody, and it was very curious who the individual was talking about Sean Payton and the schedule today on his national radio show. Colin Cowherd was on Fox Sports Radio, and I believe they also simulcast on FS1. And Colin Cowherd, who, as we know, is a member of SPNN, the Sean Payton News Network. Colin Cowherd tried to forward a conspiracy theory about the Broncos schedule. Gee, I wonder where he got this idea from. This was Cowherd today.
Now it's interesting. Who are they punishing? And I believe this. I'm not a conspiracy guy, but I believe this. I think Sean Payton has a mixed relationship with the league office. He's taken shots at quarterbacks. He's taken Russell Wilson. He's taken shots at coaches. NFL does not like friendly fire. Zip it. Look at Denver's schedule. They're punishing them. The first 6 games, that's the toughest 6-game schedule I have ever seen in my life, and I'm a geek on this stuff. I am a nerd on schedules. I've never seen anything like that. At Chiefs, Jags, Rams, at Niners, at Chargers, at Seahawks. They could have thrown an Arizona game in there, a Panthers game in there. They could have thrown that Steeler game in there, the Raider game in there. Nope. Front heavy with Bo Nix coming off a surgery.
All right. Here's what I find most amusing about all of that, okay? Do I believe that Sean Payton has a cross relationship with the league office? Yes, I do. Not for any of the reasons that Colin Cowherd just brought up.
Really?
It is 100% because of Bountygate and his hatred of the commissioner.
Okay.
That
was 14 years. Bountygate was 14 years ago, and you think they still I agree with you. I totally agree with you.
I don't think those two egomaniacs are going to bury a grudge for 1 second.
No, it's going to go on forever.
Let me tell you this. The NFL doesn't care if Sean Payton wants to take a shot at Nathaniel Hackett
You're right. I
or
don't think
Russell
so. You're
Wilson.
right. Absolutely.
Because that just
They don't
puts
care.
butts in the seats,
Yeah, they don't care.
man. That's the best male soap opera going. That's good stuff for the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we have created juice for matchups that you're now going to be watching. The league loves that stuff. No, what Colin Cowherd is not bringing up, because Sean Payton texted him to complain about the first 6 games on his schedule. So Cowherd was like, well, I got to do right by my source here. So I'll bring up, this is why the league is punishing Sean Payton. No, it's because the NFL, the league office, and Sean Payton have a long-standing grudge with each other that has nothing to do with what
I'm not sure he handled that very
up.
well anyway, right? Didn't he just, I think he would just blatantly lie to the league during that whole thing, and he didn't lie, but he wouldn't talk, right? He wouldn't snitch. He wouldn't say anything.
He thought the 1 year was way overkill.
And the NFL came down on and they're angry at him to this day. But not enough that. Well, I got 2 questions for you. One, do you think, because I do believe that there's people this petty out there.
Oh, sure.
Is Roger Goodell one of them? Is he petty enough to fire off an email like, hey, let me see that Broncos schedule. We're going to make some adjustments to it.
Yeah.
And 2, just like when it comes to the Kansas City Bronco game that opens the season for Denver on it's Monday Night Football, right?
Yep.
I heard people saying that, well, obviously the league got confirmation from both teams that those quarterbacks are going to play in that game. And I was like, there ain't no damn way. The schedule maker doesn't have permission to call Sean Payton and be like, hey, is Bo going to be healthy for that first game, brother?
But I am sure it's not the schedule maker. That's a network level thing. And those are really the most powerful people.
The big money people, the TV people.
And I am sure when it was time for them to start floating their primetime marquee matchups, I have no doubt that somebody placed a call to Andy Reid to just be like, how's it looking? If theoretically, if we were to do this, would we be able to, would all of our ads and promos leading up to that game get to include?
Well, if you believe in that conspiracy theory.
And here's the thing too, Birdo.
Yeah.
I think they 100% care about Patrick Mahomes. I don't think they give a flying rip if Bo Nix plays in that game.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
They probably think it'd be better if you could get some drama in there and fun, Stiddy or some Ellinger or something.
Can I add another note really quickly?
Yeah.
Okay. Complain about the first 6 games all you want. Here is weeks 7 through 15 on the Broncos schedule. At Arizona. Home against the non-playoff team Kansas City Chiefs. At Carolina. Bye week. Home against the Raiders. At Pittsburgh. Home against the Dolphins. At Jets. At Raiders.
Wait, how many of the teams that didn't get any national game are the Broncos playing? The teams that the league thinks going to suck.
Yeah,
Because Miami and New York are 2 of them, right?
Raiders, Dolphins, Jets, right
Well,
there.
you got 3 of the 5 on your schedule.
4 of them because you play the Raiders twice.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have the Titans or no, you do have Arizona. There you go.
So you got 4 of the 5.
Cardinals,
and you're complaining how
Raiders,
tough the schedule is.
Dolphins, Jets.
You have to win all those games, though, right? You have to win all those.
Yeah, it's you.
You know what? I didn't hear what you're predicting. Last night, Springer predicted 15 wins for the Broncos when we went through the schedule. He predicted
14,
15,
bro.
No, it was 15.
No,
bro.
dude.
Because
it
we
was
had
15. You're right.
I was like, you had one more. You have them winning more games than they've ever won in the history of the franchise. We had that argument last night.
Andy had him 18-0. Andy's got them. What was it? They were winning the bye or like one of the wins against the Chiefs counts for double or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Andy had him 18-0. I as I sit here today, 11-6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the Denver Broncos could win 4 fewer games than they did last year and be a better football team, right?
Absolutely.
So, but it's still, If the Broncos are like 2-6 to start the season, then
they're going to be in trouble.
You know what's going to happen is Davis Webb's going to lose his brand new fancy trade.
Yeah.
Blame the offense or something, right?
Yeah,
we're all going to blame Bo and Sean and the new OC.
It's going to be bring me your playbook and the call from Sean Payton because Davis Webb, you have been downgraded to assistant offensive analyst.
Yeah, it's going to be. I can't wait to see like Sean when the Broncos offense is looking rough against the Rams or the Niners or something like that, and he's just losing it on the sideline.
If by October 15th when they play Seattle, if they're 3-3 after that game, they're fine.
Yeah.
Because
they can rip off 5-6 in a row if they wanted to.
Exactly. Now you finish up Buffalo, Patriots, Chargers, like tough finish to the season, but if you're 3-3 after the first 6, because remember last year they were 1-2, and then you looked at the schedule and you go, oh yeah, they got this, and they absolutely did. That's when the winning streak started. It's just you got a longer stretch. You got to survive this year.
Right. You're not going to have one of those winning streaks this year, though. Like whatever it was, 10 games, 10 games.
Yes. I don't. Who knows? I don't know. Sean Payton has proven me wrong in the past.
Do you think the Broncos are going to be a better team? You think the Broncos are going to be a better team? Do you think the Broncos are going to be a better team? Do you think the Broncos are going to go further in the playoffs?
Let's talk about that on the other side, because there's a lot that goes into that discussion. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. That's Mark Bertinoli in for Andy. I'm Nate. Keep it here. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman for Roller Auction. They, over at Roller Auction, have just opened up a new model home furniture auction. That's right. They take all of the furniture that was put on display in model homes, and then it gets sold off at public auction and gets sold for well below what you would consider to be MSRP. I mean, right now, I'm looking at a gray fabric sectional sofa along with a chaise lounge reclining option. Current bid, $164. That's for a sectional sofa. I mean, you could deck out the living room, the basement, wherever with this thing. These are the kind of prices that we're talking about right now. I'm looking at bed frames right now, $5. I mean, this is all lightly used, barely used, let's be honest, kind of stuff. Get to this model home furniture auction. Here's a chest of drawers, $7. Get to this model home furniture auction right now. You could get some really nice stuff and absolutely upgrade your home furnishings. That's at roller.bid. And make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. That's roller.bid/altitude. We're giving away Rockies tickets to one lucky listener that signs up at roller.bid/altitude. Oh, we hope you're having a delightful Friday afternoon. It's Ska Friday. Hey, did you know that you can search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube? You can search a lot of other things on YouTube, but you can also search Altitude Sports Radio for a full lineup of great videos. You can watch our shows live every weekday, 6 a.m. to 6 p. Wow, the Blitz is not live on YouTube?
No, but that's because my man DMac goes live starting at 6 almost all the time.
So you get preempted.
Yeah, by the DMacster.
Okay.
Yeah.
So because of his unbelievable thirst to have his face on the internet at all times,
yes,
the world is deprived of Mark Bertinoli and Mark Springer.
Although if you go to our YouTube page right now, Springer's silly face is all over it because between
the pipes.
Look, I'm looking at there's Springer's face and there's Springer's face and there's Springer's face. There's Springer's face again. Here's Springer's face.
Remember a couple of years ago, wasn't it Charlie XCX? It was the Brat Summer.
Yeah, it's Springer Summer.
It's a spring summer. It's a spring summer.
Are you ready for spring summer?
Our guy is going to be doing Between the Pipes well into June.
That's true.
Spring summer is here.
I mean, you're just literally on the Between the Pipes section right there. Of course my face is
You
going to
understand that it's possible that you have to do 14 more Between the Pipes before the summer's done.
You can do as many as 14
As many
more.
as 14. As few as 8, but as many as 14, my man.
The summer of spring.
That's a lot of work next
Exactly,
month
yes.
for you, bro.
Yeah, summer is now spring, okay? The seasons can't decide what they are.
Yeah, we went from snow to 90 degrees in 6 days.
And
love
now,
the city.
But now the summer shall be spring. We have deemed it so. But we got podcasts, fun shorts, and Between the Pipes after every Avalanche game. So right there, they promoted spring right there. Plus, subscribe for chances to win prizes like playoff tickets. Just search Altitude Sports Radio on YouTube. Guys, speaking of playoff tickets, we do have tickets for Game 1, Avs Knights. We indeed have them. We will be doing an Avalanche ticket Tuesday before Game 1 on Wednesday. So listen for keywords. 20 minutes past the hour, all day, 6A to 6P here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Text in the keyword when you hear it. Send it to us. You are entered, and then you have a chance. I believe we'll be giving away 5 pairs a day. That's on Avalanche Ticket Tuesday before Wednesday's Game 1. We do have a little of Torts news here.
Yeah. That's great.
The National Hockey League announced today that as a result of violations of the 2026 Stanley Cup Playoffs media regulations following Game 6 of their second-round series against the Anaheim Ducks on Thursday, the Vegas Golden Knights will forfeit a second-round pick in the 2026 Upper Deck NHL Draft.
Yeah. $100K and a pick, man.
Sounds like the Knights just got an upper decker. In addition, Golden Knights head coach John Tortorella has been fined $100,000. The imposition of these penalties comes after previous warnings were issued to the club regarding their compliance with media regulations and other associated policies. Vegas has been offered the opportunity to appeal these penalties to the commissioner's office. That appeal would be held in person next week in New York. Wow.
Vegas Golden Knights are such chumps. Like, they're listen.
That's a massive penalty. Yeah. A second-round pick.
They did it because they're whiny. They did it because they were in a bad mood. They did it because of the McNabb hit, and they don't like. Yeah.
So they're mad that Braden McNabb was suspended for the hit on Paling.
And the only reason he was suspended is because he got hurt.
Though.
He got hurt, right?
Yeah, but
that's the only reason that they suspended him.
Dirty.
So they're
what
like,
did he take 3 strides after the puck was gone just to bludgeon the poor dude directly into the boards?
So they're upset. They're cranky. So Torts doesn't open the locker room and he doesn't address the media, and the NHL drops the hammer on him.
Second rounder.
I can't. That's big. They were like, this is we're sending a message to every team. You don't get to do this. You don't get to. There's a reason we have the media policy. There's a reason you have to talk to all these people. Yeah, you don't get to not do it or skip out of it just because you're in a bad mood, Torts.
Okay, so let's. I want to give John Tortorella some credit on this, okay? Because let's go into the brain of a guy he's now going into a series against a vastly superior opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Vegas had 95 points this year. They had the 13th best record in the NHL, and they now have to play the locomotive that is the Colorado Avalanche, all right? So you have to find whatever you can if you're the Vegas Golden Knights. And, okay, it's now us against the world.
Yeah, us against everybody. That's how they do it.
The league is out to get us.
Yes.
They just screwed us out of a second-round pick. I just got fined $100,000.
Yeah,
they already suspended Braden McNabb. Like, Tortorella, he doesn't have much.
Yeah, that's exactly what all this is.
But he's got to find something. So now it's not even us. It's us against the league.
He's like, everybody's going to pick the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks we should be here.
They don't.
Nobody respect. Yeah.
They don't think we should be here. They don't want us here.
Yeah. That's exactly how Vegas is going to act.
Yes.
But that's kind of how they handle business anyway. Yeah. So
John Tortorella is a red-ass coach.
Yeah.
So that's what he's going to try to do. And
man, how about telling the owner, though, that
the 100 G's is no big deal. The second rounder
I'm sorry about that second-round pick, owner, because I was cranky last night and didn't want to talk to the media.
The second rounder is
That's tough.
Wow. But again, Bert, that's the NHL, like, knowing what Tortorella is trying to do.
Yeah. Not only that, you know what? Vegas is also doing this stupid stuff with Bruce Cassidy, too, right? So they fired Cassidy to bring in Torts. Cassidy still has a year on his contract, and all these teams, including Edmonton, right? Edmonton and who else am I thinking, have tried to interview Bruce for their head coaching job, and Vegas
won't let him.
Vegas won't let him. And their excuse right now is like, we're in the playoffs. We got other things to think about than what. But they're also doing Cassidy dirty.
Yeah, they are.
So it's like they're being chuckleheads altogether. And it's crazy because, listen, man, the Vegas Golden Knights are a really good hockey team, but they're not as good as defensively as the LA Kings, who the Avs just beat, and they're not as good all around as the Minnesota Wild, who the Avs just handled in 5 games. So you're right. Vegas is going to have to come up with some dumb, stupid reindeer games to try to do whatever they're going to do in this series. I don't know, man. They're going to start acting the fool in game 1 on Wednesday night, aren't they? Right out the gate. We're going to get some foolery out of the Knights. It does feel like that's their brand, though. Still, it's worked. This is their 5th conference final since they came into the league.
9 years.
It's wild.
It's phenomenal. It's a hell of a run for that franchise.
It's annoying, though, right? Right? I really dislike the Vegas Golden Knights in general.
Okay. Hey, you can't deny that record, though.
No, it's stupid. I mean, they got so lucky when they came into the league.
Yeah.
But I guess luck's part of winning.
Hey. Nonetheless, you get the luck, but you have to be able to take advantage of it, and they've taken advantage of it. They've won a Stanley Cup.
I mean, Mitch Marner's the leading point getter in the league.
Yep.
In these playoffs.
Leads the playoffs in points. Their top 2 lines are good, to be sure.
And your good, close personal friend between the pipes.
The Carlson line, the Eichel line. Obviously Mitch Marner skating with Carlson of late.
Hey, Springer, where would you, at 1 to 10, you want to rank that Marner goal last night?
10.
10.
Yeah, that's a 10.
It's like 11 and a half.
That's a 10.
That was
that goal was sick.
6 inches as soon as the puck drops. He's like, check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great.
He's pretty good.
But I mean, once again,
they also, I got to say this, man. They got some legendary Cuthbert names. Mitch Marner. But
Carter.
Nothing is going to beat their goalie, man. That is the all-time best Chris Cuthbert name. Carter Hart.
The Avs are going to put so many goals on that dude.
Does Spring have?
Do you have the Carter Hart?
Carter Hart. There it is. There it is. I was wondering, like, how deep in the menu the Carter Hart.
Yeah. When's the last time you broke out the Carter Hart drop, Spring?
Well, it's been years.
Well, you're going to have to hit it a lot.
Some things happen.
There was some other news we were covering in regards to Carter Hart.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
But I want you to play it every time they have scored next week.
Okay,
when
good.
they start this thing. So it's going to be.
Is Cuthbert going to be doing these games on Sportsnet? I hope he is.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Who's their primary? Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's their number 1. He's their guy.
I don't know.
We'll find this out. We'll do our proper research here in the break. It is Kreckman and Lindahl. Berto is in for Andy. I am Nate Kreckman. It's Altitude Sports Radio. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, I have another Avalanche question to ask you, Berto. Nathan McKinnon, best player in these playoffs, favorite to win the Conn Smythe right now. Who's been the Avs' second best player so far in the postseason? We'll discuss next.
Hey, Colorado, Coach Mike Sanford here, live from Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood. And we're currently at Groove Toyota's Blockbuster Colorado clearance event. There are over 200 clearance-priced pre-owned vehicles starting at $29.95. Yep, $29.95 pre-owned vehicle starting under $3,000. There's 50 vehicles that are priced under $15,000 while supplies last. So make sure you head on out here. The best vehicles are going quickly. I'll be out here for the next hour and some change tomorrow. Andy will be out from 12 to 2. Lindahl himself in the flesh, and then Nikola Jokic autographed jersey. You can sign up if you come by in person today. We'll be announcing the winner at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So come and hang out, say what's up, and see everything that Groove Toyota has on the lot, which is absolutely overwhelming how much inventory is on this lot. Don't wait. Colorado clearance event ends at 8 tomorrow night. The best vehicles won't last. Go to groovetoyota.com. Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere.
Wow. You guys do something special for Landeskog Fridays?
Yeah, we play ska music on Landeskog Friday. That's what we do.
Who's in your opinion, in your professional opinion,
in my opinion,
who is the worst fill-in host you've ever worked with? And is it me? No. And is it Springer? No. Who's the worst? Because you've been doing this a long time, man. There has to be some train wrecks along the way.
I've had a lot of fill-in hosts over the years.
Yeah.
I will not be answering that question publicly.
He's here in the city right now. He's listening.
I will not be answering that question publicly, but I will gladly tell you in a commercial break.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But I've had some rough ones.
You're just like in the middle of the broadcast, you're like, oh, pull the rip. This is going terrible. This is going
dude.
terrible.
When you're doing a radio show and you're like, I want to change the station right now. Yes. Yeah, there's two in particular that I can think of that I hated.
You just didn't vibe, or as soon as it was bad sports takes, or it was just like bad radio?
Yes.
It was all the
Yes.
All right, man.
Uh-huh.
All right, brother.
Mm-hmm. I don't send any of those guys Christmas cards.
Frankly, when you were trying to find a new host, bro, that lasted like a year, man. How long did that last?
Oh, the Kreckman and Company era.
Kreckman and Company was how long?
Damn near a calendar year. Yeah. Oh, and Tepper brought in some
wild ones.
Some of them were good. Some of them were good, and it just didn't happen. Others were good, but not a good fit.
Yeah.
That actually, I didn't mind that whole process all that much. What was funny was Andy and I, for those that don't know what we're talking about,
this is years ago now.
7 years ago.
Wow.
7 years ago. It was wrapping up around this time in 2019. 7 years ago, the station shuffled lineups. And I was left without a partner in afternoon drive, and it was like, okay, we're gonna do Kreckman and Company. And honestly, like Paul Klee did most of those shows with me that year.
Since those shows.
He's a great dude and a good host, and I loved working with Paul. Klee did a lot of those shows. Dempsey did a lot of those shows. Like we had a lot of fun. And again, just for whatever job things, those things didn't line up and work out. And there were some out of market guys were brought in, and again, talented dudes. One of whom I ran into at Circa a couple of years ago, and I felt bad because I didn't remember.
Oh no!
And he came up and once he introduced himself and explained, I was like, "Oh, yes, I remember you." And he was, and he was like, "Yeah, I didn't get that gig." And I'm like, "Yeah,
sorry about that.
Yeah,
was my choice, man.
This is my partner, Andy, by the way. He's right here.
Meet the guy who took your job.
Exactly. But it was Andy had been he had been laid off, cut loose. I don't know exactly what the term is. He was no longer employed at iHeart. The orange and blue thing, that thing. So anyway, so Andy was out there. And I've known Andy since 2005, 6.
But you'd never done a show
but we had never done a show before. And so I was like, well, this guy's good. And so we taped we taped an hour off air. And then Dave Tepper listened to it, and he was just like, this is it. Let's do this. And Andy, he'll even tell you, he was like days away from taking like an insurance gig or something like that. Yeah. And it was like, nope.
Life comes at you fast.
Here you
Get
go,
back
man.
on the radio, bro.
7 years later, still doing the show.
Yeah, the longest running.
Longest running afternoon radio show in Denver.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anymore. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane came together before us.
So they've been doing 8, 9?
Yeah. So we're
closing in on a decade together?
Yeah, so we're the second longest tenured. Because that was a part of it too. Like Brett Kane did a lot of afternoons with me during the Kreckman and Company days. And it was like written into his first contract of like, you're gonna do some afternoon shows too.
Help out.
Those are some long days for Brett Kane. Yeah. Those shows were fun too, though. But yeah,
that's cool.
I'll tell you in the break.
All right.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, man. I asked DMac that question, and you know what he said.
Worst fill-in?
No, I just asked him who's his worst partner ever.
Oh, he answered it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think it was obvious to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That was him and Derek Wolf just did not vibe, bro. Just did not vibe at all, man.
So Nathan McKinnon at plus 190 is the favorite to win the Conn Smythe.
Mm-hmm.
And favored by quite a bit. Frederick Anderson of the Hurricanes is plus 450, but McKinnon's plus 190. Mitch Marner is plus 900. Taylor Hall's 1,300. Cale Makar, 1,400. Logan Stankoven, 14-1. A lot of Carolina Hurricanes on this list.
Yeah, the Stankoven is Springer's favorite player, and that dude went crazy to start these playoffs.
The next lowest odds for a member of the Avalanche, Scott Wedgwood at plus 5,000.
Interesting.
Okay. So right now, and I've been making this point to Andy, like Nathan McKinnon is on a collision course with the Conn Smythe.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's win 8 more hockey games and claim your Conn Smythe. It's, we have some lovely parting gifts for you for winning the Stanley Cup. One of them is a Conn Smythe trophy. He's well on his way to being able to do it. He has been the best Avalanche in the playoffs, and I don't even think it's been particularly close. But if Nathan McKinnon is going to win the Conn Smythe, who's going to win the Doug Smythe? The Steve Smythe? Whoever Conn's brother is. Who's been the second best Avalanche in these playoffs, or second best Av? Avalanche's been.
That's a tough one because everybody's contributed.
Right.
Of all, like I finally look. I've been asking Springer for days now. I was like, who's the Avs who didn't score in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs?
Brent Burns.
Yeah,
Brent Burns is the one that's played all 9
right,
games.
The only one who's played all 9 and hasn't scored. But he played great and he's put up 3 assists. Like I think you could make the argument that Brent Burns is in the top 4 players for the Avs. But it's Marty, right? It's Marty Nachos. Because
that was that to me is the most obvious choice,
right?
And I say Marty. That even with the singular brilliance of Cale Makar, I think Marty Necas has been the second best Avalanche so far in the playoffs.
Great, man. He's been great. Like there are some guys who we should probably like Parker Kelly and Logan O'Connor. Who
there's a lot of guys that they get honorable mention because they are playing well in the postseason.
But Marty's just been
Nick Waugh deserves his
flowers.
Yes.
Yeah, we should give Waugh some love.
Parker Kelly, Jack Drury, Sam Malinsky when he's been out there, all of these guys deserve their. I think Val Nichushkin has played well. These guys all deserve their flowers.
I think you could say Marty Necas is the. Oh man, he might be. He might be the 3rd or 4th best player in these playoffs right now.
Team high 10 assists. He's only scored once, but a team high 10 assists. Second on the team with 11 points. He is a plus 9. Taves and Lehkonen are also plus 9s, but plus 9, that leads the entire team. It's averaging over 20 minutes per game. Does Marty Necas, which is, I believe, second amongst forwards on the team. Taves, Makar, and Kulak are all above that. But McKinnon and Necas, most time on
Marty.
ice. It's
he had the primary
5-on-5. It's power play.
Yeah, he had the primary assist on the McKinnon goal that tied it.
Yep.
And he had the primary assist on the Kulak goal that won it. And he's the one who, obviously Kulak with the back check and then coming back, but
that's
Marty,
his play.
Yeah.
That's his play.
Where he just goes
created
all the
that
way
play.
back around the net and he finds Brett. Yeah.
That's his play.
It's crazy. Did you think that if we go back a month, because the playoffs been going on for almost exactly a month now. Mm-hmm. If we go back then and I say, who do you think the Avs' second best player in the playoffs are going to be? If I guarantee Nate's number 1, who would you?
You would have said Cale Makar.
Probably, yeah.
That's the most. You would have said Makar or Taves. And look, I don't think injury-wise, I don't know what Cale is, and I don't know what he's going to be the rest of the way, and I don't know what the story of his postseason is going to be, and he could very easily play his way back into it. But for the first 9 games the Avalanche have played so far in the postseason, I agree with you. Marty Necas has been the second best. He's your Doug Smythe Trophy award winner so far.
He's been great.
Whomever,
man.
he gets a Dougie.
It's so dumb. Like, have you ever seen, like, you've been watching sports a while. Have you ever seen, we were just taking, I was just taking shots at the Vegas Golden Knights. Their whole shtick is us against the world, like everybody's out to get us and everything. The Avalanche shtick is we're the best team in hockey and we're going to prove it.
Yeah.
We're going to show it to you.
It's we know we are the Stanley Cup favorites. Bedsy has declared it. This is the pressure that is on us. It's our job to go and do it now.
How many playoff teams or playoff runs have you seen from a team with this much talent on it, with this much overwhelming talent? How many runs like that?
We were talking about this before the other day of, this is 72 win bowls. This is those Golden State teams with Kevin Durant. This is the 1998 New York Yankees. These are teams in sports that from day one to the very finish were the very best, and now it's up to the Avs to win 8 more games and close it out. But they right now are the absolute machine.
Yeah. What would they have to do to be considered the greatest team in Avs history?
Win the Stanley Cup.
Just win. You think if this team wins the Cup, they can look back
most
at
points in franchise history, best regular season in franchise history. I mean, as of right now, they're 8-1. Just stay on that pace, have a 16-2 postseason, and
you would tie the greatest run in Stanley Cup, because I think isn't 16-2 the great, like the Oilers dynasty in the 80s? That's what they did.
Yeah,
something like, and
do something like that.
Yeah, they're just
don't even leave it up to question.
So crazy.
That's it. That's how good they are. We got a Broncos schedule. Jeff Legwold has thoughts on a Broncos schedule. We will talk to Jeff Legwold of ESPN right after this.
Happy Friday, Denver. Coach Mike Sanford here, and we're hanging out at Groove Toyota right now off Broadway, about the intersection there by Bellevue. Groove Toyota in Inglewood, and it is Toyota's Colorado clearance event. And yes, there are over 200 clearance-priced pre-owned vehicles, some of which are starting at as low as $29.95. That's right. Pre-owned vehicles starting under $3,000 here at Groove Toyota. There are 50 total vehicles that are priced under $15,000, but hurry up because those supplies won't last. So check out all the vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. Then come on down and hang out and say hello. We'll be here for the next hour, and then Andy Lindahl and the Altitude Sports Radio promotions team will be here tomorrow from 10 to noon. Come and sign up for a autographed Nikola Jokic jersey. Just scan the QR code, and we'll be reading that off tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We'll find you, give you a call, shoot you a text, and you can come and claim your Nikola Jokic autographed jersey. Don't wait, though. Colorado clearance event ends at 8 o'clock tomorrow on Saturday night. The best vehicles will not last. So go to GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
Yeah, let's talk schedule. It's Jeff Legwold time here on a Friday afternoon. Jeff Legwold brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW, Local 68. Start with a job, end with a career. Jeff, the opening 6 weeks of the season, is the NFL out to get Sean Payton?
No, they're not out to get him, but welcome to the first place schedule in case you had any question about whether it was going to be harder than last season.
Yeah.
So you have your answer.
Yeah,
No,
they cranked it up.
Yeah, no, year to year, I mean, we always do the strength of schedule thing, and then halfway through the year, some teams aren't what you thought, and others are better than you thought. But on the surface of it, I'm not sure there's been quite a stretch like this for many teams, really. I mean, the numbers are staggering. 68-34 are the record of these teams last year. You got 5 11-win teams in 6, and that doesn't even include Kansas City with Mahomes.
Yeah.
And likely in the lineup. You got 4 12-win teams, and you have both teams from the NFC Championship game, who a lot of people thought could each be the Super Bowl champion had they won the game. So that's all you have to deal with if you're the Broncos. So what's been the hallmark of Sean Payton's 3 seasons here? Slow starts.
Yeah.
You can ill afford a 4th slow start, or this season won't be what people hope it will be.
4-7 as the head coach of the Broncos in the month of September, which, you don't want to do too much of that. But also, Jeff, you get through those 6 games, the next 8 work out pretty damn well for Denver. You play. Berto and I were looking at the schedules earlier and kind of comparing who has primetime games. The Broncos suddenly play all the non-primetime teams. They play Arizona. They play the Raiders. They play the Dolphins. They play the Jets. All those teams get stacked on top of each other. Those next 8. Yeah, you got Kansas City, but that's at home, and that's not a playoff team from a year ago. That. The meat of the schedule. That's where the Broncos have to make their hay this year.
Yeah, that's what I say. They cannot have the kind of starts they've had the last 3 years. They just can't. And look at last year, I know the 2 losses are on the last play of the game.
Right.
So you have to sort of look at that and take that into account. But no one much cares about that in December. Those losses still count as losses. So I do think the one thing of the second half of the season is you do have the quirky weeks jumping in there. You got a couple Fridays, games.
Yeah.
You might have a couple Saturday games to close out the year, depending how it all looks and what the TV networks want. So you do have some quirky scheduling things in there you're going to have to deal with. But definitely, getting through that initial 6 games will dictate a lot of how they do, because they are going to be able to, if they don't have the injuries and all of those things, you get a lot of the games you should win in the second half of the season. It also means you can't lose any of those games. You can't have we had a bad week type of week along the way, because you're going to need those wins in the AFC, I think.
Talking to Jeff Legwold here, looking at the Broncos schedule. Jeff, who is an opponent on the Broncos schedule that's a regression candidate? And then the flip side, who is the team? What is the game we're looking at right now? And you think that team has a chance to be better than maybe we're giving it credit for? So, in other words, what's a tough game that could be easier? What's a, air quotes, easy game that could be tougher?
Well, I think everybody wonders in a league. I mean, Pittsburgh's run, in the pretty good lane.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since they haven't had a winning record. Since they haven't, their track record over the last 2 decades is unlike anyone else's. And suddenly they, Mike Tomlin's not there. They've had this weird dance with Aaron Rodgers. Is this the year the Steelers finally go below the equator, as it were, and the win-loss equator, which they've tried to avoid even since I was covering the team. This has not been a team that ever really stripped it to the studs and started over again on building. So I think that's the team I look for, maybe the regression, even though they weren't spectacular last season. I think there still could be more there if they can't get it back together after such a significant change in the offseason. I think the Carolina game is probably a danger spot for the Broncos. It's right after the big opening stretch and right after you get Kansas City the second time. It's the early kickoff in the Eastern time zone. It likely, it will stay the early kickoff, So I think those things have always been difficult for the Broncos. And that's kind of the game. And they're not bad. I don't think that's a bad team. So I think that's a potential one of those where maybe that's a lot tougher than folks think right now looking at it.
How much does the league office actually listen to some of these team requests? Like if Sean Payton's like, I want to play 2 East Coast games back to back so I can stay out there. Does the league actually listen to that stuff, or they just put out the schedule that they want?
No, Berto, they make it pretty clear. Give us your, some of your preferences before they, start the process. People know, like, the teams that have international games always have requests for how they want that to look. And, the Broncos certainly asked for, can we have 2 of the East Coast games back to back? It didn't work out because I think of where they put the bye week and that, they got some of the weird games in terms of, Christmas, the Friday after Thanksgiving. I mean, they've got the odd games. So I think when the Pittsburgh game goes to the day after Thanksgiving, that's the Broncos sort of lose their chance to have the 2 East Coast games back to back because of the stadium issues and all of that. But I think if the bye week had been in a different spot, they probably get that request. But the league does make it pretty clear if you've got some big requests, they'll try. But a lot of it's dictated by concerts in the stadiums. Do college teams play there? When the teams are playing international games, so where do their home games fit? All those things. It's a pretty big thing, and you're not always going to get your own way along the way.
Yeah, Jeff, I don't see a Greenbrier window in there anywhere. That said, what jumps out at you as the toughest 3-game stretch on this schedule? Is there a particular spot in it where you're like, ooh, Denver's up against it right there?
I would say a 4-game stretch.
Okay.
Rams, at Niners, at Chargers, Seahawks. That's
on a Thursday.
I'm not sure. Yeah, Seahawks on a short week.
Yeah.
After you're slugging it out. Chargers, very physical team too, that the Broncos have not really had much success with, in the current, Harbaugh regime there, Peyton regime here. So that, to me, that's a lot of physicality right in a row. Rams, a lot of heavy personnel on offense, good defense. Niners, West Coast, Shanahan, Kubiak offense, physical. Chargers, Harbaugh, physical. Seattle, Super Bowl champ. I think that's you're going to earn it in that stretch there. And, frankly, Sean Payton's been pretty clear he likes this team. They kept it together.
Yeah.
That's how much they like it. Well, that theory is going to get put to the test, pretty early in the season. And, like you say, if things sort of went bad there, you could still make up ground. But I don't think you're going to be in a position to have playoff home games or any of that unless you get to that opening 6, 3-3, 4-2 or better. I think they're going to have to do some work in there.
Like you mentioned the Chargers before. I mean, here's another aspect of all of that. And Justin Herbert's got a pretty good track record against Denver. But here's the other part of it. Mike McDaniel, he has a bit of a good track record against a Vance Joseph coach defense, I would say. And now you got to go up against those guys twice this year.
I think Gase is on that staff now too, right?
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's a lot of institutional Denver knowledge.
Yeah.
You know,
a lot of VJ killers out there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Now, you know, yeah. I just think that's a tough. I mean, that's some grown-up football right there. You're going to have to play some grown-up football. You know, 2 turnovers in any of those games, you're going to pay a heavy price.
Yeah, well, there's no question about that. All right, so Jeff, rookie minicamp has come and gone. Of the rookies that we saw last week, and you've had more time to kind of reflect on it, think about fit, think about role. Jonah Coleman, I think, is an obvious candidate. Obviously, Onyedem on the defensive line, like there's a rotation spot available there. Cage Casey is probably going to be a depth member of that offensive line, and Garrett Bowles has already taken him under his wing. But you know, as you've had more time to kind of consider all of it, who amongst the rookie class has a real chance to contribute right away to this schedule we're looking at?
Well, Coleman looks like an NFL player.
Yeah.
I mean, I often when I see rookies come in and, you know, look, the training these days is better than ever in college as they prepare for the draft. It's never been better than it is right now, but there's still a difference between a player often who's been in the league 2 or 3 years than how they looked when they arrived. You know, Nick Bonito here, a very good case for that. But Jonah Coleman looks like an NFL back right now physically. And I am very intrigued to see him with the pads on in training camp, in the preseason, because, you know, in a rookie camp, you can see how does the guy do when they piled the information in 12 hours before.
Yeah.
How'd you do on the practice field? And he passed all of those tests in my mind. So now it's just, you know, does he carry that when it's really physical and time to play? But I like his chances to get in the rotation and find some significant downs. I like the tight end. I think his ability.
Justin Jolie.
His ability to catch in traffic, he is unbothered. You know, when I watched him on game video, he's unbothered by contact, and that is in my mind, that's one of the biggest traits, metrics. You can look at all the other stuff, but if you want to find out if a receiver or a tight end is going to survive and flourish in the NFL and the passing game, is how does he do when he faces contact at the line of scrimmage and during the route? Because they rarely get it in college, and they get it all the time in the NFL. And the guys who don't succeed can't make that transition. And I think he'll be able to make that transition. So I think that gives him a good shot to sort of get in the mix at a position where they just need output.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters where it comes from, but you cannot live in today's NFL with 3 touchdowns from your tight ends and 9.8 yards a catch leading the way. I don't think that's how you can play against these defenses these days.
Jeff, last thing. Would the NFL have put the Broncos and the Chiefs in Monday Night Football in week 1 of the season if they didn't have a strong suspicion that the 2 quarterbacks would be healthy and able to play in that game?
Right, and that is something that the schedule maker has said.
Yeah.
The team can publicly let them know, we project this player to be ready. Because, you know, the level of interest and those marquee spots, they don't want to get caught if they can avoid it. Now, anything can happen in camp in the preseason. They know this. And we've seen the Broncos have some games that look really good when the schedule comes out, and then during the season, you're like, I can't believe I was excited about this. But I think everyone involved believes the starting quarterbacks will be on the field for that game.
Well, no matter what happens with Bo Nix, I assure you Sean Payton will not be surprised. Jeff Legwold, everybody, ESPN.com. Read Leggy stuff right there. Jeff, great stuff as always, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Take care, fellas.
All right, the great Jeff Legwold is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. You start with a job and you end with a career. Yeah, that is a 4-game. I mean, Leggy, I tried to settle it down to 3 games because I think having to play at San Fran, at Chargers, home against Seattle on a Thursday night is particularly brutal. But then you tack onto it, oh, yeah, before that whole run starts, they got to take on the best offense in the NFL. In the LA Rams at home in Week 3. Tough start to the year for the Broncos. But this is always the thing, Berto. But will it be?
Right. Is it? Oh, you know what? You're right. What happens if you get actually a couple of those are cupcakes, like San Fran starts slow or the Chargers start slow, but Arizona and Jacoby Brissett is just killing it, and you end up in Arizona and lose or something like that?
Yeah,
right.
it's Matt Stafford's back suddenly
Or Gardner
becomes a
Minshew,
problem.
right? Who's the quarterback? It's Jacoby in Arizona, right?
Yes.
Or is it Gardner? Where the hell is Gardner Minshew? I think he's in Arizona, isn't he? I don't know. I usually rely on Spring for this stuff. Spring, you tell me.
I'm
man.
pulling up the Cardinals depth chart right now. I can tell you, yes, Gardner Minshew is their backup. And they drafted Carson Beck.
Oh, I forgot they drafted a dude. So how many quarterbacks do they have? Are they the new
They have
Cleveland
4.
Browns?
And they have Keaton Slovis from BYU. Remember that guy?
Oh, Slovis.
Yeah,
huh?
he's a warm body for the Arizona Cardinals.
You think
They're the most irrelevant NFL franchise,
You think
right?
Arizona is? Yes.
They gotta be. There's
Yeah. You're right. They don't even. You're
the
right.
Jets at least have New York that they can claim.
Yeah, I mean they're hot trash.
Yeah.
But, I mean their draft was great, but I mean, do you have a prediction New York Jets win total this season? What do you got the Jets win total at, my brother?
I'm assuming it's probably 4.5, 5.5.
Because they won 3 last year.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They won 3, so you're right. What's that win total at this year? If I was going to lay a bet on it,
It's probably I'm guessing. I don't have win totals open in front of me.
What's the Broncos win total?
9.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's probably pretty good, right?
Which I thought they'd be 10.5. I was a little surprised the number was down as much as it was, and we'll see if it gets potentially bet up to 10.5. Jets by the 5.5 on the Jets. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Dolphins and Cardinals 4.5.
Wow.
Jets, Raiders 5.5. Browns, Titans 6.5.
Wow.
So that's of the dregs. Best odds on the board. Ravens and Rams are both at 11.5. Bills, Lions, Packers, Chiefs, Chargers, Eagles, Niners, Seahawks, all 10.5. Bears, Bengals, Cowboys, Broncos, Houston, the Jags, and the Patriots all at 9.5. So the 2 teams that were in the AFC Championship game all at 9.5.
Interesting.
Yeah. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we have an update on the Rockies staff ace Chase Dollander. A little bit of news there regarding his slight elbow injury. Plus, Bert, did you watch the Chargers schedule release video?
Yeah.
Always the best one. There was there was a little shot taken at the Broncos. We'll talk about that. An interesting little salvo coming from the LA Chargers social media team. That's coming up next. Yeah, you can participate in Sports Talk Radio discourse with us via the Shop Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour, 303-504-0925. Thank you, big voice guy, for queuing us up on that one. By the way, ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs is your playoff central for this incredible run by the best team in the NHL. Find tickets, Avs Alley Access, Avs Alert info, last-minute ticket opportunities, and so much more. Visit ColoradoAvalanche.com/playoffs today. Game 1, Wednesday, 6 o'clock, Ball Arena. Andy and I will be out at Ball Point that afternoon. Mark Bertinoli will be there with his pregame show, Alert the Engineer, and we will do a wonderful night of radio, obviously capped off with the highlight, the headline. It's the summer of spring, a.k.a. spring summer. Spring's never ending. Mark Springer between the pipes, everybody. And I suppose Alex Ryan-Nemi will be there as well.
Hey, John Tortorella might not talk after games, but I do.
But he does. He does. And
would you pay $100,000 not to talk?
You don't even know what kind of fine Spring would get if he didn't talk after an Avalanche
I'm sure
game.
there's some coaches out there that if they could talk their owner into paying that $100,000 fine, they wouldn't talk ever.
I'll pass.
Yeah, like I'm good.
That sounds great. Betsy's like, what's there to worry about? I get to sit there and talk about my awesome team.
Once again, I don't care how high up in the organization you are. If you have to go to the owner and explain why what you did cost them a second-round pick, that ain't no fun for nobody.
A second-round pick.
That's no fun for anybody.
That is.
Just be like, sorry, I pitched a fit. I pitched a fit because that's what I do. I'm Torts.
Okay.
And it cost me a second-round pick on $100K.
So, Bert, in the press release, it did say that Vegas can appeal. Will the NHL drop the second? Will they maybe drop it to a third?
No.
You don't think so?
No. It sounds like they are pissed at Vegas.
No,
they are pissed.
Very clearly, but like you and I can agree. A second rounder.
I mean, you're right. And they must have come up with this morning. Like they got together and they're like, "Do you see that crap that Torts pulled last night? What are we gonna do about it?"
Right.
And they didn't give it too much. They were just like a second and $100K. Let's go.
That feels to me like they may knock that down. I wouldn't be surprised.
Like this is the one thing that you have to do. This is the one thing you have to do. You have to stand up at that podium and answer questions after every game.
I mean, you do. I mean, you're contractually obligated to show up and play the hockey game. Bring ice skates. That's the thing you have to do.
So they're it's whatever. Vegas is going to be in a weird place when they show up here on Wednesday.
So here's the update from at Rockies Club Info on Twitter.
Oh no.
Chase Dolander is on the 15-day injured list with a right elbow strain.
Oh no.
They have recalled left-hander Sammy Peralta from AAA Albuquerque. Tyler Freeman is on the paternity list. Congratulations to the Freeman family. Sterling Thompson has been called up to take his place from AAA Albuquerque, who's been having a very good season, by the way. But let's talk about this Chase Dolander thing, okay? So right as of today, right elbow strain in the 15-day IL.
And nobody likes that idea.
Okay, so nobody has said Tommy John. Nobody has said UCL yet.
See, you put that voodoo out in the universe.
Here, but Bert, here's the thing.
How old is Chase? How old is, I mean,
he's what is he, 22, 23? Yeah. But Bert, this goes back to the conversation that we started today with Scott Hastings about soft tissue injuries in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a pitcher today, there's two kinds of pitchers. Those that have had Tommy John and those that are going to have Tommy John. So he's going to suffer a major elbow injury. Tarek Skubal was, kind of the latest big name to go down, but it's going to happen. You don't pitch a baseball the way that Chase Dolander does. No, by the way, like if you look at his pitching splits this year, like he has become a much more of a hard sinker guy. And much more of a slider guy. He's trying to tunnel more pitches versus, a changeup breaking ball guy. And so like that's just additional stress on an arm. So it's not terribly shocking. Like this is always the direction that you're going to go in. What sucks about this is, and I wish I may exaggerate this slightly for effect, but only slightly. He's the only player on this team that matters.
Ooh.
He's the only player on this team that matters.
So what you're saying is you trade everybody else, but you got to keep Chase.
There's a couple of guys that, like, it gives me pause. Like, I wouldn't Hunter Goodman, okay. Good defensive catcher, absolutely. And young. So good defensive catcher, good offensive catcher. Defensively, he's a
Chase
suspect.
is the best pitcher on the staff, right?
But Chase Dolander's the best player on the team.
Okay,
period.
That's a good comp. There
Okay, like Chase Dolander has, he has 8-time All-Star stuff. He has Cy Young stuff. He's that guy. He's top of the rotation. He's a guy that you build around right now. The rest of this club, like, again, you're so far away, but Dolander is like, it's non-negotiable, his importance to this ball club right now. You hope that it is just a strain, and he may miss a couple of starts, and he'll come back, and he'll be all right. But you do not like seeing this. Now, here's another school of thought on it. They're a long way away from being competitive.
Oh, no, you're not going to say. No, you're not going to say what I think you're going to say.
Do it now.
God, I knew you were going to say that.
Do it now.
He doesn't need surgery, but you want him to have surgery? That's crazy talk.
No.
That's crazy talk.
Don't have surgery if he doesn't need it. I'm saying if there's a time for your elbow to explode.
Just do it now. Just do the interesting.
Like so Dolander came up and he struggled his rookie year and really struggled at Coors Field, but his ERA was good on the road. This year, he's dominating everywhere that he's pitching. I mean, he looks like he has the potential to be one of the best pitchers in the game. So here's the thing, like, you know it. He got to this spot. In the pitching lab, you're going to have all of the information of what he needs to do, what you want his delivery to be, what you want his stuff to be. Okay, if the arm is going to explode, and it does for everybody, this isn't a bad time to do it.
Wow, I mean.
It's a messed up way to think about it, but that's,
I get what
that's
you're
pro
saying.
baseball right now.
Like, hey, listen, you're hot garbage right now.
Yeah.
Get your stuff together and figure it out. Matter of fact, let me ask you this. When am I going to see Holiday and Condon? When do I get to see Ethan Holiday and Charlie Condon? When is that? How many years?
My guess is Charlie Condon could be here in August or September. I could see him being at the big league level. I don't think Holiday will be at the big league level this year.
So let's put it out for 2-3 years from now, where you have Condon's on the big staff and Holiday's up at the big club, and you got Chase doing his thing. If after he just got his cert,
you're an entire pitching staff away.
Man.
And several positions away. Yeah, they got a ways to go. That's all right. That again, like, the most important thing is they're trying to do something right now.
Well, I mean, let me ask you: are you going to go watch the Rockies this weekend? The D-backs are in town. You going to go watch the Rocks and D-backs this weekend?
No, I'm not going to a Rockies Diamondbacks game this weekend. But I'll get out there a few times this summer. Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah. I like going to watch baseball games.
I mean, it's all fun and games right now because
and I like
you got
Coors Field
Arizona and Texas coming to town. But then you go to Arizona and then you got to face the Dodgers and yeah.
But again, Bert, like, that's pro baseball right now. That's
listen, man.
I'm
I'm
a Cubs fan. Like right now,
I will say this:
Kate Horton and Justin Steele are both out.
Major League Baseball is pretty happy with where things are right now, right? Don't you think? Like they look around at the teams that are good.
Yeah.
The teams that are playing well are the most popular teams in the sport. You like the Cubs lead their division,
Braves,
the Braves lead
Dodgers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Major League Baseball is just like giddy as a squirrel girl right now with the way the standings are shaping up.
Yeah, baseball's been entertaining so far. I've thoroughly enjoyed this baseball season very much. I'm telling you, like, the Rockies are a more interesting viewing experience.
Well, at least they're
now.
not embarrassing, and that's what they were last year.
Right.
Like, we were talking about some of these guys. Like, there is no way that Ezekiel Tovar made the majors, became an important part of the Colorado Rockies, and when he made the majors, he's like, I can't wait to be part of one of the worst teams in the history of Major League Baseball, which he was last year. Like, nobody comes out there thinking that, but I have to think that it has to have some kind of mental effect on you, right? Like, Kyle Freeland, like what he had to go through last year and just catching L after L after L after L, that has to have some kind of a mental effect on you. Or do you think the Rockies players are just Like, whatever, man. It was what it was. It was 119 losses. It doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't affect my confidence. Doesn't affect me as a player. I don't care. It wasn't me. It was the team.
I think it's I do believe, and it depends on the individual, right? Kyle Freeland is a foundational piece of franchise history, honestly. Tovar's an interesting name to bring up. They did pay him. They gave him a long-term contract. They bought out some of his arbitration years.
Under 200, brother.
He is having just god-awful. Okay.
He's hitting 130 at home.
Here's what's incredible.
130 at Coors.
All right, so WRC Plus, weighted runs created, adjusted for park effects. It's people will reference it. They will call it park-adjusted offense. A 100 is a league average baseball player, okay? Mickey Moniak has got a 170 right now.
Right?
He's 70% better than a league average baseball player. Troy Johnston is a 130. He's 30% better than a league average baseball player
where's
right
Tovar?
now.
Where's?
Okay, I'm going to give you 3 names.
All right.
Brenton Doyle is a 35. He is 65% worse than a league average baseball player.
Oh, that's not great.
Ezekiel Tovar at 34. 66% worse than a league average baseball player. Jordan Beck, a guy who I thought showed promise last year, 32. Yeah. That's there are some dudes that are struggling on this club. And there's just like the struggling, but it's not killing you, Willie Castro's, Kyle Karos's, Tyler Freeman's, Edward Julian's of the world. And then again, like, Hunter Goodman's having a good year. Mickey Moniak's having a great year.
But that's why you should trade those guys. Yeah, move them.
Yeah.
Trade them.
Hunter Goodman, I would say, could be a
just because of the
piece.
position he plays.
Yes. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Mark Bertinoli is in for Andy. We got a high five coming up next. We have got hockey news in the high five. We have got NBA news in the high five. It's all coming up after this.
Hey, Colorado, Coach Mike Sanford here from the morning sprint, 10 to noon every day on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. But right now, I'm hanging out at Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood, and it is a Colorado clearance event with over 200 clearance-priced pre-owned vehicles starting at $29.95. That's right, pre-owned vehicles starting under $3,000. And there's also 50 vehicles that are priced up under $15,000 while supplies last. But check out all the vehicles under $15,000 at GrooveToyota.com. And if you like something, come on down and see us. We'll be out here tomorrow between noon and 2 with none other than Angry Andy Lindahl. You're in my favorite Colorado Avalanche fan. Check us out. Make sure that you make it down here to Groove Toyota. It's 5460 South Broadway in Inglewood, and we're here until 8 o'clock tonight and then all day again tomorrow. This is the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Bring your car. They have appraisers on site paying up to 130% of the Kelly Blue Book value. Don't wait. Colorado clearance event ends at 8 tomorrow night. The best vehicles won't last. So go to GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere.
Let's dive right into the high five. We've got the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NHL, NBA, and we got NFL news in there as well. Mark Springer, what do we got today?
Celebrate $5 Fridays at Papa Murphy's. On Fridays only, get a large thin crust cheese, sausage, or pepperoni pizza for just $5. Order online now at papamurphys.com. So we now know that it will be the Avalanche and the Golden Knights. Game 1 Wednesday night at Ball Arena. Last night, the Knights knocked off the Ducks in 6. And
surprisingly not competitive effort out of the Ducks last night, Spring.
No, but Vegas looked good, though.
They did.
It might get a game. It might get a game against the
Avs. They could be so good they might beat the Avalanche once.
The Knights today were stripped of their second-round pick in this year's draft, with Coach John Tortorella also receiving a $100,000 fine for flagrant violations of the NHL's Stanley Cup playoff media regulations.
So this comes as a result of Vegas not opening their dressing room to the media, while John Tortorella also declined to speak with reporters after the team's series-clinching 5-1 win over the Anaheim Ducks in Game 6. That was last night. Some players did speak to the media at the post-game podium. However, the dressing room is not open, and again, Tortorella did not speak. In a release, the NHL said that, quote, the imposition of these penalties comes after previous warnings were issued to the club regarding their compliance with the media regulations and other associated policies, close quote. Now, Bert, you said this has to do with a grudge that Vegas is holding against the league.
Yeah, they're angry at the league
for the suspension of Braden McNabb,
Yes.
who did not play last night.
Right. They're angry at that. I think they're angry at a couple of things. They're angry about the Bruce Cassidy thing. They're acting like chuckleheads about the Bruce Cassidy thing. This whole nonsense. Like, Torts is a strange cat. When we were talking to Eric Johnson just a couple of weeks ago when he was on the broadcast, and I asked, because this was right after Vegas had made the move.
Yeah.
And fired Cassidy and brought in Torts. And we asked EJ, like, well, what do you think? How's this going to play out? And he told an interesting story that when he got traded, he was like, at first he was like, oh, no, I got to go play for this dude. Like, He's like, I've been hearing nothing but horror stories about this guy. It's going to suck. But he said he got there, and Torts is probably his favorite coach of all. Like, he loves him.
Really?
Loves him. Loves him.
The guy is as wacky as he seems. He's been hired 6 times to coach an NHL team.
They love him. Every once in a while, there's players who want to fight him, but there's also everybody's. It's crazy. It's crazy. But he's also he's a little off center. You know what I mean? He's almost like if Torts was a player, he'd be a goaltender. You know what I mean? Like he'd be, because he's just a little bit crazy. And Vegas has kind of adopted that personality.
Well,
where I think they're going to bring some insanity in this series.
I mean, I believe that Tortorella read the situation and said, we're about to play the behemoth that is the Colorado Avalanche. We are massively overmatched in this series. We are a huge underdog. Okay, what? I got to find any little coaching edge I can find, okay? Because that's what these guys have to do. That's a part of being a master playoff coach. Mm-hmm. So you take a $100,000 fine. You get docked a second-round pick. Yeah, they probably didn't anticipate it being a second-rounder. I think the NHL swung the hammer maybe a little bit harder than Vegas would have thought they were going to. They will not pick in the third round until the third round of the draft now. But you do get the league doesn't want us to win.
Yeah.
The league is out to get us.
Yeah.
We are, not only are we underdogs in this series, but our own National Hockey League is actively trying to hold us down. They don't want to see us in the Stanley Cup final. We're the rogues, the bad boys, whatever you want to call it. So let's go stick it to them. What's that worth? To Springer's point, maybe they'll get a game against the Avalanche now. but Tortorella's trying to find whatever little edge that he can. And quite frankly, I kind of respect it. I think that's good coaching. I don't think it's going to do him any good.
Right, but you got to find. I mean, you can't do nothing.
Right.
Can't do nothing.
You got to find whatever you can.
But you're right. They're going to hit him with everybody's going to pick the Avs. Nobody believes in us.
Right.
Nobody thought we were going to be here. Everybody, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they're going to play that card. They're absolutely going to play that card.
Yep. Spring.
High five.
All right, we have a couple of potential closeout games in the NBA tonight.
By the way, I thought Spurs Wolves was last night.
No games last night.
I got home and I
you were
was
like, what?
I was like, okay, well, the game started at 7:30, and I'm like, where the hell is the game?
No.
Which is not an unusual experience for taking in the NBA or professional sports in general. I'm just like, where the hell is the game?
No, I'm sure. I think this was an Amazon Prime thing. Prime was like, we want both games on Friday.
But yes. So now I'll be watching the Spurs eliminate the Wolves tonight.
I'm sure you will.
Yes.
I listen, I hate to say this, but man, I really like me some Wemby. I kind of like his attitude during these playoffs too. I like how he's sticking it in Minnesota and not backing down. But yeah, it's in Minnesota tonight. But do you see a scenario in which the Timberwolves force a game 7?
Yeah.
Do you think
absolutely
Minnesota could get it done? Because they got stomped the last 2.
Yeah, no, I absolutely do see a world where Anthony Edwards digs deep and finds enough in his knee ligaments to go drop 40 tonight and for them to be able to win that game at home. I see a world where it could happen. I don't think it's going to.
How about this is a question that I was thinking about late last night for no damn reason. Who do you think the better team is going to be next season? The Denver Nuggets or the Minnesota Timberwolves? Who's going to be the better team next season?
That story is a long, long way from being written, my good friend.
You want to see this whole offseason?
Yeah. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Hey, saw some quotes from an Eastern Conference NBA executive that were given to Brian Windhorst and Tim Bontemps of ESPN. First on the Giannis trade, trade possibility, this executive said, quote, "It just feels like the Bucks are done with the circus more than anything. They seem to want a clean break and to move on." But the executive also brought up Kawhi Leonard, who could get traded by the Clippers. He said, quote, "Every day you hear about what's going to happen with Giannis, but everyone ignores that Kawhi has been better and healthier over the last 2 seasons. If you had a chance to acquire one or the other, I might go Kawhi."
It's a good take. It's a good hot take, and I like it. I don't know if Kawhi's going to be suspended by the league or not. I would think that Steve Ballmer throwing his weight around could probably save him on that, because that would mean problems for the Clippers as well. Speaking of Giannis, did you read the quotes from Miles Turner?
Yes, brother. Yes, brother.
So,
and he threw everybody. He threw everybody the bus. He threw Doc Rivers under the bus. He threw Giannis under the bus. He threw everybody under the bus.
Miles Turner went on Breanna Stewart's podcast.
Oh, he went off.
Listen to some of these quotes. Guys were late all the time. Guys were showing up to film whenever they wanted to show up. Guys were missing meetings. It was one of the craziest things personally I ever experienced. This is Miles Turner, first year of a 4-year deal with the Bucks this past season. Asked by Stewart who was most likely to be late last season, Turner said it was an easy answer. Giannis.
Yeah.
Giannis going to show up whenever he wants, really. I think that this kind of just came with the territory and once I saw what was going down, I was like, hey, man, more power to you. They ain't going to find you, bleep. Do what you do.
Yeah.
Said it was crazy. Guys were an hour late to the plane. It got to the point where I knew not to show up until an hour after they said the plane was taking off. It was crazy.
Yeah, he said that Doc Rivers has a no fine policy where he's like, I'm not going to fine any of my players. I'm not taking any of my players' money. So there was they would just yell at him if they showed up late, and they were like, okay, man.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's not a good environment, right? That can't be a good environment.
No, that's toxic. That's bad. And that's a coach just letting everybody get away with it. Like, you can't let the classic inmates run the assignment. You can't do that. Okay? And superstars are going to get preferential treatment. There's no doubt about that, okay? But also they do have to set an agenda, etc.
Is Giannis going to be in Milwaukee next season?
No, God, no.
You think he's definitely gone?
No. They want out. They want out.
Okay.
I think in the worst way. Now, that said, he's still freaking awesome.
Yeah, he's still a great freak.
I'd take him here in a second.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
But would they take?
I would take Kawhi Leonard here in a second as well. But no, like if there's a world where you're just like, okay, well, here's a 3-team deal or 4-team deal or whatever, and here's Jamal Murray going off to one team and Aaron Gordon going off to another team, and assets are flowing into the Milwaukee Bucks, and Giannis becomes a Denver Nugget. Yes, 2 thumbs up. Sign me up.
Right.
I want to watch that reboot. I'm very interested in that.
Yeah, I would be too. But once again, the Nuggets need to get younger, more athletic. But I mean,
you get more athletic. I think
was
with
about to
Giannis.
say, if you bring in the Greek Freak, you're probably doing
You're
all right
more
on the athleticism.
All of a sudden, your rim protection and baseline defense issues look a hell of a lot different, don't they?
Yeah.
Now, who are the other three guys on the floor? I'm not so sure, but I'm not so sure I'm worried about it if Nikola Jokic and Giannis are on the same team. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
I got a couple NFL notes here. Patrick Mahomes posted a video of himself playing golf.
Well, then you better get that guy a primetime Monday Night Football Week 1 window, my friend. Sign that guy up.
Just by himself? Was he at the PGA Championship?
It was the Mahomes Vegas Golf Classic.
The Mahomes, all right.
Sure. Why not?
Is this like Bo Nix going to the Masters? Is Mahomes going to hurt himself playing in this golf tournament? Right? Like, is that how Bo messed up his ankle again? Like, I'm going to go hang out with Drake May. Like, I think it might have been a scheme by Drake May.
Walking Augusta?
Yes, to get Bo to walk on that ankle. He was like, hey, Bo, come on down. I got an extra ticket for Augusta. Come on down. We're going to walk these hills up and down. Drake May playing chess, everybody else playing checkers out here.
I want to play against Jared Stidham again in another AFC Championship game.
That worked out so well.
All right, go ahead, Spring.
High five.
And finally, Jim Harbaugh, Chargers head coach, was at the Ducks Golden Knights game last night. So Vegas is up 3-0 late in the first period. They bring Jim Harbaugh into the booth and they ask him, "Hey, coach, what do you tell your guys in the locker room after down 3-0? Here's Jim Harbaugh.
We got to get the momentum back. I mean, they started off the game, scored within the first 1 minute. We just we got to get it back and see how long we can keep it.
What is that? A big hit?
Big hit, big play. Yeah. We got to create. This team does not give up. You've been watching them all season. I mean, there's no quit in this group.
No. And you want to have the ball, right? You got to get the ball. So right now they have the puck. They have to have possession. They seem like they're a
possession
team.
Possession.
Yeah.
9/10 of the law.
Listen, man, if you get Jim Harbaugh on the air, I'm asking him anything except what's going on in the game. Like, I want him to go way off on a tangent. I'm asking him about chicken or khaki. You know what I mean? I'm asking him about a nervous bird.
I mean, I got to be honest with you, man. Like, Jim Harbaugh's hockey analysis is not that far off of my own. So
it's just like, we just got to get.
You do need possession. Absolutely. You need that momentum. You totally
9/10 of the law.
You totally do. It sounds as though if Jim Harbaugh and Vic Fangio ever sat around talking hockey, they know about as much as the other one does.
Awesome with a capital A.
Why'd you bring him in the booth? I mean, whatever. I guess good for you. But
attacking with enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Yeah. Can't tell you a lot of the hockey players' names. By the way,
I can't tell you a lot of the hockey players' names.
Have we heard from Nathaniel Hackett?
I'm not going to lie. I don't know that much about hockey.
Not a lot of crossover there with the football coaches. The Avalanche are minus 250 favorites to defeat the Vegas Golden Knights. That's the series price is minus 250 in a conference final.
Yeah.
The Knights had
but once again,
95 points this year.
Yeah, the Avs just played a team that's a lot better than the team they're going to face in the Western
Somebody
Conference
had to win the Pacific and go to the Western Conference Finals. And so the Knights win the pillow fight against the Anaheim Ducks, and now they got to go play the Avalanche. An Avalanche sweep, 7-1. Avs in 5 is plus 325. Avs in 6, 375. Avs in 7 is 4-1. I mean, the series price is like you get, I mean, hell, you get 30-1 on the Knights sweeping.
You gonna put money on that?
No, I would not. Yeah.
Do you have a feel for how this series is going to go at all? After watching Vegas play and after watching the Avs play 9 games.
It'll look exactly like the Wild Series.
You think it will?
Yeah. The Knights will get one at T-Mobile and come back and
you
finish
think
it
we're
off.
going to get...
And by the way, the Avs, I mean, they broke the curse of not being able to close out a playoff series at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're good to go.
Do you think we're going to get the series against the Minnesota Wild lasted 5 games, but 2 of those games were 2 of the craziest Stanley Cup playoff games I've ever seen, and that was the first game
1
of
and
last.
game 5. Yeah.
And I'm wondering if we're going to catch some of that starting on Wednesday. Just some absolutely insane hockey, not like a not your normal 4-3 hockey game or something like that, but just like that 9-6 game.
We'll take a look at the matchup plus game we're circling on the Broncos schedule. That's coming up next on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Mark Bertinoli is in for Andy. Hey, we're playing the Dance Hall Crashers on a Ska Friday. Go see the Dance Hall Crashers tomorrow night at Mission Ballroom. They're playing with the Aquabats. Denver Ska Fest 2. Go out there and check it out. Should be a great show. Ska Friday, as always, is live in the Backus and Shanker studios. Their passion is justice. Our passion is ska music and hockey. All right, so the Avalanche will open up against the Vegas Golden Knights. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals is on Wednesday at 6 o'clock. Berto, the biggest areas of question, concern, consternation, whatever you want to call them. Number 1, how is the upper body of Cale Makar?
Yeah.
Number 2, how are the goalies?
Yeah.
Is everybody good? After Mackenzie Blackwood was pulled after the first period of Game 5 when he allowed 3 goals, 2 of which were certainly of the softer variety. Last one was, that was not good. You can't give up that rebound. Scott Wedgwood came in and played very well and brought the team home the rest of the way. He only had 7 saves because Minnesota didn't shoot the puck and the Avalanche just thoroughly dominated them. But thus far in this postseason, Scott Wedgwood has been the better goalie, to be sure. Now, that said, he hasn't been unstoppable or anything else like that. But you look over the balance of the postseason with certainly more playing time, with a .914 save percentage, with a .221 goals against. Scott Wedgwood, I think, has earned his way into a Game 1 start, and then from there on out, see how you want to play it. We've watched Jared Bednar balance this out all season long. Wedgie started 2 of the 3 games against Vegas this year. Both of which he won. Mackenzie Blackwood lost his only start against the Golden Knights. That was a overtime loss, April 11th. So you go with Scott Wedgwood, and then Berto, I'm assuming that Bednar's MO the rest of the way is going to be, if you play well, you get the next start.
Mm-hmm.
It's the old, it's the Bud Black. Oh, you homered, you're in the lineup tomorrow. You know, Scott Wedgwood. Okay, you played well, you get the next start.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if you have a period that looks like Wedgwood in Game 3 or Blackwood in Game 5, you may even get the hook. But this is a true tandem in every sense of the word, and there's just not going to be a number 1 goalie the rest of the way.
It's kind of interesting, especially because, like, you just had a series against Minnesota that you won 4-1, and twice in that series, Minnesota chased your netminder.
Yeah.
But it's when the series is all said and done, you look around like, yeah, that wasn't too hard, was it? But Wedgwood gets the start on Wednesday. I would almost guarantee it, right? Because Coach Bednar doesn't like making changes after a successful game, right? You're not going to. Yeah. But at the same time, it is so. I'm sure, like, Coach Bednar knows more than we do, but he's got a feel, and it doesn't seem like neither McKenzie or Scott seems to have, like, Philip Gustafsson seemed a little upset about how they were handling the goaltending situation.
Yeah.
In Minnesota. Like, he seemed a little cranky about it a little bit. Like, it felt like there was some friction there, but it certainly doesn't seem that way in like, yeah, the Lumberyard is super duper happy and stoked to be going. So, yeah, you get Wedgwood in game number 1. Hopefully, whatever's going on with Cale is better. Maybe does Sam Malinsky and it's who else? It's Arturi Lekin and Sam Malinsky, both with upper body.
Yep.
Well, hopefully they're back out by Wednesday, and then you just have
I'd really like a
plethora of dudes.
And Malinsky has played really well. But Lekkinen to be a body in front of Carter Hart is you're going to need him.
So Vegas is, and I mean, the crazy thing about Vegas is they do have some top-end talent, like Mitch Marner's really good, and Dorofeyev is, I mean, I think that he's the Stanley Cup's leading goal scorer right now, as he keeps scoring. But you know what, Vegas is a really good special teams team. Like, they're good on the PK and they're good on the power play, and I think, do they have more shorthanded goals in the playoffs than anybody else? Like, they're scoring on the penalty kill during the play. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens, like how they call this game, how many power plays each team gets, how many kills you got to. But it's hard to look at this series and feel anything but excitement for your Colorado Avalanche because, once again, I feel as though the Vegas Golden Knights are a worse team than the team that you just beat. But
no, they are. They objectively are.
I guess it depends on how you're playing at that moment. And Vegas is playing some pretty good hockey.
I mean,
now.
Obviously, like the Eriksson Ek and Brodin injuries, like the folks in Minnesota really pointed to those and say, okay, that weakened our team, so we didn't get to be at our absolute peak. So maybe it's closer than we realize, at least in that regard. But
by
like,
what? By a game? By one more game?
But the top end talent on the Wild is just like they just have more stars on their team. Not Dallas Stars, but just stars. They have more stars on their team than do the Vegas Golden Knights. Back to the goaltending thing really quickly. There was a piece today in The Athletic about the back and forth swapping of netminders, so to speak. The Avalanche do it. The Wild did it. Buffalo has done it in round 2. Pittsburgh and Edmonton both did it in round 1. Roughly a third of the league alternating starters throughout the postseason. Is it possible that it's like everybody wishes, they had Connor Hellebuck, but like that more and more of these teams can simply look at it and say, okay, this is what our MO is going to be. You set that expectations with your players, which I think is what Bednar did really well with Wedgie and Blackwood all season long. And now they got to the postseason, and I think everybody just understands it. Like, I think Mackenzie Blackwood would tell you, I wasn't good enough in Game 5. I should have been yanked, and we go forward as a group right now. But I don't think there's any reason for anybody's egos to get in the way right now with this team.
Right.
I think they just know the program.
The only weird thing, and I think me and Spring had this conversation before, the only weird thing is that it does feel like the Colorado Avalanche as a team play better in front of Wedgwood. Right? I mean, that could just be fate or whatever, it just, or how it looks, but it does feel like they just play better in front of Wedgwood. And I don't know why that is. Like, it's not,
They're pretty good in Game 4. I mean, everybody was good in Game 4. And that was a Mackenzie Blackwood game. So, but in the larger sample size, to your point, I know what you're talking about. I do agree with that, and I don't know why that's the case. It is a little bit of an odd thing with this team. We talked about it before. There 3 matchups this year with the Knights. The Avalanche were 2-0-1 this season against Vegas. They had a regulation win on Halloween, 4-2. A shootout win in Vegas 2 days after Christmas, and then a 3-2 overtime loss on April 11th to the Vegas Golden Knights. So in the very least, Vegas can hang their hat on that a little bit, or I suppose hang their golden helmet on that a little bit, that they did play the Avalanche tough this year.
Yeah, but that was at the end of the season when the Avs were like, although that was their only loss in that 6-game stretch at the end of the season was that loss.
And it was in overtime.
So, yeah, man. I mean, can you think of a reason that somebody's going to pick the Vegas Golden Knights to win this series? I mean, who?
Because they like those plus 200 odds.
Yeah, like, well, you know what I mean? Like, what? Give me a reason somebody's going to be like, I feel Vegas is winning this. Like, is there somebody? I mean, right? Is there somebody out there who's just like, I don't. What's? Yeah.
No.
Like,
no. Just no.
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 No, like any objective, like the Avalanche are going to be favored in every, like they were going to be favored in every series they played this entire postseason, and now we get to this point, and it's the Knights, and I'm assuming it'll be Carolina, and yeah, it'll be settled from there. But yeah, they're going to be favored in every series that they play. There is generally a very strong consensus that the Avs are just better than everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, because they are.
The one thing is whatever's going on with Cale Makar. That's the one thing. But, like, again, it could be that, and Devon Taves and Brett Kulak and Brent Burns are still around, man. You know, like, okay, Manson's a little banged up. Malinsky's a little banged up. Okay, a little bit. Maybe blue line depth. How about that? Blue line depth.
Okay.
Three of your top 6 are banged up going into this series.
If you're just begging to find a reason to say that
for you,
Vegas can win, unless you're just like, listen, man, Marner and Eichel are going to go. I see. Yeah, I don't know.
Best I can do for you.
Yeah. It's hard, man.
Did you see in the Chargers Halo video?
Yeah.
They had them throw a grenade at Bo Nix's ankle.
Yeah.
That was a good joke. It's a good joke.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing.
It's a thing now. Bo didn't want it to be a thing, but then, like, it's a thing. It's a thing. The ankle's a thing.
The Broncos did this to themselves.
Yes.
They
Yes,
did. Sean Payton did all of this to himself.
Yeah,
like
if
the
he
Bo
could-
Nix ankle being a thing. Like, Sean Payton and Bo Nix made it a thing.
If Sean could do that thing where he just didn't talk, if he didn't open his mouth and say what he said, you're right. It wouldn't be an issue. But now everybody's. Matter of fact, now I don't know. Just today, I heard somebody mention, like, how many times has Bo had surgery on that ankle?
5 now.
Yes, that's right. I've heard that like 5 times.
That we know of.
Like everybody keeps mentioning it. I'm like, man.
Yeah,
he's
we know
never
now.
did. When he's up for that next contract, the Broncos are going to bring it up, right? The Broncos are going to be like, hey, so how about them?
Of course they are.
5 surgeries on that ankle, man.
Exactly. Hey, that's gonna cost you $15 million guaranteed. Yeah, absolutely. It's a thing. Oh, it is absolutely a thing.
Do you like these schedules? Like, I do appreciate.
So
the
I watched
social media area of the schedule release.
I will be honest. They're not for me. I'm not very online. I'm okay with just looking at whatever the football schedule is.
Mm-hmm.
I watched 4 because I did watch the Broncos one and it was fine.
Yeah.
Peyton Manning is always funny. I watched the Chargers one because I know theirs is always really good.
Yeah, they're money.
I watched the Colts Simpsons video.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
A lot
that
of
was
old
good.
clips of the Simpsons.
Yeah.
I love that one. I saw that one getting some buzz, and I watched the Titans because theirs is always amazing.
The Titans ones was like they're like, hey, Jerry Jones, are you Jerry Jones, the owner of the Cowboys? And it's just some random old dude on the street, like what?
Just like a chubby white kid in a Miles Garrett
they
jersey.
They found like some 4'8" dude who looked just like Cam Scatterbo, right? They were like, are you Cam Scatterbo?
It was
He's like,
very
what?
good.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought theirs was terrific. By the way, going back to the Chargers for a second, did you see? So it was like the Halo video game, and they would put up like they were going week by week. When they put up the Rams.
Yeah. See, that's good trolling. See, that's quiet but money trolling.
It was an Avalanche logo.
Yeah, it was the Avalanche logo. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
That's social media dudes. Like, they got it.
They are very good at it. I will say that. Yeah, a lot of good little jokes that were thrown in there. I definitely did. I liked the Chargers video an awful lot, so that was good. Some good trolling. The one I liked about the Colts, honestly, they made fun of themselves more than they made fun of anybody else, which I appreciated. Like, they made a joke about how they never win in Jacksonville. Like, well done, guys. Like, have a little bit of self-deprecation.
Yeah, a little self-awareness about what's
in all of it. I think that only makes it more fun and kind of makes you a little bit more likable.
I like mean-spirited, petty schedule release videos. You know what I mean? That's what I like. That's what I'm here for.
Well, the Chargers.
I'm here for the Chargers.
The Chargers had all of it, man.
Yeah. I'm here for that.
The Chargers had enough for everybody.
Do you think? Like, obviously, if I'm homies with Bo Nix, I'm letting him know immediately. Like, yo, man.
Of course.
Chargers are coming at your angle, bro.
Yeah.
Like, do you think Bo cares at all?
Yes.
Yeah,
he's very sensitive about his ankle. He's very sensitive about his ankle.
I think you're right.
Yeah, no,
I think he's steaming over that video.
That guy couldn't get on Zoom fast enough to call his own coach a liar after Sean Payton revealed all that stuff.
That's exactly right.
I think Bo Nix is very sensitive about the ankle because, and it's exactly what you talked about though, Bert.
Millions of dollars.
He is
millions and millions of dollars.
Hasn't been paid yet. Yeah, he needs that ankle to hold up so he can get his 9-figure contract.
Just hang in there for 2-3 more seasons. We could have $500 million.
Very entertaining stuff that the Chargers threw out there. By the way, shout out our buddy Chris Bianchi was on the he was on the Broncos schedule release. Akeem Talib did a chain snatching bit.
I saw that.
That was very good to see.
Yeah. Mike C on the phone.
Yeah, there were some good jokes in there. Nice job, everybody. Kreckman and Lindahl. Berto is in for Andy. Are you guys doing the blitz tonight, by the way?
No, we done.
There's no blitz tonight.
No blitz, man.
Okay.
Springer's got to start drinking. He can't. I mean,
The summer of spring
listen,
doesn't
man,
work with him being sober at 6:30 on a Friday.
Usually by the time I come in,
yeah,
Springer's a husk of he's been beaten down by you guys for 3 straight hours. He showed up and he had all this energy, and now he's just a fraction of a man. But it was good today, I got to meet him before you guys beat him down.
You got fresh face Spring.
Yeah. Happy Spring. Ready to rock Spring. Frisky Spring.
That's a long 3 hours. That's the longest 3 hours of Mark Springer's life every day.
By the time I come in for the blitz, he is just done.
Just dealing with idiots with no focus that are just throwing requests at him. What did I do last week? I wanted you to put all 15 goals in less than a minute. He really hated us for that one.
Well, and then I screwed it up.
Yeah, and then you failed. So
if I at Spring, could you play every single Avalanche goal that they scored against the Wild next segment?
Okay. Mark Springer's weekend does not start until he can. Okay, so let's see. It was 9 goals in game 1.
9 goals and then 5. So they go 9, 5, then they're just 1, then 5 again,
and then 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Can Mark Springer get every goal of the series? And I tell you what,
that's 24 goals. 24 goals. Is that what that is?
Okay.
Is that my math, Jack?
I'll take your word for it. Every goal of the series in under 2 minutes.
Yeah. Can you edit? Yep. Every single goal
under 2 minutes. Connor's calls of every Avalanche goal of the series in under 2 minutes. Mark Springer getting to work right now, maybe adding a spot, a PSA or two in the upcoming break, but you will hear it when we return on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. All right, Bert, we have to vamp for a moment. Spring needs a minute.
We just asked him to edit 24
goal calls.
We needed you to edit that in like 90 seconds, man.
Yes, so if you're just joining us, by the way, welcome aboard. It's Friday afternoon. It's Scott Friday. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. That's the voice of Mark Bertinoli. He is here and filling in for Andy Lindahl. And I got to say this right off the jump, okay? Last time, that was just me and Andy being jerks. This time, I'm calling this blitz on blitz crime. Mark Bertinoli throwing down the gauntlet, challenge.
See, I believe it. You're doubting the radio machine. I believe in him. I believe in him.
I doubt him not in the slightest. But I am also aware that the last time that we did this to him, I don't think he talked to me for the next 3 days.
He went to HR. He's just angry.
But the full total is, you were right about that, Bert, 24 goals.
24 goals in 5 games.
We were asking for every Avalanche goal scored in the series, in the 5-game series against the Minnesota Wild, every single goal, as called by Connor McGahee, edited down into a single package, or melt, as we call it in the biz. And the challenge was for Spring to get them to fit all 24 goals in 2 minutes or less.
That won't be happening.
Oh.
I'll tell you right now. It's just.
Wait, where's it at right now? Where's it at right now?
We're just over 2, but I got 2 goals left. I'm putting.
Oh, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. That's
pretty
good.
close.
Yeah. You're doing all right.
I mean, you did.
This is gonna be fun. This is actually really fun to listen back to.
24 straight goal calls.
You did bust, so you're not gonna win the Showcase Showdown here on The Price is Right. But you will give everybody entertaining radio.
Yeah.
We're gonna hear all 24 goals with Connor McGahee screaming, all 24 goals that were scored in the series. I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
And this should be better than like Nazem Kadri's goal in Game 4, where TV was interviewing.
Oh yeah,
Quinn
EJ,
Hughes.
right? EJ was interviewing him, right?
They aired an interview
when he scored,
as he scored a power play goal. Okay, so Bert, here we go, Bert. Spring claims he's got it. Okay, all 24 goals. Chronological order, Spring?
Yes.
In sequential order?
Yes, this should be correct.
Okay.
Didn't have time to listen, but this should be correct.
All right.
So you haven't actually gone back and listened to it through,
just doing
again,
it on vibes alone.
Vibes alone. So here we go. It's congratulations if this is